Well, good morning, and welcome to wonderful Redovan in Spain for the second day of 2 of qualifying. We're RC Racing TV, and as you can see, we're looking at the pit lane at the moment as they are sort of halfway through this Heat 6. Apologies coming on slightly late. These things happen occasionally. Hello to Corey Druschenberg from Texas. I'm going to say hello to all of you as we go. We're all up and ready and raring to go for another 11 hours of RC action. What more can you ask? Hopefully you all enjoyed yesterday.
Thank you.
The situation we're in at the moment is that Davide Ungaro has 2 TQs and Dakota Fenn has 1. And if you look at the scores on myrcm.com, and it's all linked below, you'll see that there's a few people missing from the top. And that's mainly because they haven't started the drop scores yet. So it's 3 out of 6 to count. So you could drop all the scores you had yesterday. What's happening today, I hear you ask, Nick? Well, I'll tell you what's happening today. 3 rounds of qualifying. We start with here. We're not starting going the 15 heats in each round, but after yesterday we started on heat 1 each round. We're not doing that. So round 3 and this one, round 4, starts with heat 6. I've no idea why you're zooming in on that, Frank. I don't know why it sounded like you really knew that bearded bloke. Oh, right. Well, we've got cars on track. We'll do arty shots later. So anyway, we get this round 4 starts with heat 6 and runs up to 15, which is the top heat. 13, 14 and 15 are the top heats. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the round will actually end with heat 5. We then start the 5th and the 6th rounds. Actually start with heat 11. So actually we get the top guys out twice very quickly in the middle of the day. So it basically goes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then you have then 15, obviously, then they start again and go 1 to 10. They then go again 11 to 15, 1 to 10. So the last heat of the day will be round 6 of heat 10. But the top guys in 13 and 14 will be out about 2 hours earlier than that. So just so you know, just for positioning of what's happening as far as the heat is not in quite the obvious order. So if you're going to hopefully be with us all day, but if you're going to tune up and tune away and tune back, depending on whether the people you want to see are on or not, then obviously, they say the top heats are not going out when you might plan them to go. All the information is on myrcm.com. There is a link in the description of that in the YouTube description. Let's keep going. I'm sure I can do English. It's the first language after all. There is a link in the description, and all the information can be found there. It's a little bit about, once you get used to it, it's fine. It does take a little bit of getting used to, but the times are all there. Just for your reference, it's currently 8:38 in the morning here in Redovan in Spain. It's actually quite pleasant at the moment, a light breeze, not too warm. And as you can see, the track is in shadow from the large mountain range, well, very high hills, perhaps not a mountain range, to the right of us. And you see the sun shining on the plain to the left there. That's because that's where the shadow ends. And so the shadow, as the sun comes up, it creeps back over the track, and the track gets bathed in the sun, and then it gets cooked. We are cooked to death for most of the day. So, just let this one end, which is 6, and then we'll start looking at individual cars in 7. I think a bit late for following cars on this one, sorry. Good morning to Mishari Al Chalet. Hello to Yanis Fafis. Hello Cyclone RC. Hello Fabrice Boursin. Hello Stay Chandler, how are you? Hello Lexiu. Hello Morgan FPV. Mohid Raz Mohammed. Hello to Malaysia. There's a few Malaysians in the earlier heats, so they're actually on. They're in the earlier heats, but they'll be after the top heats. Of course, there's 1 to 5 is at the back. Morning Shay Winter. Hello to Dogmore. Kaiosha WC, who's coming from Spain. Skylar Joe. El Toro from Australia. Been watching this since the start. My man Johnny Skippen was going to start trying today. Well, he's doing all right so far. Hello to Miguel Clement. I said Corey as well. Hello to you. Jose Alvarado, good morning. Daniel Santos from Brazil, 3:30 a.m. That's dedication. Hello, Marcus Dirks. Been with us all the time so far. Hello to Belstang RC. Good evening, good morning. Hello to North Idaho, to Flint Nash, Rico Dura, John Moore. Hello, it's nearly midnight where he is, which must be nearly midnight. Oh, you're counting back, must it? So it must be the East Coast. Hello, John Moore, Bellstang. Discussion about the DQs, what the comment section wants. I haven't got really all the information on the DQs, to be honest. It's quite interesting when you get a DQ piece. It just says dimensions. It doesn't tell us the dimensions of the wing, dimensions of the width of the car, or dimension of the. No, it's not. It's a dimensions of the fuel tank fail as well. Apparently, most of them are failing on width of cars due to the sticky box. Hello from Turkey to Tolga Yilmaz. To Teddy Aon from the USA. Hello, Frederick Kling. Hello to Graham Wright. How are you all? Okay, so we're just kind of settling down, getting everything up and running. As Frank's showing you the main pit, there is actually obviously Red Van. All the to the right of that, there are all the huts. And if you were with us yesterday, you would have seen the pit walk we did, the live pit walk we did. He's obsessed, that bearded bloke. That live pit walk we did. And we went all around the area, chatting to the most of the well-known drivers actually, who are scattered about. Some of them in their own little tent, some of them in a container, and some of them actually are just in that general pitting area. Give you a chance to say thank you to our sponsors who make it all possible. Thank you to X-Ray. Thank you to J Concepts. Thank you to Hot Race. Thank you to Hearts RC Models. Thank you to InvisibleSpeed.net and Clinic RC. We had part one of an epic production for Invisible Speed yesterday. So we'll be, JQ's going to make someone's day apparently. So he chose randomly a guy from, I think Heat 1, maybe Heat 2. We filmed him and he said, right, I'm going to offer him a full alignment and see how it improves his car, like a free bit of InvisibleSpeed.net. So he went over to the guy, and the guy said, yeah, it's fine, but we have to do it in the morning, I'm going drinking now. So the guy, I've forgotten his name, but he was from Costa Rica. He was prioritising drinking with his mate over getting a free setup from the man who's trying to, who mechanics for a world champion. But, you know, to be honest, that's the spirit of the whole thing. Is Cole still suspended? You know, Cole was suspended. John Moore just said Frank is the man. There you are, you see. You're the man, Frank. Oh, no, Cole, you mean Cole Tollard? Cole Tollard is not suspended. No, Cole Tollard, unfortunately, I picked up a bit of heat stroke and had to go to hospital. So, yeah, he got suffered by the heat and had a bit of a faint and had to go to hospital. So that's why, if you mean Cole Tollard, I'll make sure, hopefully he's back and well today. Checkered Pass says, hi, Frank. Glad you're back and involved in RC. I mean, apart from about a year and a half we've working in knockers, he's been in RC the whole time, hasn't he? Come on, join the conversation. Come on, Matt, join the conversation. Join the conversation. You're thinking. Well, think with your ears. So over the people who are in this one.
1 minute to start.
It's Niels Gustafsson from Sweden, Fabio Tegisi from Italy, Danny Vega from Spain, Pedro Gomez from Portugal, Alejandro Dallas from Spain, Vincent Ruger from Norway, Iram Torres from Mexico, Brian Catter from America, Tom Sumner from Germany, Ivan Gil Gonzalez from Spain, Greg Zanani from the USA, and Ryan Lee from Korea. And say hello to Matt.
Good morning.
Hello, Matt.
Hello.
How was you were cogitating there? It was great to see the mind working of a production genius.
Exactly. Yeah, I was thinking we should pace ourselves a little bit and maybe play some sponsor adverts in between the heats.
Well, yes.
Because that would benefit two things: the sponsors
and me.
Exactly. Yes.
Because 11 hours.
So maybe we should do a bit
Hence
of that.
the reason I need a friend to sit down and talk to.
Yes. Yes.
We're going to show then, Frank. We're going to do this sort of thing of showing cars. We're trying to find Gagani. Actually, I need to do this. Actually, I haven't done this yet.
So we're looking for car number 11 of Greg Degani. Last time I was here, we were filming Degani. There was 2 car 11s on track.
Yes, that helped, didn't it?
Yeah. They both crashed. So.
Well, That's what happens, isn't it?
It does happen on an off-road track.
If you're just a reminder, if you're watching on the Facebook feed, that's fantastic. But we're going to run a different feed for each of the 3 rounds of qualifying because of the length of Facebook posts. Also, if you want to, we aren't really monitoring the comments on Facebook, so if you want to be involved in the conversation, you need to come over to Gloriosa's YouTube and chat on there.
Join the community.
Join the community, become one of us.
Also, you could request to join the RC Racing TV group, which is a lovely group. You have to request to join it, but once you're in, you'll receive all the benefits of being in a group.
A group.
On Facebook.
Yes, you'll receive all those multiple Facebook-based benefits. We are quite strict so far. We've had a pretty good keeping the
spammers out.
It's not 100%, but it's a high percentage.
It got very exclusive when we said you had to request to join. Your name has to be on a list.
And if your name's not down,
you're not coming in.
Exactly.
And you have to have images of RC cars somewhere on your profile.
And images of your feet not wearing trainers.
And you have to not be a highly attractive woman.
Yes, that's obvious. You did RC.
Then, I'm only saying from experience that often means that something's not quite right.
I feel that busty Vietnamese women are not normally that interested in RC. It's just a guess.
You have to be interested in RC, that's the thing. We want to stay on topic.
As much as we can. Okay, so guys, so those of you who are new to us today, we'll just let Frank do his magic for half a lap, and then we'll start, and I'll talk you around this Redovan circuit. We might do, Frank, when we start doing, we go a little bit wider to get a little bit of an idea as regarding crashes. So we'll just give you an idea to just have a look where we're going. Well, we haven't started the lap yet, so rather than do it last time, we did it half cocked, 2/3 around the lap. I thought I'd be more professional. I've started today. I'm going to professional's the word. Okay. So if you see me being unprofessional, you're allowed to correct me, not physically, because I'll be bruised to death if you do. Okay, so here we go. Right, so timing and scoring line is there. It's right-hander back to the hairpin. They come up and over the J-Concept jump. And as you can see now, sharp left all the way up the straight. That curves and narrows here for this left, the double. They begin to drop down the hill, and then you've got the hot race hairpin. The drops are much more than they look from this camera. You'll see from our second camera in the top heats how far they are. Down the hill to the hay bale hairpin, and then power back up through the switchback. At this point, you come to the Huddy corner behind the Marshall. What's left is a fantastic roller coaster from 16 and 18, hard braking into the X-ray hairpin and up again onto the rumble strips. You then plunge down the hill to the Contramar corner, which is a big, wide, sweeping left-hander. Double in, and then the section now, which is very naggy. That's the Hearts RC Models hairpin.
What? Sorry.
Naggy. Down the mud steps, and then you have the concrete hairpin. Then you have the final hairpin, and that is a lap of the track here at Redovan. So when I say those various things, realistically, you might know where we are. Let's see what we've got requests for this one. Someone wants car number 1. Which
Gustafsson, is it?
Gustafsson. Now we have to do the standing thing. We all crane over our necks to work out where car number 1 is. Hey, Bell now. This is Gustafsson. Quite a nice body shot, that. I like that. White kind of flashings on the side, blue and pink. So the fastest lap we've seen, I think it's a 50.4 from, I think, Fend. Most of the time they do sort of 50.8 to 51.5 in the top heats. Lap times here are between 54, a high 54 and a mid 55, a good lap. So that gives you an idea of the difference. We're in heat 7 here, so there's 6 below this, and there are 8 heats above this. So right in the meat of the entries here. So at the end of the 3 rounds of qualifying, they all have their best 3 scores, and they'll go into the points. And then, of course, it's the final situation next. There's the fuel there goes in for Gustafsson with the heavy brake there as he comes out. I must admit, it's this time of the day, it's quite easy to see the pit lane from our camera. Once the sun comes out, it's just a selection of shadows.
It is, yeah.
But we have our new wide pit lane camera. which we put up today to give you some more pit lane-tastic action.
See Mark Stitson there,
Very
casting
colourful.
an eagle eye
He
over the
is.
pit lane.
That's one word for it, eagle eye. He's already fallen foul of many of the drivers.
It's 2 words.
Okay, fair enough. He's fallen foul of many of the drivers, but the thing about Mark is he may be tough, but he's consistent. That's all you can ask for.
That's all you want, really.
But he's upset Joe Bornhorst, which we found is very easy to do, haven't we?
Well, seems
yeah. Upsetting Joe Bornhorst, not a hard job. If we have upset Joe Bornhorst, he's listening. We're very sorry, Joe. We didn't mean to. I think that's fair to say, isn't it?
Absolutely. You know, I think we're all learning, aren't we? We're learning as well.
That's right.
We want to be good guys. At the end of the day, try to make entertainment. Sometimes you overstep.
We want to be the
you have
best
to
possible
be
usses.
Possible us. You have to be like sensitive to. You have to read the situation more. Be a little bit more intuitive. I think we've upset Ricardo, who's gone to sit on the side of the roof.
Head under his wing like a little baby bird.
Right. Carlos Gonzalez has requested to join a group again. He requested before, so I can only assume he's left and asked to join again.
By accident.
Either by accident or just as a form of attention seeking. But he's got he has a RC Buggy as his profile picture.
I can't let people in on the phone for some reason.
He's approved.
Oh, well done.
Sebastiano Donati. I am going to approve.
Teddy asks, the tow truck stopped by this morning? No, because it's not market day, is it? We didn't know.
Wednesday's market day.
Yeah, obviously in Katakura, Wednesday's market day.
Wednesday.
How do we not know that? It went to booking.com, was it? Don't park.
Well, I don't know anything booking.com says anymore.
Yeah, point. Don't park in the suspiciously free of traffic parking area that was full normally. No, it's just a different day. It's the same day here. We all thought that Monday night was the busy night, and then Tuesday night was the empty night. Not they were going to us all away.
Exactly, yeah.
Damesh Taka, good morning from India. John Moore says he loves RCGP and House of RC. Well, that's good to know.
Good stuff. Have you checked out House of RC's really informative page where everything you need to know about the world is all in one page, so you can keep up to date with everything that's going on in an easy snapshot.
Buggy racing. Bit of food in Spain? No. Spam.
Ready for that.
Hello to Jimmy Salt. Morning, David Bonham. Oh, we've got a couple of requests for car 2. One is the fastest one so far. Thank you, Rimfire. Mark Atkins says 45 plus just means they are in the seniors category. Though interestingly, doesn't appear to be a seniors final this year. There is a junior final, but I assume they just make the senior world champion the highest old bloke. All right, someone did ask for. Well, that's not old.
Weird.
Now, I think Robert is Robert over 35 now. I think he is.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's on the edge of that.
Cusp.
Savoy is over 35 now.
He doesn't look it. He's looking good on that.
He's looking good in the event. He's looking good with the body. No, because he won the course.
His RC body.
Yeah. Understandably, in fact. Cartoon. Oh, I've just had a bit of a telling off from Frank. Frank said, you've been wittering on, I've been on car 2 for a lap. So, I like feisty Frank.
Yeah, a long time egg and bacon.
That is true.
So ages as dissipated. To get the XP, you need to number 1 get coffee. Number 2, more food. Number 3, pay more.
Pay more. Any more?
Wow.
Well, no. Is the broadcast glitchy or is it just for me? Glitchy here in the UK too. Oh. Can you describe glitching? It's glitching here too. Oh. Choppy. Oh. It's glitching bad. Feeds drop.
Yeah, I can see that. Go back to
colour.
Marshal 9, please. Marshal 9. Put the card with your hands. Okay? No.
Finished. 5. Time is over. Race finished.
No aceleramos cuando nos vienen a buscar.
The track is open.
Okay, drivers, thank you. Now you make a normal race. No slowing down, no corner cut. You just make a normal race.
Okay, so we've done some fiddling. Hopefully that's working. I thought my back monitor's playing up. Oh no.
30 seconds to start.
Okay, that seems to be okay. I'm having a bit of a monitor to see what's going on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, that's very strange. Hopefully it has fixed. If it has, that's very strange, and something's going to have to go in the bin. Okay, right, let's get back to track action. Who are you with that, Frank? Pink and white coming towards me. Let's see if I can get the number of that car. I can. It's number 4. Eyesight a go-go. So that is Lucas Westland, who's actually on a lap that counts. See, he's got traffic in front of him.
Keep it clean, please. Car 4, car 5.
Oh, okay. Tell Frank to pause his Bitcoin mining. Brilliant.
Keep it clean, please.
So down they come straight, still locked together. Yeah, in for it is unfortunate about Colt, Tollard. I just spoke to him about, let's see if we can do one of these today. It's not even the person recovering. Oh no, that's not where it was.
Number 16, of course.
Oh, actually, is the have I made the mistake of not turning replays on? Have I made a mistake of not turning replays on? Oh well, it didn't work just then. Didn't work. Sometimes the first replay of the day doesn't work. We'll try another minute. Check a pass. Frank and I go way back before he was in the UK and he worked for HPR US. Frank, you got your fan club's on this morning. I think Frank's been paying people to join the stream. That is my question. He wishes. Off the track there goes. Mark Houghton loves us, by the way. He loves you guys, he says. It's good to be appreciated, isn't it? Okay, let's we haven't got any requests for this race, so obviously the people go early in the morning aren't too bothered about Heat 8. Let's just find somebody else, Frank. Just I don't know. Where are you? Go on, just this one here. Yeah, just him. Car 0 coming into the hay bales. There we go. Car 0 is Victor Martinez Bravo. Oh, question for me. John Moore, have you done full-scale racing commentary? I've done full-scale racing pit work since 1996. I've done some colour commentary. It's not really my deal. When I'm out and about in the pit in the full-scale world, I think Matt's got a comment here. When I'm out and about in the full-scale world, go on, say it. Say what you want to say.
No,
go on, say
rise
it.
above it.
No, just say it because you're going to burst otherwise.
Keep going.
Yeah, so I've done a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of full-scale stuff.
Have you?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes. Do you know what I used to do?
Panto.
That's it. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah. Well, to give you an idea, I am going, I'm doing pit lane reporting at Petit Le Mans in a couple of weeks for the American Le Mans series, and then I'm going to Kuwait. I did Le Mans this year. That's all in the pits. So as far as commentary is concerned, I've done a bit of sim racing commentary, and I've been fill-in commentator for when the others are having their lunch in various places. Is this like your CV? Yeah, basically, yeah. I've been asked, have I done any full-size racing? Yeah, that's what I've done. I've done quite a lot. I actually do as much full-size stuff, but it's not commentary. It's pit lane stuff, which is a bit different. It's reporting. Put it this way, if you know who Ted Kravitz is, I knew Ted Kravitz when he was just a runner. And I also knew Ted Kravitz when he was a very grumpy little man, because he was made to do British touring cars. He hated that. He hated doing British touring cars. He'd only been doing F1 for a couple of years, and he felt it was completely beneath him.
Stranded car.
Oh, broke. That's also not live, though. That's 4 seconds ago.
That's not very, sorry, useful, is it?
I swear I've heard you on British touring cars. You would have done, but only between 2004 and 2010.
Classic.
ITV,
vintage.
ITV going another way. Classic. Yeah. So my full-size stuff I do now is all sports cars, endurance races, Le Mans, American Le Mans series, and that sort of stuff. I've got a request, YMCA by the Village People. I think, Mark Houghton, if you've been here long enough, we've already stated that today is professional day.
Yeah, come on, Mark.
Honestly. Tourist, hello. It's 3:03 a.m. and I'm enjoying some live race. Is at work at 3:00. He's working the night shift. That's all right then. Paul Geisler, hello. He was with us mostly yesterday. We're from Montana.
Howdy.
Is that where David lives now, Montana, isn't it?
Colorado.
Oh, right. Yeah, I get those two mixed up. They're probably a long way apart, aren't they? Colorado is where the skiing is, and Montana's where there's no speed limits, I think.
Like the Autobahn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Montana has no speed limits.
Well, you know what Colorado's famous for.
Yes. Yep, skiing.
Number 8, please. Left
Yeah.
half
And
side.
legalising.
Yes.
Car 6, keep it clean, please.
No, I won't say that.
I've been sitting here thinking, well, the picture's working. I've been back monitoring our picture, and I've been thinking, well, it's running up. It doesn't look very good. I just realised it's an auto 480.
1, 5, 6, 11, 9,
We are in glorious 1080p, everybody.
We've got some clever stuff that we can do soon.
Demoni SB have just finished polishing my pipe and was ready for bed. And now I'm very much hoping that was a joke based on cannabis smoking and not what it may have been, which I'm now wondering I think I should have read out. So we're 50-50 on this one, whether polishing my pipe means one thing or means I want to clean up my legalised cannabis smoking devices.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Well, it's not illegal. If you can read it, it's not illegal.
Yes, check it past. My previous question may be missed during the glitchiness. What are you talking about? We've gone past that now. No glitchiness.
We put that behind us.
Yes, it's gone.
Through the mists,
What
through
is
the
it?
glitches of time.
That's right. What is the difference between the highest and lowest part of the track? I reckon it's about, what do you think, 20 feet? 6, 7 metres?
Yep.
Maybe as much as 8 metres, which is a lot in a very small space. Connie Svensson, forever supportive, the man behind House of RC. I still haven't got tired of your voice. It's starting to wear on me.
Connie, I literally just did I literally just did a thing for your thing.
Honestly.
Literally just did a promo for House of RC, but if that became tiresome, then I'll stop saying it.
Can you believe it? Honestly, we come out here, we're all professional, we fix the problem quickly and efficiently, we carry on talking to our audience, and they started heckling us. JD naughty word. How many laps have we done in the full tank? Don't know yet because no one's tried. My guess is about 9, to be honest, 8 or 9. But there's no way you can do 10 minutes, so people may well run a bit shorter.
There's a speed limit for 6 months, 20 years ago. A few legal battles ruined the no speed limit. Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh, right. It was a very short thing the poor guy said about the moment. See, this is the urban myth. As far as I was concerned, go to Montana, go as fast as you like.
Yeah.
Those damn protestery people. He said California. Definitely talk about little Mary Jane. No, that's okay. That's all right then.
Oh, wow. Connie knows
Oh, there we go.
what's up.
Right. Thanks, Connie. Turnpipe. Turnpipe?
Turnpipe.
Turnpipe. Yes, yes. Turncoat. That's the one.
Runner.
You turncoat, Connie.
I buy, please.
I don't know what that is.
Runner.
Quick, get Lefty back in the booth. Everyone's joining in now, aren't they?
It's not a bad shout.
CK says, Nick, well, most people are going to get this. Will you be Paul Trustwell next time? It'll be interesting to see his take on small-scale racing. Yeah. Paul is the stalwart of Le Mans. He's been about 35 years and is the statistician and the strategist and reads, and he's very, 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 very into all the minutiae. Do you know how I like the top line? Yeah?
Yeah.
Imagine someone at the other end of the scale.
Yeah.
He's a lovely bloke,
Uh-huh.
but I don't think you get this. I really don't. Yeah, views Kura, thank you very much. Has Ryan Donovan says he's going to see us soon. Blimey, is that Ryan? Is that a promise or a threat?
Finish 9.
Marijuana's legal in Montana as well. So Montana, they've lost their speed limit but gained their marijuana. So they gained the speed limit, but they can now go slower with marijuana.
Got you.
I personally rather be in a drug-free state with no speed limit and there's a tyre on the. That shouldn't be there. That should be on a car somewhere.
Finish 11.
Oh, that was a surprise.
Finish 5. Finish 6.
You've broken that.
Yep, the other thing's broken.
Time is over. Race.
Good morning, Nigel. Another day in paradise, absolutely. Will the mains be under lights? No, there aren't enough lights here to run anything.
There aren't any lights.
There are lights, but they're not enough to run the race. No, the mains are on Saturday. They are all day Saturday, with the main final currently due to go off at 4:05 local time. So it's 4:05 local time for the main final. Darmish. Yeah, I get to see 45 seconds after I make a mistake, I get to see it again. So let's take it one with 11:10:03, but 11's not enough. You need at least a 12. What do I think? How would F1 racers do? These cars are given to them, especially not as much speed and everything in racing. You know, I think they struggle much as they do. You know, they haven't practiced. It's a very different way of doing it. You know, you look at the racing drivers. You know, a lot of them do have RC cars. I think the best one's Stoffel Van Dorn. I think is the best racer, actually, in talent-wise. Alonso's pretty good. They get the hang of it. They work it out. But like everything, it's not the same. Sim racing is much more similar to full-size racing than RC is. It's a completely different methodology of driving the car. You're not in it, or you're not pretending to be in it. You're standing to the side. But the basic reflex, basic speed, basic talent, basic hand-eye coordination of any good racing role mean they'll pick it up very quickly. There is footage of Lewis driving an 8th scale in his youth. I'm sorry, Checker Pass. You're going to open a wound here for me if you start about Lewis and his 8th scale car. Nothing to do with Lewis.
Oh, get over yourself.
And Sky TV.
Get over yourself.
Apparently, Oregon wants to legalise about everything in the book.
Which book?
Well, exactly. It's the Kama Sutra.
It's all legal, isn't it?
Not in some states.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen an original Kama Sutra? Because it was before they. I might get off topic here.
It's slightly.
Okay.
Just.
I'll have to finish now.
Slightly.
But I'll whack it back again. It's actually about the graphics. It's not about the anything else, because it was before they had this kind of. You know that the way people have been painted has changed over time. Like people discovered how to do perspective, and they discovered how to do various things. So you look at some paintings, they're painted in very
like
weird.
the Baudo tapestry.
Well, that's a tapestry. But anyway, as art has developed over time.
You mean like Picasso?
Yes, but before that. So basically, if you look at things a long time ago, like earlier paint, like the 13th, 14th century.
Cave paintings.
Exactly, and those. They're not. I'm trying to get out of this quickly. You're not helping. Which is your job, obviously. They don't have a level of perspective. So, for example, you know.
Do you remember I said we could be playing sponsor adverts?
Yeah. Right. So if you think about the cave painting, they drew the horses, and you could see all 4 legs. Yeah. They didn't hide the leg with the other leg. Anyway, if you think about how you can see all 4 legs in a horse cave painting, and then think the same style of perspective and manipulation is applied to the pictures of the Kama Sutra, when you can see all the legs you shouldn't be able to see, that's what I'm saying. It's professional. It was linking into a previous conversation, better than the stick figures. Right. Let's look at some cards. Every time I press cut, I get this replay.
Well, you have to look at what's previewed.
Oh, right.
Not that.
Well done, Matt. Frank's upset with us now. Morning, Kirsten Bester. How are you? Used to be a racer, now she's got 2 kids. But Kirsten...
Oh, once a racer, always a racer.
No, but hang on. What I'm saying is, I know these kids are growing up now, you see.
Right.
It's about 4 or 5 years since I think Kirsten raced. So I reckon that they should be able to go at the track and do some racing in about 2 years. And we should all see you back again then. Good luck to everyone competing. Oh, well, the black screen, that was you. Good luck to everyone competing in the 10th Nationals in Taranaki in New Zealand. Absolutely good luck. Dear. Adam Drake sighting. His new engine isn't making a great showing. Spencer Drivkin is running the Drake 4 as well. Square stroke, not as much low-end power as a semi-low. Wow, that's amazing detail, Kai. So basically saying is that you need low-end power and the new engine hasn't got it. CK, I like it how we're diving into classic literature now. You see? Actually, what I was trying to talk about was the way the drawing... Anyway, is Frank there? Yes, Ryan, he is, and he's just telling us off the whole time.
Because he's not
right.
had enough coffee.
Yeah, he's getting some more. We were
Guys,
asked for
I need to
Drake.
sort some things out.
Yeah, go sort some things out. It's fine. Right, car 3. Let's see if you and I can find that, Ricardo, which is Drake. I must admit, I don't think that Rifkin's problems are entirely down the engine, to be honest. There's some setup issues as well. We're all looking for 3.
Position after 2 minutes. 3, 4, 9, 12, 6, 11, 1, 8, 2, 10.
Why is it that when you're looking for a car, it's the only one that's not on the track? Is Drake actually running? Yeah, he is. All right, there he is. Okay, just wait at the hot race corner. Wait, hot race hairpin. Wait there. We'll get him now. Here it comes. So, next car. There we go. And that's Drake. Took longer than it should have, but don't say it doesn't always. Adds RC Racing, Matt. You can carry on listening. I haven't got a comment, just carry on listening, because I'm going to talk to you even though you're not going to reply. Adds RC Racing says, I really enjoy Nick's random facts that no one really cares about. There we are. Mark Chinnery, awesome track. Not watched much RC for a long time. Well, you should have done. We've been doing this for years. Great memories racing in the Pro 10 Worlds in '98. Good luck, everybody. Wow. That probably was the last Pro 10 Worlds, I think. Or did they have one in 2000? I can't remember. So Drake comes up to the top of the track. Over 2 bumps. That's a hot race hairpin. There's a very big downhill now into the hay bale hairpin, and then you switch back. Oh, Drake didn't get that quite right. Then looping round the Huddy turn, back out to the X-ray hairpin. Over the rumble strips, which is a key part that you're doing that very nicely, actually. That was very good. Actually, get a curve on as you do it. Sweeping round the Contramar. Flatting it. Down a little mud ladder, I'd like to say. And that'll be a lap done. So I think, who else will we ask for? Excellent, it's now an int button. No, I know that is. I'm not pressing it.
I had no idea that would derail you quite so much.
You know I've got very little brain. And it's less every year. My Arco looking smooth, says Dave. Now, who else? I've put another request. Number 4, Bartek. Bartek's literally the young Polish racer. Has got an amazing amount of support for car number 4. Again, it's me now leaning over the side of the thing like a crane. I see Ryan Cavalieri below me. That helps add some atmosphere to the Redovan day. I've seen Brandon Rose walking down the between the pits and the paddock. No, it wasn't 2. It was 4, wasn't it? It's quite amazing how yesterday we had a massive run of luck where every time we asked for a car, Ricardo was already on it. This time, obviously, it's decided to be the reverse of luck, where you absolutely stare for an hour and a half to try and find the car. Okay, wait there. Oh, no, I've misread a number there. Oh, no, here we are. So it's the blue into pink car going through the switchback now. So the second car you see going around the Huddy corner. No, you're way out. Back to. Pink and blue. Going down the corner there. Around the Contramar corner. Back one.
Car 8.
So there we are, got there.
Yeah, but you must recover when I ask you for this reason. Okay? Thank you. Very lucky, very, very lucky.
Oh, Marcus is in a big chat with us about how he's just not managed to get a penalty. Ryan Donovan, can I come up to the boys and say hi when I peeled myself away from the Cafe Con lecture on the terrace? I'm not sure you can get up to us because you'd need some sort of pass actually, because we're right on the ceiling. But you're welcome to come and say hello. Though obviously, what we do expect a gift, Ryan. It can be anything you like. You can have no monetary value, but we just feel we need a gift. Back onto the Nitro conversation. It is 25% here. The 16% rule is nothing to do with EFRA. It's an EU rule based on some ridiculous concept that terrorists can ferment out the nitromethane and make bombs. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, but the UK rule is, the European rule is 16%, and it's 25% here. So there's a special dispensation to run this at 25%, and the Nitro is under lock and key, believe it or not, with not quite a police guard, but certainly you have to sign in and sign out. This is going to work. Is this going to work? Is this going to work? Will I get a replay of the incident I wanted? Yes, I will. There we go. InvisibleSpeed.net replay of a little roll for Bartek. So everyone's on 25% here. But we were around the Euros on 16, and it went perfectly well. So, I think in the States you can run 30 or even 40 if you want to. There's limited, obviously on track, for 1/8 track, then the more nitro the better. There is a point within these sort of cars, but it doesn't necessarily always give you much more. I'm sure if they could run 30, they would. But whether they go to the old-fashioned days of 40, 50 and 60, probably not. Yeah, number 4, I know what you're saying. 3MO says that number 4 is running very rich. They are putting out a lot of smoke. The thing to remember is, whilst he may well be running rich, there are atmospheric reasons, and the sun's not out, so that instantly makes us more contrast on the pipe. And also, if you have different amounts of humidity, that can make it look more. Though I agree with you, I think he's running a bit rich.
1 minute to drive. Seconds to drive.
We're going to wire another camera. Exciting. Temperature does play. Right, temperature plays a huge amount of difference. More into United's football vlogs. Beer. It's a bit early for beer, Ryan Donovan. So yeah, we actually are. I said this is my professional day. I've gone off topic once, so I'm giving myself a pass on that because I didn't want to go as off topic as I did, but it was I blame Matt. Hello from Greece, from Nikos Grigoriadis, that's it. Mark Atkins is 8, a bit too late, unfortunately. Remember, but just so you know, we are happy to follow cars, but you are seeing things about 40 seconds behind reality.
After 10, look at your back, thank you.
Right. I think it's time. Never too early for beer in Spain. Well, we're on holiday, aren't we, Ryan? Yes, it's never too early for beer, but you're on holiday. Maybe it's exciting. Blowout victories are boring. Well, we're never going to find out, are we? We're never going to find out. We are going to find. We will find out on Saturday. I'll start that again. I just hope it's exciting. Blur, if it's just boring. I want a dogfight from Tone. So do I. Let's hope it happens on Saturday. God, got there in the end. Jeez. I've been observing Bartek Zilowski on our local track for a couple of years, and the guy has made a big progress. Yeah, young kids do that. It's really irritating. Suddenly they're just turning up having a laugh, and then suddenly they're beating you by miles. And yes, checkered pass. It's time for a commercial break. And there were words from our sponsors, including, if you notice, a redubbed J Concepts video, because the music bumped our copyright yesterday. Anyway, right, so Ben Johnson, how they moved the heats around today? No, they haven't moved the drivers around in their heats. You're all in the same heat for all the 6 qualifying rounds. What has happened, of course, is the round is starting with heat 6. So it's going 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 1, 2, 3. So 13, 14, 15, sorry. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the next round will start with 11. So it goes 5, 11, obviously, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. And then the final round is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Obviously, clear as mud.
So, just a quickie.
Oh, hello.
We could, I believe we could show the qualifying standings as is.
Oh, go on then.
Well, I think we can take just this round or best of over 3 rounds.
Let's go for 3 rounds. Because we haven't had that repositioning.
Let me see. I'm flying a little bit blind here. Let's see how this looks.
United's football blogs. I don't want to take this. He goes, where's the other guy that did commentating yesterday? Is that because you loved him? Because you didn't like him? Or because basically you're fed up with me? It's Lefty the Great, the man behind the No Name RC podcast, and I think he hasn't come in yet because
he's downstairs. He was up till 1 o'clock making
videos,
content. So yeah, he's taking it easy this morning.
He's having a rest. Melvin Jong just checked in. Any brands or drivers dominating? Well, look up. You can have a look on the screen. This is the run as it is. Now, the thing to remember is that it is 3 rounds from 6 to count, but this is counting all the 3 rounds. So every round from now could be a drop. So one thing you know already is that Ongaro, Canas and Fend and Coelho are in the semi-finals. But it's gone again.
I've got a bit of an on and off. When I put it on, it goes off, and when I put it off, it goes on.
There we are. Up, down, flying around. So Davide Ongaro has 2 TQs and a third, and therefore has 3 points and is leading with his associated. Juan Carlos Canas with his S-Works is in second. As you can see, 8 points. Together Fend's got a round win in the second, and he's got an outlier in the first round, which is putting him down a little bit. Fend is with TLR. Bruno Coelho is with X-Ray. Thank you to X-Ray. In fourth. Dave Ronnefeld is in fifth with Mayako. So that's 5 different chassis in the top 5. So no one's dominating really is the answer to that question. Sixth is the second S-Works. And then we've got Michael Lowski, who's absolutely the surprise package so far here, who is running a Franken car. I had a track with Trish yesterday as we were having a beer with David Ishwood from RCGP. And it's Schumacher. It's Schumacher, Mugen, next May.
Schmugen.
It's very funny. I said to him,
Schmugenacker.
I said, so how did you develop the car then? And he said, well, we took a car and then we added some of our bits. Then we found that effectively, because everyone's been copying everyone so far, virtually everyone's bits fits onto everyone's car. So they were able to try all sorts of rear arms just by using still the same gearbox cases and a couple of shims. So they are doing that thing which Infinity been doing for 4 or 5 years. Schumacher have been doing it for 9, 12 months, and there will probably be a Schumacher 8th car out in a year or so. But what the net result is that Alaska's in 7th, which is it's gone again.
I was just interested to see because if we went for just the one round, it would just reflect the last round, and that would show
the car so far. Just try it.
Just try it. We're all learning,
and you get so far. Right, so that's the people who are fastest so far.
They can't see that yet.
I
turn it on here.
Oh, right. That doesn't really work because what they do is they give a maximum points to. Yeah, that isn't really working, is it?
Ignore that, people.
It's a good idea.
But over three.
But that will work at the end of the round.
Right.
It won't work mid-round.
I know we were told about that.
Yeah.
We didn't listen. We were told.
We're very naughty.
That would be misleading to play that mid-round. And we just went and did it. Sorry, Stefan. Sorry,
fools
Stefan.
we are.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, so let's go back onto the track. Who is... Who's where? We've got requests for. Who are we with first? We've got a great start, really. But we've got another couple of cars. Those are very similar paint jobs. But there was it may have been this race yesterday evening. There were 3 cars very nose to tail where you couldn't really tell who was whom. So the leading car here is 7, and the following car is 2. So it's 7 and 2, leading and following. 7 being Johannes Lamberts Nikolai from Denmark, and 2 being Lee Martin. Oh, well, that is the M1. Let's look at the second car. Ricardo, that's it, brilliant. So this is the M1. Get a view of that. Look, it's got no shock towers. So that's the Agama M1. Just Lee of the Agama team is running the M1. Brandon Rose not running it, no one else. This is the development model that he ran at RCGP successfully at Event 3 at Nemo a few weeks ago. No, other car. So I'd look at the pit. We had a quick chat with Lee on the pit walk yesterday. So you go back to yesterday's stream. It's at the end of round 1, about 2.5 hours in, I think. It's a half-hour chunk. You can't miss it if you scroll through. And then I think there are some shots of the front end of the car and the rear end of the car with the lay-down shocks. I asked him, Lee's in this sort of second set of heats. So 10, 11 and 12 are the people who were in the second tranche of 36 after pre-qualifying on Tuesday. And it's still where Lee expects to be these days. When we first car coming world in 2010, he was running works for Tamiya and hoping to make the main and all that sort of stuff. And now he's, an older guy, still very quick enough to win nationals. But, moving that next phase of the RC life, working very close to Nemo. And then you have John Hazelwood and Mark doing the pit work for him.
5 minutes to drive.
Mark Rumble, that name came to my mind immediately, we missed it before. So he's running second at the moment. That'll drop now because of the pit stops. So let me just see what else is being requested of us. Aidan Horn. Is Craggy racing? No, Neil's not racing. I think a couple of reasons. I think one, obviously, he's not doing a lot of 8th at the moment. But I think secondly, him and his wife just had a baby. So I think they're concentrating on being parents at the moment. Probably not. When you've got a 6-week-old baby, it's probably not the time to spend a week away from the wife. So Martin going well. Hello, Sven Brodeveld. How are you doing? He wants to follow Misha Widvire. Sven, obviously, top large-scale racer. Race well, is the track a bit glassy this morning? No, it's just the way that it isn't really. It's just the way the light's falling on it. It makes it shine at certain different points. It's pretty similar. They've done limited repairs overnight. They have They've not done the huge patching up they did between time practice and qualifying on Tuesday night, but they have filled in some of the worst holes. They haven't like resurfaced it. Just where holes appear, they filled it in. So, for example, at the hay bales corner, there's still a lot of wear there. Okay, if you can wait at the rumble strips, please. And it's your next car onto the rumble strips, and that is Misha Widmer from Germany. Misha, of course, took part in RCGP Season 1 back in 2019 and has had some good results, actually, since that. Certainly electric at EOS and that sort of thing. Running with the S-Works team.
9, 10, 7, 11, 8, 1, 5, 3.
Paul Geiser says the M1's ugly. Well, I quite like. I think it's ugly with the chassis off. But then I think most of these cars, I think the cars are actually beautiful. But it is down to whether it's fast or not, is the question. That's all that really matters. Go techno, it's Dr. Colours.
Thank you.
Connie Sims, did you do an RCGP inside track yesterday? No, we didn't in the end. There was a very good reason for that, Connie, in that we had a lot of guests lined up, and then the guests actually realised the timetable is that they would have to stay like an extra hour and a half longer than they needed to. And they said, can we do it a different day? So and it's not going to be today either, because the days end really late at 7:30, or actually, no, they end at about 7:45. There's not a lot of light. People want to get out and get back, and so we're going to try and do the inside track sometime on Friday. Sorry, on Friday, which is finals day, because there is a lunch break and people do turn up for the lower finals anyway. Can the order of the names on the right-hand side be sorted by position? I thought they were. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know what the sort is at the moment. I thought Matt's got that thing. I'll see if I can change them around. I'm not sure it's JF, we'll try and get it sorted out for you. It does seem to have gone out of line a bit. I think now what it's doing is sorting on predicted time, so predicted result rather than actual result. So that's the predicted order at the end, and that will move around a lot depending on when you had your fuel stop.
1 minute to drive.
Kirsten says it looks so easy to drive the car in this camera, but the track is so big the cars at the driver's center like ants. Kirsten, did you run here at 2016 Euros? I can't remember. I know you obviously raced a couple of Euros with you and your fellow lady drivers, but I can't remember whether that was one of them. But car 3 would do, but it's a little bit late, unfortunately. To Nick's 98, how are you doing, Nathan? Hello to Nurbed Mohammed, how are you? Good to have you there. Yeah, Connie, we like the inside track as well, but it got overtaken by people being very tired. My car does look good. Misha looks good as well. Let me just check if this has been done on predict. I think it's gone to do the predictor, I think. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll wait till it's finished and then work out what happens.
Finish past 12.
Okay, keep it clean, guys. Be sensible.
Yeah, slightly odd, that one. What can you do? Yeah, you do run a red van, Kirsten. Fantastic. So Kirsten knows of what she speaks. That the cars are a long way away. It's a very, very big track. You know, the fastest drivers are running 51-second laps. And, I think we've had the normal longest you see is like 35 or 36 seconds. The order's by car number. You're absolutely right. Well worked out, Harvey, because I haven't worked that one out. Right, in pressing the buttons on time, we've got a lot of flexibility on our timing screen. And the order's been done by car number now. I'm going to need to... right. Yeah. Haha. Okay. Yeah, not sure what's happening at the moment. We'll get that changed. Okay, so heat 11.
Finish 4.
Yes, it is sorted wrongly, isn't it? That's very strange why it's doing that. It's always fun when things do things slightly differently.
Time is over. Race finished.
But that's what we're here for, the excitement. So Still trying to work out this timing thing.
The track is open.
Yeah, it's really odd this. Anyway, okay, it's one of those mornings where strange things are happening, isn't it? Looking forward to watching after work. Great coverage. Thanks, Andrew. Dive Wolf, I need to have a look. Esco RH. Thanks for the great coverage. If you can you ask JQ live after Marcus signs an American driver later? Does he have to fend that driver? Yeah, I don't know. I have no information about who this mystery American driver is. So if anything I'm not being all coy. I have no idea. I haven't even given a clue who it is. So I could always pretend I knew and make myself look important. Now at the moment we've got nothing on the timing, which is pretty impressive.
1 minute to start.
How strange. Right.
Seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, just trying to work out why the timing's quite so upset. Oh, you try something and things go wrong. Okay, sorry about that. Let's cut the track. Do apologise. We will get this little issue sorted as soon as possible.
Have number 10, please. You are half second behind you. And the next, thank you.
There we go. Sorry about that. But it's obviously important to get the timing up, and I think it's now actually in the correct order as well. So the two-stage little cry, didn't it? It's first of all it decided to do it in the wrong order, then it stopped entirely. We didn't change it, Crunchy, we just tried something else. Right, so we are with this car right now, which is car number 5 of Ryan Cavalieri. As you can see, scored second at the moment.
Attention, please. UK team manager, please. Technical station.
Sun now out on 90% of the track. Double Skidmore. Johnny Skidmore's doing particularly well. He had 3 decent scores. He's currently in the top 10. I mean, what will happen is he's going to need to get better scores to stay there, because of the others who've had problems use their drop scores. That all makes sense. His better results will disappear a little bit.
Pass 7, please. Thank you.
So Johnny, runner up in the. See if we can find Johnny Skidmore, car number 1. Let's see if I can find where else. I did see him earlier. I know he's actually know for once he's actually in the race. Okay, we'll wait there and then move to timing and scoring now. And you pick up the car next. That's the 1 car. Big orange body should be what you've got on camera, and is, and that's Johnny Skidmore. As you can see, it's just pure shadow now. There's the shadow of the. That'll be there for most of the day now. The shadow of the rostrum. So we are getting a little bit closer. This is round 4, yeah, Q4, heat 11, Crunchy. As you know, we get to the top heats a little bit quicker today, because they're going to get the second round even quicker. So it's an interesting thing with you've got the top heats coming out in a minute. This is 11, we've got 12, 13, 14 and 15 out next. They'll be out in the next hour, all 4 of them. And then they haven't got a particularly long gap, because we start the next one at 11 again. So we have a double helping of top heats. There's no point going away after you've seen the fast guys, because it's the fast guys again. And then we have a full 15 heat, 3.5 hour, 4 hour gap between qualifying 2 and qualifying 3. After qualifying 3, but while the other heats are going on, we're still going to carry on doing, we're going to do a little bit of a pit walk, post qualifying, have a chat to people live. So Skidmore, as I said before, runner-up in the UK Championship this year, won it the year before. Elliot Boots is the current British champion. Obviously, for Elliot, being the British champion is more difficult than you would expect, because obviously he actually lives in Italy with his fiancée and child, Federica Rossi, daughter of Mr. Rossi of Reds Racing.
7, 4, 8, 10, 5, 9, 3, 11.
Number 6, please, and 40, clean, please.
Oh, Connie's given me. Connie, thank you. Thanks for the 50 Swedish crowns. I don't know how much that is in real money. It's probably it's probably about £1 million. So thanks for that, Connie. The time in between is shorter now. The time, I think we're just waffling more. No, the time is set at 5 minutes. But what happens is obviously the previous heat uses some of that 5 minutes by finishing off, because you can take just shy of 12 minutes to complete the round. By the time if you actually hit the tape just after, you can be like 55 seconds after the clock pings before you actually start your lap, and then 55 seconds after that. Nigel, can you follow the Skidmores? We are following the Skidmore. This is Johnny. I'm not sure where Will is at the moment. William Skidmore had a problem in yesterday's where the final heat of yesterday, he had a breakdown in front. I mean, he seemed quite forlornly. He crashed at where Lee Martin's marshalling point to. Actually, Lee's got the best marshal point because he's the only one still in the shade. That's Lee. That little bit of a flash of high vis. Okay, can you wait on the rumble strip? And currently it's weight 2. So you wait there, Ricardo. Let the first one go, and the second car should be William Skidmore, as requested by Nigel. As requested by Nathan. Sorry, brain's gone here. There we are. That's now the other Skidmore, both on X-rays. And thank you to X-Ray, J Concept Hot Race. Hearts RC. Oh, that's not good. I may have missed that, but let's see if I got the accident in time. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a bad landing, and it's not the end of the world, but it's a few seconds. Car kept running. Nice bit of marsh in there, just trying to avoid getting his hand spun off by the wheels. Scott Foster, is it best 4 rounds that count? Nope, it's your best 3 rounds that count. So you get 3 in, 3 drops. Which is about fair. I must admit, I can't remember which class it is. One class has 5 rounds and a 2 count. Which makes it incredibly tight at the end. And everything ends up being a tie break. So William Skidmore currently scoring in 8th. Johnny Skidmore scoring in 1st.
Car number 10, please move on 5 seconds behind you.
Getting into traffic, which is never a great thing.
Car number 10, please. You solving Burton, thank you. Oh.
Nick, where is Lefty? He'll be up. He's having a long night. He's having a rest. He's sitting in the cold weather. We'll have some Lefty in. It's not really fair to ask Lefty to do all the 11 hours. He's got a lot of other things to do for the No Name RC podcast and his personal sponsors. And like our personal sponsors, Clinic, InvisibleSpeed.net, Hearts RC Models, Hot Race Tyres, J Concepts and X-Ray. Who we say thank you to all of them. It's great to be working. I mean, it's great to work with all of them. I'd like to welcome our new partners in Clinic Racing and Hot Race. I've worked with them before. Obviously, Hearts. We've been at the Hearts GP. 3 years. Last one 2 weeks ago. J Concept's been one of our greatest supporters for many, many years. And X-Ray, they come back to the fold after a couple of years away, and it's great to have our Slovakian chassis manufacturer designers working with us again. And X-Ray will be with us next week as well for the 110th ISTC Electric Touring Car Championship in Gubbio in Italy. They'll be joined by other of our friends, but X-Ray very nicely supporting both the World Championships. Remember, and I don't want to go on about this, but I think it's important for the future that IFMAR do not provide any finance for this coverage. It's all raised by sponsors. Unlike EFRA, who do pay us and others to be to cover the events, and then, which is great, they support the sport their way. IFMAR provide nothing. And when I say nothing, they provide nothing. And that needs to change, because it's fine for events in Europe and fine for events in America. We can get the European events and get them covered, and the US events, absolutely Live RC can do them. But we move out of those areas, you know, it's more difficult. So that is 11. So we've got heat 12, and then we're going to get to the top heats. Lots of disqualification yesterday for width. Yeah, forward width. What that basically means is you put the car in a box and then you push it. If the car will not move, it is too wide. So, because obviously they can compress suspension and everything else, you drop it in, suspension compressed, cars move their maximum width, you push it along. If it doesn't move, it's too wide. That's the sticky box syndrome. If it rubs and moves, it's fine as long as it moves. It's not, yeah, I mean, it's not actually fitting in the box, Jonathan. It's got to move as well. Thank you to Daniel Anko. He gives Danish kroner. This is great. We're collecting foreign currencies today, We've now got 100 Danish kroner to go with our Swedish crowns. I don't really want to ask for money, but I'd like to get more foreign currency, please. So we have Denmark and Sweden. This is going excellently well so far. We've got 2 Scandinavian currencies already donated. I'm beginning to feel like it's one of those appeals you get an airline. Any spare change, whatever the currency, we'll go with it. Oh, it's Carlos there. Just cut up slightly in the corners. Carlos on the microphone, just in the very far left of shot. And get ready for the... was there something about trucky tanks? No, there's a concept of bigger... There are sort of bigger tanks available. There's absolutely no point cheating. There's no point cheating the tank size. Mainly because you get found out, and also in qualifying there's no advantage. Everyone's making a single stop in qualifying, so that's what happens. You haven't got to worry about anything else. You've just made a single stop. Matt's come back. Ready for the top heats. Wearing a sexy piece of wire around his neck. Oh, look at this. There's some worrying. I'm now commentating on Matt doing wiring. He's taking my review screen down, which is a slight worry. Right. Okay. Oh, we've got $4 now. Thank you very much. So it's our third currency. Thank you, Jacob Henderson. So we've got dollars, we've got Danish krone, and we've got Swedish crown. You haven't got to give us very much. You haven't got to give anything at all, really. But a small amount just of a different currency is always a laugh. I think there's a thing on the screen, I think. I don't know. Actually, I don't know how you do that donate, because I haven't got the thing. I think there's a thing when you follow car 9, Max Gotzel. I think it's a kind of tag something. I don't know. This is how little I know about this. Let's go Brandon Rose. Yeah, people aren't saying let's go Brandon, are they? Because that means something else entirely now. Orlowski is insanely talented. He certainly is. He's doing great. He's absolutely amazing. He's by far the standout driver in this one. Who are we with at the moment? With car number 9, which I think is a bit of luck. Because I do believe that is Max Gotzel. We've dug up straight away. €10. Yeah, we've got euros now. Thank you. That's foreign. No, it's foreign for us. We're pounds people. So we've got euros, 2 Swedish currencies. So 9 indeed is Max Gotzel. I guarantee that any money you donate will be used for us to drink beer on Saturday night. So you are donating to a good cause. And if you are anti-alcohol, one of us doesn't drink, so I'll use that money to pay for his drinks. So Gotzel, Euro B final from the Czech. Euro B's winner from the Czech Republic. I think he made the semis. I'm just thinking he might have made the semis in the Euro A. Was it up and coming young racer? Pretty sure he's on the X-ray as well. And has he started yet? No. He's about to start his timed period. So these are 3 laps. More Danish kroner. Oh, we're just rolling in Danish kroner now. 89. I love that elbow. I love the fact you're giving us a really weird amount as well, like 89. That's what I want. Very low, weird amounts of currency. Please don't give us too much. Don't give us a lot of money. I don't want, like, 50 quid or something like that. You can give us like your equivalent of a euro or a pound in a wacky currency. That's fantastic. $4.99 is currently equal to $499 US. Well, it's certainly equal to a lot of pounds because the pound has collapsed in value over the last few weeks. It has good things and bad things for us who work abroad because we also get sponsored by foreign companies. So effectively we get the sponsorship agreement is worth more to us at home, but then it costs so much more money to go away. But that's, again, not really about RC racing. More Swedish crowns. Thank you for from Frederick Kring. It's going to be a battle now between the Swedes and the Danes, but where are the Norwegians? Where are the Finns? Actually, Finns use euros, don't they? That's a bit disappointing. Let's see if we can find another car rather than just talking about cash. I'd quite like to see. We've got 10 or 7. Let's have a look. Jessica Powers. We saw a lot yesterday. Johansson. I'll see if we can find 10. Who's behind? Just drop back 1. That's the 12 car. I don't think we see this. Julian Serget, and we haven't seen Julian before, so I think it's. I think it is a little bit. I think sometimes you don't see quite as many of the French and the Spanish drivers, even though the French and Spanish people are watching the stream. I think they obviously it's not their first language, they're not quite so interactive with it. So I was like, got that one back, didn't he? Got that one back, didn't he? So rolled up and over. So we wasn't seeing a lot of problems on this one yesterday, and we've seen a couple of flip jumps there. Quite like to see. I'm going to see if I can find a couple of I'm interested in, because we haven't seen a lot of them. It's kind of like a message. It's a method of. It's a work rate in memory here now. I just can't remember who you saw yesterday. I think we see a lot of one particular car. The sun fully out now, it's burning away. Right, okay. Where are you on the track? Just wait there for a second, and now move to the rumble strips, please. And you've got an orange car about to come onto the rumble strip any minute now. White wheels, black wing. That's the car number 2 that we want. And that is Jared Wiggins. So we spoke to Jared very briefly, and his girlfriend Katie Roxbury on the pit walk we did yesterday. It was nice to meet both of them. Quite active in social media, so you kind of feel you know these people even though you actually never met them. Wiggins. So Wiggins looking very stable with the techno because of where he is on the particular loop. Oh, Norwegian. This is now. We got the now. Thank you very much. X3 NTIX. We've got the Norwegian crowns as well. Fantastic. This is going very. Oh, hang on a second. It was given $19. That's ridiculous. Jacob Henderson. Thank you, mate. That's way too much, but thank you very much. Honestly, I just want small amounts of foreign currency. I don't want. Please don't give us too much money. I have promised it's all. Everyone's getting beer. Everyone's getting beer after this one, okay? Are you trying to do lots of... I'm with Matt now, he's wearing a radio. You trying to do lots of interviews after every one?
5 minutes to drive.
Problem up, yes.
6 minutes to 5 minutes. 7, 1, 6, 2, 12, 9, 5, 11.
Give way, thank you.
Okay. We're just trying to do a few extra clever things. Oh, we're having a conversation about it.
Car 8, you've got to pass the car behind you, please. Car 8.
So, thank you, everyone. Connie did start the trend. Donate money. I don't think we donated. It's just beer money. Thank you all very much indeed. But we are now looking, just so you know, for interesting foreign currencies. So if you're in India or the Far East, Jason from J Concept just by our side here. As Heat 12 carries on going. So yeah, I think the early morning has caught out the number of viewers. We're up to about 2,500 yesterday, but that was for the second round. But I think people were thinking it was going 1 to 15 again. So they'll be rudely awakened when they turn up and they go, "Oh, we've missed it." So a bit of traffic. Who have we moved to now? With Polito, are we? In the one. I wanted to donate, but I can't use beans. They're magic beans, you can. You certainly can use magic beans.
7 minutes. 1, 6, 9, 11.
Perhaps find a Croatian guy, because the Kuna will die. Wow, I didn't know they're going to the Euro, are they? Went to Croatia a few weeks ago. So we are we've sort of swapped cars with the 8 at the moment, who is just behind. So we're with Adrian Parente, who's just behind Mattia Polito. Jake, Aussie dollars. Yeah, there's Aussies watching. Good point. Just send me an Aussie dollar. $1. That's all. I don't want any more. New Zealand dollars as well. Just $1. I just want to collect currencies, not trying to collect money. So you haven't got to get. It's very nice to take it to $20, but yeah, we just need like $1 or just to see where we can go. How can we donate cryptocurrency? No one wants cryptocurrency anymore. So it's Mattia Polito. I'm trying to know what he's on for. He's doing quite well. He's on for a 12:10.45. This first round was slower yesterday, oddly. You'd thought as the cooler round it would be the quickest round, but it was a slower round. The middle round, round 2, was the fastest, and round 3 was in between there, that makes sense. I think it was probably about the same speed, but the car, great marshalling there off camera. Vaulting the marshal over a car that was coming. A minute to go. Obviously, there's more than a minute to go, but they said, can you move forward too? To the pink and the blue card. There's a bit of Jessica Powson at the end, because I know they were asked for at the beginning. So we're just an easy camera shift. We'll have a look at Jessica. Oh, Aussie dollars. Thank you, Jason's store. Fantastic. Get them Aussie dollars, $2.99. Jacob Edwin, it was a beer fund. Had a couple more bucks. Yeah, it'll be airport beers, and they're very expensive. I think IFMAR and EFRA did it for live. Well, EFRA are fantastic as far as live coverage. EFRA, that entire EFRA loop was entirely sponsored by EFRA. You know, the problem is IFMAR do nothing. EFRA can't thank them enough. We've been working since 2010, and that's because they have been providing a large chunk of the budget. We found a bit of it, but the vast majority is provided by EFRA. So no, you can't link them together. 3MO Zero RC Racing has given us a New Zealand dollar. This is going very well. Excellent stuff. So we have Australia, New Zealand, we have Norway, we have Sweden, we have Denmark, we have America, we have a euro. Oh, we've now got another. Buy lefty a pint of Cerveza, says Mark Johnson, for $3.49 New Zealand dollars. So we're now doing really well New Zealand dollars. But yes, so if you're in Croatia, we like some of your Kunas. Just one. It doesn't have to be a lot. Where else? What other? Any sort of currency outside Europe, really. Now we're fantastic. We've got the. Now, if you're watching in Western Samoa, we'll have one Western Samoa dollar. Thing is, what we need to get is kind of you had bars, and behind the bar there's a guy who's got a collection of notes from all around the world. That's what we're trying to get to. Oh, $10 Aussie from Timmy G. Thank you very much indeed. What group is Carl McBride in? He's in. I should know. He's in one of the last two. Either 14 or 15, Jason. I think he's in 15. I think. Okay, top 3 heats, 13, 14 and 15 coming up.
Finish. 9.
Yes, I do want New Zealand shekels, Amit Boubil. Absolutely, that's fantastic. New Israeli shekels. I only want one. I don't want a lot. I just want one to add to the collection. This is not a begging bowl for cash. I just want one of each of these currencies.
Finish.
We are going to build a virtual wall of currencies from our very fabulous people who are listening to the worlds. I think it might be an idea to start sharing this with your friends if you can, because otherwise they're going to miss the top heat. So very quickly, I whip onto Facebook or anything else and share the heck out of it, so they might go, oh, hang on a second. The top heats aren't in an hour and a half's time, they're now. There's going to be some very disappointed people tuning in about 25 minutes or an hour and going, oh, I've missed the first round. So, in a slightly weird way that they've done this, the top 3 heats aren't spread evenly. They've put the 25th to 36 qualifiers, yes, in this heat 13. And by qualifiers, I mean people with the time. People have the times from Tuesday's time practice. Oh yes, 30 new Israeli shekels. Actually, it's Amit Boubil. Right, you're gonna have Amit. I'm sorry, but. It's got 30 and it's got an image, and I don't quite know what that is. I don't know what that is a sign for. Oh no, he said news. That is Israeli shekels. We have Israeli shekels, and I can genuinely tell you, I have absolutely no idea what the exchange rate is. That could be worth £1 million or 11p. I have no idea. Right, so heat 13. Camera's up and running. Car's out in the pits. Cameraman's got himself off WhatsApp, whatever it was. He's trying to find the exchange rate for New Zealand shekels brilliantly. RC Bonk has given us 10 pluns. Now, I think he's from the Philippines. I think RC Bonk's from the Philippines. We're up in Malaysia. So, RC Bonk, are you from the Philippines? Or are you from... About $10, mate. Thanks very much.
9. Look into X-ray. Look to X-ray time. Thank you.
Does YouTube actually cough any cash to you guys for a stream? No, just the ad revenue. Don't get it for doing that. So it's the ad revenue, you get it. And sometimes you make a mistake and you have one 30-second bit of copyrighted music and the whole thing goes to... And some bloke who wrote some electro funk gets all our money. Not all our money, all the money. But it doesn't matter.
Right, a little. Thank you.
Right, who's fast so far this round? Don't know, but they'll be the people who win this heat. Right, so let's get down and get a combined car. Poland. Oh, right, it's Poland. RC Bonk's in Poland. Sorry, they're Polish zlotys. Thank you, ma'am. Polish. Thank you. So I've actually got some zlotys, but from when I went there a couple of years ago. Haven't had the heart to cash them in. Right, okay, here we go. Let's get a car together, shall we? Let's wait at the hairpin, the hair bale hairpin. Let's both wait together and pick up this car number 9 who's going round now. He's blue, he's green, he's going up the hill to the Huddy corner. And who is it, we ask? And the answer is it's car number 9 of Jose Thomas Escudo, who had a quite good, I think his first or second run was pretty good, I think. And down he plunges round through the Conchmar corner. Has he started? This is the count. No, this is on one of his freebies. It's a freebie lap, so he will start as he goes up and round and down. And it's always good to look at this camera early in the day because we've got the second camera up for the top heats because it tells you, my gosh, this track goes up and down a lot. So let's take a serious around his first lap. We'll stick on this camera for a while, up the hill, through the shade. We'll stick on this camera for a while to get the elevation. And drops down to the hot race. So this is an absolute plunging depth into the hay bales hairpin. And he's climbed back up again, up and round the Hoodie corner. And then comes down the old roller coaster section, which is my favourite part of the track in its previous incarnations. Went on a lot further. And then climbs back up. The up and down to me. This is the one flat bit as you go. But it's flat as in it's on a level, but then they put ripples to ruin the whole thing. Round the Conchmar corner, up and over the low double, and he turns back himself onto the Hearts hairpin, Hearts RC Models hairpin, and back up the hill again. So that is how much up and down this whole track has with our friend Jose, and he completes his lap, and we'll get a time for it, and the time is a 53.4, which is not bad for this heat, but about a second half what you need. Well, I saw Frank's shadow then. Did you see that? You can see Frank's shadow on the other camera. Small things amuse small minds. Let's just drop back one, because we're just going to try and cover a few cars. I haven't got any requests at the moment. So we drop back one. It is now the number 11 car, and that's Manuel Iniesta of Spain. A little bit of oversteer there to put the power down. I have to correct it. And that's not the track, but he's got away with it. He's still kind of, he was fighting that car all the way down the roller coaster, wasn't he? He kind of nibbled off the side of the circuit and back on again. Over the rumble strips, drops down the patio section. That drop obviously gives a huge amount of impetus to the car. It's like double acceleration effectively with the aid of gravity. And then down the steps. Climbs up and round again. Oh, with oversteer, but gets it. So the Iniesta lap was a 55.6. Right, let's drop back one more again as they come just underneath us now. And it's now the multiple coloured car number 3, which from memory I think is one of the Baudos. I might be wrong. And I am. It's Thierry Marie from France. So it's exactly like one of the Baudos, except not being them and from a different country. So it's pretty close and accurate, that one. So Thierry Marie from France. Literally sometimes I look at the screen, sometimes I look at the car on the track, and it's all. You get a good. The cameras actually give you a pretty good view of what's going on. To be honest, it's not. Some tracks you don't get it, but the only thing you don't get, obviously, from the main camera up here is the elevation. Oh, elevation. Let's see what happened to Theo. Invisible speed.night replays. We'll go overtiming and scoring. I think he went when he jumped there. He scratched the surface of his wing. That's going to be a bit damn. I think he jumped, and as he took off, he just clipped a bit of pipe, and that was it all over. Okay, drop back one more. The harebell, that's it. And we've got number 6 now, which is Joe Bornhorst. Big Joe. Sorry, Joe. Don't know what it is, but sorry. So, Bornhorst. I think Valenti might have broken down. So, bad news for Leo. I'm not sure, I'm certain it's Valenti, but it looks like his colours. And he is indeed missing, I think. Through the pits for the stop. Hang on, he's not come through yet. There we are. Still with the Marie. Okay, when you get to the rumble strip, just wait and we'll pick up the next car that comes by. There'll be a few seconds. And when it does come into view, it should be, barring an accident, Jorn Neumann from Germany. Orange with the yellow, orange and yellow, like many of the cars, this one with the yellow wheels. Here he comes now. That's Neumann. Another car breaks down. 2 of them we've lost. Oh no, he just drove the track and didn't know what to do next. Car got lost rather than broken down that time.
2, 9, 5, 12. 11,
So Neumann,
6, 1, 4,
yeah, we have lost Valenti, unfortunately. Neumann's scored quite a long way down, but the problem is it just adjusts itself so quickly once you get into the pit stops, and it affects itself on the predicted, and it affects itself on the ultimate as well. Stopping for fuel early makes you seem like you're doing much worse than you are. And one person who stopped through very late has been to go defend, and that also puts us off slightly because we don't know when he's going to stop. Okay, just drop back one car to the red and blue, and mostly it looks red, but I think there's another colour painted in there with the white wheels. That is Taylor Sontag from the United States of America. So back one, so it's the red one. No, you're in the wrong place now, mate. It's on the contramile corner.
Watch out, 3.
There we go.
And number 8, please.
There's Sontag now coming down the hill.
Okay, you'll take the driving this corner, thank you. Perfect, thank you.
Oh, well, that was impressive. Well done. Bounce, bounce, reverse turn. That one apparently got a 4.7 from the German judge in the 1972 Olympics. Hey, is that one on there? Is it? All right. No, that one off on the Nick Damon bingo card. You got quite a few, didn't you, really? Took day 3 for that one, though. Oh. So, Sontag scored scored in first. Up the top of the hill now.
Thank you.
Roller coaster treating him well. Oscar Navarro now scored as sort of fastest person. It's one of the races where they've actually managed to space themselves out properly. We've had a couple of races where we've had massive clumps of cars and they've got in each other's way. This one they've all seemed to be clever enough not to be into the way. Look at a lot of free space for Tater, that's for sure, either side. In the middle, I think we've lost one. So there's still 11 cars. So having said that, I just think there's 3 cars together here. But there's Sontag. Just wait at the Hay Bell chicane. Let's see who comes next. This is exciting. It's an exciting wait at a chicane. And, here comes a car. There's going to be a car in a minute. It's going to be green and blue, and he's going to be number 12. And he's going to be Elliot Marcon from Le Bon France. I think Elliot, I think it's on an extra. I think Elliot, didn't Elliot win the Bs at one point? He did well at the Bs. He's not doing well now because he's off the track. I think a bit late for that one. Try it again anyway. I think you may just see a car upside down for 5 seconds. Oh no, he got the end of it. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's quite violent, that one, wasn't it?
1 minute to drive.
Car number 11, thank you.
So Marcom, got a couple. I mean, it says 44 seconds to go. It's much more like a minute and 44 because they got to run around the final laps. Flying up straight. Oh, grip roll, always annoying. Got away with it though because he ended up on his wheels again. Lots of power to get up that hill. It's very, very steep climb for the cars. Need all the grip from the 4-wheel drive they can get. It's pretty much a truism for RC tracks, off-road RC tracks, as it is for full-scale tracks. So it's always a better circuit with elevation. Always a better circuit with elevation. Just adds an extra to it. You look at the Silverstone, it's flat as a pancake. Takes away a little bit with it, but everyone loves Spa because it goes uphill and down dale. And that's the thing. And he's got in the pits there, so that fooled all of us.
Okay, 12 and 9. Take it easy.
So a couple of people are still finishing. It is, it's 2, I think it is. I think that's Oscar Navarro for just finishing up and getting his 12th lap.
Finish 11. Finish 8.
So the clump of cars picking up 12. Sontag 12 and 10:47. So that's the end of 12. We'll get ready for the big 2 now. Brands and Paddock Hill, absolutely. It's all about, oh, £8.99. Blimey, thanks for my own Biambro. I'll make sure Carl buys you all the beer in Gubbio. Excellent. It's Carl Branson's dad. Only Frank out of us who are here in Gubbio. We've got James Stewart, who very much appreciates a beer in Gubbio. He'd be chuffed about a bit of it. Let's have a quick word from our sponsors before we have the top hits. Okay, so heat number 14. Davide Ongaro in 1, Ryan Mayfield in 2. Bert Kilic in 3, Dave Runnerfalk 4, Ty Tessman 5, Hal Figueiredo 6, Elliot Boots 7, Ricardo Burton 8, Oscar Baudo 9, Mason Fuller 10, Jerome Igon 11, and Michael Olowski, the surprise package so far the event, in 12.
Marshall 7, please. Go to the Marshall position 7. Thank you.
Okay, so Ongaro has 2 TQs, 1 more TQ, and he'd be not totally a shoo-in, but very likely to get the world's TQ. You have to get, even we got 3, you could still have to go to round 5 before we know for certain. You've got Mayfield looking for a better time. You've got Kilic, both the Kilic brothers haven't had quite as good qualifyings as they had Tuesdays, so they need to get up their pace a little bit. We're with car 6 at the hairpin and climbing up now towards the Huddy corner. And car 6 is Hal Figueiredo, the Portuguese driver with the Coelho. Of course, the man who we all enjoyed the hospitality of his track and his father's track at Barcelos for the European Championships. Seems like months ago. I think it was about 6 weeks. So, haven't actually started yet.
7, 6, 5,
but
4.
All to play for as they come out. The top guys, 2 heats of top guys, 2 of the top 24 qualified drivers from Tuesday in the world. And now they can start to use their drop scores. And we'll see a big shuffle around, I would think, this week, after this round, because there's a lot of people who didn't get 3 good rounds yesterday. We got 2 and we wanted to get rid of a bad score. It doesn't matter when you end up, as long as you manage to get 3 good rounds, it doesn't matter really if it's 4, 5 or 6 or 1, 2 and 3. What you don't want to do is be going to the last round needing a good run, because that's extra pressure you don't need. So Figueiredo, I think he'd admit he was disappointed he didn't do better at his home race. I mean, like a lot of guys, though, obviously the concentration level was mixed because he had to do some organisational things at the same time. Engineered by Mick Craddock, Coelho Master Mechanic. Figueiredo completes his first lap in a 51.9, so that's not bad, about half a second off where you really want to be, but everyone else is going round at the moment. So let's move forward one to the white car. That is Kilic, Burdak, And Kilic, interestingly, hasn't got a time yet, so that's a difference. The difference of how spread out this field gets as far as the clock's concerned is the man behind him completed a lap, and Kilic is on his first lap. So it's been a while since these guys been on the track. There's no morning warm-up, so they have to get straight up and in it. I think ahead of them, Laus having a bit of a struggle with this at the moment, but that could just be the morning. 51.6. It's the best so far from Ronefalk. Kilic just pinged in with a 52.3 on Garo 52.1 as well. So they're working. It's not quite at its fastest at the moment of the track. And I also think these cars need to take a little bit of shine off their tyres to get up to maximum speed. Now Kilic is now getting very, very close to Figueiredo. And any minute now he's going to get called one way or the other. Move forward one car, so go one more forward to the green and the blue. That is Michael Orlowski with the Schumacher Franken car, based on something, and then had every other bit nailed onto it. Ran the hot race tyres. 3 really good qualifying rounds for him yesterday, but it's looking a little bit, I don't think it did look a little bit less happy this morning. So he's let a couple of people go. That's fine. He's got the 3 good rounds. Now he needs just to practice. In fairness, he might need to get one slightly better round in just to make sure he gets in the semi-finals, because when the drop scores come in, it all gets to be a little bit complicated. So it's of the people who've completed the laps, Ongaro's now 51.1, so he's probably in absolute time looking to be topping this one. Okay, so if he dropped back one more from Orlowski. So drop back one more. So just Ricardo, that's it. Pick up that's it, and that's what we're after the Boots car, the orange and white machine. S-Works Red's engine. Apparently, that is Boots. I don't know why. I think because Boots was 6 on Tuesday, I got very confused now. He's 7 on Wednesday and Thursday. I was just like, oh no, he's not the right car. But it's a Red needs one to spot colour-wise. So Elliott firing up the hill. Oh no, finding the pits. That's always fun, right? That's it. Power in. S-Works pit lane team. Out of the exit there. So that's just going to make him look. He comes down the orange and white car. Around the Huddy corner. So Ongaro moves to the top of the timing by quite a long way, actually. He's 4 seconds ahead of Ronefalk. I must have had either he stopped for fuel, had a problem. He's done a 54-second lap, and that is a problem. So, again, the field is kind of handing this a little bit to Ongaro. Looks like Boots going to get a good time, though. So I think Boots is probably quite pleased with his progression. He's got the car there or thereabouts, a little bit slower than Ongaro, but that's not really a bad thing because everyone's a little bit slower than Ongaro. Okay, let's wait there. Let's drop one back one more, and then we'll pick up in a few seconds Ronefalk, who's got his Mayako, but it's not quite going as well as it has been. He has scored second. I'm not sure he rolled. No, he's not overall second. I've not seen. Yeah, he's had a couple of poor laps actually. So he's a long way off Ronefalk. This is not going to be one of his rounds he wants to keep. A couple of errors it seems like, perhaps just waking up in the morning. Ronefalk's got 3 decent scores, so he's made the semis already. He hasn't got to worry about that. I think this is going to mean he's not got any chance of TQ, but I'm not sure he's not bothered about TQ. He just wants to get in the top 3 or 4 slots in the semi-final. He can let Davide or Dakota take the pictures and the plaudits and the trophy for TQ. It's not that important. The big prizes and the bonuses are settled on Saturday afternoon.
Thank you, Fitz.
He's almost having splendid isolation. There is another car for about half a mile. 4 minutes to go. Okay. If you can move from the end of the rumble strips to the hay bale corner and pick up the car at the hay bale corner, that is Davide Ongaro. Associated OS AKA. And that is the man who is, when the laps all unwind, is leading this race. Just come in for fuel, so he just popped in fuel last lap. This is his first running lap after his fuel stop. Fuel stops seem to only cost about 6.5 seconds. We're doing well, 6.5 to 7 seconds. Which obviously is good knowledge for the finals. Ongaro down over the concrete section. And he is dominating this, 52.0. He's got a 3-second absolute lead over Boots, a 6-second absolute lead over Figueiredo, and more importantly, a 6 and a bit second lead from Ronefalk as well. Ricky Burton coming in looking to get a reasonably good time, which he needs because he's got to get rid of a bad result.
1, 7, 8, 5, 6, 4,
Testament
9, 10,
is also
12.
in this one, and he needs a result because he had a DQ yesterday, which has put him out of contention for the overall rank at the moment. He's got DQ for width on his car. So Ongaro Marty's going to win this one. We don't really need to see him over the line. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop back one car, and that's the orange and blue car of Mason Fuller. We'll just see as many of the cars as possible now. If something remarkable happens and these guys make up 5 seconds on Ongaro in the last 3 laps, I apologise, but I think it's going to happen. So Fuller, first World Championships, obviously. Hasn't been one for 4 years, and he's not old enough to be to another one.
2 minutes to drive.
Oh, little accident. Okay, if you wait on the rumble strips, please, and we'll get the next car, which is the Infinity. Oh, would be. No, he's coming. Yep, he's had a crash. It's the Infinity of Ricardo Burton. Ricky had a couple of problems early on, but he's been coming back strong. European champion in 2019. Very, very likeable Italian. Interestingly, he won the European Championship at Davide Ongaro's home track. And that's another little weird thing about RC racing, is that Davide Ongaro, who has really been, with in Europe with Ronefalk and in, worldwide with your Fens and your Mayfield, the top racers. Ronefalk has never won the European Championship. Sorry, Davide Ongaro has never won the European Championship. He's won everything else. He's never won the Euros. Things have always conspired against him, always. Just not been on the form. It's not just been the thing he wants to do. He has no European Championships to his name, which I find beyond remarkable. So we just get to timing and scoring, and then just wait and take the next. So we just stop now, wait and take the next car, and that will be Oscar Baudo in our attempt to cover as many cars as possible in 10 minutes. There's Oscar going round with the X-ray.
Second and 12 help each other. Second and 12 use your braking.
Oscar going for it. So we wait for this to wind down. 11 laps. So we've got 12 lappers of medium speed coming for Boots, Ronefalk and Figueiredo. Just need Ongaro to compete his 11th lap, which is going to happen now, 51.2. So Ongaro now has a 6-second lead over the field in this heat. Just waiting to do Testament. Testament seems to have a bit of, we haven't seen, I've had times about their person we've not seen in our run through the field, but not going well really. And similarly for Mayfield, Mayfield's going to get a 12, but it's, I don't know, he might get, it's not going to be anything quick for Mayfield. So both Mayfield and Testament had problems. We've got some finishers now. So we've got Boots has finished on a 10.32, Ronefalk on a 10.36, Figueiredo 10.37. Any second now, Ongaro is going to come across on a 10, it's going to be about 10.25. So he's done that by almost 7 seconds. 10.25.7 for Ongaro. Just wait and see if anyone else gets in between them. There's a chance that Burak Kilic might go into second and might get past Boots for second in this one. And he's very late, and he comes third, just behind him, so he missed out by 0.2 of a second. Ricky Burton fourth, then Ronafalk, then Tessman, and then the others. So we're going to try and do what we did last time, which is live interviews. It's all very, very dark up there, so I don't quite know when Matt's got someone, so he may have to wave at me to tell me. And you're going to cost Boots. And we get to see a man walking down the steps. So this is the live pictures of people
you a bit
leaving
happier
the
today?
rostrum.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad run. I was trying to get over a bit of nerves, so I just need to make sure I get, 2 good runs. So that's one down. So hopefully the next one, we've got 2 runs to get 1 run, so should make it easier.
Best of luck for the marshalling. David Ronafalk, how was it out there?
Made a couple of changes of the car there, probably one too much, so it was a little bit loose in the back, struggling a little bit to keep the car on the line, but overall a decent run. We're good for the semi, so just gonna keep pushing for the last one. Right.
Thanks a lot.
So there we are, the words from Elliot. Oh, we're going to go a quick one. Michael Olowski, very quickly, tap him on the shoulder. Go on, surprise him, frighten Michael.
Mikhail, it's going really well. We're all super impressed. Did you have an issue there on the last lap? Just a bit of a misunderstanding with when you finished?
Yeah, I'm used to 10th scale. When the time is over, usually everyone is finishing, and also I had a bad run, so I thought I would finish as well.
So you came in a lap too early, basically?
Yeah, but anyway, the run wasn't good. I picked the wrong tire, so...
Okay, it's a dropper anyway.
Yeah, I got good free score, so it's just a dropout anyway.
Nice one. Best of luck for the next one.
Thank you, Matt. Fantastic insight there from the drivers. And you can bet your bottom dollar he's going to be frightening drivers again in time for the next heat. I need to put the timing back on again, which I took off deliberately. Okay, so now this is the second final. So it was a 10:20. What was it? I've forgotten already what Ongara had. It was a 10:26, wasn't it? So one car's going to ask Cole Ogden, Bruno Coelho, to go defend, Carl McBride, Jared Tebow, Burton Kilic, René Savoia, Battle, Marco Bruffalo. Ryan Lutz had a very bad day yesterday. Needs to get some good scores this time. And Ricardo Montero.
1 minute to start.
So, Orlowski, as you heard, made a basic error of not knowing what was going on. But in fairness, that happens a lot. Okay, so we need to start thinking about what's going to happen. So Ongara did 22. Hang on, no, I've got that wrong. Bear with me.
30 seconds to start.
So 25.7 was what Ongaro did. Some nice stuff from Matt there. I love that. I like he just tapped the shoulder. My favourite. This is my favourite bit. I think we have an item called Matt Frightens Drivers. Okay, so let's go and pick up Frank. We've got the Coelho car now at the just going up through the switchback, the orange and white machine, then onto the Huddy corner. That's it with the right car. It's fine with the right car. The orange and white car coming onto the rumble strips. Let's see what these guys can do. So, just winding up. We're going to do what we did before and try and see as many of the cars as possible. That's what qualifying's about, really, unfortunately. Because you can't really tell who's doing what unless it gets very close at the end. And someone's blowing into a microphone, probably cars. Now, as he started, is that an immediate little half-second mistake for Bruno? Yep, that was his run, so he's already got to make a second up because he just lost it. Those are little things that really play on your mind at the start of a long run. But then you convince yourself you can make it up and you push a little bit harder and it either works or you find yourself in 1,700 pieces on the side of the track. With Bruno Coelho, it's more likely to work. With me, it's more like 1,700 pieces on the side of the track. The rumbles. And Coelho drops down the hill. Straight through the Conchmar corner, now through the Hart's hairpin. drop down. Over start finish. So that lap for Coelho, yeah, 52.8. So he lost a few tenths. Canas, Burton fends there with a 51. Starting in the mid 51 seems to be mid to high 51 seems to be about the best you can do. I do think these cars tend to come in as they go. Okay, let's just let Coelho go and drop back one car, and that takes you to Mr. 50-50 himself, Juan Carlos Canas. Canas currently ranked, I think, second overall, because he's had 3 good finishes. I didn't want a round, but he's had 3 good finishes. I think a second and 2 thirds. So absolutely on the pace, Canas. With the S-Works, Red's engine.
11, 1, 4, 2, 5, 9, 12.
Fires it up and over onto the concrete. See, it looks like tiling, but I've been told actually it's concrete with, most of it is concrete with special kind of, shapers to make it look like tiles. Hasn't actually been laid out as a professional bit of driveway engineering. So Canas, the 51.7, some good speed this one. Burton looking quick, faster than Fenn. The Kilic didn't have great days yesterday. It wasn't so bad, but they looked a lot quicker on Tuesday, so they need to find some pace today. And so far, it looks like I think Burek got a 3rd or 4th last heat. And Burton's doing well at the moment. Buffalo also involved in this. There is Canas coming up and through to complete another lap. Mistake for Coelho there. That's bad news for him. So this is going one of Coelho's throwouts. Okay, let's just leave Coelho and get the next car. And the next car is the car number 4, and that is Dakota Fend, who put in a storming run in round 2. Surprised us all, came from nowhere to take TQ. And he has got the actual fastest time so far. So if he ever got to a tie break, he would, at the moment, win any tie break. It is 12 laps in 10.19 for mid heat yesterday, but they've got another mid heat today as well. So with the TLR, Team Losi Racing, a bit of a slide round, but probably didn't really use much speed. Let's see where Fender's gone up. Oh, Fender's actually in absolute time. Actually, there's 3 cars covered by less than a second at the top. Canas, Kilic and Fend. All obviously predicted to get well inside on Garo's time. That's because they haven't stopped for fuel yet. So Dakota drops down the hill, coming into the Conchmar corner. A lot of speed carried down there because of the aid of gravity as you go down the bottom of the circuit. Past the grandstands, a smattering of people. They'll be full on Saturday. And over the line. Let's just wait when you go across the line. Just wait for the next car, which is should be the orange machine of. That should be this one here. Yeah, this is Robert Battle, Spanish World Champion from 2012 in Argentina. Which Matt was at. Matt's been to loads of World Championships I haven't been at. People keep inviting him there because they like Matt, and they never invited me. Didn't go to Sicily, did you? No. Did you go to Vegas? No. But he did go to Australia. Big nodding and shaking and nodding and shaking. Over the rumble strips. So Battle currently scored around 7th or 8th. Not setting the world on fire yet, but not also doing badly. With a Mugen Seki. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, should I? That was an absolute disastrous statement to say there, wasn't it? Visiblespeed.net will find out what happened. We've seen a couple of people lose it here. It's just a bad landing, and then you get a kind of the rebound of the shock, just pings the car where you don't want it to be on those downward mud steps. Now we've moved. You're back on Coelho again because he's going to the pits. So wait there. Wait at the straw bales hairpin and we'll pick somebody else up. if another car comes. I think it's we're going. Oh, here we go. Not wait. Keep waiting, and we're going to have car 2 coming under you any second now. Here's car 2 going up through the switchback now, and that's Cole Ogden, and down the roller coaster. Out wide, turning that more into an arc at the bottom of the track. Ogden was absolutely super fast on Tuesday, but hasn't yet been able to replace that, replicate that since then. Fenn now on top, but he's not stopped for fuel. That's why Fenn is stopping latest of everybody for fuel. Carlos Canas. Interesting to see where he gets to. I think there's a good chance he might actually be faster than Gara on this one, but I'll not put my money on it. Problem for the shark off camera. Not long to go now. So we drop back one more. And we'll get Marco Barufalo. Marco Barufalo with his X-ray. Purple and white, with white wheels. Marco Barufalo is Techno. Sorry, Marco Barufalo is Techno, Marco Barufalo. I do apologise. Thank you. It's good to know I get helped out, isn't it? You used to drive X-ray, didn't it? Yeah. That's just my brain being out of date, more than anything else. With the Techno. 2 little steers in there, gets it round. Barufalo currently... Oh, actually scored second, so things are looking up for Barufalo at the moment. Minute 34 to go. Canas and Fenn battling out. They both made the fuel stop now in absolute terms. Canas has got a second and 0.7 on Fenn. As I said before, the time they're trying to beat is 25.791. 25.791. Minute 4 plus a lap to go.
1 minute to drive.
Okay, let's wait there. And let's have the second car to go past you, the red and white car. That is the 5 car of Carl McBride. He's down towards the back as well. Juan Carlos Canas is currently on a forecast to beat Ongaro. So Canas currently on for the TQ in this round. Got 2 laps to go. We'll have a bit of Kyle, and I'll try and pick up Canas for the last lap. He's got a bit of traffic ahead of him. Is letting through. Okay, go back to timing and scoring. Wait at timing and scoring. And you want the next car round past timing and scoring. This red and blue car number 1. That's it. And this is the last lap for Juan Carlos Canas. Currently looking to go very much under the time of 10:25.791, which we saw from Ongaro. So Canas on for looks like quite a big TQ here by several seconds. So the S-Works driver has been super consistent with Ongaro through the 4 rounds. Looking to take top honours. And a round win and be our 3rd driver to take a round. It's gone so far, it's gone Ongaro, Fenn, Ongaro, and if he gets these next few corners right, it's going to go Canas. So, Juan Carlos, few corners to go. Don't know, I'm sure he's been told he's going okay. He knows he had a good run because he doesn't know really how it relates to everyone else. Has he beaten that 10:25? He's got 1 corner to go. Has he done it? Has he done it? Has he done it? Yes, he has. TQ to Canas. We need to wait for Fenn to come in to find out what happens. Where Fenn's going to come. My guess is he's going to come second in this round, but slower. Oh, 27.3. Yep, so he picks up a 3rd. So it's Canas who wins the round.
Finish.
And I think we can grab a word with him right now.
Juan Carlos, you just TQ'd the round.
Yeah, car now was really good, really easy to drive. Maybe I need a little bit of steering, but I don't know if I put the steering will be worse or better.
Are you feeling the nerves? Are you feeling the pressure at all? Or are you just out there driving your own race?
Yeah, I have the pressure because I need one TQ for 5 of the TQ, so was a little bit nervous, yes.
Elliot's struggling a little bit, although he had a really good round this one. Are you guys helping each other out?
Sorry?
Are you and Elliot helping each other out with setup and stuff? No, you're just racing your own race.
Yeah.
Nice one, thanks a lot. Bruno, how are you feeling? How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, the track was pretty strange now. Was kind of grippy until you don't punch it. When you start to punch it, it was starting to slide. Yeah. So I kind of understand that only in the middle of the round. That was when I started to drive better. Yeah. It was, of course, too late. In the beginning, I had a big mistake. I lost maybe like 4 or 5 seconds. Yeah. And then I kind of recovered a little bit in the hand, but was, a mistake here is done.
So it should be good for the next one. Now you got the style right.
Yeah, we need to change a little bit the setup, but yeah, it feels good.
Perfect. Thank you, Bruno.
And thank you, Matt. Okay, so that was our TQ for the round. Juan Carlos Canas. Congratulations to him. Oh, I've got an audience behind me. So JCC picks up a round win, becoming our 3rd round winner. Okay, I'll just put back up the timing. So the reason we take it down is because the timing will fire up. So now we go back to heat number 1. Still in Q4, everybody. Still in Q4. I'm going to give it a couple of seconds and I'll give you the where I feel the overalls are at the moment. BJ Williams said Fenn might be working on fuel strategies. It's possible. They've got some time to do that. I forgot now, but who was Jared Tebow before we went to a techno? I think he was a Coyote show, I think, for years, yeah. Morning from HMC, Mark Grant, hello to you. Apologies if we missed anybody in particular. We were just trying to see as many as possible. I know we missed a couple, and I apologise for that. We just can't get all of them every single time. Right, now, let's see what we can get, if we can get an overall qualification ranking list after 4 rounds. My computer's having a long think about this. Okay, right. Now it's now rechanged itself. They've adjusted overnight, and now it's counting just 2 of the runs. So 2 of the runs and having a drop of 2. So if you count just 2 runs, this is the order at the moment. It's Davide Ongaro is first with no points from 2 runs, obviously 2 zeros. We have to put 1, but he's got a 2 as his next one. So the most points he can score is 2. Dakota Fend is second with 2 points, and Juan Carlos Canas is in third with 2 points. Both of them got a win and a second. But of course, Dakota has that super fast time from yesterday midday. Bruno Coelho runs in 4th with 7. Ronefeld in 5th with 7. Boots in 6th with 9. And Burton Kilic in 7th with 9. Battle, when they got the same number of points, is individual fastest race, that is the tiebreaker. Robert Battle is in 8th and Ryan Mayfield is in 9th. They've both got 12 points. Then you've got Ricardo Burton on 15, Burak Kilic on 17 in 11th. Jared Tebow on 19th, Ty Tessman on... Jared Tebow in 12th with 19 points. Ty Tessman has 13 points, and he has 13th position and 19 points. Cole Ogden is in 14th. Barufalo 15th. Orlaski down to 16th. Oscar Navarro is 17th. Johnny Skidmore 18th. Hal Figueroa 19th. Carl Bride is 20th. Mattia Polito is 21st. Savoya 22nd. Parenti 23rd. Ricardo Montero is 24th. Brandon Rose 25th. Spencer Rifkind is 26th. Valente is in 27th. Mason Fuller 28th. Ryan Lutzdell in 29th. Adrian Parente is in 20th. He's 30th. That's my brain's gone again. Sontag on 31st, and Una Hatton is 32nd. So those are the guys we make the quarterfinals. Mayfield's still short of a 3rd decent score. He's got a 6, a 6, and a 22. All the rest of them have got reason in the top 10. Have got pretty good 3rd scores, so they're fine. interesting though, Olowski, who's got 3 11s, got 10, 11, 11, is already dropping to the edge of the semi-finals. That's how close it's going to be. With those drops, you're going to need to have a couple of rounds which are pretty special.
And number 4 and number 1, please keep it clean.
Okay, so I have an update. JQ has done the alignment, by the way. So we need to find, I can't remember the guys in this heat or the next one. Right, so we need to find car number 10 for the JQ situation. When we find number 10, we will talk about the JQ situation. There he is, the 0 car. Just going up towards the switchback there. No, the all pink car going up towards the switchback. The switchback's there, and now he's coming onto the rumble strips. Okay. Right. So, what are we doing filming this blooming pink car again? Well, this is Luis Elias Chavez from, I want to say the Christmas Islands, actually from Costa Rica. JQ at the invisiblespeed.net, he came in and had a good old-fashioned look at the car on camera and decided he was going to offer him a free alignment. Whether he wanted one or not, to be honest. And he run the car, we filmed it yesterday, run the car, and then film it again today and see whether there were improvements in Lewis's performance. So that's what JQ decided. He then went to see Lewis after his race yesterday afternoon, and Lewis said, yeah, I'm very happy if you do me an alignment, only you can't do it now. Oh, why is that? Because I'm going for a beer. So, obviously this morning, JQ's been in, he's aligned Lewis's car, and we will see what the results are in an exciting documentary feature called I Had My Car Touched by JQ, and Now I Don't Feel Safe. So this is the car. Look, I mean, I can't tell one way or t'other whether it's better or worse than it was. He should be here, really, yeah, but I don't know where he is. I think he hasn't worked that part of it out. But we have this. We've recorded this now, you see, and therefore we can turn it into something. I don't know. Thank you very much. Yes, that's where compare and contrast. I'm not going to hear you say that, but well on the interviews again. This has now become my favourite part of the whole thing. I press one button, you do all the work, and they all look surprised. Kind of makes my day. I press one button, take off the timing, and then Matt goes, hello there. Whoa!
Exactly, yeah. The thing is just choosing who, you know, when we have dominant characters like Ongaro, don't really want to speak to him every single round. Fend, obviously, speak to him again.
Yep.
But the thing is choosing who to talk to, but I think Elliot improved. I think Bruno was a little bit disappointed, and as you predicted, that first lap calamity did hold him up slightly, and then he adjusted his driving style midway through, and obviously Canas is just cool as a cucumber.
He is. He didn't go as 50-50 about getting into it.
Yeah, he's 100. He's 100. He's 101.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, we're getting a pattern now of qualifying, and certainly you look at Ongaro. Canas has been good every single round. Ongaro's been good every single round. Fenn's been good since round 2. And there are little ins and outs in the rounds, but when you get to semi-finals and finals, this doesn't mean anything.
No.
You need a basic car there.
How often has it been, and I think it's been quite a lot of times, where the top qualifier doesn't even make the final? Happened plenty of times.
Happened to Elliot.
Not just in this class, it happened to Elliot, obviously, in Argentina. Not just in this class, but in a lot of the Nitro classes it happens.
Yeah. You need a bit of luck.
You just lose them in the semi.
Drop back one. Back one. There we go. So this has become the Costa Rica special. Now, Darmish, it looks like the car's become too responsive. Too good a job done by JQ.
So he's had an alignment.
Yes.
Has that improved him?
He's been aligned by JQ.
The drinks of last night.
I don't know. Very good point. It's got a hangover.
It's not really. There's too many parameters for a true scientific test.
There is not. We're not doing.
We need a control.
There's no double blind. You're right.
What's his name? What's his name? What's the guy's name?
Luis.
Luis. We need to control Luis.
We do.
An exact replica of him who hasn't had an alignment, but has also had the last night's drinks.
We need
to
control
Luis.
We need to find some twins to race.
Identical.
Yes.
If they are, then yeah.
JQ touched his car, and his car is not his car anymore. Well, yes. He'll start RC. If it's 3 to count, then why are they counting 2 rounds from 4? It's the way they do it as it counts up. It's just the way that this assessment is done. It doesn't make a blind bit of difference. We have to get to 6, but it's only for us to know what's going on. Qualifying isn't over until qualifying is over. And then it'll be... I think they're probably going to count... the interesting thing is whether they'll count 3 from 5 for the graphic or 2 from 5 next time. But
well, you can choose.
It comes at the end. Doesn't matter anyway. You need to count 3 from 6. And that's the thing. But yeah, it makes it a little bit confusing.
How many from 6?
Oh, JCC was warned of fuel not to return, and Burton Coelho as well. Yeah, that's not because they think they're doping the fuel. It's because they don't get the fuel back. They're breaking the law because the fuel has to be under lock and key, literally.
10, 11.
So I have texted JQ asking him to come here and explain himself. But I expect he's probably doing a debrief with Ronefelt.
Getting a very interesting insight from Stefan over in Sweden.
Not about why the timing's doing what the
Well,
timing's
no,
doing.
he grabs information from the punishment page on my RCM.
Oh, where's the punishment
we
page?
should get involved in the punishment page. But also, so from that we were able to find out, or he's ascertained that Marcus Kerup, newly crowned European champion in four-wheel drive electric 1/10 buggy,
yes,
was issued a punishment for abuse of the pit lane.
You damn pit lane, how could you?
Exactly. So, yeah, that's interesting. Let's keep an eye on the punishment page.
Maybe we should get a word from the driver after the race, understand his view and how he feels the car is now after the alignment's done. Does it feel better or the same? Well, we haven't really got the... this has been a kind of a very relaxed concept. I'm very happy to have both Lewis and JQ up here.
Yeah.
To talk about stuff. But, you know...
There we go. Oh, we get all the punishments. This is cool.
Oh, right. We're now having the punishment page. The punishment page with Matt McCallum. And today's punishments are...
Oh, wow. This is great. So... Gerardo Moreno, he's been issued a punishment for fuel. This is like a bit namey and shamey, isn't it? A lot of the time these things are completely innocent, so yes. we're really not pointing the finger.
Yes. Before you start, by the way, Jacob's actually in the pit lane. I think he's in the pit lane with Lewis at the time. He's doing pitting for him now. He's doing extra car touching. Right, go for it. Give us the penalty.
Luis Guduino.
Yes, different one.
Oh, it's a different Luis. I was going to say, he's been punished for width.
Not girth.
Robert's brother, Danny
Sanchez,
Battier, yeah, he has been punished for bad behaviour.
Really?
Oh, Brian Baudo.
Yeah, right. No, it's
right,
his own track. It's his own track.
Home track, just so you know. There is no home advantage.
Doesn't care.
He has been punished for do not obey referee. I have one more, and that is Jared Tebow was punished again for width.
Dear, oh dear.
This is a great page. Thanks for showing me this stuff. I love this. Oh, that was Q3 as well. So, oh wow, it's just like
you need the Q4 bad boy page.
Bad boys.
What you gonna do? Frank wants to know the pit lane camera's working. Maybe we can see JQ on it. Where is he? Can you see JQ in the pit lane? Oh, there he is. Yeah, next bloke. No, it's not him. He's quite tall. Oh, he's right in the middle. So if you look at the first stanchion next to the S-Works T-shirt, there's JQ in the pit lane.
Hands on hips.
So you've got S-Works bloke underneath just to the left, the IFMAR banner, and there's JQ.
Oh, yeah. Behind S-Works man.
Yeah, it's behind S-Works man.
And you also have to differentiate between punishments and warnings.
Everybody wants to know where the punishment page is.
I can't show you, unfortunately. I don't know. You might be able to find it from my RCM, but this is a special page just for us, I guess.
Punishing people.
Yeah. So yeah, but you do have to differentiate between a warning and a punishment because obviously they're very different.
They are.
Juan Carlos Canas and Burton Coelho both had warnings for fuel not returned.
Yes, we've had that one before, the fuel not returned, which is a legal requirement.
Fuel, abuse of the pit lane, fuel not returned. Lewis Jones, fuel. That was a punishment. Great, this is good. We'll keep you up to date with the private punishment page.
Connie wants to put it on the House of RC, but I think I'm not sure about that. Oh, they have a section after each heat for punishments. Excellent. Yeah. Oh, really? Right, so we can stop pressing record now. Oh, yes, there it is. Okay, so that was Heat 1 and the world of JQ Touch My Car. Give us all only read-only access to the punishment page. No, we're just what we're going to have now is at the at the end of every round, we're going to have Matt's punishment corner. And Matt's going to read out all the punishments, and he's going to have punishment of the round. He's going to name the person, name and shame the person who's had the most egregious punishment. No, that was yesterday. That was round 3. We haven't got round 4's punishments yet. They save them up to punish people as a group. What's going on now? Oh, got JQ walking. No, he wants to be. He's got the JQ walking back. You see. No, that's careful. Touch his car. Hello from Rainy. It's Tony's boy. Hello, Tony. Tony Reinhardt. Greeting from rainy Germany. The punishment corner is sponsored by Matt. Yes. Who's done that? Oh, Phil. Isn't Phil in the air? Or is he like? Is this part of a European trip and he's in Sweden or something? Yes, but I thought therefore he'd be flying over from his 6-star hotel in Bermuda. Or the Bahamas, one of the two. Wherever 6-star hotels are more 6-starry. That's where he is. Right, we've got the same problem with the timing. Need to, when you start doing that, you're going to need to reload it into the thing. Anyway, lovely to hear from you all. We're now back to Heat 2 work.
One minute to start.
So they're up and running. Al Khaleh Youssef in 1, Carlos Fonseca in 2, Abdullah Reza Zadi in 3, Ricardo Fauch in 4.
Seconds to start.
Has it? Oh, we're having fun inside today, aren't we? Okay, right, so follow car 11 Andre. Okay, you have demanded.
8, 7, 6.
Chavez had a 10-second improvement thanks to JQ. Well, there he goes with Richard Gallup.
1.
Look at that, 10 seconds. That's a third of a lap. Well, it's a fifth of a lap. So who's Frank found? Oh, it took a while to do it. I have finally trodden on my my microphone wire. So car 11. Now we've actually had a request not for car 11. We're currently with no, the right one, Andre Gregori. It's the correct person. Well done. He's disappearing a pile of smoke there, which actually isn't the car; it's the dust. Is Adam Stewart racing in this heat? I don't think so. I think it's a bit later on. This is heat 2, so I'm not quite sure which one Adam's in. For our Irish friends. I say his fastest lap as well. World Championship. So everyone's been checking back, and it looks like the alignment has worked. It may just be that he got heavily shouted at by JQ. He snapped himself out of it. Oh. So a good chance to say thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC. It's getting quite warm now. It's going to top 37 again. So up around 97 degrees Fahrenheit. As we continue with Andre. Heat 2. So we're going to go Heat 2, Heat 3, Heat 4, Heat 5. And then we start back on the top heats again with 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15. So it's a little bit confusing for everybody. I get the impression that a lot of people are going to miss the heats they want to see by tuning in at the wrong time based on they think it goes 1 to 15, which it doesn't. Tomorrow, Friday, is a whole day of finals, all the way from the 2048 final up to the 16th. So only the 8th, quarters and semis, and the main final and the junior final held on Saturday. But the 8th, quarters and semis are all half an hour. The other lower finals are all 20 minutes. Frank's gone very distant now. Decided to change cars. Gone for a couple to 2, which is Carlos Fonseca of Portugal. Regular on this show in the Euros and everything else. Only 4 points separate 48 and 49 at the point. Yeah, I mean, 48 is the cut-off point. Thanks for that, BJ. Why is 48 the cut-off point? Because that's the cut-off point to qualify into the 8s and therefore not have to race on Friday. So that's an important thing really to bear in mind, is that you want to kind of avoid working too much on Friday, and you want it best not to run if you can. But to do that, obviously, you need to have the speed to get the top 48, and there's going to be a lot of changes because there's a lot of drop scores that come into play, and a lot of things are very, very close. So, you make a mistake, and you'll probably drop 5-7 positions. So if you're not making a mistake, you get 5 or 7 points less. Question, is David Angara ever won the Euros? No, he's not. Angara's never won the Euros. He's won the World, never won the Euros. Robert Termin, lots of crashes today. One of its drivers pushing hard, track became more punishing. I think its people are pushing. I've had yesterday where a lot of them will try to put in some sort of baseline setting or just try and get some safe runs in. And now they're looking to try and move forward. Darmish, 37 is decently hot. What about humidity? Are you sweating like a pig or feeling dry? I'm constantly sweating like a pig. I'm not used to weather because I come from England. It's not horribly humid. It's probably like middling. It's not dry, and it's probably it's not wet. It's not unpleasant. The humidity's not an issue.
5 minutes to drive.
Good day from Israel, and good luck to Ziv.
1, 2, 8, 6, 4, 5, 3.
How's the track day, Marco Brady? So they did very small repairs to it. They didn't do a complete overhaul. They did between Tuesday night and Wednesday before they start qualifying. They did very, very low level repairs. Mainly hole patching, so the rest of it, any changes that come with that is because obviously the track is now constantly absorbing tyre rubber, and also a little bit of fuel obviously goes into, and oil goes into the track, and it gets moved around and reacts with the surface. Yes, Ongaro's lack of victories at the Euros is very surprising. But, you know, he's won Neos, he's won World's Warm-Up, he's won the Worlds, he's won RCGP. But in the Euros, things have often gone wrong. He was in the class of the field, pace-wise, in both 18 and 19. 18 in Portugal, he was it just seemed like it was going to hand it to him on a plate. Find another car, Frank, and tell me who it is. What car number is this one? That looks like car number 1. It is car number 1. That's car number 1 of Yusuf Al-Khalil. So, yes, in 2018 in Portugal, absolutely the class of the field. You know, everyone was thinking it's going to be a complete walkover. Well, it's a disaster car. Look at that, Michel. It was like it, wasn't it? But he had I think he had an arm break. Not his personal arm. I mean, his car arm broke in the semi-final. So he started absolutely dead last in the last chance qualifier, but still managed to get through the first and qualify into the final on the last position on the grid. And he worked his way up. I think he may have been third or second. He worked his way quite quickly. And then I think it just got, he just couldn't get that last little bit. Obviously, he gave a big advantage at the start to a couple of drivers. It was Coelho who won it. But it was interesting, really. It got to a point, it was about, from memory, with 20 minutes to go, you thought, if he continues on this pace, there's a good chance he'll get there. But he just stopped. It just didn't happen. It's almost like the whole day ran out of steam for him in 18. In 19, at his home track, everyone thought he was going to do it. He was doing very, very well again. And then the weather changed, and he had a problem in the final. And Ricky Burton won. But once we got to the final, it wasn't quite so evident he was going to win anyway. Bonifat was looking pretty strong. But yeah, both those races you thought, this is an Ongaro weekend. It just didn't happen for him for those Nitro reasons of unreliability, bad luck, and just things not going for you. And of course this year, because 2021 didn't happen because of the pandemic. And then this year, he was there and thereabouts, but just tiny bit off the pace. You never really felt that total Ongaro turned up. You know, the TQs were shared out amongst Burak Kilic, Canas, and Coelho, and we thought we had 3 of them. Ronefalt just was there or thereabouts, and just once the final came, he was qualifying well. He won his semi-final after a slight problem for Ongaro, who came second. And suddenly, once the final started, Ronefalt was on a completely different level, and also he had a better fuel strategy than Canas as well. So that's something to look out for in the main final. They both get there. And Ongaro had a couple of flame outs. He had a problem with his fuel pipe. I think, in fact, it was a cut in his fuel pipe was causing a lot of the problems. And I think he faded down to, 6th or 7th or 8th. And it just didn't happen. So the last 3 Europeans, it's just not worked for him. But obviously we come to a Worlds and the real Ongaro's just turned up straight away. So it's one of those mysteries, the mystery of life. BJ Williams. Ongaro has a chance to be the first driver to successfully defend his world title. Absolutely. And if he won, he would end up being world champion. He would end up holding, oh dear. He'd end up holding it for best part of 6 years in the end if we get the next one. We missed out the last one for a couple of years. Now Khalil just trying to turn whilst the car wasn't ready. And it was straight on his backside like an old turtle. The frantic revving tells me that beneath me, we're about to get ready for heat number 3. South of Brazil is watching. Hello, Zanan Gauskar, number 79. So that is that one. Thanks, Frank. Oh, that's a nice sound, isn't it? The sound of the coat. Good morning, boys. How are you guys doing? That's Rowan Grant. We're doing fine. It's a weird day, really, because it kind of peaked very early with the top heats. Now we're having a bit of a quiet period. And And it's going to peak again very soon because we have got another change to the order of the heats. We start the next round with heat 11. So we go back to the top drivers in less than an hour and a half.
Luis, ya terminamos hace tiempo.
We've got 45 minutes of these, 3 more heats of this, and then we go on. So let's have a little bit of a word from our sponsor. Well, see BJ Williams in a minute. He's going to go and get himself a few drinks to come up for round 6. Mobile EBK Rentals, where are you guys? We are in Redovan in Spain, which is about half an hour from Alicante, which is one of the, let's call it state capitals, so in the American format, region capitals of Hispania. And it's very hot, that is for sure. Toasty as heck, as they say.
The track is open.
Cars are released for heat 3. So you've got Felix Sandberg in 1, Frane Bourgeon in 2, Shane Hussar in 3, Fanta for Frank, Mario Vutov in 4, he's Javier Diaz Olivares in 5, Adam Stewart in 6, Ong Chi Yong in 7, Hugo Plata in 8, George Coleman in 9, Aus Alms in 10, Guy Ben-Arush, and I keep thinking it's Ben Airbrush Guy. Guy Ben-Arush from Israel in 11, and Mohammed Shatil from Kuwait in 12.
One minute to start.
So not quite getting ready to start yet. They're shouting already. As Mark sits and the referee tries to get them to even themselves out a bit more. We're going to check the overall results for the entire race. It's in the link in the description from myrcm.co. Happy birthday to Reza Zaldi from Hal in Musharad. I'm really sorry, Hal. Hami Rashid, sorry, Hafni. Phew.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I think RC Racing TV should sponsor Formula 1. I think it might be a few pounds short of that. The car rolls out the way very conveniently. Oof. Throw that baby into a... It's not cost me any time though, we haven't started yet. Glengarn, I thought you were in Mercia, the city Mercia, the capital. Actually, I think it might be in the... I'm kind of going from when I used to come out here in the 80s. My grandparents actually retired, but very early expats in the mid-70s. So we used to come out this sort of region for holidays. And in those days, Alicante was a region of its own. It covered the areas which you might know, Benidorm and Javier and Calpe and Denia, with all the holiday spots for the Brits in those days. And I think it's been subsumed actually into the community of Valencia. So I think it's actually the Valencia now is the super area effectively. So I think it's actually officially Valencia is the capital of the whole region, but I'm still an old-fashioned. I think Alicante is the capital. Where's the leaderboard? Oh, very good point. Where is the leaderboard? Excellent point there. Where is it? Thank you for that. Where's that gone? Oh, I took it off. It's my fault. I took it off for the blooming advert. Thanks for that. Thank you, the name's Arif. We always need a little help every now and again. And thank you, X-Ray and J Concepts and Hot Race Tyres and Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, of course, and Clinic RC. It's great to have you on board. They are sponsoring us. F1 sponsors RC racing. I think it's unlikely. You lived there. What did you go? Did you live in Mercia? Did you have a conversation about very international expats? Oh, that's a great one. Who was that? That was car number 9. So I should name him before I shame him. Car number 9 of George Coleman from Malaysia. Oh, he's the English guy who's been out in Malaysia for many years, and now races and gets a chance to come to Worlds for Malaysia, which is brilliant. Here we go. Roll through, bang. Can we follow the leader? Says Paman Petrov. Problem is the leader keeps changing, so if you can tell me who you actually want. All right, Crunchy. I know Lefty's downstairs. I'm sure he'll come up in a minute. I'll put in an old point. He's actually doing his own stuff at the moment. If we could put, if you could tell me, Palmen, who you mean by the leader, it changes, and then we'll try and cover him. So you got a while, so I'll find out your answer in 45 seconds, and then we'll go from there. This is the now on the blue car, 5 of Jesus Javier Diaz Olivares from Spain. I think I did it quite well, actually. I'm pleased with the pronunciation there. It's about this point it gets really quite warm. Which is fine, you know. Got Ricardo behind me fanning himself with his cap. Oh, we tried that one. What was he at? That really was actually Jesus was trying to do the right thing. Comes up the inside, but pink car wasn't quite ready for him. Oh, we've changed cars with you again. If you're going to change cars, you've got to tell me, otherwise I just see a car of similar colour. Here we go. That's car number, don't know. Not got a hand signal from Frank yet for who it is. 3, yes, I got good focusing there. We both got 3 there. Well done, mate. That's Shane Huzair from Malaysia. I think we covered Shane before, so that's good. Ian Barber's got a J Concepts body coming to him. Excellent. And we've got a request for the number 4 in a minute of Mario Vutov. But we've got a while yet for this heat, so we can carry on looking at the 3 of who's there for a while. Oh, that's a brilliant one. That's several. Now, that is several spins. And back on his wheels again.
5 minutes to drive.
Here we go. Right, so we can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now there's too many to count, isn't there? Right, this is the time for me to get a little complicated because I was quite interested in this. That pricked my interest about, because he went back on his wheels again, about how many spins did he do? How many spins did we get? So let's have a look. Right. Are we ready to count the spins? I've slowed it right down. And here we go. Right. Now. And 1. And they're going to start now. He's off camber. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the wheels. Fantastic stuff. That is it's a 9.9 from the German judge. Great stuff. A lot of things you can do with these modern systems. So, excellent number of spins there.
Runner, please. Runner to Marshall 2. Runner to Marshall 2.
Yeah. I'm not sure he's saying crunching about Boots. Boots isn't allowed to run for Italy. There's a long row about that. He carries on running for the BRC in the UK, even though he would qualify for Italy as well as a resident of the country now. So, car number 4 is who we're going to have a shifty for. Yeah, both doing that at the moment.
1, 2, 6, 4, 3, 5, 9, 8, 10.
I don't know better. I'd say he is. No. Could be anywhere, couldn't he, really? It's that weird thing where we're just looking at. Zooming in, trying to find a car. Where is Mario, the cheeky little scamp? There he is. Sort of a David Ronnefalk-esque tribute body, isn't he? You know, Mr. Vutov. That's right, Ian Bryan. Gymnastics on the track. United Football Vlogs. I reckon Johnny Skidmore has an extremely good chance to make it through to the main finals. Absolutely on it this week. Has definitely got a good chance. Yes, absolutely he's got a chance. I think there's 8 spots which are already reserved, barring accidents in the semis by certain drivers. But there's sort of 4 randos for the next 15 easily. Yes, I think he's got as good a chance as anyone. Plan Petrol, looking at those crashes, we realise how much more reliable the modern RC cars are. Absolutely right. And there's a lot of impact and speed, but after many, many years of development, and of course improvements in materials. You've got materials that can be stiff and flexible now, as is being demonstrated right now by that car there. Oh, that's not the that's a Marshall fail. I haven't got the Marshall fail on replay. I've got the replay of the actual accident. Oh, it's already starting then. But he's done a few there, got his wheels. And the Marshall helped him, but not very much. And now it's upside down again. We come out of a replay and he's back crashed.
1 minute to drive.
Okay. Just going to see what we can sort out. Right, so just trying to Marshall fail. Yeah, certainly that's right there. So this is the heat 3. Next up is heat 4. We've got heat 4 and 5. Then we start again with 11 and onward. And when we start with heat 11, we go right into the teeth of the top racers. Oh, he's upside down again. He's enjoying his time on camera, but he's very often not been moving, and that's the end of that. Right, I'm going to just leave you the dulcet tones of the engines for a while. I have to go and have a quick chat about something, but they're still there with timing and engines and cameras and all that sort of stuff.
Finish past 12. Finish 2. Finish 4. Finish 3. Finish 11. Finish 6. Finish 1. Finished 7. Finished 8.
Go and keep on breathing. Thank you.
Finished 10. Time is over. Race finished.
That's better. Everyone's on their phones. Pardon? Probably. Everyone's on their phones. I'm looking around, it's like making a teenage party. United Football Blog, what day do you guys arrive at the event? We arrived on Monday.
1 minute to start.
So we got Unity Canai, Ruben Shakespeare, Juan Guerrero Carrasco from Spain, Reinhard Lehme from Estonia, Heike Gerek from Belgium, Werner Spanbruckner from Austria, who found out last night he's a personal friend of Frank's. Didn't know that till then. Joaquim Moreno, Harold Senderov, Yanis Pereganakis, Thomas Capellotti, Raul Infante and Nazar Al-Tamoum are your runners and riders. So penultimate race of qualifying round heat 4. And then we start round 5 with heat 11. Obviously. So back and running. I think are we with Kanai number 1? The Green Wing, Japanese legend, parachute engineer. He's won the World Championship. His cars have won, I think, 6 World Championships. And I believe the statement made by Carlos was he's been to every single World Championship. He's given his life to it, as Frank says. So, right, that's brilliant. So I thought that Frank was being really positive about him. But are they being really positive about them and telling what's going on? And he's given his life to the sport. He's given his life. Like, yes, he has. But actually what he was saying was he's been given a drive-through. So he's given his life to the sport, but he's been given a drive-through nonetheless.
I think the sport's given him quite a life as well.
And the sport has given him quite... Honestly, you can say that on air.
Number 1, we have penalty
Oh
kick-up.
dear.
Let's do.
So can I? Can I?
Keep it clean, please. You only make one lap. You have many more laps. Keep it clean.
Request to follow Ruben Shakespeare. He loves a Coke, and I'm pretty sure that means a Coca-Cola.
Also car 4, car 5, car 8.
So what heat started round 4. Heat 6 started round 4, but heat 11 starting round 5 makes lots of sense, doesn't it? No.
So car number 1.
Okay, so let's see if we can find car number 8, please, of Senderoff, Harold Senderoff. So Harold Senderoff in the 8 from Israel, Junior. My guess is Frank's got him because he looks quite happy with himself. Oh. Yeah, the 11s oddly look like 8s sometimes. I mean, in fairness to the actual number markings, they are way better than a lot of events have been. This uniformly sticking on the wing end plates is a brilliant idea. It doesn't mean we can get there in the end, but we can't magic the cars to be in front of our cameras when we want them to be if they're somewhere else. Oh, you found him now. It's the car you're with anyway. So we've got... No, it's the 11, you're right. It's 11, 2 and 9. Is the little monkey still running?
Now you keep it clean. Car 2, car 11, car 9.
Yeah, apparently he's right at the end of the lap, apparently. Oh, is that one? It's the blue and red one going over time and scoring in a second. That's Senderoff. A bit of breeze coming through. It's quite pleasant, actually. Breeze is good. The wind we've had before. The breeze is kind of going, rather than going across the track, it's now going, which it was doing before, now it's going kind of up the main, tailwind on the main straight. So, Senderoff. Trying to finish another lap.
Car number 4, you have a stop-go penalty.
Oh, for stop-go for 4.
So car number 4, you come to the pit lane,
stop
at your mechanic, then you go.
Wow. So penalties being handed out a go-go. Someone's asked Matt to do something difficult. It's difficult. I think I can do it, but how do I work out how to do it face on him? Oh, wait, this has been car number 2 we need to find as well, which is... I said I was back at the pits, by the way. I need to find car number 2 of Ruben Shakespeare and ask to cover him.
Okay, so car number 4, you make a refuel, that's okay. The next lap, please, then you make the stop-go. Car 4, okay? Jaime, por favor, inspección técnica. Jaime, inspección técnica.
Okay, so you got 2? Oh, well done. Excellent work. So positioning conversation with... whoa. Well, that's one way of getting around it. I mean, he was avoiding the accident of somebody else. So Shakespeare, Ruben, Steve Shakespeare, I'm sure is here as his mechanic. He's permanently his father and occasionally his mechanic.
Okay, go.
Coming down through timing and scoring. We see where he pings back up again, having done that lap. And he goes into a net 5th. Oh, you want Werner, do you? Bit of Werner love. Somebody found out last night that Bezzy mates with Werner Spanbrucker is our resident man up there, and he wants Werner Spanbrucker. And Spanbrucker is number 6. Number 6, Werner Spanbrucker. A couple of minutes to go for this one still, so plenty of time to find Werner.
Okay. Marshall 10. Marshall 10.
Oh no, Marshall 10's in trouble now. Is this your man? Is this Spanbrook man?
An official warning, okay?
We've got a warning. The Marshall's now got a warning.
3, 2, 7, 8, 6, 4, 5, 1, 10, 9, 11.
Section Marshall was sitting on their buckets. I think number 10 didn't do a particularly good job. I've got a warning. There is the one can special. Fluoro orange number 6 of Werner Spanbrucker. Frank's oldest friend. Well, no, it's not true. Apparently, when Frank came over to Europe many years ago, he was organising the HPI Challenge, as sort of on-road races around Europe. And Werner used to come to all of them. He's graduated to Nitro Off-Road, and Frank's graduated to moving a camera. And it's getting very warm again. I know I'm telling you things you already probably have surmised, but it is getting very warm. So, heat 4, there's one more to go before the end of the round in total. And that'll be the first round of qualifying this morning over. And then don't forget, we start again with heat 11. So we get straight into the meat of round 5 almost immediately. Thank you, Amit Bubil. For the 6 things, shekels.
Thank you.
Is the rest from out clouds today? Yeah, I think it is. They must have. You're right, Aidan. We can hear it as well. I think obviously the problem was that the drivers couldn't hear it yesterday, so they've given them a few more watts of power to go for it. It'd be great to have it'd be great to have an in-car camera view. Yep. Technically, it's just about possible, but competitively, it's not going to happen.
Okay, good driving.
So, also in-car for these cars, they move around so much, it'd be quite weird. I have driven a RC car on a track in FPV mode from with an in-car camera, but it was a test situation. It's not really gone any with it, and to be honest, it doesn't really help very much. Is anyone helping Mr. Stitson, who'll be left to do it for hours now? So Mr. Stitson, Marks is the referee. He's doing most of it. I have seen Carlos doing a couple of heats. And don't forget, today there are absolutely no breaks. We just run from the start at 8:30 to the end at 8:45. So it's 11 and a quarter hours solidly through. There's no breaks to get these 3 rounds of qualifying away for the World Championship here in Spain. So we are now 1 heat away from the end of this round, and don't forget we start with heat 11, so we get to the meat of the round quite early. So we jump from heat 5 to heat 11 after the next one.
Finish past 10.
United Football Vlogs, how did you get on, Nick? Right, I think I must have missed the first part of the question. How did I get on doing what? Because there's many things I've got on. I don't know which one it is, though. So if you could tell me which thing I was supposed to have got on and how did I get on with it, I will answer your question, United Football Vlogs, how I got on. Saying many, many words, you don't quite always back reference the words you need to. Can I won that one, by the way? Chance of winning it.
Please, you finished, but the other people still race, okay?
So, oh, look at Frank doing an RC red event. Zoom in there at the end.
Finish 12. Finish 8. Finish 4. Finish 5. Finish 2.
Do you know what? It's time, I think, for a little bit of a word from our sponsors. Oh, what then? Okay, to be informed, the concrete buckets are actually posts. So they're concrete posts, but the buckets aren't just like ping away, roll away. They're concrete posts, so you don't want to hit them. Very good point. Right, yes, how did I get on my own United Football Vlogs? How did I get on? It was just a test session for something called Wireless Racer. It was fine. Yeah, it wasn't. It was. I think because it was relatively easy. I was doing it remotely, so I was actually, doing it over the internet. So there was a bit of a delay, and I was 60 miles away from where it was. It was quite impressive. It just wasn't in a commercial situation. But yeah, it was fine. I mean, I don't see an awful lot of point in driving FPV RC cars at a distance. You might as well do sim racing. But there we are. So yes, names are. Did it start from Heat 6? Yes, it did start from Heat 6. It did both round 3 and round 4 qualifying. Started from Heat 6, went through to 15, then back 1 to 5. Our next round starts with 11. So the next number after this is going to be 11. So you go 5, 11. And then we go 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. So if you're in Heat 10, you are kind of going to have very different conditions for your final attempt to get into the quarters or the eighths, which is very possible if you're in Heat 10, than before. So the Heat 10 actually still may have a little bit of a bearing on the overall qualifying, but not at the very top, certainly in the mid-range. Paco Flores, Matteo Boxing.
1 minute to start.
Cedric Nickel, Eduardo Rossi, Howard Soares, Gabriel Romani, Carl Martinson, Louis Godino, Kostas Agrafotis, Pierre Fluet-Lecref, Yanniv Stivian and Amir Faris make up this one. So we go from Spain to Belgium to Brazil to Portugal, Italy to Estonia to Mexico to Greece to France to Israel to Malaysia. That's your World Championship for you in a single heat.
30 seconds to start.
Car 2 or car 3, says Duncan Fierens. That's either of our Belgian drivers. I'd like to see car 2 if we can get him. Because that's Matteo Boxy, who I had a nice chat with at the Euros in Portugal.
5, 4, 3,
Currently with the bright blue car of Kostas Agrafotis, RC Special himself. And he starts his run. Give Mr. RC Special his due. He's entered the Euros and the Worlds and done his website reporting at the same time. Oh, well, that's it. We've ruined that for him, haven't we? That's your fault, Frank. Okay, car number. Let's find 2 if we can. Let's do these requests for the Belgians. Oh, there's no. I'm about to be excited then. It's 7, not 2. That's 1. You are friendly, Frank. You're friendly, Frank. Frank XP. It's 2 or 3, to be honest. I'm prepared. Oh, it costs us back out again. Okay, we're going to go back with. We've given Costas enough bad luck, so we're going to follow him some more to make it worse. This is impressive. The amount of cars that have gone past and none of them have been 2 or 3 is quite impressive. Oh, that's not where the track goes. You got 3? Oh, right, okay. That is the other Belgian, which is... oh, no, it's actually, I've got the wrong people. It's Cedric Nickel from Belgium, this is, in the 3. Flying the flag for Le Belge. Le Belge Dupois.
Position number 15 minutes. 10, 4, 12, 8, 3, 5, 7, 11, 1, 2, 9.
Quite a nice paint skill on that one. Orange into a sort of a grey. I quite like that. Cedric currently scored down in 7th, but hasn't completed his second lap now over the rumble strip. Oh, that caught him out. Oh, looking quite, it was just from a distance, looks a little bit low at the rear end to me, but what do I know? Just a journo, having a chat about cars. Yeah, I think it's very dead rear end that car's got. Suspension-wise, not handling-wise, it's obviously how he set it up. And he obviously knows more than me and will be way faster than I would be around this track. So whilst Frank stays with 3, I'm looking for 2, which is Matteo Boxy. Who should be coming round the mountain when he gets up. Here he comes. He's down beneath you right now, Frank, car number 2. He's yellow and purple. Someone told me the word mauve, which is another word for purple. It's very old-fashioned these days. Is that right? Is it the ancient term for purple? I'd be talking the ancient term for purple. I'd be like in the mauve. You think so? We'll come back. In fact, you're right. Things go round. Yes, these days, you know, mauve is coming in. It's like taupe. Taupe's back in again now. I'm never quite sure what the colour of taupe is. Sort of beige, isn't it? It's like, is taupe beige or is taupe magnolia? That's the issue. So you've got a colour. Has it got green in it? See? All these things you need to know. But you never find out because there's no answer. What is taupe? You ask that, no one will tell you. It's like it's a secret. Barno, can we request you accost some more victims of interviews? Well, the victim accoster is Matt. We'll be accosting again after the top heats. I will be doing a full post-qualifying pit walk after the 3rd round of top heat. So even though the racing is still going on with 1 to 10, we'll know who's there at the top. So I'll be doing the full round of top heats, and we will be doing. So there'll be plenty more chat going on. So now to have a bit of a shifty at car 12. So we'll wait until I find car 12. Oh, a massive accident there. We'll push that out on camera. That'd been great. They've all done the clumpy thing. They've all got stuck together, which is never a great idea. This is definitely the day for staring at cars and never seeing the one you want. We had a day yesterday where we were remarkably on the correct car every single time. Okay, so they want car 12. It's about to come underneath you. You can find a clean way of getting to it. It's the red car, who's massively overjumped that corner with the HB. I think that's an HB sticker I can see on it. That's Faris. Ads RC Racing. How many currencies have you managed to collect? Well, we got pounds, euros, dollars. That's 3. We got Israeli shekels, 4. And then we got Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. So I think we've got 8. We have 8 currencies so far. If you work in a different currency, if I've forgotten one, apologies, because that information's disappeared off my screen. But if you've got, pardon? Oh, we've got Polish. Look, thank you. We've got 9. We've got Polish zlotys as well. So if anyone comes from a country with a different currency and wants to donate a very small amount just to make our day, currently we have 9 currencies. 9 currencies. Is it zlotys or zlotys for Poland? I think it's zlotny, yeah. But yes, Polish currency. So yes, as RC Racing. So yes, if anyone has it works, thinks we're doing a decent job, or thinks we're doing an average job, it's fine. Just pay us for an average job. Anyone thinks we're doing an average job, please turn up and if you have a little currency, it's not one of those 9 we've listed, and you can give us the equivalent of like a really low amount, like less than $1, just so we can collect it. That'd be fantastic. Or don't. It doesn't matter. We're not going to plead for money. We're just pleading for different currencies. Hello to Trip Jones, 6 a.m. US Eastern. Yep, the Americans now waking up. So you're waking up early, obviously. Some more Americans are going to miss. I think if you don't wake up early, you're going to miss the first 2 rounds of top qualifying, because the next one's going out in immediately. Really, the top guys will be out in an hour. Now, someone's asked us for 7 as well, which is Carl Martinson from Estonia. There's 3 Estonians here. Quite a big Estonian team.
Number 502 to the green.
I'm not quite sure what Tom Franco's saying. Well, I'll show it, but I don't know. I may get a translation. People don't know. Makes no sense to me. The car 7 is an area we need to be observing. Oh, there he is, coming underneath any second now, the white car. That's car 7. From Estonia, it's a good team from Estonia. There's 3 Estonians who turned up. Well, I don't think turned up to the Euros. There's quite a few, actually, there's several Europeans who didn't turn up to the Euros. So I see they decided we're going to have one big trip of the year, we're going to come to the World. In fairness, can't really argue with that. That's what I think a lot of people would do. Hit check there to get past that back marker.
1 minute to drive.
So this actually will be, in a minute, will be ending round number 4. And then we'll start round number 5 with heat 11. So we go straight into the meat of round number 5. Just there are 5 races, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Hopefully Matt knows that. He's gone off to have a conversation.
Seconds to drive.
Go Faris, says Amzun Hanib. When will I do my pit walk? I'm doing my pit walk after the fast guys have gone out in third qualifying, which is about 5 hours away, actually. Let me have a look. So, local time, somewhere around 5:30 local time, which is, 5 and a bit hours away. So about 5:30 local time is when the pit walk will be, perhaps a bit earlier than that. And we'll have a chat to all the people after qualifying, see how they feel a day on, when they know what's going on and what's ahead of them over the next few days. The other thing we're going to do is we'll be stopping the Facebook stream and starting a new one for round 2 in the gap now. So if you're on Facebook, you can hop across to YouTube, or you can stay on Facebook and wait for the new stream to start. which will be starting any second now. But let's have a little bit of a word from our sponsors to celebrate the end of heat round 4. So here, as you see, Q5 is starting. Now, weirdly, Q4 event 4 result just came up. But Q5 will be starting any second now. So we got Johnny Skidmore, Spencer Rifkin, Alex Zanchetin, Jackson Brandon, Ryan Cavalieri, Alejandro Perez, Jorge Sola, William Skidmore, Ryan Pavalis, Little Bump, Failong Niguan, and Aaron Ronick, and then Ricardo Massagia. So we're going back up into the start of Heat 5. A little bit longer delay between the rounds, sorry.
The track is open.
Group number 10, you are marshals in this moment.
And out they go.
Group 10 is the marshal now.
So we are getting rolling. Oh, you're back. Excellent. Crisis averted? Crisis averted? Oh, dear. Okay, excellent. So welcome back to round 5 for our Facebookers. We are with the number 5 of Ryan Cavalieri. Ryan Cavalieri. Amazing how he picked up Ryan Cavalieri first on several occasions. Must have a particularly lively colour scheme, which we all know and love.
Third seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So still with Ryan Cavalieri, just working. Every now and again you have to work out what you're going to do, don't you? And we are working out what we're going to do, and we are covering this event. They haven't started yet. Just the timer has just started now. The power of TV. We've got one of the flags moved, which is like obliterating our shot. Okay, so round 5 happily underway. And already we are quite near the top of the timing sheets. This is round 5. Heat 11.
Number 2, mechanic to card number 2. We put the number in the
Yep.
room, please. Mechanic or card number 2.
Okay, let's had a bit of love for Cavalieri. Where is he on the track? He's okay. Just drop back 1 to pink car, and we'll pick up who that is that goes underneath us.
We put the number.
It is car number. Just move slightly away. Car number 11. That's the most difficult number to work out what it is, which is Aaron Ronick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 5, 9, 11, 7, 10, 12.
Yep, we have high levels of nitro these days. In some European countries, you have to be, the police come and visit you. Ronick running sort of actually at the pace of Cavalieri. He's a bit close, they come down below now. But you can see Cavalieri just ahead of him there, going through the switchback.
Okay, take care, thank you.
Okay, not getting any requests, so I'll just do my own thing. So over the big jump goes Aaron. And let's just leave Aaron at the hairpin that's coming up, which is the hot race hairpin. Let's just see who turns up next in our shot. It's a big orange car that's coming. It's car number 1. It's Johnny Skidmore wanting to dominate the television. Johnny has had 4 reasonable scores. Sorry, reasonably good scores, but unfortunately reasonably good scores is only going to get you in the quarterfinals. You need some super scores to get in the semis. I've got to drive through someone, here it was. Skidmore dropping down now. Now, Stephen Manwaring, I'm already on car 1, so, you know. Magically, as you typed that, I was already on car 1 because obviously the 45-second delay. Go me, successfully predicting what you wanted. Now, this is very difficult to follow the cars because, as you can see, you cannot actually even see what's going on. A little extra zoom there by Ricardo helped. Oh, no, what's happening there? Oh, Skidmore's got a problem. Things flamed out of the pits. That's bad news. Just pick up that white car for a while. We've got another request. We haven't run with this car here. I think it's one of our requests, actually. It's Machete, number 3. Zanchetin, Alex, with the Mayarko. Getting more used to that. We've seen Alex, obviously, at RCGP a couple of times. In RCGP Italy, he was still pretty injured from his leg break from his football accident. He was supposed to do RCGP round 1, event 1, in the Americas, but there was a confusion about his vaccination. Not that he wasn't vaccinated, but it wasn't the right distances. So he got from Italy to France, no issue whatsoever, and then wasn't allowed to board the flight from France to the States, which is obviously irritating for everybody. And then he ran in Italy, but was still injured with a broken leg. Yeah, number 13 shouldn't be there. Sorry about that. Unavata and Lacadas. Not sure why that's sitting at the bottom of the timing, but it'll go at some point. That's an erroneous timing glitch. Yep, nitro permits. Can you imagine that? Americans need a permit to run some nitro, but that's what it's like in some European countries. Do you have a permit round here?
between two, car 12, car 10. Keep calm on the podium, please.
Pit stops going through now from about 4 minutes, 5 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go. People stop for a stop. Stop for a stop, yeah. Stop for a fuel stop. No one can do the 10. Both Skidmores are running. There were some problems with William yesterday. Actually, the Skidmore, Zanchetti's actually in a Skidmore sandwich. That's William before him. And then you'll see binging in the back of the frame there. It's Johnny behind him. I'm on the lookout for car 2. And there he is. Okay, so Ricardo, can you wait there on the rumble strip, please? And you want the number 2, which will be the third car coming towards you after the white one. So there we go. That should be number 2, and that should be the blue. No, after the white one. It's the blue car. That white car lets him through. Of Spencer Rivkin, double world champion in electrics. Now, Yannick Corney, in some European countries, you need a permit to have nitro fuel. So, or to store nitro fuel at your house. Obviously, you could store it at a central point. Like you want to talk about permits, you want to talk about European gun laws, which are, in our opinion, quite a good idea. And then it's very difficult to do. So Rivkin. Down the steps. Not really setting the world on fire at this event, Rivkin. Yeah, he's on an 809, but I think he's predicted he's going to do an awful lot. Looking like he's going to be quarters at best, I would say. May even be eighths. And you can go from there, and it's all about the racing. It's all about how good you are at putting laps together. It's a very different thing, a qualifier. Of course, the differences are less than they would normally be, because a 10-minute qualifier is much more similar to a 20-minute final, lower final, than a 5-minute one is. So, if you aren't really producing the speed now, it's not quite the same. I think I'll be able to do it when it gets a bit longer. Sanchez and Skidmore battling away. Essentially 7 seconds faster actually this time than Johnny. So Alex had a good run. Now it's questionable. Rivkin goes to the top actually. So Rivkin actually now finding a bit of extra pace. But this one actually is a better run than you think. I think when you look at the problem with predictors, I think I said before, is if you take a later pit stop, it really, really knocks it out of where it should be. So you suddenly see that lap times come down dramatically. His prediction last time was an 11 flat. Now it's a 12 and 10:49, which is obviously 11 seconds faster, just because it's saying, oh, you aren't as slow as you are every time you have to make a pit stop. And if you go around here, don't forget he's got to do a couple of laps here. He's got this lap and one more, Rivkin, with the associated. On those weekends, you're a battle away. Goes back up to second on a 56. So his predicted has gone pretty similar. So what he needs to do, he's going to come back and he doesn't have 50. He's going to do about a 49, 48. Zanchetti also on for a 12, 48, 49, depending on how they do their last laps. Cavalieri has officially actually been scored at the top on this one. So Cavalieri, who we started with, is going to be a very late finisher in this heat 11, but he is going to be possibly the winner, and he certainly needs some points. He's just been, he's been good, but he's not had that spark. So he's been, qualifying 25, 27, 30, that sort of thing. And as the stagger wears out of the drops, It's going to get more and more and more and more difficult to know what's going on. But basically, Cavalieri still going around? He is, yeah. He's just all on his own finishing the race now, Cavalieri. Everyone's just watching him. He's used to that. And Cavalieri comes across the line. You can see him in the bottom left-hand corner. Across the line now. 10:43, pointed by 4 seconds. Spencer a bit back. Not a great run for either of the Skidmores. Didn't get to 12, but they've done it before, so that's fine. And that's the 5th round over for those guys in Heat 11. So, getting to the business end, and people are going to miss this. Has it rained at all? No, no rain whatsoever. You store 25% much in Germany, you go to jail. That is a little bit over the top, I would say. Can someone German? Can someone German what? Oh, Carsten Weitschitz can. So there is German there. There's a drought in Spain. There's a drought in a lot of places, to be honest. Right, Heat 12 coming up. And then we go into the Heat 13 and Heat 14 and 15, which are the top heats. Mattia Polito del Bello, Jared Wiggins, Tanner Denny, Marcus Kerup, Una Hattonen, Brandon Rose, Elias Johansson, Adrian Parente, Max Gotzel, Jessica Paulson, Martin Valanka, Julien Serge are your 12 runners in Heat 12. And there's confirmation of who they are, the country they come from. So Italy, America, Denmark, Finland, the US, Sweden, Spain, Czech Republic, Sweden, Austria and France is your answer to where they come from. Those are their countries, their nationalities of the drivers taking part in Q5 Heat 12. Don't forget, we started at 11th. This is just the start of Heat 12. Jessica Paulson on camera at the moment. Blue and pink always catches the eye of the cameraman. What's for lunch? Who knows? But hopefully something tasty. It's 12:30 now. You want to do us a favour, then share this stream, like the stream, share the stream, stick it on your Facebook page, share it all along, especially now it's about 45 minutes to the, 40 minutes, 27 minutes till the really top guys go out. So if you shared it now, people will catch the best RC races in the world. Oh, that's all right then.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Thank you, John. Thank you. But yes, let's all share this stream. Let's get people to see the top drivers. Yannick Cornier, yes, it is a little bit harder than it looks sometimes. I don't think we make it look that easy. We can't do it without you watching. We certainly can't do it without X-Ray, J-Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, Invisible Speed and Clinic. They are the people who have really made it possible. So a bit of Jessica Paulson, and just drop back one to the green machine. Mr. Rowner joins me temporarily to enjoy the benefits of the pictures. That is the 9, which I assume is Max Gotzel. Yep, so that's Gotzel, the European B champion. Thank you very much. As we slowly leak. So There's Gotzel hopping along. Drop back 2 from Gotzel, and we'll get the 8 car. And that is Adrian Parente from Spain. So going around the final corner, over the start-finish line. Oh, no, got it. Looking a little bit edgy, to put it mildly. Things going okay, though. How long are we racing today, says Geert Abrahamson? Well, there's going to be racing going on for the next 7 hours. So that's how long they're going to be racing to in the various rounds. So yeah, it's got 7 more hours of racing. So wherever you are in the world, add 7 hours to where you are at the moment. And that's how much more we'll be doing. So they've just had a couple of minutes. Not the most useful of readouts by the timing, because everyone's in completely different places in the track. Just wait at the start finish. We'll take the next car, whoever it may be. I think it should be this orange car, which is the 2 car. Yep, so we're going to get the 2 of Jared Wiggins, I know someone asked for. So Wiggins with a Techno. Comes down to us. Whew, it's hot. Well, that's Northern Europeans. Oh, we got away with it, didn't get away with it, thought about getting away with it. That's such a long accident. That accident is way longer than our replay has. So you're going to see a lot of accidents continue happening, because we have more than 5 seconds of accident. That's what you've got. That was Wiggins over-accidising something. That was going wrong for a very large amount of time.
Car 3, head past the car, please. Car 3. Car 3 now, please. Thank you.
So Wiggins not particularly enjoying being on camera there.
3 more corners, okay? I'm trying to call you at a good time for the overtake.
Just drop back 1 and you get the car 6 of Brandon Rose with the Garma. The eagle-eyed amongst you will see Scott Shock Tower, so it's not the N1, so the previous model. It'll be well sorted. There we go. So Rose taking some fuel. Oh, he's also being pitted by Mark Rumble and Hazelwood.
Car number 2, you got a fast car behind you, please. Thank you.
Oh, fired it round. Look at heck.
5 minutes to drive.
Blast from the past from yesterday.
5 minutes. 5, 1, 6, 7, 12. 4, 9, 11, 10, 2.
So, major part of the day. We've only been doing this for 4 hours, and I get to welcome, if he doesn't break the chair, Keenan White, Lefty the Great. How are you, Lefty? Looking very hot, mate.
Well, I just climbed up the steps with my lemonade in my mouth, and I made it successfully. Didn't spill a drop.
Well
And
done.
hello to everybody out there.
They've been asking where you are, and I've said you've been arrested for crimes against humanity.
No,
I didn't. That's how we were chatting to people, haven't you?
Yeah, I went out, did a pit walk, and I went to find out exactly what happened yesterday with all the DQs and all that stuff.
Oh, right, okay.
So I went and talked to all the individual guys, and
exactly what did happen in all the DQs? Just the car was too wide, wasn't it?
yeah, but there's a lot of disagreement going on because a lot of these guys' cars were good all throughout practice. They think
the box has shrunk.
Well, they think it's a little sticky. so maybe it's catching the edges of the tires and whatnot like that. Maybe they need to put a little shock oil or something on their wheels.
Grease their wheels, yeah.
A little bit of racecraft there.
One word for it.
But good afternoon, good morning, good evening to all of the race fans who are tuned in. We got about
you made it, kid. He's been here the whole time just doing other things. Don't forget he's got the No Name RC podcast to support and all the content that needs. It's a world race mixed between boys and girls or just boys. Well, it can be. I mean, anyone can enter RC. Boy, male, female, big, small, tall, short. But we've only got one female racer actually here at the moment. And last week, Jessica Powson. How many drivers are paid drivers? Probably about 30, I would think.
About that.
And a lot of others get some money. So,
contingency.
Yeah, there's some people. Probably about 60 actually make some money out of it. Well, do better than break even. The rest are paying some of their way. But super paid drivers, probably only about 10 or 12.
Yeah. And they're not making millions like a lot of people think they are.
No one's made millions since Tony Neisiger back in the late 80s. Late to the early 80s.
Isn't he the guy who
he won 3 12th World Championships, Tony Neisiger, and he said he was on $1 million.
Really?
And whilst he was a bit of an exaggerator, he was certainly on a huge amount of money. Like, huge.
Wow. So maybe he was
but in those days, you know, RC was very much booming.
Yeah. And no internet, no nothing. So
no video games.
Advertising also was
wires over my head.
Expensive and necessary.
Yeah. So let's we have a bit of a Bree Rose love in here. Let's see if we can just end the race with somebody. Just drop back one car to the yellow one. As far away as it can be. So what I need to do is work out who it is. Matt runs wires near my head. Constantly improving things, Matt. But at this point, he's just putting a large wire near my head.
So yeah, I had a little walk around. I went and talked to the X-ray guys and the guys in the AE camp, Kyosho. Everybody's kind of we're getting our cars ready for a longer main.
Yeah, they all say that if they're not qualifying top. The number 7 car is
Johansson.
Thank you, because that's who's on the camera. Because I'm now turned into Mr. Wirer, the wiring person. That's my job, apparently. So there we are. That's a 7. Nice morning, Keelan. You know, you do look like you've suffered for your art.
It was definitely warm. I thought today might be a little cooler.
You keep saying that, and it keeps not being.
Well, it's slightly cooler.
Right.
1 degree, maybe. 1 Fahrenheit.
Possibly. Doesn't make a bit of difference, does it really?
No wind yet, so what?
7 or 8 degrees will make a difference. Anyway, not going to moan, it's fine. It just means you have to keep yourself hydrated. That's the absolute key. So we're coming up now to the 3 top heats. Just a minute or so to go on this one. And the big guns will be coming out.
I think this is Elias Johansson.
Yep.
Driving a separate car from Sweden.
Where is he from again?
Sweden.
Ah.
I had a friend one time, and he insisted on calling Canada.
Canada.
And because you can't say Canadians, he said, look at all the guys all from Canada. I was like, it's not. It's Canada.
It's a very good point. Canada, Canadians.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
I went down and talked to Kanai.
So if you're from Monaco, what are you?
I'm Monagese.
Nope. You're Monegasque.
Monegasque. I knew you.
You're not Monacanian.
Monacanian. Well, now
it is an absolute nightmare.
Yuchi Kanai is now an honorary Mexican.
Just because he had a bit of tequila?
Yeah. He was hanging out with Team Mexico, and he's now welcome in Mexico. And
well, in fairness, the Japanese and the Mexicans both like a drink, so that's fine. I'm looking for a 49 to Roddy Gas. I think it's at lap times. That's not going to happen. So this is heat 11. Mattia Polito. I know Andrew, you asked for Andrew Trevisan, but we showed him yesterday, and also it was a bit late by the time we got there. Trevisan. Brandon Rose is probably going to come through in second.
So we had an interesting round 4 of qualifying.
Certainly did. Picked up a new round winner with Canas. Kind of been threatening to do it the whole time. But a second place for Ongaro means I think the worst he can be is second now.
And I was talking to Ongaro. He just seems unflappable no matter what.
I think he also knows, as you know, there's nothing you can do. You know, qualifying's qualifying. Nothing you can do in qualifying apart from do your best. It doesn't have massive amounts of impact on what happens outside that.
Yeah, but he looks comfortable. He looks like he's already won it in his brain. And
the good news for us is he hasn't.
No, not yet.
He has the work to do.
So I was talking to a top U.S. driver yesterday, and he said something very interesting. I'm not going to say his name. And he said, at this track we're forced to go out of our comfort zone and try different things and set up and all that stuff to get fast. Because we think we're going fast in America, and then we come here and we see that we're not going as fast as we should. So it's pretty interesting to hear that from him, how the level of competition just makes everybody's game step up.
Well, that's it, and it's this is not a typical track for the Americans. I mean, obviously Americans are used to racing in hot conditions, so the temperature's not an issue. Mm-hmm. And so with Mattia Bellapiti with a 12:30, 10:38, who gets that one. There's more wiring going on, which is slightly concerning because it should be as we get going. For the Netherlands, you're Dutch. Leaving from Austria. Good evening. Oh, Australia. He's missed out the ear.
That's Team Parsi. Shout out to Jack Parsi and his father, Matthew. What's up, Marco Vera? How you doing up there in Windsor, Ontario, Canada?
Windsor, Ontario, Canada. You're not going to cut 2 cameras first? Okay, so let's see who's in this one, which is the I think the odd race, this one, because they've stuck the people who qualified between Tuesday, pre-qualified, between 25th and 36th into a separate heat, which is a bit of a surprise. Daniel Parente and Oscar Navarro from Spain in 1 and 2, Thierry Marie from France in 3, Johan Neumann in 4 from Germany, Taylor Sontag from USA in 5, Joe Bornhorst from the USA in 6, Brian Baudo in 7 from Spain, Hampsburg from Sweden in 8, Jose Thomas Escudero in 9 from Spain, Leonardo Valenti in 10 from Italy, and Manuel Iniesta in 11, and Elliot Marcon in 12. Hello from Naples, Florida. The US is beginning to wake up. Unfortunately, the way the heats are running, they're going to miss 2 of the top heats before they've woken up. They should be awake. By the way, for the Americans who are awake, well done. Because it's still only not even, 8 o'clock in the East Coast yet.
7:15.
No, that's an hour behind. Sports wait. Oh, no, hang on, it's not an hour behind. My brain's gone wrong. We're 6 ahead here, not 5, aren't we? Because we're in Spain. Okay, good point. Thank you. Yes, it is very early for the Americanos.
So I also met the other 11-year-old.
Yes, I had a chat with him as well, Haikun Young.
He's a very big 11.
He is big 11. Do you know he's older or younger than Little Bump, though, is the question.
Yeah, but definitely see a disparity in size.
But doesn't necessarily mean in age, though.
Nope, not at all.
Okay, let's get going. Who do we not really see much of? Done quite well in this one. Let's have there's some cars going around. See, we've got cars on camera. Let's see if we can pick up Leonardo Valente. He's just rolled over just before the time in scoring line. Over the time in scoring line now, it's Valente in the Italian colours car. Up over the J Concepts jump. And he's having a bit of a fight. Valente, who I kind of thought would be a bit of a shoe-in, almost semi-final shoe-in. He's had a bit of a struggle. Didn't get the car working as he wanted to. The S-Works. Didn't get the car as he was wanting, working to during the practices. He's got faster and faster and faster. Looks to be getting there or thereabouts. And then a DNF in the last one. But a lot of talent in Valente.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Valente. He's also got the young Hampusberg right behind him, and if you can see him just coming out of there. But I was expecting Valente to be in the semis too. But this is racing.
Yeah, and it's the best in the world.
So
he didn't do the Euros. He didn't do the Euros because he's been having a kind of a relatively low-key racing program this year because he's doing exams. So he didn't do the Euros. He hit the World, so his preparation, not sure if it's great or good or fabulous. But
school comes first.
Yeah, I really he needs to get. He actually doesn't need to concentrate on the long race. He needs to concentrate on getting a couple of decent scores. He could still make the semi. I think it's more likely to find him in the quarters.
Yeah, and he can always bump up.
Well, that's it. But you can always bump up. But you start taking randomness into control at that point. You know, it's absolutely, you can be super fast and be very confident. If you're relying on a bump up, you're relying on an element of luck because things can go wrong. Every time you stick the car on the track, things can go wrong, and it can bite you in the backside. You've only got a safety net once, and that's in the semi-finals, where if you have an absolute disaster, you've still got the last chance qualifier. Everyone else, it's top 4 or go home.
Yeah, and the competition is so stacked nowadays, you don't really see guys going on bump fests.
No.
So, you would see a very fast driver that had a bad weekend would bump up from a lower final.
It happens a bit more in Nitro track.
Yeah.
If people have a really bad day in Nitro track, and they can end up even in the bottom final and then bump up 3 or 4 quite easily just on pace. But I think, if you're right, the World Championships, you're not going to steam past a load of slow people without qualified, because there's so many people who are quick. Valente's first lap was a 53.2, and that's about a second off where it needs to be. So let's see. He looked quite good there going down the hill of the Contramar. And as he turns back up. And again, so the lap will be completely right now. That time is scoring stripe. And Valente goes up to second. That one was 52 flat, so that's not quite so bad. Right. Oh, we got that one back. Skating and skirting with the outside of the track.
Car 11 will have a faster car with you. Thank you.
Let's move a bit forward. So if you go to the rumble strips, everybody, and take the next car down the rumble strips, just overtaking 2 machines, so I kind of think it's probably one of the fastest guys. I think this is probably Neumann.
Yeah.
That's Jorn, German, multiple electric off-road European champion.
He was thrashing away there when I went over to the SRX pits in the container.
That means a different thing entirely.
Oh, okay. In America, it would be like thrashing mechanic-wise.
Yeah, in the UK, if you're all alone in your pits thrashing, it doesn't mean the same thing.
Right.
No, got away with it, but look, that's a 3/4 second error, and then it's compounded where it wasn't where he wanted to be, so overshot that corner. So it's interesting how one problem leads to a second problem. But there's a lot of orange and yellow cars in this race.
Yeah, they've got Bornhorst right behind him.
Another orange and yellow car.
And yeah, S-Works teammate. They're pretty buzzing over there. I talked to Max, the owner, and I got a chance to talk to JCC. And he looks a lot more relaxed than he did at the RCGP UK round.
I don't think many people were in their comfort zone at Nemo. The track was so different.
Yes.
And a Spaniard in Spain is going to be much more, with the track he's been on before, is obviously going to be a little bit more comfortable than he's turning up with a strange Mud Astro combo. And what I will say is that Bornhorst behind, the drop back 1 to Bornhorst, is looking a tad quicker than Neumann. So hopefully he's not pacing himself to Neumann's pace. He's actually, in ultimate terms, a couple of seconds behind as he comes in for fuel. So Bornhorst will come out any second now.
I was talking
there he is.
Sorry, I was talking to Tim Lime, and they've been developing a US version style of this car, and a lot of the parts are being transferred over here to the Euro style, and they seem to be going good over there in the S-Works team. Everybody seems to be happy. Of course, when you got a TQ,
yep, absolutely,
it definitely makes you happy.
Can I just point out that how similar are those two cars?
Very.
Painting colour.
Well,
I mean, how similar? And Bornhorst is over, and roller. I'm sure we'll see that one again. So who was it who numped him one? Was it the 7? Yeah, so that is combat. It wasn't Brian Baudo. It wasn't Brian's fault because Joe had lost momentum at that point. Oh, that's going to be a problem. Drop back to the blue car. That's it. Take him through. Who I think is? I think that's the. Oh, I'm wrong. I thought it was somebody who's not in this heat. So that's unlikely.
Did you think it was Heckert?
Yeah,
I did too.
So that's American. No, it's not.
We had a request to follow Hampus. Is he on? Hampus is number 8.
Number 8. Okay, but 2 men stand up, stretch their bones.
I think I heard a bone crack just now.
Okay, number 8 car. He's just gone round the hay bales hairpin. He's going through the switchback. He's at the Huddy corner now. Green and white, Hampersburg. The problem with Hampersburg is I've only ever seen him in the white Mayarko RCGP team colours. I had no blooming idea who that was. So we got a bit further down.
Yeah, Hampus is looking to improve. I had Hampus maybe knocking on the door of the semis.
No, I never thought that.
I did?
Didn't. No, I think you're very generous with the young drivers. I kind of sit there going, no, experience has its value. This is not me belittling Hampus in any way. I'm just thinking he's not quite there yet.
He will be.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's the way it works. But, yeah, I mean, I think he may be at the edge of the quarter. I think he's going to be low quarters to a high eighth qualifier. But then again, it's in your hands how far you go and what you do, hopefully, if the luck doesn't kind of blow it all out.
But he has shown some flashes of brilliance. But, the level of competition there is very high. But it's great experience for the young Hampus.
Yep.
He's still a very young racer. Under the tutelage of the Viking and Adrian Burton over there. So I expect great things from him.
Yep.
He's looking a lot better than I watched him earlier, so that's good.
Currently running in when he comes through. He's on 10th, unfortunately. That's in absolute times. Navarro, the fastest, from Parente, from Neumann, from the Marie, the ones who complete the lap. So, whilst looking okay, this actually is an interesting heat because it's all very close. We've had some very spread out heats, but obviously people have managed to keep themselves mainly focused on being in the correct direction on the island, and that's worked quite well.
Also, I noticed as each day has progressed, the driving line has gotten wider and wider. And I was talking to Greg as he analyzed his poor driving yesterday, and he couldn't figure out why he was not doing so well. He's like, the line is so wide now. Definitely, there's no character now. They kind of sealed it. There's not a whole bunch of dust all over the track anymore.
Yeah, they did a little bit of repairing last night. They patched some of the bigger holes, but they didn't do a wholesale rebuild.
Yeah, so you see, watch Hampus just missing out on the double. Come on, Hampus, keep it clean. Don't make those type of mistakes.
It's a bit dusty.
yeah, definitely dusty.
Blimey. Yeah.
We aren't getting the wafts of paint fumes up so far.
Not yet. We aren't getting the wafts of wind either. So it's kind of what you win with one, you lose with the other, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Well, we lose the dust, but gain the wafts of
wind. Yes. Gabriel Albrechtsen just says, you talk about disqualified. Are you disqualified from the whole race or disqualified?
No, just for that round, whatever round they were. Each car has to tech after their qualifier. I don't know if it's each car, but definitely it's each car. So you have to go and you get teched, and a lot of guys have been getting. We had a couple guys for no marshalling, which they should get.
That's very silly.
They should get burned for that. We had a fuel tank incident, and then the majority of the top guys that got burnt, they were basically for track width. So the thought is that the track had some extra gunk and stuff on it, and it just made the cars wider. Then I heard there's 2 different boxes.
Oh, I can't have that
as well.
You can't have 2 different boxes.
So it's a lot going on.
But then again, there's always this sort of stuff going on at large international meetings, which are heavily policed and reviewed properly.
You know, these are one of the races that there are a lot of rules and
people ignore them.
Yeah, you know, a lot. So it should be. I was talking to my buddy. He said in Perth in 2018 that there were lots of cars that were very close to being failed in tech for the same thing. So interesting things. But like I said, they have to kind of put that behind them. They do have 6 rounds to go. So they have 3. It's still 3 best 3, right?
3 out, 3 in, 3 down.
That was the argument this morning with Greg. He swore on it's 4.
No, it's 3 out, 3. 3 in, 3 out. There's never a situation where you'd have to get 2/3 decent runs in an IFMAR World, or even in the Euros. I was saying the Euros gone the other way. They have 5 rounds of qualifying, only 2 to count in some of the classes. Kimo asks, good morning from Bermuda.
What's up, Kimo? How you doing? Shout out to all the Bermudians out there.
So Hampus coming into the end of this one. It's been won by. Oh, it hasn't been finished. I think I've preempted it. No one's actually finished it yet. Berg's going to get 12, but a slow 12, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I still don't know if it's better to be flying and be a TQ or just be mid-pack.
It's better to be fast.
Yeah.
Because you get to the front of the semi and you reduce one of those variables.
Yes, most definitely.
It's all about controlling what you can control, isn't it? And you don't have control over every single thing.
No, you don't.
But the bits you do, you need to eliminate as many variables as possible. That's not always easy though. So is Norman going to take this or will Navarro get it? It's very, very close one way up. It is Daniel Parente from Navarro from Neumann. 10.33s for Parente and Navarro. 200s of a second between the two Spaniards.
Parente. Let's see where that's not a bad time, but Parente looks like he has a bright future ahead of him for the young Spaniard, 17 years old. Was in the final for the Euros a few months ago in Barcelona.
I was there, I did it, and I've forgotten.
It gets like that. I know exactly how you feel. As we see Pierre down in the pits. The mechanicking and helping out Hakan for the young Hampus. And it doesn't look like Leonardo's going to improve his time. No. Valente with a 10.48.
Hey, Ricardo Cardi. How you doing, Ricardo? We missed your camera work.
Hey, hello, Sebastian. Feliz cumpleaños. It's your birthday today.
Oh, there we go. You see.
Sebastian's from Colombia.
We both got people asking to say hello to us. None of us have to feel unhappy. So it's great to see you, Ricardo. Ricardo, you should really come over if you can. We've got Phil's coming over. We get the band back together.
When's Phil coming?
Tomorrow, I think.
Oh, nice.
Did you know Phil?
I've never met him.
You never met Phil?
No.
If he asked nicely, he might give you a pair of shorts.
I've been trying to get him on the podcast for quite some time.
He's a very busy professional man now.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is quite an interesting. So we've got David Ongaro in 1, Ryan Mayfield in 2, Burak Kirch in 3, Dave Ronafalk in 4, Ty Tessman in 5, Figueiredo in 6, Boots in 7, Burton in 8. Both me and Keenan being affected by the dust up here now. 9 is Oscar Baudo, 10 Mason Fuller, 11 Jerome Igon, and 12 Michael Olowski. And I'm quite aware we managed to miss the 2 Raw drivers last time round, so I'll make sure we do get some time with both Ty and Mayfield on this one.
So even if Ongaro TQs this,
he is
the TQ.
He is a TQ if he TQs this one.
I hope he doesn't. It's not that I don't want him to do well. I just want to see a battle to the end.
Everyone to round 6. We always just say, we have the 3 legs electric final. We also we don't care who wins as long as it takes 3 legs. That's what we say. And we're like that in saying it. Right. Not quite started yet, but let's see if we can find a little bit of... Okay, let's have a look at let's wait down at the straw bales hairpin and take the blue car, the number 2 car. The 2 car.
The Mayfield.
We'll have a bit of time with Ryan Mayfield as he goes round the X-ray corner.
Yeah, I went to try to talk to him a little earlier. Him and Drake were busy mechanicking, trying to find some more speed out of that Mugen.
He didn't have a very good run in the first one today, so he's obviously short turnaround. They've got the whole 15 heats for the next one. So they've got about 3.5 hours before they get out again, so they've got more time to think about it. But there they go. So this is Mayfield. Everyone's tipped for the top. And certainly he's having no issues about getting into the semis. He does need, well, I think he needs one more run because he's got 2 good runs and a couple of slightly minute runs. So it's absolutely guaranteed there's only one decent run here for Mayfield, and he slides that one nicely around the corner of the hay bales. Now, he hasn't started yet, so this is still a freebie for Mayfield. His lap time, people over the line, was Ronafalk. He's going to be a long way ahead of everyone else when they start. There's a huge queue right behind Mayfield on Ongaro. That's not great positioning. So Ongaro's nipped through. Right, we'll stay with Mayfield for a time lap. And there they go. Right, so round and up and over the J Concepts jump. Left hand up the main straight, powers it up. This narrows a lot to the top. That's going to catch them out during the early parts of actual races. Looping round through the hot race hairpin. He'll turn to his left and then drop right down the hill. Sort of out of control. He's braking through the hay bales hairpin through the switchback, and now it's a Huddy corner, which isn't quite. It's kind of a more wide open corner. Down what was the roller coaster, hard braking again, left-hand turn. Right.
I looked earlier. I was like, who's that behind him?
So Igon, this is last and past Igon, really finding some pace at this Worlds. But Mayfield, a little bit harried.
He won't like that.
I mean, he's not in a position where he has to let him through, but he's kind of worrying. So Tessman's on a 51.3, Ongaro 51.4, Ron Falk 51.7, 57 Burton 51. 53 flat for Mayfield. Mayfield's just not really got the pace at the moment. So I'm not surprised with head scratching between him and Drake in the garage because the pace ain't there. Ricky B, 51.4. This is looking like a faster run, much we saw yesterday. They've kind of obviously burnt off the overnight moisture or they've re-cleaned the surface up. They're looking a little bit faster than they were. Orlowski pings in the fourth of the four runners. 52.7. In fact, 2:51 so far.
How impressive has Orlowski been?
Well, from nowhere to everywhere. I mean, oddly, though, even though he's been consistently impressive, he's actually not a shoe-in for the semis because if drop scores come in, it goes the other way. Right, so that's a second lap for Mayfield, and that's a 52.2. So again, not where it needs to be. Now let's see if we can have a little bit of testament, so we make sure we get the those two guys done as early as possible.
Testament is coming on the rumble strips now.
Okay, so pick up on the rumble strips. It's that second car dropping down the hill now, white and light purple, around the Contramar corner. Certainly a better run for Testament this time.
Yeah, when I was talking to him, they were, again, they had the front diff out. They were changing a lot of things, trying to find, I talked to Gord, they said they're just trying to find, the tires are good, they're just trying to find some pace out of the setup.
So after 3 laps, the fastest person is David Ongaro, then Burton, Tessman and Ronafalk. They're all within a second and a half of each other. Ricky B, we've moved down to, we're now with Ongaro. We seem to have disappeared from Tessman. With Ongaro.
That's pretty Ricky Burton.
So Ongaro's the one, yeah. No, it's Ongaro, it's not Ricky. I just wasn't quite sure I missed. We'll get back to Tessman in a minute. So Ongaro, our leader, just going round the Hearts hairpin. And now back up onto the rumble strip and then turns around over start finish.
The thing about Ongaro, he doesn't even look like he's pushing hard.
Well, he's just gone 6/10 faster than anyone else, the 50.9.
Incredible.
So this thing is going a bit ballistically quick, to be honest. Tessman scored 5th. I think he may have taken fuel. No, perhaps not.
Thank you, Parkway. Nice driving. Thank you, Caroline. Good driving.
So another lap in the books nearly, 2 corners away for Ongaro. And as you say, there's no drama on that car, is there? It's just quick. 50.7. No one else has cracked 51.2. So he's half a second faster than the next fastest lap, and he's done it twice. So this is really laying down. Mason Fuller running it, scored in second as well at the moment. And Mayfield's now got his act together. I think actually we've got some of the other cars have taken fuel. So Ongaro, just poetry in motion, that car. And you can see why the rest of the paddock's frightened of it. Possibly with the exception of Canas, so I don't think he's frightened of anything.
Oh, in your TQ rounds, you don't worry about things. I think we're in store for an epic battle in the semis. We're going to have an epic LCQ. And then
I know, but Ongaro is absolutely bossing this one. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's so far ahead of the whole rest of the field. This is going to frighten them all, really.
Oh.
This is the sort of thing you do in this round of qualifying. He comes in for fuel, back out again. Right behind Tessman. So we just move forward to the car ahead of him, which is Tessman. We pick up some more Tessman action. So I think he's going to have to let Ongaro pass quite soon. Now they haven't come in. Yeah, he's been told to let him through. Now they haven't come in for fuel. Lets him through. That's good driving. Excellent drive by Tessman. Lost the least amount of time there. Oh, he's then just psyched himself slightly out onto the barriers. He's got the 9 behind him with Oscar Baudo. So Tessman unfortunately ended up with that, losing a second more than he needed to in letting Ongaro. And that's where the luck comes into this. You know, it wasn't lucky for Tessman that Ongaro came out from his pit stop at that point. Monafat's on 51.5. I think Monafat might get a better result this time. But, you know, he's 4 seconds ahead of Ronefeld. Even further ahead of Tessman. So he's managed to make up for who we didn't see before. Ricky B also doing well. See if we get this up. 2018 World Champion. So if you wait at the rumble strips and you come down beneath you now at the straw bales, it's the green and the yellow. It's David Ronefalk going up through the switchback and onto the hoodie corner. So Ronefalk, European champion, of course, reigning. 3-time champion, but he's the reigning champion. Oh, a bad lap for Ongaro. Blimenegger, 52.5. He is human. That's reverse curse the commentator. When you stop showing, you stop being unbelievably brilliant. But even so, he's still a long way ahead. But that little error of a second might let in a Canas or might let in a Fend in the next race. Don't forget, he's not just racing the other 11 cars in this race. He's also racing the 11 cars in the previous race, the following race, sorry, as well as the other cars. But of course, that's a different thing, really. So Ronefalk, as he crosses the line, is scored first, but of course everyone then piles in after. 51.7. I think the fact that Ongaro can throw out these sub-51s quite easy is going to be a major worry for them, Lefty, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so. He's able to just step it up and get that extra pace that these guys don't seem to be able to get. And I mean, he's back to that omnipotence that he had. So it's good to see, but I would like to see a challenge for TQ right to the end. So hopefully, I'm hoping that Fend or Canas can step up and do it. Not saying that I want Ongaro to do bad. I just want to see an interesting battle for qualifying to the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a situation, isn't it? Really? You aren't really showing any favouritism. That's who's behind. We'll need a bit more car coverage. Figueiredo's last.
We got Mason Fuller coming up here.
Drop 2, yeah, drop 2, everyone, to Mason Fuller. He's alternating around 3rd and 4th, the orange and green car.
It's coming up to the hoodie corner now, Ricardo.
That's it. That's the one, Ricardo. And coming down the hill. So Mason Fuller, I think he is, actually justifying your faith in him, to be honest. You've been backing him, and I've been going, no. And it seems like you know what you're doing.
You know, everybody doubted me when I said this last year, that Mason Fuller will be the hottest young prospect coming out of America. And he's proven me right.
That's Team always Fuller. Fun.
Yes.
Always nicely proven right.
But not only that, he's got a very great family. They race together, a very nice family, him and his brother and his mom. And his
what chassis is he on?
HB.
He's on the HB, okay.
Just switched over at the end of the year. He ran TLR for quite a long time. So success with TLR. Actually beat, one of his most famous wins was when he beat Ryan Mayfield at the Southern Nats in 2021. And it was an epic pass on the last lap where he pretty much, Mayfield left the door open and Mason came from about 10 meters from behind and just right on the inside of him.
Ongaro's is in the 50.2.
Wow. Okay.
But interesting, Ronefalk's in the 50.4. So everyone's found a bit of pace at the end of the heat. Tessman 50.6 and Burton 50.9. Everyone suddenly found a fast lap. I don't know what's happened. The sun's come out or something. Ricky B's finished. Ronefalk's finished on a...
That's a good run for him.
10.22. That's his fastest run. So the fastest run we've seen is a 10.19. Interesting how the track is fast this time of day. We saw this when they went out yesterday.
Yeah, the Viking isn't ready to put it into Zlatan mode right away. He's still got to save that for the final.
Ongaro, waiting for him to come all out. He's on a 12. But 20.
Ongaro by 4 seconds.
3. And Ongaro does a fastest yet. You have to remember this, 18.749. Wow. Right,
Incredible.
let's see if we can grab some conversation. Down comes Ongaro. I'm sure he's going to get doorstepped by Matt. And let me wait for him to get down. And Matt, off you go.
Davide, the pace.
Oh, lost the feed there. That's unfortunate. So let me find out, but no, just lost the feed. Isn't that always the way? Isn't that live TV? Suddenly you're about to go Davide, and he's back. Okay, hang on a second. I'm back with you, Matt.
You're back with me? Oh, okay. Well,
go on, follow him like a
he made
predator.
one mistake. There's some frustrated drivers down here, and there's some very fast drivers down here. I think consistency is the problem. How's it going?
It was really good. Yeah, we will see. It was actually really good.
So we had some issue throughout the feed here.
That's Burak Kilic. And kind of, argument there. Boots is not happy about something. Burak is not happy with. So I'm sure Davide says it's interesting. And you've got another feed. Let's have a look at the batteries in that one, mate. Okay. So Burak has obviously upset someone. Looked like Elliott Boots. So, we do the changeover dance again now, you see. Exciting, isn't it? So I love live TV, absolutely. We wouldn't be anywhere without it. The dude wouldn't get out Boots' way, Derek Vanderham said. Fat looks at ease with his pace. Can Ongaro do this for the full hour? Well, he can't do that for the full hour, but if he's a half a second faster, he can be a half a second faster a lap as well. It wasn't in the end. He was, 6 seconds faster. Oh, no, it was. Yeah, so 2:18.7, I think it was, wasn't it?
2:18.7.
It's what these guys need to beat. And when I say these guys, who do I mean? Well, I mean Juan Carlos Canas, Cole Ogden, Bruno Coelho, Dakota Fend, Carl McBride, Jared Tebow, Burton Kilic, Renault Savoia, Robert Battle, Marco Barufo, Ryan Lutz, and Ricardo Montero. Lutz needs a good run. He's just been off a pace for some reason. Realistically, it's Fend or Juan Carlos Canas who can run that qualifying pace to bother Ongaro.
So yeah, for guys out there, we apologize for the stream going on, but we're monitoring the scoring. We can't monitor the chat and pick people up like that. So we apologize for the stream dropping. But our technical guru is on it right now. So can JCC do it? What's the over and under that JCC can go faster than Ongaro? Will we see Dakota Fenn step up and do a flaming, phenomenal TQ run? Or will we see somebody else step up and just snatch this from somebody? Let us know in the chat who you think will do this. I know most will say Canas. He's looking confident. Let's see if he can drop down and beat his nemesis Ongaro and stop him from taking the TQ overall and continue the battle for qualifying here at the 2022 IFMAR IC Buggy World Championships being held in the beautiful, hot, not so humid.
Not at the moment.
Redovan.
But still too hot. Right, okay, so let's have a look who we're with at the moment. I think we're starting, but for some reason we always seem to start with Coelho. So over the line now, Frank, the orange and white car, that's Bruno, absolutely flying that one. What is it? It is Coelho, yes, Coelho. I get confused with Coelho and Boots have got very similar cars, but of course they're in different heats, so it makes it a bit easier. So Bruno, don't forget, has won 3 World Championships, 2 in 4-wheel drive electric, 1/10, and 1 in touring car electric. So if he won this, he would get the set of 4-wheel drive wins.
4-wheel drive. Coelho said immediately he goes to Sunday to start testing for next week.
Yep, I'm sure he's going to leave, and that's he's got another world champion. He's quite a busy week, really. One world champion for another world champion. Straight over to some testing, I'm sure, at the arena, and then the X-Ray, him and the X-Ray team. Realistically, the X-Ray team pretty hot favourites for that. It's really whether Mugen with Ronald Volker can compete with them. You can find that out by watching this channel later. Anyway, so but we're qualifying here for this World Championship. Let's talk about it now. So Coelho, first 158. Well, Fenn's gone straight out in the 50.7. So he's laid down his marker straight away. Canas started on 51.4. Burton on 50.8. So this track's really sped up. So whatever the temperature or it's burnt off the grease, these cars are going a pretty decent speed almost immediately. And Coelho, the greatest current all-rounder, not saying all-rounder ever, is on your screen. And let's drop back one car, and that will kick up with Canas. So the red and the orange going over time in scoring now. And up the hill. Canas' second was a 51.0, 51.1 for Kilic. So in absolute term, Kilic half a second ahead, but they're working through the start of this 12-lap run.
11, you have a plastic car with the keys, car 11.
All a little bit tricky.
Good save by Canas.
So Canas over the rumble strips. Drops down. We're kind of waiting for Fenn to go across the line. Not quite sure where he is actually. Fenn had a terrible lap, that's why. Fenn had a bad lap. So he's had a 55.4.
Oh no.
So that means that Fenn already is almost certainly not going to be able to get past Ongaro. Canas has a 50.8, so, you know, it's there or thereabouts. But Ongaro was super, super fast. So let's drop back one car, and that's the 7 of Burton Kilic, the white and orange car. That's the car currently it's topping the timesheets, actually. Faster than Juan Carlos Canas. Burton's done a 50.7.
Yeah.
So an 18 is what they have to beat. They're sort of on for it because they obviously then have to do a pit stop yet, which will slow them down over a lap. But so the Mugen Secchi of Burton Kilic, the younger, taller of the Burton, not the Burton brothers, the Kilic brothers, out of Germany, but he's obviously Turkish heritage. No, that round for Burton. Yeah, 40.8 from Burton there, so he's absolutely rolling at the moment. It was interesting because Kilic, they were very, very good, both the brothers, on Tuesday, and yesterday we were like, wasn't quite there. But it's certainly there now, because he's been sub 51 every time. It's a 50.7 from Juan Carlos Canas. Thibaut's in third now, which is good.
Burton just put it up on 2 wheels and saved it just now.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Yeah, you don't lose too much time with that. You lose a little bit of drive. It's one of those things where you lose about a quarter of a second doing that, because the car's still moving forward whilst you're sitting there. What tends to happen though, if you get that, you can sometimes be in the wrong position for the next jump or whatever, and that's when you actually lose the time. So Kilic over another lap. Not even halfway through the run yet, though, which is the important thing to remember. That's his 6th lap. I got him one hairpin too early. That's his 6th lap. And he did 51.1. 50.5 from Coelho that time round, so he's trying to get back up the pace. But in absolute times, he's 3 seconds behind. That's Kilic going for fuel. So, and now he goes again. The fuel stop's been absolutely laser fast. Let's move forward one car, and that will give you Dakota Fenn, who's on a recovery drive now. So up onto the Huddy corner, and then it's the Fenn, the red, the blue of Dakota Fenn, the TLR down to the X-ray hairpin, and up and over onto the rumble strips. So it's Fenn going through the Conchmar corner now, blue and red.
Yellow wheels.
Yellow wheels through the hairpin. And back up the hill. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And it just went from bad to worse for Fenn. I just heard the death rev of a car. It was Marco that I saw.
Rolled over. That's not so good.
Oh, that's not good.
So that's really the end of that run, to be honest. Even though Fenn at that point was scored in first. So that's amazing. He was scored in first until he rolled out. Oh, of course, he hadn't done any fuel stop. That's why. So it's the 4 car we're with. He's coming up the hill there. And going round the corner. There we go.
It's all right, though. Dakota fan would just looking for a solid run. Remember, the semis is important. TQ is just for TQ's sake because it does not secure your position in the final.
But does win you a trophy here at least.
Yes, well, may or may not win you a
trophy.
May
or may not win you a trophy, yes.
It's up to the deciding club, I was told.
So this is going to be one of Fenn's throwouts. And so we, let's see what, no, he's upside again. Oh, no, Lorks. Dakota's an absolute nightmare. Whatever changes he's made, or whether it's like his brain's going, no, thank you very much, I don't know, but that's not going well. Let's drop back 1, and that should be Tebow in the 6. So Jared Tebow with the Techno, white and blue. He's kind of alternating about 4th and 5th overall at the moment, around the Huddy corner. Coelho on for a 28, that's no good. Cole Ogden on for a 32, that's no good. Knaus on for a forecast now is a 30, but that must be because of the fuel stop. Kilic on for a 24. So yeah, the Kilic actually is 3 seconds ahead of Knaus. So if anyone's going to topple Ongaro, it's going to be Burton Kilic, because I think we have pretty long odds of that happening. It hasn't happened yet, but it should be a good round score regardless for the German. We're with Tebow, who himself needs a couple of decent scores to guarantee semi-final presence.
Yeah, he's already had 1 throw because he was disqualified yesterday.
What was that for? Width.
Yep.
Let's hope he's banged everything in. It's narrow enough to get through the gauges.
I saw some guys were even dremeling the sides of their tires.
Everyone loves the Dremel in this sport.
But,
so, Tebow, minute 49 to go. Perkins just on a 50.3. He's absolutely flying Kilic. He really is. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough because of how fast we saw Ongaro go, but I've got a feeling that if he keeps this on 4 wheels down, he's shooting for second.
I'm sure the Kilic family will be happy with a second.
I mean, they want to get these guys in the semi-final and then work from there.
Yeah.
I think what's interesting to me is it's Burton, not Burak, who's setting the pace.
I'm not surprised. Burton is just as fast as Burak.
Well, he wasn't just as fast in Portugal.
No, he wasn't. But
different day, different track, different week.
Yep.
Different part of the whole situation.
That's how it goes.
So Kilic
1 minute to drive.
about to go over the... Knaus is on for a 10.22. Knaus is coming down. Kilic is on for a 10.16 at the moment. Kilic is actually, at the moment, on for TQ. So let's see if we can pick him up again. Where is he? Little cheeky monkey, car 7.
Right up her on the...
Yeah. Okay, go down to the straw bale hairpin and pick up the white and orange car. There we go. So, he's now got to do 2 laps and traffic. But at the moment, this is going to be a very, very surprising TQ if it happens. Burton Kilic, who car rolled back into him, didn't cost him any time now. I don't know if he knows how fast he's going. He's going to start to get a bit nervous. Or whether the traffic in front of him will slow him down and he'll start pacing. And traffic will get moved, whoever it is. So certainly they'll be looking into this, Mark Stitson. And it has been moved already, so Stitson's got that out of the way. What is this time? He did a lot of traffic that time. I'd be interested what his lap time is. 50.3.
Wow.
50.3. He's starting his last lap. If Kilic keeps his 4 wheels down, we have our 4th different round victor and no official TQ to the final round. I do think it's very much advantage Ongaro, but I'll talk about why after this. But round 5, World Championships, Spain. Burton Kilic looks like he may well steal this, he earned it, you know what I mean, take this from the established superstars and establish himself as one of the stars of racing. He's got a few corners to go. I think they'll let the blue car stay ahead of him. He's got 2 corners to go. He's got 1 corner to go. Has he beaten an 18? He has! It's Burton Kilic who's going to take that one. Kilic with a 16.190, the fastest thing we've seen, takes the round. That is absolutely stunning.
Well done to the 16-year-old. Congratulations, Burton. Super happy about that. The qualification battle is on.
Certainly is. Right, let's get down to Matt to accost him.
Okay. Wow, wow, wow. We're going,
he's running away
we're
from
going
you.
to see Dad.
I think he's happy.
Yeah, that's so good to see.
Easy TQ.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
We all heard that. You guys must be buzzing.
Yeah. Well, no, again.
What was that like?
I don't know, just full
Where
send.
do you get all that pace from?
I don't know, I had really good qualifying, so I just could full send it, and this was just send it.
And the next round, what are you going to do?
Again.
Go faster and faster and faster.
Just trying.
Congratulations, that was brilliant.
Like a Borax waiting for him out there.
Okay, so we're going to cut away from you. If you get one else, Matt, we'll come back. So Matt there on the live, getting the emotion, getting the excitement. When you're 16 and you TQ a round of the world, it's just pure excitement. Go quick with the Testman.
Couple of frustrations out there, getting a bit more speed. Troubles?
Not too bad. I had to let Ongaro by once, and then I jumped in the infield and had to just get going. So a couple little bobbles here and there I can clean up, but we're definitely made leaps and bounds over this morning's run. So excited about that, and I think we can make a little bit more improvements on the car still and go a little bit faster, hopefully.
You must just be thinking about the racing now, not thinking about qualifying, thinking about, pit stop strategies and what it's going to be like to overtake people on the track.
Yeah, just trying to get my car to have more speed and be more comfortable. So that's what I've been trying the whole time. Maybe I should have been trying to go faster before, but yeah, just excited with the progress we've made and try to move forward from here.
Awesome. Best of luck.
Great stuff. Thank you, Matt. Matt with Ty Tessman and our round TQ. Well, that was surprising and exciting. Okay, great stuff. So we now go back to the beginning, literally. Back to the beginning and to Heat 1. I need to put the time back up again so it doesn't interfere with the Q5 Heat 1. And we will have a little bit of a chat to look at the running order of the qualifying. We'll fire that up in a minute. JQ's turned up, so he's going to talk about Luis Rios Diaz, aren't you, in a minute? So we always like a bit of JQ. So JQ's sitting down. He's taking from lefty, which is one of the things he does. Let's see if I can give us a little bit of a... When the sun comes off, I'll give us a bit of PIP and people can see us. So, before you get on, well, when you do get on, we're going to wait for this to come off. I'm going to put you on. I'm going to ask you questions nothing to do with Luis Diaz to start with. That's on for a long time. There we go. Right. First of all, wave to the camera. Your head's been cut off, which is probably quite useful. That's it. Hello. There's JQ. From invisiblespeed.net. So, JQ, talk to us about You've gone now. You're off now. I've taken you off. Right, that was another cracking qualifying round. Talk to us how you feel qualifying's going. You know, talking about your team, talking about you, and the overall thing. Give us your qualifying impressions.
Incredibly close. It's unbelievable how many drivers are potentially going to TQ around. There's so many really fast drivers, and yeah, it's just unbelievable. And then out of nowhere, Burton Kilic posts 10:16, Ongaro 10:18, the rest like 4 seconds further back from that. So it's just impressive how someone can get it together and then be clearly faster than the others, even though when you look at the times, everyone seems to be going the same pace. It doesn't make any sense, but that's what's happening.
That's the magic. I mean, it is incredibly close. So just to fill you up, we will, at the top of the table is David Ongaro. They're only scoring 2 out of 3, but with his best 3 runs for Ongaro is a first, and a second, and he's got a fast time. We're going to try and put the graphic up? Yeah, we may have a graphic we can put there to show you up. It will show you the 2 out of 5, it will show you. Here we go, on the static. And the magic.
We need Stefan.
Stefan's doing his magic. Anyway, so Ongaro, it's fine. It has locked the other one up though. Oh no, yeah, it's fine. We'll get that working in a second. Don't worry about us. So Ongaro has a 2 firsts and a second in his top 3, so he got 2 points. Dakota Fenn has a first, a second, and a third. Juan Carlos Canas has a first, a second, and a third. So those 3 are going to be, I would think, the top 3. Burton Kilic now has a first, a fourth, and a fifth. Coelho, second, third, and fifth. Ronafalk, third, fourth, and fourth. So they're all there or thereabouts. And then you go to Boots with a fourth, fifth, and a ninth. So he's got that ninth to drop. Then Battle with fifth, seventh, and eighth. Mayfield is in ninth overall with a 6th, 6th, and a 19th. So he really needs to lose that 19. He's going to plummet down the rankings. Oh, there we go. So it's all about that drop score, to be honest. And the person most in trouble, inverted commas, is actually Mayfield. He hasn't got 3 decent scores. So,
yeah, that's right.
So you got Ogden, for example, would vault him easily with the 8, 12, and 13 against 6, 6, 22. So, as you can see, at the moment, Ongaro and his chance of getting TQ is very high because it needs either Fend or Juan Carlos Canas to win the round next time round and beat a 18. And we saw from yesterday that the fastest time of the day is about now. And when they come back out again in 3.5 hours, it's probably getting slower again.
Or Berkan.
So, no, Burton, the only people who can get TQ now are Fend, Canas, and Ongaro.
Oh, right, yeah, because of the third score, yeah.
Yeah, because it's always about that third drop score. Yeah. This is a 2 out of 5 one rather than 3 out of 5 one.
Yeah. So, where's the random alignment?
Where is
driver?
Lewis? Right, we need to find Orange Zero. We're on Orange Zero. I think we may well be on Orange Zero. We can tell the story of Luis Rios Diaz from Costa Rica. Right, so you randomly picked him yesterday with the emphasis on the random and decided you were going to align his car whether he liked it or not.
Yes.
We watched him yesterday doing his thing, and then he went out to say, I want to give you a free alignment. And what did he say?
He said, thank you very much.
But what did he actually say?
I can't remember anymore.
He said, I don't want to do it because I'm going to go drinking.
Yeah.
So he actually wants to drink beer rather than be aligned.
But we ended up doing it anyway. Now I think he's getting a bit carried away here. I did say to go slow to go fast now in this one, but it's not looking that way. But I can say that he did improve his time 10 seconds and his best lap.
But my first question is, how out of alignment was it?
Actually, alignment not too bad. Other things, we went up on the diffs. We built emulsion shocks, up on shock oils, a bit less camber. A number of very good changes, apparently, because the car was much easier to drive for him.
Right.
And, yeah, that's where you can gain 10 seconds. That's a lot.
That is. That's best. He's only doing 10 laps, the second to lap. So, have you done more changes now or just left it?
Now focus was more on driving, but we did raise the rear shock on the tower just to give it a bit more support. It was looking a bit soft in the rear.
So you're watching it now, and are you now seeing more things you want to do to it, or do you just want to slap him around the head and go drive better?
Well, there's a lot of driving improvements that are required here, but what I didn't do, because Ronefalk and then we're up just before this, was check it after he raised the shocks up. So hopefully he did he did set the ride height and all that stuff afterwards.
So what you're saying is, your apprentice may have made an error.
I don't know. I'll know after this race.
Of course, he's got a sixth round. You have in the semis if you're lucky.
The goal is to post a lap time below 1 minute.
All right.
So he did a 1:02 in the last one, so that's his best lap. So we'll see.
His best one so far is 1:06.
Yes, it's not going as well as the previous one.
Weird thing is, you sit there and watch him in isolation. There's a couple of bit like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that maybe ride height was forgotten.
Let's watch that again in slow motion, shall we?
Yeah, it just looks.
So he's got a horrible tank slapper on, and then he takes someone with him.
Yeah.
That's not obviously. That's just bad luck. But yes, slapped it away. Oh, now there's been another coming together. So you're now best friends. Is he going to buy your book?
I actually haven't asked if he's bought the book or not.
No, he could buy the book. Because
He
obviously,
could buy
in
it,
Costa
yeah.
Rica, Spanish country, speaking country, he can get all the
Yeah,
information
yeah.
from Robert, can't he?
Exactly, and yeah, we have the book in Spanish and the course in Spanish.
And
too.
I've heard, there's an offer on for the world. Is that true?
That's true, yes. If you buy the course during this week, you get access for 2 years instead of 1. Amazing. Amazing value right there.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be losing like 3-4 seconds a lap, not just 1.
I've misplaced all this time somewhere. So, as often is the way that people improve, it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back, isn't it?
That's how it goes.
Oh.
We still have 1 more round, so we'll be okay.
No,
Just
last
needs
time
to
round,
settle down. Last time he also had his best laps there right at the end.
it's quite difficult. There's other cars buzzing around like annoying bees, isn't there?
It's not easy. Just driving alone on the track is hard enough. Add other cars and it's a whole different ball game.
So what can you tell us about Luis Elias Chavez? Is he a young man, an old man? Or?
Yeah, I don't know, like 30s, I think, I would guess, hopefully. Hopefully I'm right.
I think he's only Costa Rican, so does he come with a team of other people, or?
Yeah, yes, it looks like he has a friend as a mechanic and his girlfriend or wife as a mechanic also, so.
Is he up pitting with the Mexicans, or?
Yeah, next to them, and staying on for a holiday after this. So
there we are.
Going to enjoy Spain and Italy, I believe. So.
Well,
right.
See, this is the problem. Actually, you can't do anything when the people are flippy flapping in front of you.
Exactly.
Oof.
Yeah, this back jump section is tricky. A lot of people are jumping to the inside, somehow deceiving. You have to imagine you're going to hit the fence and then you'll be in the middle. So that's why you see a lot of drivers jumping onto that X-ray banner there and there.
Yes, I think they should they need to clean that before the final.
Yeah.
Well, no one's going to know what it's for.
Not good value for money.
So look at the intensity that JQ is observing his young apprentice.
Yeah. Okay, let's go now.
So that time
One
round,
minute
104.0. So that was his best one of the lap, best one of the day, 104.0.
Improving. Keeps over jumping that jump before the straight.
Oh, bit of pipe.
Need to slow down a bit more. Go slow to go fast. That's the key.
The mantra of the JQ.
Yeah, but it's so true. You basically see that every corner. Just slow down a bit and actually you'll be going faster.
This is this level of video analysis, really. We can provide for any of your subjects for a small fee, and travel money and beer.
Right, beer. Yeah, beer is key. But this is definitely not looking as good as the previous run, so we have to take a look at the rear end there.
Take him outside, give him a good slapping. Say, come on, drive better.
Yeah, slow down is number 1, but number 2 is we have to see what's going on there with the rear end.
Oh.
Okay, one more chance, I believe, for that best lap. Here we go.
Right, so he has to do the last lap.
Yep. But there again, going wide for no reason. Just slow down. Good, good.
104. He done it again. It was 106 last time. Right, so we're all willing him on, by the way. I've never been so invested in someone in the first heat.
See, that was a good section right there.
A bit wide there, but not too
wide,
disastrous.
but didn't lose too much time. That was a good corner. There we go. See, he's getting it together now. Can he hear us? Nice. This is looking like his best lap so far. If he keeps this
together. Can all go wrong
together,
here, though. No, got the rumble.
If he keeps this together, it will be really close to that 1 minute mark.
Looks all right.
Yeah, this is by far the best lap.
I don't know what his basic pace is.
I don't know what
Oh,
just
that's lost
happened.
the time there.
Well,
That's a second gone.
yeah.
Didn't hit the brakes at the right time.
It's still decent. It's still decent, though. So.
Okay. So what was his best lap in the last one?
Just 102. Well, I think that was the last nail in the coffin, that one.
102.6.
Yeah, see?
With two mistakes.
Yeah, without those 2 mistakes, it would have been real close.
There you go. So that's the analysis of Heat 1.
Yeah, and again 4 seconds off 10 laps.
Oddball photo and video says racing rear dampers is swear word. It's spinning out. Well, we don't know if he did it. Andrew says, hi JQ, really helpful your YouTube videos, thanks.
Well, thank you.
What day is lower final, says Young Football? It's tomorrow. Someone's saying have a gentle slope on the throttle tail, on the throttle curve. Using transmitter changes.
We need more brain changes, I think. That's the most important thing.
JQ, thank you very much indeed. It's great to have you across. You're always welcome with your help. And don't forget, sign up for invisiblespeed.net to get a free year, 2 years.
Yeah, have you been showing
the
that
information? Yes, do you want to see it?
Yeah.
Go on then. I'm going to do that first. Oh, hang on, I'm going to do that and then that. You can't hear it.
They can.
There we are. Did you like your own advert you made and knew what it looked like?
Yeah, it looked nice. I like that.
Someone's saying he should have a looser diff, Rodney Gaskins.
No. Thick diffs is the way to go here.
Thick diffs. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Okay.
JQ. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. We lost Keenan. Back on my own again now. Okay, so that was a little bit of a look around at what JQ does. So I think hopefully we all enjoyed the end of the qualifying of round 5. So Burton absolutely bossing it, and he's chuffed a bit as well, which was great to see. It's always nice people are happy when they've achieved an ambition. So the rest of the day is now going to run, so we go heat 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we go to 11, which is actually the next round, but luckily it makes it a bit easier to understand. 11 up to 15, then we hit up 1 to 10. We're going to do a full pit walk at the end of, just after qualifying round 6 finishes the top guys, so we sort of heat 2, 3 of this particular run. So hello to everyone who's joined us in the recent time.
Third seconds to start.
So off we go with heat number 2.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Keep it clean, please.
So this one's running. We're with the light green machine. See what number it is. Numero dos, Carlos Fonseca. Trying to say thanks to X-Ray, J Concept, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, Invisible Speed, and Clinic RC for supporting the broadcast.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 6, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 3, 12, 1, 10, 11.
Marshall 4. Marshall 4. Can you face this direction? Yeah. Then you do 2. Okay, you do both corners.
Lefty's back. He thought JQ was going to be longer. So I think it was when you have JQ on the No Name RC podcast. It's on for blooming ever. I'm much more focused on what I want to get out of him.
When he's into it.
All right. The days when he's not into it, isn't it?
Oh, yes. All righty. Woo. So I was talking to Camden Line earlier, and he says he has 4 hours to kill. If you want him to come up in the booth, let him know. He wants to revisit his commentating days in his youth when he was a young lad of 11.
Is he a commentator, is he?
He did some commentating for like...
Brilliant, because I'm a hot and tired and can't be... Do you know what? I'm very happy to let you and Camden take over for a bit.
I will let him to come up. Tell him to come up here.
Yeah, you and Camden can do a bit, because I've just a couple of things I've been trying to do, because obviously I can't get away. Ask Camden to come up, and we're going to have the Camden and Lefty show.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be a bit surprised. He's not going to know how it works and how you get to change cars and everything else. But you know how to do it, don't you?
Yes, well, I've learned from the best.
Well, no, you've learned from me, but that's sweet of you to say so. There was a comment last night on the stream. Did you see it?
No.
Someone commented, said, after it had gone, it said, that Englishman's been very unkind to poor Lefty. He's such a nice man. I was going, what do you mean I'm being very unkind to Lefty? I think people don't quite understand because you have the English. Of course, you have the English dynamic as well. You're not. You sound American, but basically you're English. You're that weird thing. So you understand the English way.
So it's Nick is definitely play-by-play and comedian and entertaining, and I'm more color coordinator, and I definitely talk too much. But good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to everybody that's tuned in from around the world. We are on Qualifier 5, Heat 2, and it is hot as well.
5 minutes to drive. Positioning after 5 minutes. 2, 6, 5, 11, 3, 4, 1, 10, 8.
Runner, please. Runner, Marshall 10. Runner. Thank you.
All righty. Let's see what's going on in our chat. We're actually following. Let's see who we're following right now. We're following car number 12. Car number 12. That is, I can't see his name right there. Let's see what's going on our chat. Maybe we have some requests from the audience. There are no discount codes. The discount code is that you get an extra year. So if you order the invisiblespeed.net online course while the Worlds is going on, you will get an extra year added to the course. That is the discount. You do not need a discount code. You just go in and sign up, and you will get it later. Johnny Skidmore is actually doing quite well. I was talking to him earlier. Clancy's a little lower. You can go to my RCMCH. You can see all the lists.
The link is in the description on the YouTube page.
There we go. The link.
I learned that one after the first day.
Camden doesn't know where we are.
No, right.
He's coming, though.
JQ, any discounts codes for the Worlds deal? No, I think if you just sign up, this is Jorge Andres Rodriguez. If you sign up on this week's, then you'll know. It's all about. Then he'll know. Sorry, and he'll give you the extra year. Marco Paradiso, why do you always follow the same drive in Heat 1? We were literally talking about that for the whole of Heat 1. It's because it's something we've been doing with JQ about how you use invisiblespeed.net to improve your car. I realise, obviously, it's a little irritating if you know people in Heat 1, but realistically, what we're trying to do is actually show how people can improve what they do by taking on proper learning. So we're doing everyone a favour, in my mind. Greetings from the Netherlands for you, Lefty, from John Sneakers.
Hello, John. How are you? I haven't heard of any DQs yet so far. I think everybody went and narrowed their cars up.
Yeah, people love a good DQ, don't they? They're chuffed about a DQ. Come on, disqualify someone. Go on. That's what I want you to do. You disqualify them.
But I'm sure there is. We'll find out in the MyRCM. They leave some notes that we found out. Courtesy of BJ Williams yesterday.
So we've been a few chats again. There is a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, I'm afraid. We were doing a lot of planning and moving stuff around and working with technicals and dealing with overheating. We're currently with car numero... Oh, it's very dusty that way. I must be off the track a few times. So dusty, I can't read the number. It's number 12. Thank you, Ricardo. So we're actually with the dues machine of Fernando Marcial, who's over 45 and from Mexico and probably powered by tequila, I would guess. Aha! My replacement's turned up.
Hello, Camden.
Oh. Right. So, sorry.
That was me?
That's me. Right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to literally pass this to Camden and Lefty. I'm going to leave it, and the first thing I'm going to do is dry these off because they're horrible. Lefty, take over.
Alrighty, so we have 1 minute and 24 seconds. We had a request for car number 3. Let me see if I can find him in time for you. I need to control the computer. Okay. All right. All right. Oop.
1 minute to drive.
You might have to put that a little closer.
Hello.
What's up, Camden?
What up, man?
How you doing?
Good.
So we decided to get some American flavor up in her. The young Camden line from Arizona.
That's me.
So how's your Worlds? He's actually a veteran of the Worlds, everybody. This is his 3rd Worlds. So you went to your first one in 2016. How old were you?
2016. I'm 17 now. That was 6 years ago, so 11.
Okay. You're a veteran already.
Yeah.
You went to Australia.
Yeah, I've been very grateful to be able to go to all these World Championships and stuff, and I'm super grateful to be able to compete all around the world. I was able to go to Australia. That was an awesome trip. I was able to spend a week with David Ronafalk and Cole Ogden. They took me under their wings, and now we're here with the S-Works USA team.
That's right, and your father is the team manager for S-Works in USA. It's starting to grow. You guys are doing a good job because I remember you took over beginning of 2020, I think.
Yeah, it was after the 2019 season. I joined S-Works, and I mean it's been one of the best changes I've gone on. Everything about the team and the atmosphere, the communication from the European team to the American team is always good, and I mean it's a great team to be a part of.
Yeah, I was talking to Max earlier, the team principal.
Yeah.
We're going to F1 terms, which is great. He is, a real car enthusiast, bringing that enthusiasm to RC. So hopefully it leads to a more professional look that we've all been looking for. And very nice gentleman. Had a little chat with him. Got to get him on the podcast. But you did some announcing, so we got you up here. You did it many, many years ago when I hate to say this, when your voice was a little higher.
Yeah, I had the little high-pitched voice, but...
Yeah, let's see if you remember how to do it.
This is a little bit more confusing than Lifetime. Lifetime just tells you.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I haven't figured it out completely either. I just rely on Nick, and then I go look for cars. So we got, that's the end of this heat 2. What's up, Mike Walker? I was heard about Lefty blowing kisses yesterday. I don't know. Was I blowing kisses somewhere? I don't know. Can't remember that one. If you heard that from Greg Degani, it's probably a lie. So, Camden, tell us a little bit about this track. What do you think about it? You don't have nothing like this in America. It's huge.
Yeah, this place is amazing. I mean, this is like going to become one of the pioneer facilities of racing here soon because, I mean, it already is, but not a lot of people have really traveled here. Like some of the Americans haven't been here, and now that we're all here, it's pretty unreal how cool this facility is. The track is, I mean, look at that groove, man. It's crazy. It's so fun, dude. It's awesome.
Was it like you when I got here? I couldn't fathom how it's hard to see on video, but how steep and how high the elevation changes are.
I was walking the track. I haven't even walked the track till like I think it was yesterday. I walked the track, and after you hit the little double, you turn around, that drop right there, it is huge. I mean, it is steep. I can look up at it. It's crazy.
Yeah. A little bit, like I said, a little bit different. A lot of them, the American tracks are more 180s, more supercross style, lots more jumps, smaller. Hammett's pretty big. The dirt is pretty big, rectangular-wise, but probably doesn't have this depth. Definitely doesn't have the elevation. Thunder Alley has the elevation, but a little smaller.
The only track that I really remember of being this big was Thornhill, but before they went covered, it was outdoor. That track was, I'd say.
Yeah, I would say so too. It also had one of the best step-ups I've ever seen in RC.
I was able to race there once, and it was awesome.
Yeah, I remember 2014 Nationals there when Fenn went off the back corner there.
Yeah, I was marshalling that race.
Crazy.
I was marshalling the pit lane.
Talk about Fenn, but Fenn's like 25 and been around forever as well.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So what do you think about the European speed here? Was you guys expecting this when you came to Europe to see it's a lot of guys around your age that are very fast. They have a lot of fast young guys here. I mean, look at Parente. He's about 17. He's your age.
Yeah, Parente, yeah.
So
it's I think a lot of us expected to be off pace because, I mean, this is their track pretty much. A lot of the Spaniards race here. And obviously only 2 of the Americans were here for the warm-up. So we're all like trying just to get on pace. And, I mean, obviously Fenn is on pace. Cole is on pace pretty good. Mayfield had a couple on-pace runs. So I think it's just kind of everyone's getting used to it. I think the European – I wasn't really expecting all the Europeans to be going this fast and this consistent. I was expecting them to have a couple bobbles here and there, but, I mean, I just watched Burton's run, and he didn't make a single push corner. It was perfect.
And I think Burton's actually younger than you.
Yeah.
He looks older than you. He's taller, but he's younger than you.
Burton and his brother is only like 19 or
18.
Something.
I think he just went 18.
18. He looks like he's 38. That's crazy. Yeah.
But super happy for them guys. We don't have many brothers in there, and they're happy. Let's see if he can follow it up. I'm glad. So S-Rex has got a TQ. We had JCC. He got one.
Yep.
He was fast just now, but Burkan clipped him. So it doesn't look like Davide is going to run away with it, but he is still the only one that has 2. So he has a good chance of winning it now.
Right.
The only chance of winning it. Well, no.
Unless someone else TQ'd and had. I think Fenn maybe, because he has a 2.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see. Crunchy goes, Lefty, how long can you walk around the track until you're out of breath? Man, I can probably get from her to the hoodie corner just walking straight without going up and down, and I'll be out of breath.
Straight way is. Yeah, I think actually Ongaro's got a very good chance because that run he ran a 12:10:18, which is blistering fast. Yeah, Burton still TQ'd the round, but I mean I don't think a lot of people are going to be able to get into the teens.
Yeah, impressive by both of them, but like everybody else, they all have to race into the final. So we've got a request to follow Buggy number 6. I'll find that for you. It's Adam Stewart of Ireland. He is from the only Irish competitor here as well. So Camden, talk to us a little bit. Let's get a little play-by-play, see if you still remember how to do it.
All right. We got to find number 6
Yeah, I'm going to find him. Let me find him. You've got better, younger eyes than me. Is that him out there on the coming up?
Looks like it's a pink and purple Kyosho, maybe?
He's driving a TLR.
TLR.
I did see him earlier. So we're looking for car number 6. Oh, there he is. He's going to go up on the hoodie. corner there, Ricardo.
To the back double-double.
Yeah, up there coming on the double-doubles there, the green car.
Right at the step up now.
No, yeah, he just crashed. There we go. He'll come up into the whoop-de-doos. The first car into the whoops right there. I believe that's car number 6 of, I forgot his name already, Adam Stewart, the sole Irish competitor here. So we're going to no, that's not him. We got to drop. That's car number 8. We are looking for car number 6. He's going to come on the start-finish line now, Ricardo. That's him.
There is the TLR driver of Adam Stewart. Coming into the table single right now. Rolls the tabletop. Down the straightaway he goes. That time by for Adam was a 101 flat. We are 1 lap in. A couple of drivers making their second lap in. Mario. This is going to be hard to pronounce some of these names because
you just say car number 5.
Yeah.
What are car numbers?
I don't have the roll of the tongue on some of these.
Neither do I. Don't worry.
Here comes Adam now through the double. Nice and smooth there. Down the drop down he goes into the back right chicane around Talladega. Adam making a little bobble there. Up on his lid.
Oh, we got a turtle. What about this surface here too? Very tricky for you. Different. We don't get these type of surfaces in the U. Not this hard.
No.
I've never seen. Maybe Thornhill a little bit.
Thornhill and RCGP was pretty. Whoa. Adam jumping off the track there. Waits for the marshal. Yeah, this track is the surface. I've never driven on anything like it. I've driven to maybe like a little bit close to it, but I mean it's so different than what we run back home. I mean, I'm looking at the Europeans' cars and they have 0 toe, and at home I run like 3 degrees of toe.
Yeah.
So.
Also, you know what I was looking at earlier as I was walking up through the parking lot. This dust reminds me of Silver State almost.
Yeah.
Very fine.
Inside, yeah.
Well, we are kind of in a desert.
Yeah.
Also, remember, SCRC was similar as well.
Right, yeah.
So very fine dust, and I guess the ceiling has compacted all and made it like this because outside the line is very fine. There's fine dust blowing up everywhere. So.
Yeah, there's definitely a line, and you have to hit your marks on this track or else you will be off pace, which is it's super hard to go 10 minutes without wrecking, hitting every single mark. It's a challenge, so it's going to be a crazy main event.
Which part of the track are you finding the most difficult?
For me, I'd say the most difficult is mainly like the 180s because I'm so used. I wouldn't say they're difficult, but for me to find the most speed are probably the 180s because my car, like for me, I don't like when my car likes to rotate fast. I like the rear end to follow the front a little bit more because I drive on looser tracks. But here, you need that thing to rotate as fast as you can. But I'd say the hardest part of the track is, honestly, the back doubles are pretty tough to get your car to fly correctly sometimes. When it gets the wind picks up, a little bit of gust, and I'm running the Baudo wing, so it doesn't fly as good as the other wings. But, I mean, when it's on the ground, it's a lot better, which that's where you get your time is on the ground.
Yeah, also, it's so far away, the depth perception is very hard.
I was also walking the track, and actually it shoots you a little bit to the left. That's why you see so many people jumping to the left infield.
That makes sense. All right, keep on talking. I'm going to find car number 4. I believe it's car number 4, Adam. Is it Adam Freakley? Is he in this race? No, it's Mario Rutov. Somebody asked to follow.
He is the leader
right
now.
Car number 3, sorry.
Oh. Shane
Hazer. I think he's from Malaysia. I'll find him. You keep on talking.
Alrighty.
Camden.
Shane is on a. Where do you see the times? Oh, right there. Okay, perfect. Shane is on a 10:10:29 with a 6. His hot lap right now is a 58.5, which he had just ran last time by.
There we go. Ricardo, if you pick up coming up over the hoodie corner, I'll tell you when. It's the car with the yellow wheels going around the 180 now. This is the young junior Shane. No, is it Shane? No, Shane Hazer from Malaysia. So, what about you? You know, you get to hang out. We did the opening ceremonies the other day. We had all the nations together. That's pretty cool to see.
It's awesome.
So many different cultures and nationalities coming together to enjoy RC. It also brings out the talent level, and you can see where RC is truly universal.
Right.
So I thought that was really awesome, and enjoyed it.
It is it's for me, like, opening ceremonies, especially when I was younger, it was so cool just to see all the top guys walking around the track with their countries, and actually just seeing how many countries are here for racing. You know, there's a lot of different people on different teams in different countries, and it's cool to see. Like, for us, the Americans, we're rooting for each other, obviously, and I'm sure the Europeans are rooting for the Europeans, and it's really cool to see. And then I think it's going to call for some great racing.
Yeah, I mean, RC is definitely universal. It's spread out throughout the world, and this is the one event. I'd say the next event that we get to see a decent international crowd, that would be DNC.
Right.
So we have this race every 2 years, well, every 4 years. I hope we get to see more races like this, because I really do like when we get to see more of the international crowd come over and experience it, because it makes it better for them. I mean, I think I was talking to one of the American top drivers, and it's like, man, when we come to this race, it's like we're pushed to the limits. Like, we have to go to the limits that we don't really push ourselves to back home, because we're at the top already and at home. But here, you come with the track, with the competition level, we have to push even harder.
And that's the thing, is this track itself and the way those Europeans were driving on practice day for us Americans, it's so 110% the whole race. It's super hard. It's crazy how fast they go. I mean, we're slowly picking it up, but back home we're used to, you know, driving at 95%, making sure our cars are set up, making sure we're lining up for the corner and taking our time and making sure the car is rotated good. And these guys just go in the corner and rip it full wood out of it, and it's crazy. I mean, the only person I've seen that doesn't really do that much is Ongaro. He just is so smooth. It's crazy. And Burton is really smooth as well for how fast he's going.
Yeah, he's punched. He's super punched. You also, you and your dad, you guys, on a track, you held the 2022 Raw Nationals. Congratulations. It was in May this year. So you're like in RC 24/7. You do play golf.
I do
still
play
in
golf.
school.
Yep.
You're very good at golf as well. I was talking about that yesterday.
I play competitive golf for my high school team, and I mean, it's one of my hobbies, and this is also one of my hobbies. This is a hobby I take a little bit more serious because, you know, being somewhat at the top level, it takes a lot of time and effort and precision and multiple things.
Yeah, we have a question from the chat. I believe it's an S-Works driver, Derek Vanderham. I believe it's in the Carolinas. I guess we'll see him in October. He asks, are you still running the new rear end? Are you still running the new rear end on the car for this track?
I am. So our team is running the new rear end, which is a longer arm, narrower pivot. We also have different towers we are running that are just slightly taller than kit towers. And, I mean, overall, at this track with how much grip it is, we really don't need – we could be running a wide pivot, narrower arm, but back home in the States, that narrow pivot wide arm has been a game changer for us S-Works boys, and even here it's really good.
Yeah. Shout out to Austin Schaefer. It's good I haven't spoken to you for a while. How you doing, good buddy? I was talking to Max as well. He said that a little bit of focus is going to be put into the 10-scale program now.
For sure.
Will we see you driving a little bit more 10-scale next year?
Yeah, for sure. I will be running more 10-scale. I've been saying that for probably like 2 years now, but now that like most of the Austrians like Max and all them, they are wanting to go into the S-Works 10-scale program. So, I mean, I'm all in for it.
Yeah, I think as we see more and more tracks in the USA becoming carpet, AstroTurf, S-Works has been doing, I know Micha runs a lot of 10-scale for him. And so I think as we see that happening more, we're going to see a lot more of the, you know, they've kind of built their cars around that type of surface.
Yeah,
so it'll be interesting to see.
Our carpet car is really good, I heard. So if the 10-scale Worlds is on carpet, then there's a good chance that some of the S-Works guys would be going pretty good there. And I've heard other places that it could be at, and hopefully it's not there.
We had one question that said, what engine are you running? And another buddy, Crunchy, wants to know, did any of the S-Works drivers have any problems with the track width that we saw yesterday with guys getting DQ'd?
So I'm running the Ultimate MXS. I run for Beach RC Ultimate, which is Brent Densford, and then also the Modelix guys. Best engine I've ever ran. I mean, you can obviously see Dakota out there TQing with it, so it's really good. And then none of the S-Works guys have had any issues with width. We had one issue of Joe Bornhorst, who was about to get disqualified because they said his car didn't go through tech, even though it did. I watched it with my own eyes. So we had to go up there and kind of protest, I guess, and then they said they made the mistake, but I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. But
yeah, I mean, so also, just so people understand, we're not talking about they're getting completely disqualified from the race.
No, just the round.
Yeah, exactly.
Just the round.
Exactly.
Like Cole, he had a good run. He got disqualified for the round because it still went through out of the box, actually. It just was sticking a little bit, so it's a little unfortunate for him because he's been going good out here, and he really wants to be up there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Also, shout out to Beach RC as well. Brent's walking around her. Oh, you know what? He did bring me a shirt. I hope I didn't leave it somewhere. I would be angry if I did that. But I think I put it downstairs. Yeah, Brent's here. It's good to see. Ultimate's doing pretty well. Good to see as well. Growing in America, just like the S-Works brand. What's been one of the hardest things growing the brand in the USA?
Probably the hardest thing, obviously, is making sure, it's mainly my dad. He puts in a lot of work to be growing the S-Works brand and to get Beach RC on board now, which was that was huge, and it takes a lot of work, and he's doing really good, and I'm proud of him.
Yeah, I don't know how your dad. He's got a track. He's got you. He's got his real full-time business. Yeah. He's got that. He's got a lot on his plate.
Luckily, back home we have some of the best locals you'll ever meet. We got Josh Keith, Kyle Adolph. Giving a shout out to those guys because they put in a lot of work. Adam Jusla, he puts in a lot of work. They work their butts off, so it makes it a lot easier for my dad. And then we also have an awesome big kart track there, Adobe Mountain Speedway, which is they're awesome too. They help us out so much. Aaron and Ted, they're awesome.
Yeah. So we might see each other again here soon in about a month's time in RCGP.
I'm not sure. I mean, if I get the call over, I'm there. So
yeah, it'd be good. How did you enjoy? You won in 2019, impressive win, and you have raced in the RC2 class. Now you've moved up to the RCGP class. You raced for Beach RC in South Carolina. I hope to see you again in October, and then hopefully in the next year as well, because I think it's going to continue. Anything comparing, I know you like the RCGP thoughts and you've been a part of it. It's completely different from a lot of things we do. But as an RC2 competitor moving over to RCGP, what can you tell us the differences and whatnot? And what did you like better?
The main thing for me about RCGP just in general is how organized it is. We were on a strict time schedule, which is really nice. We already knew what time we would be leaving the track at, and we know what time we had to be there, and we know what time we had to race at, and we know what time we were able to take a break. So that was the best thing for me. Going from RC2 to RCGP, if you are just looking to go run a big race, RC2 is the class to do it because you get so much run time. You get to race against good competitors. There isn't no intermediate, open, pro, so you know exactly where you line up in the RC2 class, which is what RC really needs. Which the Europeans, I think, do that a lot, right? They just run one class.
No real classes over here.
Which is what I think RC needs. But then again, sports.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
It gives, I think, what I enjoyed when I came to South Carolina, it gave, the young, fast guys, we had Cade Burnett, Joey Burton, Cole Casson, and these guys, they're knocking on the doors of these A-mains. Well, Joey's made a few as well, but it gives them a time to shine and have a spotlight for themselves, just like you did back in 2019, which was an epic race. Let's try and find car number 4, Frank, real quick. We had a request for that. From Estonia, there he is. He's going on he's just the blue car going up to the Hoodie corner now. The blue and white car from Estonia. We will follow car number 1 because they asked again.
We also have Yuchi Kanai in this one, too.
I know. Yuchi Kanai is an honorary Mexican now.
Really?
Yeah, because he got to sit off and drink tequila with the Mexican guys. And
everyone
got
it.
With him. I know. Them guys won opening ceremonies.
They always do, man. In 2016, there was a lot more of them because it was in America, so there's a lot more of the Mexicans there. And they are the best people you will ever meet. I love every single one of them. Actually, one was just in the last race, Ricardo Fausch. He's
I know
awesome.
Ricardo. And you've been down to Mexico to race
I
there
race
as well.
out there, down there at their national series sometimes. Get to race with Iram and Tito. They're all good people, and it's awesome.
Yeah, hey, that's the one beautiful thing about RC. Okay, quick question from Crunchy. He wants to know if there was any problems with the heat yesterday with the engine. I mean, Crunchy, to be honest, it's about just as hot as it was yesterday, to be honest, today. I didn't see too many flame. I saw one flame out yesterday when I was paying attention. It was Mayfield when he came out of the pits. But I think the Ultimate engines have been pretty good this week.
Yeah, I haven't had any, knock on wood, I haven't had any issues with my engines yet. The Mayfield thing, I was talking to him. He came over to our Airbnb to have some dinner last night. He just said it was like he made a mistake coming out of the pits, and it was after it got fuel, it was so rich that he just didn't have time to lean it out, and he wrecked out of pit lane or something like that.
Yeah, I was watching that. It was shocked. It's a little bit weird seeing Mayfield on the line. You know, we've seen the last 2 years. Yeah, the 2 years he's been the most dominant driver in RC. The only other person to really come up and beat him has been Fenn.
Yeah.
But, it's not that I'm saying he's not fast. If anybody can rise from this and win this, it is Mayfield.
For sure.
Because he's just got the experience and the talent to do it. But it is kind of weird after seeing him so many. But then again, he hasn't been, even in America, he hasn't been going out there and TQing and all that stuff. He's kind of sitting mid-pack and just is able to get good starts and walk away with it.
Yeah, he's just almost not human. He just goes through the race, doesn't wreck, drives super smooth while being fast, and he's got control over his car 24/7. I think back home he is he is probably the best driver in the world. I think it goes up for grabs with Ongaro, Fend, and Ronafalk, I'd say.
You can't not enter Canas in that
Canas
picture.
now, yeah, he's coming out a lot. I mean, any European could be any American. I mean, Tebow's still got it in him. He's going out there throwing top 10 runs. Cole's coming up the ladder even more. He's always been there, but I think this year, with Mason Fuller and them two, it's going to be a good battle.
Mason Fuller. Nobody believed me last year when I said Mason Fuller would be.
No, Mason is one. He's a good buddy of mine. I hang out with him a lot. He is unbelievable.
Lives, but he eats, lives, and breathes RC. His dad was telling me, which is kind of what you have to do.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
and his little brother Caden's even really, really good as well. He battles out with a lot of people. So
let's find Yuchi Kanai, Frank. I'll find him for you. He's going out. He's just coming out of the Contremare corner and coming up to the double back. Or is that JQ? Is JQ in this?
No, he's not. He's in I think.
That's Kanai.
7, I believe. There's Yuchi Kanai. What year did he win the Worlds? I forget.
2000.
2000. I thought it was 2000. I didn't. Oh, 02 was Mark Pavitas.
Nope. Pavitas was 06. 02.
04. Who was that then?
Willowman Ray.
Yeah.
02 was Dagani.
Okay. Dagani, huh?
Yeah.
I forgot he won.
Dagani, the first American to win it.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but Yuchi has been in he's raced every World since 1986.
Crazy. Yuchi Kanai now going into the back corner. He gets a little stuck on the pipe, goes into the infield, gets back up to the middle double, goes over the little step up. Over the what do you guys call them? Do you guys have little names for these jumps?
They're calling them rumble strips, but I'm calling that whoop-de-doos. This is the Contremare corner.
I call that Talladega.
Talladega?
Just because it is like a berm. You can eat through that thing.
It's kind of double apex, though.
It is double apex.
It's not as smooth as you think it is, but it is a high banking on there, and there's a little bit some holes on there, and it seems to be high traction on there.
Yuchi Kanai at the line that time jumps about a couple positions up, throws down a 59.4. He is on a 10:10.08 with a 4. His medium time right now is a 1 minute 0.5. Ruben Shakespeare now up to the 2 spot after running a 57.7. His best lap today has been a 56.3.
Yeah, somebody said we need to get Dagani up here.
Yeah, for sure. Dagani is...
I don't think he'll make it up the ladder.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, I made it up the ladder, and I'm fat with one hand.
But Dagani eats a lot of donuts.
I'm rooming with him, dude. It's been an adventure. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, he's funny, man.
And also, we couldn't have Dagani up here because this is kind of a PC broadcast.
Oh, yeah, he's got some stories. I've heard a couple stories, and, man, they are gnarly.
He's got them. He doesn't forget anything.
No.
Okay, let me find. We got another request here. I'm trying to get through these requests as fast as possible. Give me a second, guys.
Reinhard Lemaine.
So,
I can't pronounce the last name.
Yeah. I can't
last time by runs a 56.7. He's also got the fast lap of the race by over a second, 55.8. He is now on an 11 lapper, 11:10.46. There's only 2 drivers on an 11 lap run right now. That would be Reinhard and it was Joaquin, but Joaquin now falls down to oh no, he is still on an 11:10.55. Ruben just knocking on the door of an 11 lapper. He's on a 10:10.01. He is from Great Britain, I guess. That's cool.
Yep, GBR. Yeah, I met Ruben at RCGP in the UK.
Man, that track looks gnarly.
You like that carpet stuff?
Yeah, I wish there was more jumps, but...
Yeah, I think they just didn't have time to finish it completely, unfortunately, but they did a really good job. Let me see if I can find car number 5 I was asked for. Number 5.
That'd be Haiki.
Let's see his real name. Let's see his full name. Yeah, I can't even see it.
Haiki.
Heki, I guess. That's how I said it. I probably butchered it, but let's find him. Car number 5. I'll find him for you, Frank. That's not car. That's no 3. You have to wait till they come close because it's pretty far away.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. There's a 2. 9. I don't know. Something smells good, whatever they're cooking on there. Or maybe it's not. It's better than the paint fumes we were smelling the other day.
There's the number 5 right there coming into the big double.
We're going to catch him down at the hay bale corners here, Frank. The all-black car. Almost looks like the Cotta's car. The Cotta brothers from New York, they have a similar paint job.
Brian Cotta?
Yeah.
He's now going through the back double-double, nice and smooth. Launches that second double, nice and good there. Going up into the rumble strips. Rolls them all. Now going to the drop down he goes. Gets a little bit off the track. No harm, no foul. These pipes are really small too, so it's pretty easy to just get back up and going.
Yeah, they're not very forgiving. There's no giving them.
There's no. If you're like in a corner and just clip it, it'll get you.
Yeah. You know, in America, we're used to the bigger prices have a little
where
bit
you can bounce off of them.
Yeah.
But if you go into the infield, you're kind of stuck there.
Yeah. But these have no bounce. I've seen a couple of guys get stuck on them as well. So I've never seen pipe this. I'm lying. I saw it in Italy. So
I've never had pipe like this before.
Yeah, I saw like orange one in Italy, the same size.
Haiki now going into the. How do you pronounce it?
I don't know. We're just going to butcher his name like that. Haiki.
Haiki. Going to the runner time corner now up to the chicane. Keeps it nice and tight there into the back jump section.
Let's see. Oh, hey, Tiny says, what's up? What's up, Sean?
How
you doing?
Sean? How's it going, man?
Sean's up early. Oh, it's not too early. It's what? What are you on?
No, it's around probably 6, maybe 7. It's
Tiny's up early anyway. How you doing, Tiny?
He's up really early. It's 5:30 there.
Tiny's good peoples. So we're following the driver from Heikki is from Belgium. So we found him, John. Fridge Maggot. How was the opening ceremony won? By being the loudest and most fun. That's how it was. And the Mexican guys, they may not have been the biggest team, but they were they partied the hardest.
They did party pretty hard that night.
Yeah, they got everybody drink. Even me, they like, oh, you got to take a picture with us. And
they got my dad. He doesn't do hard stuff, but you got him to do it.
Oh man,
we had just finished this race up. We're just getting people done at the line. The leader right now is Reinhard. He's from EST. What is that? Estonia. He's on a really good run of 11:10.33. His last time by, he ran a 55.7, which was his fastest lap of the race. We'll see if he can finish out strongly here. Ruben now jumps up a little bit higher. He got onto an 11 lapper. He runs on 11:10.43, as well as Joaquin and Guillermo and also Harold. He is a junior from Israel. He ran a 56.9 last time by. He's on 11:10.51.
Yeah, we got a breeze coming by now to take away a little bit of that heat.
Yeah.
But this is also going to make it harder for these drivers out in that back section, like you said earlier.
It is hot out here, that's for sure. And I'm from Arizona where it's 110. I think it's actually, it's cooler here, but the sun I feel like is a lot closer.
I felt like, wow, I spent 2 days up here just with no shade, and I was like, I can stand in the sun in the DR. But and it was not too bad, but wow.
I mean, like back home, it's like your skin, you feel like it's burning, but here it doesn't feel like it's burning. You're just sweating, and it's like
a little bit humid, more humid here.
Yeah, for sure.
But we got some people in the chat. What's up, Joey? Lefty, throw Aiden some abuse. That's Joey from the Extra Lap podcast. Shout out to him, the emperor of everything, and of course, Aiden with his lovely Scouse accent. And Mike Dortch wants to know, why does the world go on for so many days? So they started on Sunday. They gave actually this time around, because very little people came to the warm-up, I thought it was good. They, instead of adding 10 days like they did in Australia, or making it 10 days, they just rammed more practices into 2 days.
Yeah,
3 days,
I think it was good. I mean, in Australia, man, we were there forever, it felt like. But here, we were able to run 3 times, so we got 30 minutes of run time a day, which was plenty, I think. I think it was almost more than enough. And we probably needed the Americans probably needed that practice, but I mean, it was pretty cool to have 90 minutes of practice. I don't think I've ever had that much practice.
Yeah, we got now to see the Americans are starting to wake up. So we got Steve Marcel tuning in from Massachusetts. Thank you, Steve, for tuning in. Jason Klein is at 7:30 in Minnesota. What's up, Charles Decato from Charles? He's from
Charles is
New Mexico.
He's an awesome guy, man.
What's going on with the New Mexico race scene since SCRC is closed?
They have a track. Charles actually has a track out there, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't realize it.
I think, they also have, I don't know if Albuquerque Raceway is still going. I went there and ran there for a couple years.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's still around.
Yeah,
but I know Charles has a really cool track, and I'm definitely dying to make it out there. Shout out to this track.
Yes. Jason Klein, is the track greasy? Was it greasy today?
So today, the track, I think, is actually a little bit more greasy. I was talking to Ryan Pavitas because he's a race 11, and I'm race 10, so I'm actually the last race today because of the way they changed the order up. Ryan Pavitas said that he thought it was a little bit more greasy this run. So, I mean, I'm going to try a different tire. I haven't ran. All the Europeans are running them, so I'm going to try the Sahara, which is a bar tire. So, I mean, hopefully it goes pretty good.
Yeah. All right, so we got a few more people. Hey, Lance McDonald's in the house. What's up, Lance? How you doing?
That guy's a great announcer.
I know. I really enjoy how
awesome.
Lance is announced
I love
races.
that guy.
I remember I kind of put his name hat in the bucket for RCGP as well. I think we'll see Lance at Masters of Dirt. I think he's going up to race.
Yeah, I think he also
just to race. Though.
He announces at Beachline usually, I think, right?
Yeah. Where there might or may not be a Worlds there next year. I hope they do. And also,
I hope they don't. I love Beachline, but I want to see a Dirt Worlds again. Like you guys, like these Europeans are going to come to America and just run on carpet, which they already
But it's the more popular.
Yeah,
it's getting more popular now.
I guess you're right.
I mean, what dirt track would we go to? There are a few. You got Hobbyplex. You got the other Hobbyplex. You got Chico.
Hobby Action.
Which
I heard that could be there's possibilities.
Yeah, I heard somewhere up in the northeast too, but not sure where.
I also heard Chico for Worlds.
I heard that too. It's undecided at this moment.
Chico would be awesome. That place is.
It held a very good 2013 Worlds.
Oh, that was my favorite. One of my favorite Worlds.
Where Stephen Hartson won four-wheel drive.
I was thinking, I didn't go to Worlds. I was thinking of 2015 Nationals they had there as well.
I remember that too.
That was a great track. I was able to race that one.
I remember they had the Manufacturers Cup was good up there too.
Yeah.
They have a great track up there. Okay, so we got a few people in there. Oh, we got Dibs. What's up, Dibs? Dibs is all into drag racing now. Don't see him at the off-road track no more. I hope we do. Good morning from Montana. Who are we following her? We got any requests? Not yet. So just going through through some of the people. I agree. 10-day Worlds is far too many.
Looks like we're following the 10 of Fluid. Wow, this is going to be a hard one.
Where are we looking at?
Pierre
Leclerc Fluet. You got to say it like that with a French accent.
I'll just call him Leclerc. He's coming into the steps right now. Good lap here going for him, I believe. Nice and smooth. Going over this little step up around the hairpin corner through the bricks at the line. That time by goes 58.6, sorry, 57.2 from Romani. Paco Flores, a junior from España, I'm guessing that is. ESP.
Spain, that's Spain. España.
We have Luis Gundindo. That's another Mexican from Mexico. He is awesome. That guy is super cool.
Good people.
Lico Reds.
Yep, that's him. So we got a few questions here. Let's see. Everybody's happy to see you, Camden. That's good. We got some people say 10-day worlds are too far. Some say we need more days. Let's see. I saw one comment. Lefty, will JQ be defending himself after U.S. driver announcement? I don't know. I don't know what JQ's. He hasn't told me anything unless he's keeping something secret from me. Any contenders for WRC? Unfortunately, not. I was hoping that the Andreas Trezevan would come here. He actually was in the Euros.
There's also one, I forget his name.
Lewis Jones.
Yeah, but there's one person that runs WRC that was actually on S-Works who switched to WRC, Marco Regavia. Yeah.
I don't know
he was like on the top 25 for a while.
I don't know where I forgot that he was.
Yeah, he was on there for a long time.
Right. He didn't come to the Worlds. I mean, he didn't come to warm-up. He didn't come to the Euros. Who knows? So, what's up, Clint Treadway? Saying what's up from Texas. Clint is he does a lot of 3D printing, a lot of carbon cutting.
Awesome,
452. I should say this. I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. 452 RC Works. I think that's right, Clint? Correct me if I'm wrong. Linda, Lisa, and Homer Alman. You know Homer has had the tilt yard track.
Yep.
This track was the first 3D track back in the day.
That place is, I've always wanted to go there. I've never been able to make it out there, but Austin Woodyard, I'm good buddies with him. He's got only good words for that place.
I forgot about Austin and his Curtis as well. And we got Beachline saying that. Chris Nunez, how you doing, Chris?
What's up, Chris? How's it going, man?
Yeah. Oh, so Charles says, sad to see SCRC go. That was my home away from home, but keep an eye for the new ARCOR, so Albuquerque race
Which
location.
is the track that I've been to.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're going to see Yav Sivanan. He's the youngish Israeli. Is he in this race? Yes, he is. He's car number 11. I'll find him for you. Car number 11. You can bring up our chat if you want her to.
Oh, yeah, we'll bring our chat up.
454. That's right. I always just call it 454. And it's 454 RC Works. Trent's a good buddy of mine, too. Nice guy. Sent me some nice engraved. What are those things called? What do you call those cups that keep ice and everything cool? You know the
hydro flask?
No, there's glasses that are, like they come with, they're made out of aluminum. They put ice in them and they keep everything cool.
A water bottle?
No, I can't remember what we call them. It's on the tip of my tongue.
We call them. Like, are you talking about, like, you drink
a
out
tumbler,
of it, yeah?
A tumbler.
Okay.
Tumbler, sorry.
Mike says, I agree on the dirt, but Beachline would be a great facility for the Worlds. I also agree that. I mean, Beachline is one amazing facility. It would be a great Worlds. I just wish it was dirt.
Let's see. I'm going to find car number 11 is the young Israeli. I met him and the Israeli team up there.
Derek says Yeti. Yeah, I call it a Yeti or a hydro flask.
Yeah. So let's see. Car number 11. You got him? Frank is on him. Frank is. There we go. Frank is on it.
Frank's been on it for a while.
There we go.
Here comes the number 11 down the straightaway.
You want to go back to the.
Yeah, where's the button for that?
Very close.
Nope.
Okay. He is running in the 9th spot. He is from Israel. His last time by was a 57.1. That was his fastest lap of the race. Carl Martinson from, what is EST? I forget.
Estonia.
You already told me that one. Estonia.
No, ESP is, okay, EST is Estonia. Yeah.
ESP is Spain, right?
Yep. All right. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's get car number. We got a request for car number 12 and 9. Let's see if we can get them in before the end of this. There's 9 going on by the hay bales right there, Frank. The blue car. Going up to the hoodie corner. That is car number. He's from Greece, I believe.
We also got number 1 too, Paco Flores. I saw in the chat. Looks like pit stops are happening. A lot of people coming in for the pits. I'll probably have to get going after this one. Got to get ready for round number 5 still. So Hey, the TQ hasn't been finished yet because there's still some fast people, but I mean, man, Burton was ripping.
Was he? It was so good to see like him and his brother hug each other. And
yeah,
all that
no,
stuff.
I was actually sitting over there by the back right before the double-double, and I looked up at the stand, and I could see how happy he was slamming the rail and was like jumping up and down.
That's a good family there. Let's see. We had one question. He says, Camden, your thoughts on Brazil, the Brazil IFMAR Worlds? Lefty says it might not happen, and it could go back to EFRA.
My thoughts on it is for us, I'm not sure if that's the best place. I don't know if my mom would really let me go because there's been things where it's been kind of sketchy or there's been stories of things happening there. So I mean, if that happens there, I mean, I'm sure the top guys will still find a way to get it there. But I mean, anywhere it goes, and I'm excited just to keep competing.
Yeah, sure. We had another question. Do you think this track will break up any for the long mains?
No,
I don't think so either. I think it's just going to get sealed.
Yeah, they have like glue and stuff they're putting on it, and they're fixing like if there's a little tiny bump, they put something on it.
Yeah, so I think it's going to stay like this. We got a lot of comments in here. Thank you, Nigel. I appreciate that. Yeah, the content's been coming. It's been late nights for me. Car number 9. Is he in this race? Andrew Ford. Australian guy. I think he's a TLR driver, and I want to say maybe he raced full-scale cars at one point. Maybe I'm wrong. Car number... Can you give me a car number? I don't see Joel Power here. Cheer for car number 12. Go, Ferris. We got our Camden. Have a great racing day. Oh, hello, Mrs. Ivanen. Have a great racing day. I still hope a miracle to pop out in Pecco's. That's Pecco's mom.
Nice.
But he has been brave. Pecco, he was still smiling when I saw him. So good stuff.
He's at my race, I believe.
Oh, yeah? Pecco was fast in the UK
I
race.
seen that. Yeah, me and him, I think, he stands right next to me, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Man, he looked good out there for sure.
But at RCGP...
He's running a Mayako there, right?
Yeah,
and then running Associated now?
Yeah, he doesn't really have a HCL sponsor.
I saw that.
So, but he's going to be doing the Worlds next week in Italy as well for a touring car.
Really? Awesome.
Yeah, he drives everything. Paco Flores. Did we do Paco Flores yet?
No, that's number 1 car.
Let's find number 1 for the local Spaniard. He's got a fan club in there. Let's see if we can find him. Give the young driver some love.
Right here, I think, coming on before the big double. Right before the hay bales. He's going now through the back section, over the little roller, gets a little sideways, no harm, no foul, keeps it going, back to the double-double, nice and smooth there for Paco. Now into the rumble strips, goes double, nice and smooth, real tight up on the corner, down the back he goes into the double apex Talladega turn.
So we did have one question. They was asking, are you finding any extra tire wear due to the concrete and brick sections?
Actually, I was pretty surprised. Like for me, I've found my best tires have been on about 3 runs of on tires. So the tire wear is actually a lot less than you would think for how
grippy it is.
Yeah, how much traction there is and how much you can see all the rubber. That black is the rubber, but man,
it's amazing. Yeah, I think it's just now where it's just at that sweet spot. I mean, right now, this is the hottest part of the day. It's baking on there.
Yeah.
So, okay. He isn't in this race. So, shout out to, what was his name again? Jason Powers.
Jason Powers.
He's not at this race, but or is in this race. Let me know, Andrew.
Paco now in the back corner. Nice and smooth there.
No.
Finish car 10.
So Camden has to go get ready for his race. Maybe we'll have him back up here, but say goodbye to everybody and thank you for coming up here.
Thanks for having me up here, guys. It was awesome. Get me back in my little roots as well. It's definitely a little rusty, but this place is awesome. You guys are doing a great job. I love going back and looking at my race, just seeing some laps just to see how my lines and stuff were. So You guys are killing it for sure. Thanks for having me up.
Thank you for coming up here.
Thanks, guys.
See you around. See you later, bud.
Well, really sorry, but I'm back now.
We had a few questions here.
I didn't actually hear most of that because I was at the back and I didn't have a monitoring pack, so I assume you didn't swear or anything.
No, we were very PC. Very PC.
Excellent.
So a few questions here in the chat. Has the track been oiled by David M? No, it has had some sort of surface sealant to keep dust on. So they sealed the track with that. But it hasn't been much dust. It's dust on the very outsides of it. And then obviously the tires and exhaust are put on the blue groove that you see out there.
Yep.
And no, Austin Russell, there is not a spec tire. It's open tire here. And Sebastian, on his birthday, hey Keenan, what is going to be the next routes? I think that decision, it's still far away.
Currently, it is. It's still Mejinos in central Brazil, because they did not give up all the worlds. It was me, and I think suggested if we were going to get a worlds off this year, it'd be much more likely to get it off in Spain than Brazil, and Brazil could perhaps do it for 2 more years. Because obviously, don't forget, even as late as March, we were still under quite heavy coronavirus restrictions. So it was not a case where Brazil has been scrapped or cancelled. They just swapped 22 and 24 with EFRA, swapped with IFMAR. And if the event goes ahead and IFMAR want to have it and Brazil want to have it in 2024, it will be in Brazil. If Brazil don't want to hold it, or there's another issue, there is a official line that it reverts back to the hosting block from before, so it'll come back to EFRA again in 2024. But you know, there's many a slip, as they say, twixt cup and lip.
Yes, yes.
And there's a reasonably good chance it might actually go anywhere. But my guess is that we will see. I told you yesterday where I think it's going to be.
Well, I think it's going to be in Barcelona as well.
Yeah.
So let's just get that out of there. Shout out to Jared Malveda. Also, Andrew Ford. Yes, Aiden is a breath of fresh air. I enjoy talking to Aiden as well. And shout out to Justin Powers. Keep racing, and don't stop.
I wasn't going to.
No sugar, it's a dust sealant. I don't know exactly what it's called, but I was talking to Camden that this dirt I was walking on it reminds me of Silver State, very powdery, very riverbedish, and maybe inside at Silver State gets quite dusty. So
Andrew Ford said, is the hot race the best tyre, Keenan? Are all the pros allowed to run it by their respective tyre sponsors? The answer to that is don't know and no. We have in the past seen drivers who are sponsored by one tyre brand run another tyre brand. And that does happen, and we've seen it taken to... The problem is, it's not a problem when they do it, it's a problem when they deny they've done it, and it's obvious. I remember I can't remember who it was now, it was a Neo, and the driver, you know how they present their car at the end with their tyres? He had a fresh set of tyres on it from his sponsor, and he'd taken off the tyres which weren't his sponsors. And I think Martin Bayer actually lost a sponsorship deal because he did that. I mean, it's, what can you do?
I think a lot of people have seen, I think actually Ronald Falk set this trend. He has no tire sponsor, but you have a lot of tire companies out there that are now developing tires.
And they'll give the tires to him. Right. He's not paying €30 a set.
No. So lots of things. What's up, Coach? How you doing? So yeah, the hot race tires are the best out here, it seems like. But Ongaro is going out on double downs. So who knows? Who knows?
I think it's horse for courses, and there are elements, of course, to the actual grip. To Chris Lovell, I know the answer to that question. I didn't want to say it on air.
Yeah, and I know the answer as well. I know who got the reaming for it too.
I bet you did. don't forget that Roifat kind of ended his. Wow, hello, Project Factory. Yeah, 6,100 yen. How much is 6,100 yen?
Let's Google that.
That seems like too much money.
Let's see. I mean, it would be nice.
Well, thank you. But in Japanese, we didn't have any yen in our collection. This is our 10th currency we've collected.
Really?
We did a currency collection. We said, yeah, if you donate some money to us, we don't want a lot. We just want enough for a cup of coffee. Or we didn't want that. We wanted one. We wanted one of their. Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We wanted one thing. So we got pounds, obviously, euros. We got pounds, euros, dollars, Swedish krona, Norwegian krona, Danish krona, Polish zloty, Israeli shekels. I've forgotten one. And now we've got Japanese yen. I've forgotten one ones we've got as well. Got something else too. Oh, we've got New Zealand dollars and Australian dollars. We've got 11 now.
Oh, there you go.
Got 11 currencies. Thank you very much.
So we had a request to follow Adam Freakery, sorry.
Freakery, what number is he? Number 11.
Number 11. I'll find him. The young man from Australia. Malaysia. Got to know him and his father very good over the last few years. He used to be a JQ driver.
Saw him over when we were in the Philippines.
Yes.
For the first ever RCGP round.
And Austria. He came up to Austria.
Yeah, you're right, he did, yeah.
Yep.
He came over Europe, yeah.
First time in Europe. Second time in Europe for him now.
He's going for the right ones.
RC is good for you.
Isn't Roifat wearing 6-minute tyres? Has an open deal with them? No, he has no tyre sponsor, as Lefty said.
Yeah.
People throw tyres at him and he goes, all right, then I'll use them.
Yeah, he refused to. He stopped that almost 2 years ago, I believe, or 3 years ago. Just no tyres and no tire deal. He will not get paid from a tire company. I believe he has contingency and stuff like that. So if he does win, he gets some money there. But yeah, a lot of these guys make a lot of money off their tires. So.
Oh, hang on, listen, Sebastian Beltran. This is interesting. Greetings from my wife, Keenan.
Oh, yes, his wife is...
Well, is there a story there?
Yeah, no, well, I've been to Colombia. I've met Sebastian and his wife, and we see each other.
Well, that's what you're saying, but in my mind, it's completely different. Honestly, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at what you've done in my mind. I can't believe it.
Very nice lady from, I believe they're from Medellin in Colombia. Oh. And it's his birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. Car number 2 in the next one. Right, that's 10 minutes, 15 minutes away.
That's fine. We're still trying to find car number 11. Or has Frank found him? Because Frank is just awesome.
I don't know. He may well have done. He's not looking... I don't know who we're with Frank. Is it 11? Can't see. It's just not close enough on the wing. I can't see. Now the light's wrong, actually, as it comes down there. This morning, light absolutely right now. It's 5, I think that is. I think that's 5.
That's definitely 5.
Look at me with my eyesight. So that is Icateles, who's the young Spaniard and the leader of currently the fastest person in this heat, number 6 of round 5. Looks like Cole Tollard, unfortunately, not back from his hospital trip.
Oh, did he go to the hospital?
Yeah, and he's not raced today. So Cole had a bit of heat stroke, unfortunately. He had a bit of a moment because he missed his flight. Everything else got dehydrated yesterday. Maybe in touch of food poisoning, and unfortunately went to hospital. And they stuck him on a drip and told him to stay in for a day. So whether he comes back tomorrow for some lower final fun, I don't know. But not racing today for poor old Cole.
That happened to Max when he came here for the warm-up.
It's very warm. Got to keep drinking. Keep drinking. Keep pointing to the youth today that don't realise the importance of hydration. They do actually. They always hydrate themselves at school.
Yeah.
Well, he's on 11.
I cannot find him yet.
Have you not found him? Is he running?
Yeah.
Officially, it's about to finish the lap, but no one's about to finish the lap.
I would say get well soon, Cole effing Tollard.
Too effing right.
I cannot find car number 11.
I think he's about to come up the straight. Also, why has no one bought me a lemon and slushy? Or brought me one. I had to buy it, but hasn't brought me one. There he is, down the hill.
Oh, you got good eyes.
So, I didn't hear what Camden said because I didn't have a monitoring radio pack on. So, was he enjoying the track? Is he having a good time?
Yeah, he's having a good time. Obviously, he wants his results to be a little bit better, like a lot of people do. But he's I would say for his young age, he's a veteran of the world. This is his 3rd one.
Wow, because one didn't happen.
So, yeah. It would have been 4 if they would have had one in COVID times. So he's very good, very nice young man, very outgoing. enjoy talking to him. His dad's good people as well, so always good to be around good people.
Yeah, Lewis Millman, track is holding up well. Yeah, it's getting a lot of wear. They did some relatively big repairs in between timed practice and start of qualifying. And then they, last night, they just patched the big holes. So most of it was left undone, but where it was really digging out, they stuck some patches in. I'm not actually sure what the rules are. I think they kind of got, I think Sense took over and they did the sensible thing. And of course, they can completely clean the track up tonight if they wish to, because in between the qualifying and finals, all bets are off. Lefty, hashtag bang bang.
What's up, Kenny P? How
Should
you doing?
Should I know what that means?
That's what he says. That's the hashtag bang bang. It's a, I think it was a saying back, like a hash, like gang gang bang bang or something like that.
Were there any hashtags in those days? The question,
I just got a message from Stefan. How you doing, Stefan?
Hi, Stefan.
I got to do a.
Why haven't I got a message from Stefan?
Well, he was giving me some stats, and I have to give him an infamous aha.
Aha.
So he says, update, Kyle McBride DQ'd in Q5.
All right.
According to the MyRCM page, fuel. So I assume he was over.
Fuel tank or fuel? Probably fuel tank, yeah. Matt, who's actually doing some RCGP work at the moment, is about to find out about. He has the naughty page, which you can read out. All the people who've had penalties and stuff.
Nice.
There's an official naughty page.
There we go. Definitely. It'll be interesting to see who's been TQ'd. Who TQ'd round 4? That would be Canas.
Canas was 4.
Burton
5.
And
Ongaro 1 and 3, Fen 2.
Yeah, I think, but whoever wins the next round, Canas will. I mean, Ongaro doesn't have to win TQ the next round to win.
No, Ongaro, only Ongaro, Fend, and Canas can be TQ.
Yes.
If Fend or Canas TQ, they have to beat that 18, which Ongaro did in the last round. So that's the scale of it. They have to win and go sub 18. Otherwise, it doesn't matter what happens. It's still Ongaro. But we got to round 6, so we've had the achievement we wanted.
Yeah, that's all I'm happy about.
Now, someone's car 12.
It's
I think
Larson.
Q4. Yeah, Canas is Q4, yeah. There we are. Car 12 is right below you now, Frank. Sort of white and light blue. But you just move forward. If you're on the 6, move forward one car. And you've got the white going down to the X-ray hairpin now. The second of those cars coming around it. There we are. That is car 12, which belongs to I don't know. It's car 12. Larson. What's his first name? It is Lucas Larson. Did something happen to Tollard? Yes, he got heat stroke and possibly food poison. I'm not sure which one it was. Dehydration and food poisoned.
Yeah, the gentle giant from Wisconsin. This heat, it was really hot yesterday, I have to say. And I might have to,
this is interesting.
What happened?
Barnyard says Nick's Ongaro's fastest TQ is a 22, but his 18 was in the second round.
Uh-huh.
So the tie-break, this never normally happens, obviously. The tie-break isn't fastest time then. It's fastest time when you've taken a I don't think that's right, and I'll tell you why I don't think that's right, because he's still being scored ahead. Not sure about that. I think it's fastest time generally. I think it's your fastest time. I don't think it's fastest time in a scoring round. Because he's still being scored on a 2-rounder. He's still being scored top, isn't he?
Yeah, he's let's see, he's
broken it. So counting 2 from, when they count 2 from, okay, he's got 2 wins, yeah. That's a really good question. Actually, that's a good spot, Nick. Sorry, Barnyard. I don't know. They'll have to find out which one that is. I think they have. I think it's the tiebreak is your fastest time. I don't think it's your fastest time in a particular round. Very interesting though, because it's very rare you don't put your fastest time out in a round you win.
I know. Well, it was so fast that track, that time of the day.
No, but yeah, good spot, Barnyard, and something now to bear in mind. Now I've confused myself.
Yeah, well,
so that's going to make things even more confused, and I might have to read all the rules. I haven't got time to do, so I'm just going to say stuff, and then if it's wrong, I'll have to correct myself.
Yeah, we just leave that to the
experts,
the IFMAR crew.
Yeah. Well, that's just confusing. So anyway, so the fastest time is a 16, which was done by Burton Kilic. There's only to say he couldn't do it again, so maybe Kilic will tap again, where it makes it very easy. We know it's Ongaro's fastest, that's fine. Who took Q4? Canas took Q4. Who took Q5? Burton Kilic took Q5. Ask Carlos. That's a. It's really hot. I'm not sure I can be bothered.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh so loud. It's really hot. Oh boy! So we got a request to watch this So Norwegian Vincent Ruger.
And thank you for everyone who gave us a Norwegian kroner earlier. And I'll bid to collect as many currencies as possible.
You know, I was watching a local cricket game around the end of July that we've been having for about 100 years back in Bermuda. I was watching the View, and I want to kind of do what the announcers do there. Oh, that he would always say, "Oh, the fish is smelling really good coming over from such and such kitchen. I really wish they would bring us over a plate." Yeah. Unfortunately, I would really like a Coke soda.
Yeah, there's a lot that happens. People want to bring stuff around and everything else. Yeah, we've kind of lost our extra man because Matt's in this meeting.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Razor Sharp. I know in the US we usually do the tiebreaker points based on fast time. The tiebreaker is on fastest time, but the question that Barnyard has put forward is that the fastest time that Ongara has is not one of his 3 scoring results. So, actually, no, it would be one of his, it would be one of his 3 scoring results. Because 0, 0, and a 2. It would be one of his 3 scoring results.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody else has a 2 either.
No. Both Fend and Canas have a 2. No, it will count then because it will be the 18 because it will count. Because that 2 has the fastest time in it. You've worried me now, and I've unworried myself now.
Yeah,
it is the 18. It's the 18, Barnyard, because he would score with that 2, and that 2 has the time in it.
Above my pay grade. Chili D, for the last Worlds, using those wireless headsets weren't really the norm since it was new tech, to RC anyway. I wouldn't say it's new. They've been around for quite a while.
They were banned for a long time. They weren't allowed in the UK, and they weren't allowed in EFRA until about 6 years ago. But personally, to me, they're a no-brainer because it stops you. Everyone's shouting the whole time. And if you want to say this is a bit of a team sport, working with the team, you know, you got to work with the team, haven't you? And you work with your. It's not like they're going to be saying, "Oh, you know, hack him or hack her." It's going to be a case of right, you need to do this, you need to do that. It's what happened earlier between Elliot Boots and Burak in the pit lane. Elliot was not happy because he thought Burak should have moved out the way. So that was an individual heat spat.
Yeah, it's getting hot here, and the tempers are starting to get heated as well. So these guys need every second they can get, every 10th they can get.
Follow Brian Catter. What number is Brian Catter?
I know, I can pick out his car.
He's 8.
Yep, the black car with the American front flag on it.
Hey.
The Carter brothers making a trip from New York.
New York.
Here he is, Frank. He's going on to the, when you get rested. Yep, you see him. He's right in front of, back of the Degani.
Back of the Degani. You know, got a "the" in front of his name. It's the Degani.
The Toe. He'll have many more nicknames by me by the end of this week.
He does appear. I'm a bit concerned. I'm wondering what nicknames I've got now.
I just call you Nick.
That's good enough. I'm very happy with that. I'm very worried about getting. You start running these nickname concepts, and everyone suddenly no longer knows their own name.
I prefer. I like to call people by their full name, like Nicholas.
Yeah, but you're not my mother. Let's not do that. Slick like chicken grease. It's not actually looks slick. The track's not slick. When the sun comes down, when we get to the later heats this evening, and the sun's come down, it looks really shiny. But it's just the sun glinting off the surface rather than the surface itself.
It's now what? 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
In the evening, blimey.
And it is hot. And the wind's picking up. And like Camden was telling me that out on those doubles out there, the wind is really hurting him. And
well, the wind is blowing. It's blowing in a slightly different direction from normal. It's been blowing across, now blowing up, it's now blowing east. It's easterly.
We don't get any of the paint
fumes. Actually, I don't know. Do you know about if a wind is blowing towards the east, is that an easterly or is that a westerly?
I don't know. The only wind I kind of care about
it's coming from the west, going to the east. Does that make it a westerly or an easterly?
I don't know. I don't
know either. If you know, on the trim, so you've got some wind. It's coming from the west. It's blowing to the east. Is that an easterly wind or a westerly wind?
The only wind I'm quite sure that I know where it comes from is from myself.
Yes, exactly. Can you follow Niels Gustafsson? He's a new rung Swede, came from nowhere and outpaced Swedish talent Hampusberg and Jessica Paulsen in the Swedish races. So,
yeah, we're going to follow Vincent Ruger as well. We got a request for him. So we'll give the Carter brothers some love. And then if you could give us the number 1.
I do like this because this comment has been hidden because they thought it was rude. And it was more doable. How did the guy get on after JQ fingered his car? He got what he did okay the first one. The second one wasn't quite so good. He's going to get some more touching advice from JQ, and we'll see what happens in the final one. That's a westerly, is it? Okay, so it comes from the west to the east. It's a westerly. Genuinely don't know the answer to this, and I'm quite old. Right, Stefan Lemos's car 1 is one of them.
There's car 1. He's going on to the Contremer corner, I believe. There.
That's Niels Gustafsson. There we go. Niels Gustafsson in the 1. And the other person we were asked for is
Kevin
car
Ruger.
6. Vincent Ruger.
Vincent Ruger. I don't know why I said Kevin.
It's not a name that goes with Ruger, is it? Kevin.
I don't know. It sounded cool.
Kevin Ruger. You write your own detective novel now. Kevin Ruger.
Oh, Vinny Ruger sounds
walked
much
into the room. My dog's called Vinny.
Yeah, but he's Vincent, so we can slow that down to Vinny. Vinny Ruger sounds great.
My dog's called Vinny.
Excuse me?
Yeah, again, Keen's eyesight's let him down.
Oh,
that was a very, very long lens. Well, who's 3 and I'll find 1? Danny Vega's 3. That's okay. He's a star. I think he won the European Championship, Danny Vega. I think he numbered the finals.
That's car number 1.
Okay, here's car number 1.
Looks very similar to Greg's.
Coming now down to the hay bales corner. White, blue and pink stripes. We've covered him before. I remember that body shell. I quite liked it.
You seem to like the more plain body shells.
I'm a big fan. I don't like one cans. That's cheating. But I like things which are simple. And also, they're not orange and blue and red. Orange and yellow, sorry. The orange and yellow ones are, or red and yellow. Oh, come on.
I think the more colors it has, the better it is.
Well, I understand what you're saying.
Everything color coordinated.
I think I should just drive a massive Union Jack and describe my patriotism, because that's what we all are. Let's be patriotic. Thanks to X-Ray. Thanks to J Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, Invisible Spinner and Clinic RC. So if we said before, you buy your chassis from X-Ray, get your body from J Concept, your tyres from Hot Race, all your hop-up parts from Hearts RC Models. InvisibleSpeed.net will teach you how to drive it, and Clinic will provide you with the best air filters dry in the world. And you're sorted. And if those particular manufacturers want to send that to me, care of my house, that'll be fine.
But you don't race anymore.
I'll go back to this bit of racing. I haven't raced for about 9 months. I shall go back in the winter.
And what would you race?
12th indoors.
Oh, okay. I forgot you're a carpet. Oh, can't say that.
I mean, I'm a carpet, yes, but I'm from the UK. What else are you going to do in the winter?
Yeah,
it's wet. I mean, obviously we have this ridiculous summer, but everywhere else it's wet and cold.
So, James Kincaid, hey, left, I heard you talking about paint fumes. Yeah, it's a factory nearby. And
yeah, it's not happened yet today because the wind's in a different direction. But it gets very whiffy, and we are, 150 metres from it. I kind of always like to work there. You must be permanently off your head.
Yeah, it was pretty bad yesterday.
Right, we need to find the 6. We need to find Vincenzo Ruger. Yeah, I'll give him a...
Vinny Ruger.
I am pleased you're as bad at me at finding the cars. It's really irritating if someone was really good.
I need some caffeine, I think, today. There we go. Car number 6 coming down to the hay bale corner. Bright yellow and orange there.
John Good, representing New York and my new company, Good Skier. King Nuts, love Untitled Scale indoor carpet, one of my favourites. Yeah, but one way you get caught out for being old the quickest. Because your reactions go and that's it. I've got your gifts in the fridge here for you guys. Just let me finish my beer and I'll bring them up.
What's up, Brian? That would be great.
Brian, where have you found a fridge?
Probably got a cooler. Smart man.
No, because I think Ryan was going to come over, and then he sent a picture. He's having a holiday and attending the race here. And he sent me a picture showing that his wife hadn't got up and he was watching us on the balcony, enjoying a beer while she was enjoying her breakfast and looking over the sun. I was kind of thinking, yeah, they're not coming. So the question really is the beer, or what he's got for it, is it in his fridge in his apartment, or has he found a fridge around here?
If you found a fridge around here, I'd like to get in it for a little while.
Yes, fridge me up, baby. Everyone's saying the west, so it's a westerly. So the wind is coming from the west and going to the east. It is a westerly. I have learned something today. Something has confused me on many occasions over many years.
Well, you found your answer in the chat of the 2022 IFMAR World Championships YouTube stream.
And to be honest, that's one of the reasons I enjoy it so much, because you find stuff out. Now, we've got everyone else. We've got Corn Nuts is my early prediction is Ronald Ferk on the podium. Yeah, that's an interesting prediction, but far more interesting to give me a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think Ronald Ferk's only interested in one position on the podium.
Yep. Second.
No. Yeah, well, he wants to be on the top of the podium so he can look down on second.
There are 178 drivers here, whether it's a likelihood, a possibility, or completely never going to happen, want to be on top of the podium. There must be somebody here who's running about 100 if they could just disqualify the other 99 people.
Everybody's car is wide.
I mean, I've done Euros in 12. I've done 12 Euros, and I am not great in that sort of level. I mean, I don't know. Say if there's 7 finals, I'd be in the 5th one. But you still go in there and you think, you never know. You never know. See?
You never do.
And you sit there and you have the first qualifying round. You go, oh, you do know. Okay. But it's like you always hang on to that. I had one meeting many, many years ago where suddenly I used to be a regular sort of D finalist in nationals, and I was like half a second off the A. And just this one meeting, it never happened again. Never happened before, never happened again. Just something about me that weekend and the car clicked, and I was 15, 20 places further higher than ever been.
You thought you was going to be a professional after that?
No. Okay. I was already about 45 at that point, so I already know what was going to happen. No, I was just surprised about it. I thought it was nice. And you think you go there, I've got this, it's back to normal again. Have there been any handbags from any drivers? There's been a bit of pointy and I'm not happy with you, Ian, but not handbags.
What? Okay, this is some English stuff.
What? Well, handbags?
Yeah.
Handbags at dawn.
What? Oh, a dog?
No,
no, like
that fighting where you don't punch anyone. You
like
slap them.
Slap.
So the idea is basically if an old lady whacks you with a handbag.
Oh, I get it.
Do you watch Dick Emery?
That must be.
Oh, you are awful, but I like it. As you whack him with a handbag.
Is that like Cockney right there?
No, it's just English slang for an altercation that isn't fisticuffs.
Fisticuffs. You know what? We've been kind of slacking on our metaphors.
I know. We're getting back. I think metaphors are easier in finals.
Yeah.
I think final gives you that metaphor feeling.
I've been practicing. I've been,
Yeah, it doesn't count if you write them down in advance.
No, I didn't write them down. I just stored them in that special part of my brain that tries not to lose information.
How many use drag brake? My guess is no one uses drag brake on these. Drag brake is an electric thing.
Yeah, they have engine brake though.
Yeah, but that's natural. Whoa!
Hearing brake.
Look at him go down the hill, and we just got a bit too far to the left, and that was all over.
United Football. Is Atsushi Hara racing in the routes?
No. Hara's sort of semi-retired now. And the thing about Hara is everyone thinks he looks 16, but he's actually about 44 now.
Yeah, about my age, I believe.
That old? Yeah, so they don't use drag brake. Oh, right, okay. Mark Stiles, who is a man on a mission, and I haven't asked Sandy yet. I will ask Sandy about what the heck's going on about the 12 Worlds, Mark. 3.4C. In the event of a tie, if a comparison of points fails to break the tie, fair enough, not sure how that works, then the laps and times of each driver's lowest point scoring round be compared. So it isn't the 18 that Ongaro's got, it is the 22.
Ah.
There you go, Mark. This is why we employ him. Well, I don't really employ him. Do you know what Mark does for a living?
He works for Formula One.
In Mercedes.
Yes.
He works for Mercedes. So he's responsible for the complete drop in performance. No, in fairness, he worked for them 3 years when they were still winning, and now he's responsible for the drop in performance. It's all about the rear brake ducts, I can tell you now. That's what's not doing it.
Oh, my gosh. Shout out to Tyler Stratton in the pits this week. Has been a huge help in the techno pits so far. Yeah, shout out To all the techno drivers out there in the USA.
Techno. We should, I think what we should now do is have a little word from one of our sponsors, because without X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models and Clinic, we couldn't do this. And also without this man, who actually both Lefty and I really secretly love. Well. Okay, we need to get a drinks run going. Right, so we're now going to have it Heat 8. Right, so I think what we should do now is a positioning statement. So you're going to have to talk, because I'm going to talk to my team.
Sure. All righty. Did anyone break 50 yet? No, Rodney. No one has broken 50. Maybe we'll see this in this next round.
Can I ask a question now? Do you want a Coke?
Yes, and a water if possible, please. Alrighty. So who do we want to follow in this round? And thank you to Corn Nuts. We greatly appreciate that. Remember, guys, to hit that share button, hit that like button, leave some while you're leaving comments. Help this get into the algorithm, spread the RC love around the world, because Nitro is the glory. So we got the young man Alex Lim from Paraguay. Met him here, and I was shocked to find that they were racing in Paraguay. I pretty thought I knew all about racing in South America.
He's here. Ryan's here. He's here with a plastic bag. So let's find out what we're getting from Ryan. This is Ryan Donovan.
What's up, Ryan? I wonder if it's related to Ray Donovan.
What, the fictional character?
I don't know if you would know that.
I'll put picture in so you can see there's an extra pair of legs there standing. Now, hang on a second. You're in the way of the camera. Look, no one can see Ryan, who's coming here, because obviously we need to see what our swag is. So Ryan's bought us donuts. Well, that's a fan. And look, donuts, more donuts. Chocolate eaty thing. Look at his little face. Look at Keenan's little face.
What's up? Thanks,
you, Ryan. You're an absolute star.
Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. It's
warm.
Thank you.
We've now got food, and Frank's going for drinks. Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah. Hello. It's Ryan.
Oh, even it brought Matt up here. Matt's ready for snacks.
Donuts. Can I just say, we've made Test Match special because people are bringing us cake. Got the set. This retirement's working out well.
Thanks, Ryan, for that. We appreciate it. We got some donuts. Let's see, we got some questions here in the chat.
What about the donuts? Or not?
Well, it bought Matt up here, the donuts, the Sound of Sweets. All right, Enzo, you want us to follow Hecker? Yeah, we'll follow Hecker. Okay. I'll find car number 3 for you, Ricardo, right away, because I know his paint scheme pretty much. Here he is. When you get a chance, Ricardo, he is going to be coming up the straightaway here soon. Car number 3, white wing, blue and white paint job. Shout out to Enzo and all the other, I guess Enzo's in the Northeast. Yeah, he's Northeast. Excellent body painter. Why am I so loud?
Oh, I've done these too loud. That's why. I pushed up I was so excited, I pushed the faders up too high.
Oh, yeah, it's cracking in my ears. Sorry about that.
No, I don't think it'll peak here before it peaks out.
Oh, yeah.
We're not actually listening to the output.
Oh, that's good. I need to get that in the podcast. Lance says, everybody will follow the guy with donuts.
Absolutely. The guy with the donuts is king.
Oh my God!
We're on 3. What else we need to cover? Quick questions. We've got a couple of questions. Is the starting grid on the straight or on the bend after pit exit? No, it's on the straight. Goes up the main straight. Anyone break 50? Not yet. We've had a 50.1, I think. Hara stayed at home, so someone else could win. If the wind comes from the west, it's a westerly. Mark's helping me out. Mark's obviously got an A-level in basically answering my questions. William Montero, pretty sure DP had a high 49 lap. No, I think the 50.1 is the best we've seen. Lance, everyone will follow the guy. Good day for Racing Horizon, Hobbit. And the bride, is this Keenan K. White on the mic?
Yes, it is. What's up, Alan?
No one could see that. The way you kind of woke up like a sleepy dormouse went, yes, it is, Alan. You know how things randomly amuse you during the day, and it's not amusing in itself. It's just the way you did it. It was like, yes, it is, Alan. Had a little bit of sexiness in it, a little bit of kind of allure, a little bit of let's get it on.
It's called I need some liquid in my body.
It's coming. Get the liquid. You have to get the liquid. You're on the. Keenan's fading. He's dehydrating.
I can't have those yet until I have libation.
So I see the problem. No donut without libation.
Oh, you don't want to. Then your mouth gets all dry.
Oh, it's a night. Oh, no, I can't believe
then
it.
I get hiccups.
Has Nick got any more random facts? I've got so many random facts. But the point about being random facts is you can't produce a random fact. It has to come randomly.
Yeah.
If you make a list of random facts, then that's just a script.
Yeah, that's a script.
That literally came to mind because I've always wondered that.
So, Kevin Jones wants to know, can you show round standings up to now? The scoring website is hurting. So if you want to check it out, go to us. You can check it. If you can't figure out my RCM, check out Circus RC on Facebook. He's been doing round by rounds. I've been doing them at the end of the day because I've been up here in the booth. But Circus RC gives you round by round. They have the breakdown, and you can find it in my. To be honest, on my RCM, it's a lot easier to find it on the app than it is to find it on the website. So I do apologize for that, but that's kind of out of our hands in that case. He says, I can show some liquid from my I almost said that completely. Kyle McBride was DQ'd in round 5 for oversized tank, I believe. So, Steve, a lot of people are running the beta wing, but also the new J Concepts wing that they released is the Razor. Looks very similar to it. And I started to see the beta wing come into popularity actually at RCGP in Italy. Canas was running it, then Boots was running it. So. And I would not like your third liquid there. Axabanetic. That's fine. Very fine. Watch car number 4. Okay, this is car number 4. Is Lucas Westerland. I'll find him for you. Tell our cameraman.
Car 11, you have faster car coming behind you. Car 11.
We got two-time world champion Adrian Bertin out in this. He was a late entry into the world, doing some testing for the Viking. Nico Bragante. El Diablo Rosada from Argentina was the nickname given to him by JQ. Well, I think what it is, with this such a high-speed track rim, they just want to get a little more extra traction. You talk to him, I think Camden was saying that it doesn't jump too well, but it gives you enough traction. I mean, there is air on this track, but not that much. So, are we following car number, who's that? Ricardo. Car number 2. That's Navarro. We're looking for car number 9. No worries, I get it. I just you almost got me to say that on air. I have a bad habit of reading things and not thinking. My buddy Adam likes to do that to me when I'm doing lives, so it's funny. Yeah, Jeff, we got to get Jeff back on the podcast, man. We need to have an epic rant with JQ and Jeff Keaton. Jeff Keaton's the only person to like kind of silence JQ. So JQ found somebody he couldn't out-argue. Watch car number 9. Thank you. We'll get on them right now. Car number 9. That's 8. I'll find him. There we go. He's coming on to come down to the hay bale corner now, Ricardo, the all-yellow car. And we will get back to, I'll get to car 4. We'll show a little bit of Adrian. Just as we put the camera on him, he gets the curse of the commentator and crashes. Curse of the camera. Yes, Adrian, he is testing for Runafalk and trying to beat Greg Degani. There's a bet going on now with Greg and Adrian, I believe. Well, in Greg's mind anyway. I'll get the full breakdown on the drive home today as Greg analyzes his whole race in the 20-minute drive home. Then in the 30 to 40 minutes that we are eating food. Then at the hour or 2 that he stays up while I'm editing, all I hear about is his race every day. Good. What's up? Shout out to my boy Tony Pattershaw. How's Josie? Hope you guys are doing well down there in Florida. Probably about as hot as it is in Florida. It's hot here. Crunchy Nick, Friday is lower finals up to the 1/16.
7, 1, 12, 8, 9, 2, 3, 5, 6, 11, 10.
It's probably reached the hottest index it had. It's really hot now, but it seems to be when the track is at its fastest. So I'm very excited to see Lefty and Nick. What have the best thing you've eaten, TQ Chef, eaten in Spain so far? To be honest, I've just had breakfast. I haven't been able to go get a traditional Spanish meal. I'll have a day off Sunday before I head back home. So hopefully I get out and be able to try some Spanish cuisine. But the breakfast has been really good so far. I don't really know what heat Little Bump is in. And I have to check the schedule.
Have you answered TQ Chef's question yet?
I haven't ate any Spanish food yet.
We've had so much problem finding food because we're staying in a Spanish town. They wouldn't know a tourist if it came and hit them in the face with a brick. So it's fabulous. It's their country. You knock yourself out, but it is so not set up for us. So I'll tell you how Spanish it is.
1 second, Ricardo. Can you pick up car number 4? It's going up to the Hootie corner.
What color?
It's got the pink with the antenna coming down now the doubles. You got him. We had a request for Mr. Westerland. All right, so you're in a town with no restaurant.
This is how traditional it is. So we go out at night because we don't get there quite late. Walk out and we're looking for a bar, and it's an old town, so it's got quite narrow streets. And the little old ladies are just sitting out on the steps in their deck chairs, and there's like a little lady there, 2 little ladies there, and they're all just taking in the air. Some of them on their own. There's a little old lady, like an 80-year-old, just sitting on her own, and there's 2 more there, and 2. It's like,
it must be a Spanish thing because back home in the DR. That's what people do. They get dressed up. They take these plastic chairs to sit by the side of the road and watch traffic go by.
I know. They're watching. I mean, it's a fabulous neighbourhood watch, obviously, but that's what they do. What I quite liked was one of them was sat, but she turned her chair around so she could look through her own front door to watch her television. And I was thinking, just go in your front room.
Maybe it's cooler outside.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, that is a good point. But you just think but anyway, that's Argentina. We have from Bragante.
Yeah, Bragante. El Diablo Rosada was his name.
Rose and Devil.
The Pink Devil.
Pink Devil.
That was JQ, what do you call him?
I've been to, years ago, into Buenos Aires. We had my worst ever hire car in Buenos Aires.
Really?
We went there in 97, 98 with Formula One. And they hired these cars. And we got some sort of South American Renault, which looked a bit like a Renault 11. And to give you an idea, the Renault 11 was last made in Europe in about 1984. And it was massively old. And this is a hire car. And it's from a reputable company. It was incredibly old. We got in the car. So we drive out of the... so you've got the hire car area. So I'm in the hire car area. Engage first gear, drive along. And it's got a seat that's always had a 800-stone man sitting on it forever. Driving along. Second gear, still driving. And I go out of the sort of high car area, which was a flat area. I mean, there's a big swooping sort of overpass road you get out of airports, yeah? So I'm driving them, turning left, and there's a small speed bump. I'm not doing any speed. I go over the speed bump, and the exhaust fell off.
Finish 4.
Very sorry, sir. We'll give you another car. Very sorry. We're wasting time. Come back. I'm very sorry, sir. Got this car. We got 3 miles and the tyre blew out. It was another ropey old Renault, in fairness.
Yeah, JQ and I went to Mendoza, which is closer to Chile, and we actually caught a bus from Chile over. Sorry, Chile. We kind of caught a bus. Did we? No, we caught a bus from Mendoza to Chile, I should say.
Yeah.
So we went down. Now JQ had this big fear of Death Mountain and Death Road and all this type of stuff. But I must admit, we was on a double-decker bus.
Oh no, what, those single-track things? I'm not doing that.
No. It was summertime, so we went through. You can see ski lifts where it's supposed to be skiing, and we're going through the Andes. And we're literally, it's a modern road though, and you can literally see it. This is what it looked like. I was sitting on the window side. Like, a good thing JQ wasn't, because he probably would have been nervous. But you could literally see the road snaked on completely to the bottom. No guardrails, no nothing. I mean, it was a good road. But every time the bus went out, it was like it went as close as it could go to the edge. And I'm just like, okay. I mean,
that's quality driving. I wouldn't be allowed to do that. You'd be over the side if I was driving a bus like that. You're straight gone. Nick, how is your food at night? We've actually found a pizzeria yesterday, and a very nice one.
Was that picture I saw earlier?
No, it was a different place. We found a pizzeria, so that was good. The decent restaurant in IFMAR Road. Yeah, we just can't find them. Okay, Rimfire has written a tome for us. I've been thinking on Mayfield. Well, many of us do that. And I think this surface isn't the best for him. It seems close to indoor 10-scale tracks and typical looser US tracks. And Mayfield can struggle in that. It's a hard-packed surface. So, yeah, the looseness is not there.
I mean, Mayfield finished 3rd at the 10-scale nationals here. Mayfield could get it done. Don't ever count him out. It's just qualifying.
He just needs one more decent run. Lefty, I love your podcast and recaps.
Thank you.
Much love from Nitro. No, we've got a little friend.
From Michigan.
Lefty.
Nitro's the glory.
It certainly is. But Buggy pays the bills.
But not this week.
I don't even know if it does. Okay, so now we have, hopefully you get a good meal tonight. I hope so, yes. Everyone wants Bartensky. Pavel Gart goes, Zalewski! In fact, there's 3 people just gone to Zawensky.
Let's put him on camera first.
Yeah, that gets it over and done with. Yeah. Which number is he?
Number 4. But to be fair, he's a
he's great.
Very good young accomplished driver. Him. But we have a few top drivers here we got to show. Well, not some good drivers. We got to show some love. So I'll find car number 4. I should know his car color by now, but I forgot again.
He's bar tacky coloured, I think.
And we got JQ and Drake in this one.
No, this is JQ's, is it? JQ.
JQ and Drake, the rivalry continues on the track, but let's see. This will make JQ drive extra hard. Rocking the car number 5. Nope, that's neither of Zalewski.
We're here he 4, aren't we?
He's coming down.
Oh, here he comes. Right, car 4 now going to come next to you next at the hay bales, and he is in pink and blue.
You'll catch him on the hoodie. Yeah, there we go. There he is.
No, there he is, pink and blue. Up the hoodie corner. Hoodie corner. Hoodie corner down there. Now he's going down the roller coaster. He's at the X-ray. He's pink and no, he's not the right one. On the rumble strip. There we go.
Ricardo needs a Coke soda.
I think we all need that. We need more liquid. No, Mayfield is incredible talent. Where was it? The point about this is that there's a lot of incredible talents here. It's called the World Championships and the best in the world. And Mayfield is one of the best in the world, but so far is Ongara, and so is Ronafalk, and so is Canas, and so is Testament. They're all one of the best in the world. On Saturday afternoon, we will find out who was the best in the world on that one particular day in 2022. Doesn't make them the best in the world forever, just makes them the best in the world that one particular day. And then you can all have your same arguments about who's the GOAT in 10 years' time.
Here we go. But it does give him 2 years of bragging rights. 2 years of bragging rights.
Okay, Ron Lang has got a question absolutely for you. Okay?
What's that?
I should read it out. You have to answer, okay? It's my first World's viewing experience. Fair enough. You're going to have to explain this. Nitro is in the glory, but Buggy plays the Bill strapline. Right, Ron, I'll tell you now, this has absolutely nothing to do with IFMAR and absolutely nothing to do with RCTV, who are producing this feed, and everything to do with the No Name RC podcast, hosted by my very good friend on my right, Keenan K. White, Lefty the Great. Explain your strapline.
So I would shout out Nitro is the glory all the time because in my mind it's the hardest race to win in RC. It's also probably the biggest class raced around the world. It's only been won by this race here, and this World Championship's only been won twice, and that was back in the 80s.
When it wasn't anything like as big.
Yes. Sorry, it's only been won twice by one man. It was an Italian guy, Monsi. And a lot of top racers that we watch, Ryan Mayfield, Jared Tebow, Cavallari, all these guys, they're world champions in 10 scale multiple times, but none of them have a world championship in 8 scale. It's a very hard race to win. So I used to always say Nitro is the glory, and then I had a friend one day who was an e-buggy specialist, and he would say, but e-buggy pays the bills. And I thought about it, and I said, you're right, because e-buggy is very popular.
And they get that second entry fee and that second contingency, which is always good fun. Right, so we've had enough of Bartek, even for the Polish people. We'd like to see him every minute of every day. We want a bit of a Jacques or Drake or car 11, which is Caden Fuller.
Which is going on to the Contremare corner now.
We need to get our cameraman. Which car is he on actually at the moment? It's down there. Right, so let's get onto another car in close proximity. Oh, we've got lots of slushies, which is good news.
The green one right there, Ricardo is going over the break section now.
All right, yeah. Is that JQ, is it?
No, well, we're going to watch Caden Fuller for a little bit.
Are we?
Oh.
Okay, and we are back after the power trip down. Takes out about half the circuit. I think they've got a backup power on a different circuit with the power from,
I hit you with my bad arm by mistake. Yeah, someone hit the wrong switch, probably.
Who knows? Anyway, back anyway now, and you missed about some of this heat. So if you're a fan of these people, we didn't get to show them, we're sorry. We showed a few of them at the start.
Class 2, how fast the car ready, please? Class 2.
So
1 minute to drive.
Carla, that's one for the bingo card as well, isn't it? The Alex Power Cup.
Yeah, it's always a chance to take that. Maybe somebody pulled out the wrong plug or something happened or a breaker someone tripped the breaker. But no harm, no foul. So we just missed a few minutes. Better now than during the 60-minute final.
Yeah, that would be a disaster. And I believe we're back.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. How are you all? I'm afraid, yes, there's been some power issues. Luckily, for the event, it wasn't affecting the official timing and everything else. Less lucky for us, it was affecting us. But we are now back, as you can see. Say no audio? No, there's audio. I think there is audio now. Okay.
Yeah, somebody
great
pulled a plug
run,
out.
Pecco. Oh, Pecco's won. Oh, he's winning. Sorry. Sorry, Tara, you've missed it.
Sorry about that.
No sound.
Test.
Test. It's all coming out that way.
Yep.
I've got sound here and sound there. I can see the sound buttons going up and down. Okay.
There were definitely some funny comments while we were away.
Yes, and 12:46 for Pecco. So he got his first 12 lap. Well done. Marvellous. Yes, it's definitely sound. Just check. Don't say no sound when there is sound. That frightens me. Okay.
What's up? Shout out to Bobby Moore. I saw he said hello. He said hello just as the power went on.
Well, that's it, obviously.
Trackmasters
That's
RC.
obviously what's happened. Yeah, Bobby Moore saying that's it and we're gone. Okay, so we actually join us now. That was the end of round 5. So now you have to join round 6. So enjoy round 6. It's coming up. Yeah, so that was a bit unfortunate. Sorry about everyone. We were as equally upset as you were, but it's one of those things. It came back and then it failed out again, so we had to actually reroute all the power. So hopefully there won't be an issue if we reroute the power to somewhere else.
So TJ Williams, you can check out the link in the written description. I know a lot of people don't know it, but it's called My RCM. You can find scoring and results there. You can also check it out. House of RC has them all up. Circus RC actually has also, they've posted posts with from round to round, so you can check all of them as well.
Yeah. So here we go. Pecco won that one. I think got heat 11, so we're getting a little bit more into the top end. 11, 12, of course, and then 13. Just trying to get representative of running around like headless chickens, trying to sort the problems out. What are you laughing at now?
I was just laughing at one of the comments from when the power was out. It was epic. And the wind has picked up here.
Certainly has.
It was blowing. It was gusting extremely hard. You are offline.
No. Whoa, the wind's coming right up. Does this all the time about this time of day, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but it didn't kick up the dust like this yesterday.
No, that's because so you got 2 days of dust to get kicked up. That's why.
Yeah, the track's getting blowing off right now.
This gust will come through.
We're back. Thank you guys for your patience and the entertainment while the power was on.
Okay. Enough of all this. Let's see who's in this one. Hello to you all. Just topping that massive power line behind the track. Yeah, I think you're probably right. We should probably do that, actually. So we're now building up to the final round of top qualifying. Got Johnny Skidmore in 1, Spencer Rivkin in 2, Alex Antonio in 3, Jackson Brunson in 4, Ryan Cavalieri in 5, Alejandro in 6, Jorge Solar in 7, William Skidmore in 8, Ryan Fries in 9, Little Bump in 10, Aaron Roddick in 11, and the wind is going to blow us all off before I get to say that it's Ricardo Massagia in 12. As the cars leave the grid. The Marie is currently on 48 after round 5. Phil Brunson car 4. Yeah, we certainly will give Jackson Brunson a bit of love. We've got plenty of time to do it. Not quite sure who has been picked up by the wonderful Ricardo. He's got a pink car. It's got a number on it. Let's find out who it is. Going around the Conchemar corner now. And it is car number 5, I think that is.
That is Cavalieri. That's not Cavalieri.
It's 5. 5 is not Cavalieri. 5 is Cavalieri, isn't it? Yeah, it is Cavalieri. It is 5.
Him.
It's not 5. I misread it. So therefore it's not 5. So losing the point lost by me there on looking at numbers. It's a pink one. That's certainly not Cavalieri. It's actually car number 11. We're even close to 5. That's
Aaron Roddick. Well,
that's my worst one yet.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure his significant other's looking on, so let's give Aaron some love.
There you go, the significant others. God, the wind is it's quite nice in some ways, and then not so nice in the other way. That you have to kind of put up with the unfortunate stuff that's getting blown around. Frank's done a good job though. He's managed to lift up the rear deck, so we're getting wind is getting through a little bit easier. So Skidmore, Rivkin, Brinson, Pavalis and Cav in this one. So I think we were asked for car 4, weren't we?
Up on Brunson. Brunson is going up over the hoodie corner. It's coming on a double right there. Going to be at the X-ray corner.
Can you
right
wait
there.
at the bumpy section, the ripples, and that blue, that car there, that green car there, it's just gone down the hill now towards the Conchemar section.
Is that car number 4?
That's the one you told me to go for.
It definitely looks like Brunson's car.
Well, at this point, you see, it's not my fault. No, you need one forward, one car forward, one car forward.
Coming over the start-finish line now. The pinky.
There we are. Is that 4?
There you go. That's him. I know the Ginger Ninjas paint scheme. Matt is furrowing down there underneath the table and
I was trying to put my hand out. But what actually happened was I wanted to do that lean in a weird way against my chair, and all I did was touch his hand up, which made everyone very surprised. So Brunson over the rumble strip.
We'll show Little Bump some love.
What number is he?
He is
10.
Car number 10.
Not a good first lap, unfortunately, for him, though.
He's not the only 11-year-old here, by the way. There is a much bigger,
bigger, but aged Korean driver.
Nickname HK.
HK Young, I think he is. What colour is Little Bump?
Green and white. Greenish, whitish. That's him right there. He just went over the double.
Can you wait at the... you just wait back at the hoodie corner, just to avoid big sweeps on the thing. And it's the next car, white and green. There we go. White and green.
Little Bump, fine wing.
We haven't figured out who's youngest. I tried to ask the Korean and his dad, because they actually asked me for a picture. I tried to ask the Korean and his dad, how 11 he was and what his birth was. That didn't work. I mean,
I tried myself. And
so I think we just have to say, well, do you know when Little Bump's birthday is?
I have no idea.
Because if it's in the first, if he's less than 11 and a half, I'm going to say it's him. And if he's more than 11 and a half, I'm going to say it's the Korean.
Well, you know what? We're just going to go by size.
No, size is important. You know that.
Not all the time. But this 11-year-old is like a good, very much taller than Little Bump.
You're very obsessed with height, aren't you?
Well, I mean, Little Bump doesn't look 11, and this kid doesn't look 11
Little Bump, who I last saw in person 3 years ago at Thunder Alley, doesn't look 3 years older than that. So he still looks about, 9 or 10. And the other guy could easily be 13 or 14.
Who are we following now? Oh, we're following Little Bump. That's right. I forgot.
You forgot. We're talking about it. Forgot we're covering. I know it's warm, but we just got a 10-minute break while Matt panks around trying to sort the power out for us.
I should have had some donuts.
You should. You've had. I got brain freeze because I had too much time.
Oh, that was funny.
I had too much time to drink my slushie.
I don't know why you were drinking it so fast, and then
because I was enjoying it, and then that's one of you. There's many things you enjoy that you have too much of, like heroin, for example. Do you use in business? It does you harm. Pink Flamingo, Keenan. 4 of them for you.
What's up, Racecraft USA? Shout out to my boy Chase Ehrlich. How you doing out there? Happy belated birthday to Hunter as well. My good buddy, the dude. Loved our marketing. Former ex-skater. And he brings that skateboard flavor.
X-Games skater.
Oh, not X-Games, but street skater.
Oh, okay.
Still can skate pretty good.
Yeah, Rim Fire says Little Bump is tiny. So there we go. So he's won the size smallest person event.
Definitely
the
cute.
youngest. Cute. Okay. Well, who else would we ask for on this one? I've forgotten already. Do we know? I thought you gave a list of people.
Let's Skidmore. Let's show Skidmore some love.
Hang on, I want to make sure we've got everyone we have to get first.
We got 10.
Yeah, fine. We've shown quite a lot, Johnny, actually, during the course of this event. Let's drop back one, which I think is Anchettin, isn't it?
Yeah, let's see the machete.
That's the white guy, El Machete, with his Mayako. Have you followed SR already? Who's SR?
Spencer Rivkin.
Yes, we did last heat. Yeah, Spencer Rivkin. Question, can shorter drivers use stands? Yes, they can. We've got different other stands. There's a guy here who is a Spanish guy who races most of the big races, who's a wheelchair user. And they carry him up to the rostrum, and he sits on a kind of like a bar stool.
Yeah, I saw that.
You have donuts. You still have donuts. Yeah, because last we got distracted by a massive power cut we had to sort out. Oddly, stuffing our faces, which actually it is quite odd. The stuffing our faces is the second most important thing at that point.
Yeah, I'm going to save it for when I get back to the hotel. I'm trying to sample everything on the menu before I leave. It is in a very big menu, by the way.
In the same meeting.
I had some...
Nick, who's painted that body? Well, Phil, I think you know what I'm going to say. He's come all the way to Spain. He's got one of the specialists. Yes, It's the famous Spanish painter, One Can, has painted Mercetti's body. Hi, Phil. How are you? Lovely. Can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting Phil myself.
We love a bit of One Can. Pavardis. Oh, I've had a Pavardis request today.
Pavidis. That's fine.
Pavidis. Yeah. Am I wrong with Pavardis?
You have been saying it wrong all week.
Oh, well, I'll carry on saying it wrong then.
Car number 9.
Pavidis in the 9.
I'll find him. There he is. He just flipped over, it looks like. Yep, that's him.
All right, so it's dropped back 2, I think. So it's the 9 car coming now beneath you. Yeah, here we go, Ricardo. Thank you. That's 9. That's Ryan Pavidis. Speed donuts. Keen and keep the power strip.
No, literally someone unplugged it. I believe.
No. It tripped twice, and then we unplugged it. We unplugged it because it kept tripping. So the circuit it was on wasn't up to, or was being blown by something else. We have a very consistent power draw. We aren't unplugging or plugging anything.
Yeah.
But someone plugs something dirty and it just trips it. So heat 11, we got heat 12 and heat 13, and the top 2 out in 14 and 15. Are you allowed to be carried up the stairs if you're on heroin? You see,
See what you started?
Yeah. Oh, I think someone hasn't heard the One Can joke. It's always fun. It's not mine. It's James Stewart gave me that joke. He's our commentator next week at the IFMAR ISTC Championships. Good morning, race fans, says Charlie Sunga. Have I pronounced that wrong? Charlie. Swanker, yeah. Charlie from, he used to do all the live RC stuff.
Yeah, Charlie's a great announcer too.
He's fabulous. Lovely guy.
Him and Scotty make a great team.
But no more. They don't work together anymore. I think Charlie's moved out of the talking business.
He did a virtual one last year, I believe. Yeah. He virtually joined and was able to. It was like a reconvening of
the stars.
Yep.
A reconvening of the stars. It's about time you had a trucking world. Well, you get 37 Americans turn up and that'll be it.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see an e-buggy world.
I'm sure that's next.
But Truggy, unfortunately, is not popular outside of America. I mean, they do race it a little bit in
we
Europe.
had about 6
in the UK. Yeah.
I mean, I quite like them. They look quite good, but I've nothing against Truggy. It's just they haven't really caught on. The thing is, the reason, I'll tell you why the reason, should we stay with this car? Because I've got a bit of a thought now to take about a bit of the time. The reason being is entirely down to the different way events work. Most club meetings and larger meetings in the UK and Europe are single class. Mm-hmm. So you're either doing electric or electric 1/10, or you're doing a Nitro. Well, we have separate Nitro and e-buggy nationals. When you're entering those big events in the States and you're driving 7 hours, well, you're going to enter 3 or 4 classes, and therefore you need a truggy and you need an e-buggy. So you need those multiple cars to get the value out of the events you're going to enter, and that's why you have a truck. I know a lot of people like them, but probably the reason they bought them was to get more truck time.
Well, yeah, when you go to bigger races as well, like DNC and so many entries, you have to run 3 classes at least to get track time.
Charlie's saying he doesn't want to give up an ounce. He was just scheduling conflicts. He's got a day job. Well, that's a first error at Hobbywing, being busy and not getting lots of time off for the fun of announcing. Hobbywing are one of our sponsors next week for the ISTC World Championship. So thank you to Hobbywing. That's out of China, but it's the same company.
And Charlie has a podcast too that he does. I like Charlie. I had him on the podcast. It was an interesting talk. He's always he's a barrel of laughs as well. So
Rimfire, there's no e-buggy world. Not yet.
Not yet. It's soon to come.
Truggy talk at the IFMAR World US. Oh, we'll always talk about truggies.
The issue is, even when it comes to the e-nats in America, it's not attended well.
No, everyone decides to go to the divisions race instead, didn't they?
Well, I mean, not only that, I think that a lot of the e-buggy racers are more into the class as well, like sportsmen and intermediate, because they're at the bigger races there are.
Yeah, they want to get extra entries. For the Silver States and the Psycho Nitro and everything else, where otherwise you'd be doing nothing for 18 hours. You get out 3 times instead.
Yeah, but it's just kind of... everybody says, we put the e-nats here, we put the e-nats here. Okay, I think this year kind of hampered it because the Visions race was on. But I don't know. It just seems like it doesn't get... I know in the Euros it gets well attended, more or less. So we'll see. But... I think the e-buggy worlds can be run right along with this, so we don't have to spend more money.
Yep. Sam said when you give a Nitro buggy heroin, it gets a boost. I'll be honest with you, in Europe, it's probably easier to have heroin in your house than Nitro fuel. So
yeah, right now.
Right now, so yeah, could well be.
Uh-oh. Nick's getting busted for his comments. All right. So
I have been busted. I've forgotten a very important part of this whole event. I think it's slightly different because this is back to how it was this morning. Keep talking to Kid, it's fine.
yeah, sure. So Nick's going through the thing. We just had the heat over. Looks like Johnny Skidmore took that. We're up to heat 12. The fast guys in there. Look out for Polito, Wiggins, Jared Wiggins, the Wizard.
Stop
Tanner
calling him Harry Potter.
He likes it. Marcus cut up the first two second generation European champion. He won the four-wheel drive championship at Robin Hood about a month and a half ago. We got Una Hatnen from Finland, Brandon Rose representing the great state of Texas, Elias Johansson from Spain, Daniel Periente from here in Spain, I believe as well.
We are in Spain.
Yes, Max Gotzel, but that's Adrian Parente, sorry. Max Gotzel from
no, it's just Czech Republic now.
Czech Republic.
You're going back about 25 years.
Yes, I didn't want to, go back into the Cold War.
No, that was fine because they came out of the Cold War as Czechoslovakia and then very peacefully divide into the Czech Republic and Slovakia.
Oh, okay. And then we have Jessica Paulsen, the sole female racer here. Martin Walenka, you've probably heard us talk about him on the podcast before, but very good driver.
Derek Brand and Nick got in trouble. I think I forgot the sponsor logos. That was rather important. We are allowed to mention the fuel thing. We're just being facetious. It's not a problem. The ENATs are almost around the same time every year in July. It was just, Okay, so as we pick up now to heat 12, so we've got 13, 14 and 15. So 4 heats till we get to the top of the shop. Are they going to repaint the finish line? I think they probably will. They're allowed to do all these sort of things after qualification is finished. They have to be a bit careful prior. By the way, all this heroin talk, need to be careful. We'll be busted by Spanish police for reckless car parking. If only it was reckless. It was basically uninformed car parking. Yes, I mean, towed away, walked out of the house. Why is there a weekly market there rather than my car?
So who are we following her? It looks like we're following Jessica Paulsen.
I think
Ricardo likes her.
No, it's the same with Frank. There is a thing about cameramen where they get attracted to that colour scheme. They've no idea it's Jessica, the only female racer here. They just go, oh, pink and blue, I'll have that one.
I don't know.
I like the fact that they have to put down Let's Go B Rose rather than Let's Go Brandon now, because Let's Go Brandon means something else entirely, of course. Go Eunice is Tara. Tara has moved on from sporting her son to sporting a fellow Finn with a selection of emojis, including 2 sunshine faces. Oh.
Yeah, we got a little B Rose up in her. Brandon Rose.
Follow Marcus Kellup, says, I'll tell you what they're going to contend with is the wind coming up.
Yeah, and this wind picked up. It's going to pick up again. It's gusting. It's
disgusting.
blowing away from us, so it's blowing all the dust that way. It's not coming up into the
and here we
driver's
got
eyes.
so we're out with this car now, and it's being led away by the number 8 machine of Daniel Parente. Alvaro Parente, sorry. As you mentioned, European A finalist, completely forgot.
Adrian Parente.
Adrian Parente, yes, not Alvaro. Alvaro Parente was I think Alvaro Parente was a motorcycle racer.
Got a lot of top names in her. We got Tanner Denny in her, and top American racer. Wiggins. Una Hatnen, and a 10-scale racer from Finland.
I think at least the car wasn't in the middle of the weekly market being a nuisance. Why would it be a nuisance? It was there. We could have sold the Peugeot, been fine. The annoying thing was when we got up so early and came out, we only missed it being towed by about 45 minutes.
That's not just missing it.
No, but they hadn't actually set up the market yet. They were setting it up. They could have set it up around it. But we don't know what Wednesday's market day. Anyway, so we are now running in this heat 12.
And we have the paint fumes.
Oh yeah, the wind's turned around.
Nice.
Wind is now running north-south, and we've got the paint. That's what happens this morning. Right, now who else are we supposed to be on this? Who else are we supposed to be on?
Andreas Tarzovan wants to see Polito. Well, let's see a little bit of Brandon Rose. He's been asked to be seen, and we've been asked to see Wiggins. So the Americans up. They want to see some of the fellow Americans. That's fine. B. Rose, I'll find you. He is right there. He's going to be coming. Is that B. Rose? Number 9?
No, Rose is 6. It's green. He's 6.
That was another green car. Rose is going over the. That's. There we are. There's Brandon Rose. He just flipped over. We'll wait till he gets up here on the straightaway and show you guys her. Ricardo, you're going to look for the green car, black wing.
Nice W. Paint fuses heroin, high as it can. I'll point out we haven't been on heroin. We haven't got any heroin. I've no idea where heroin is. I've never taken any heroin. I'm 0 on heroin. But there we go. That's my disclaimer now, if everyone's listening in. Okay, then we've got Brandon Rose in the 60 Garma with the front shock tower. With the tower, not without.
Brandon making his first trip over to across the pond about 3 weeks ago for the RCGP. It feels like that was so long ago. It was only 3 weeks ago, about a month ago. On a completely different circuit. He was over there in the RCGP UK. It was AstroTurf and a little bit of dirt. And here he has a track that's massive, high grip, severe elevation changes. Nothing at all like what he was racing on in the UK.
Yeah. Let's have a quick shifty at the times to get going. 3 laps in. Rose now up towards the top of the circuit over the double. He's going to come round through the hot race hairpins. A little drop there, and he turns back around. Here he goes. Up to the top of the shop, and then rolls down the roller coaster. I think Brandon's enjoyed this track more than he's enjoyed Nemo. Never really got to grips with the Nemo track, I don't think. Over the rumble strip. Sweeping into Contramine. The car ahead of them. They've been pretty good at getting the cars out of the way that have been ahead of faster guys. That's Mark Stixon being severe. A couple of rows when people didn't feel that people would go out of their way fast enough. So Rose completes the lap. And that lap for Brandon was a 52.3, which is about a second off where it needs to be. Oh, he's had a right launch to the side there as he carries on going. Right, now we need to find Marcus Carup, who is number 4. And he's just finishing his lap at the moment, I think. Oh, number 4's broken down, so we're not going to find Marcus Carup, so that's not going to happen. Number 4 being brought into the pits, I'm afraid. Marcus Carup fans.
Somebody requested to see Wiggins.
Wiggins, okay. That's the next one, number 2.
He's going around the Contramar corner, I believe. Coming up over the double, over the
That's a green
Dragon
car.
back.
It's not a Dragon back. No. That's not even close to a Dragon back. No. I think it is, actually. Yeah. Okay, if we... where are we at the moment? Okay, if you leave that one now and carry on moving to your right smoothly, Ricardo. Moving smoothly to your right. Move smoothly to your right.
Car number 2 is coming on. It'll be the orange and blue car coming onto the hay bale now.
On the hay bales now, orange and blue.
There you go. You got him. Good stuff, Ricardo.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4.
So, now down to 4 minutes to go for this one. So halfway, then you get to 13 before 14 and 15. They are, of course, the bigger ones. And then we're getting very close to the denouement, the finality, the final shootout to decide who is TQ at the Worlds. It can only be one of 3 people. It can only be Fabian Garo, Juan Carlos Canas, or Dakota Fend. But actually, Fend or Canas can get it. Oh, that was nice. Bit of cool air behind me then.
Oh, wind is definitely picking up.
It certainly is. Hoping that at some point in the very near future that Frank's going to be on the second camera and Matt's going to come back here because we are getting near to the top stuff.
Keep it clean, 3, 5, keep it clean. And 2, and 6.
Wiggins in traffic has let, if you've been asked to let through the green car. Oh, which I think is Rose. So Rose is obviously moving forward past Wiggins in the Techno. They're all done that thing which you always feel shouldn't happen. You shouldn't. You've got 52-second lap. You've got 12 cars. That's 4 seconds each. But they all end up clumping, and it's just one of those things. It's a weird situation. I think we won. There was a heat a while ago, one of the better heats. And there were 8 of them in a row.
It looks like Reyes is the fastest of this gaggle.
Yeah, but he's getting a little bit, I think, unsighted for some of the other cars. I think Gotzel's there as well. Has Gotzel this one? Yeah.
It's Gotzel and
two
Danny
greens,
in front of
yeah.
him. No, that's not Gotzel. That's Yuna.
Oh, there's 3 greens. That's why
That's
Yuna Hatton as well. This is the race to the greens.
So all the Finnish guys, JQ included, all have green, similar looking body, green and black
There's
bodies.
no real green in the Finnish flag. Finnish flag's blue and white. So
I don't know.
No idea what's going on. This is the windiest it's been since Tuesday. But it's only been Wednesday in the middle, but you know what I mean. So the initial gust we had about 10 minutes ago has taken most of the excess dust off the track.
We had Trezevan who wants to see Polito.
Yeah, well, do you know what? We failed to do that on about. He always asks really late as well.
He did ask early. So.
Right, okay, so let's find Polito in the 1. He's got plenty of time for this one. It's obviously his mate, and I feel I've let him down, Andrea, let him down at least twice before on this one.
I think that's Polito out the back there.
It's yellow, isn't
Coming
it?
on the dragon back there.
It's not that.
It is.
Okay, so if you leave these at the rumble strip and move to the
Polito's right here.
Bottom of, that's not 1.
No, yeah, it is. He was
That's
just coming
8.
No, he was just coming up the straightaway.
Yeah.
He probably came in for
so
fuel.
if you wait
There's
at
Polito
the
right there.
hay bales, and it's the next car round is Polito, the Italian.
Paulson
leading
right
this
behind
one,
him.
Matteo Polito de Bello. Obviously, the De Bello, no one used them. It's Andrea saying, oh, well, Polito. Obviously, the Del Bello is not a much used thing within the Italian way of sort of hyphenated names.
Whereas in Polito are the creme de la creme of this heat. Oh, Matt Oxel just threw in Parente, Adrian Parente.
So we're coming to the end of Heat 12, and then go to 13. Then we've got 14 and 15, which contains, well, should contain the people who are going to pick up the TQ. You never can tell, can you really? But I'm pretty convinced that's what's going to happen. You will get TQ out of that one. 58 seconds to go. Polito still leading this one, looking for a median sort of 12 laps. These are the guys who almost certainly be fighting it out in the quarter and possibly even the 8th finals. But both the quarter and the 8th qualify straight through to Saturday. So that's the thing. The aim, if you can't make the semi, make the 8th. I know it sounds a bit weird, but it means you actually qualify through to the second part of the event. Saturday of the event. You haven't got a race on Friday. I mean, everyone will probably turn up. They've got nothing else to do. Matt's here. Ready to do his work. Is Frank on the other one? Matt looks quite tired. He's been running around, not only setting up cameras, doing very important meetings, and then solving power cuts. You're a working man, Matt. You've done your time. You deserve a beer, but there isn't one for at least 4 hours. You have to go for it, yeah. It's the interview cam fix, yeah? Ready? Right, so 12 is coming in. Wiggins is finished. Denny is finished. Hutton is finished. 12 lappers are going to go to Brandon Rose, Max Gotzel, Adrian Parente, and Matteo Polito de Bello. Etienne Shaw goes, Polito, 10 laps and no Polito. We have to wait. Good things come to those who wait, and you've got Polito to the max at the end. So we've now gone back to Jessica Powson is for some reason carrying on. Is she actually finished? Oh no, she's just not finished. So Powson's going to get a 12. And she gets herself a whole lap on her own on the camera. Let me just look at the, they all sit down, look, they're like statues. You kind of sit there wondering if the camera's working, but it is. Got a from Etienne Shearer. I'm not quite sure what he's puffing about. How many qualifiers? 6 in total. Yes, we are now coming up to the last qualifying round for the top driver. There are 10 more heats after 15 because this goes 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Just to tell you that after qualifying, so after we're going to have heat 1, and then after heat 1 there will be a live pit walk. There's going to be live interviews actually after the heats. We're going to do a proper live pit walk at the end of, effectively the end of qualifying for the top people, and see where everyone feels they are. Which is going to involve 2 things: me walking, and secondly, basically sort of remembering who's where. So I might need a lovely man to feed me with information. No, not Ricardo. You go, Nick, he's qualified 7th. Qualified 7th.
Yeah, everybody else will hear that as well, but that's fine.
Oh, right, fair enough then. But they know I won't remember anything. Or we can have a joking conversation. You never guess what. What's that? He qualified? You are right, yeah. And then they'll think it's like a, yeah. Anyway. Bjarne's here. Hello, Bjarne. How you doing? Bjarne, who's been doing quite a lot of the announcing around Europe this year. Bjarne. Is that me? Bjarne, sorry. You know me, I get things wrong and people... I thought Connie was a girl for a while. Out they go. So Daniel Parente, Oscar Navarro, Theo Lamarie, Jorn Neumann, Taylor Sontag, Joe Bornhorst, Brian Baudo, Hampersberg, Jose Thomas Escudero, Leonardo Valente, Manuel Iniesta and Elliot Marcon are whom we're going to be watching in this. I said every single time it's come up weird third heat where they've just taken the people who qualified between 25th and 36th and stuck them in a heat on their own, and then just equally divide the people from first 24 across 2 heats. I don't know whether they thought it was a bit too big a gap between the 24 and 36. I don't think that's the case, but that's where we're at. So, getting ready to rumble and going over timing and scoring with a car now. I'm not quite sure exactly which one it is, I'll be honest with you. As it comes up, running, oh no, lurching to the left and going to fuel, which doesn't help anybody. That never helps. You've blown your chances in televisual stardom. All right, got problems with the sound of the radio pack now. Right. Let's pick up a car. Let's pick up this whatever down at the bottom of the Huh? No, I want you to. Oh, the communication that works so well sometimes. Right, so here we go. Down at the bottom of the circuit. We're running up now. It's just this will be the starting pistol. It won't actually be counted this time. And over the line. Round. Oh, there's just a comparison. Doing a bit of marshalling. And up and over the J Concept single. There's a jump. Actually up the middle of the straight, not going to the pits. Thank you very much. It's the, I think it's Baudo, isn't it? It's the yellow and orange car 3 now coming down to the hay bale corner. No, it's Theo Lamarie. I get him wrong every time. It's Theo Lamarie. I keep getting him wrong, Lefty. It's a nightmare.
Theo Lamarie.
That's right.
That's one of the easier names to say.
Yeah. In many ways.
So I was talking to Taylor Sontag. I know he's on the screen, but is on the first thing. He's actually only 15.
Blimey.
He's been racing for so long. I thought he was
71.
Well, RC does age you.
That is true. Not as much as broadcasting. That ages you a lot more. So. let's move. Can you move forward one, please, Ricardo? No, it's Frank who needs to move forward one, isn't it? Oh, I don't know.
Well, let's follow Joe Moorhouse for a little while then.
Right, let's pick up somebody new because this has all gone a bit heated. The number 2 car is coming down to the hay bales now. Let's pick up the number 2 car, blue and white, and that is Oscar Navarro up at the hoodie corner and then down into the X-ray hairpin over the rumble strips and then dropping down and around and into the Contramar corner. Skidding across, up and over. So that's a lap for Navarro, which is second lap, or maybe third lap. Second lap. He's the last of people to get 2 laps. Currently scored in 4th, Navarro. Climbing up the hill, and it's a long, long way up the hill before going through the hot race hairpin and now coming right down the hill. That effort up the hill, go right down the hill again. Heavy braking, right-hand turn around the hairpin of straw bales. A little tight around the Huddy corner there. Not sure it's actually that fast to go that tight, so it was more flow by going a bit wider. One of the cars absolutely tuned into the rumble strip. You can see that actually arcing as they turn. And looking to complete another lap. Lefty's reading his phone. I'm not sure if it's amazing information. You just order your pizza.
No. Just the amazing things with phones is you can still get bothered by your wife when you're doing your job. 2,000 miles away.
There's nothing you can do of any sort without
exactly.
getting bothered by your
That's what
wife.
I said.
I'm pretty sure the astronauts had their partners on a video chat going, before you went up to the space station for a year, you didn't put the bins out. So in acres of space is Navarro. So let's show. See, let's drop back one. So you have to wait for a little bit.
That's Tater, I think. Nope.
Here we go. And it's the I think it is Sontag. I think.
Yep, that's Tater.
Number 5,
Michigan native.
Dropping down. Sontag currently scored. Well, he's not really scored. You have to go work out where he is. He's got 4 laps, so he's actually scored in 8th. Bornhorst in this one as well. Not really setting the world on fire at the moment, Joe. The finals may be his thing.
Yeah, unfortunate for Joe not having a good week here so far at the
in for fuel.
IFMAR
Comes
World.
Sontag. Let's take him through. It's difficult to see because the light, maybe because it's so different on the light. There he comes. It's so dark in the pit lane compared to how bright it is on the track. But it's a bit of a workout for anybody's cameras. So Sontag's got himself. Now, Sontag is right behind that car, but behind him there is like half an hour of space. And you're thinking, oh, if only could have dropped into the space, that'd be much better. Here's the 9, I think he's just behind, which is actually no, that's not how it comes to Skidder. Might be actually. So he's behind one of the equally fast cars. Like sometimes finding a bit more pace, like most of the Americans. As the whole week has gone on, they've been finding more and more pace. With possibly the exception of Ryan Mayfield, who's just been going backwards a bit the last couple of rounds. He needs to put it out the fire this time. Sontag's probably going to let through soon, unless the Skidder goes for fuel. He's not. So these two were holding up, but Skidder did go for fuel. Okay, so Sontag now on his own. .4:15 to go. Anybody else want us?
Somebody wanted to follow Bornhorst.
Did they?
Yep.
Okay. What's boarding the track? Looks like fire hose. It's a low level hose. I think it's fire. I think it's a water pipe. To be honest, a small water pipe. So Bornhorst is 6, isn't he?
Yep.
And he's yellow and orange.
Easy to find.
Oh, that was close. As always, all the yellow and orange cars clumped together for warmth and safety. So the leading yellow and orange car. If you can position yourself on the rumble strips, please, Ricardo, and also Frank. You need this orange and yellow car. Not now. Not this one. Not this one. But this one here. The bright yellow and the bright orange car. That's the one you need. That is Joe Bornhorst. Native of?
Ohio.
I wasn't. It wasn't like a question. I didn't know.
I think it's Ohio anyway. Yeah, it's Ohio.
Scotty Ernst, how are you doing? It's great to see you close qualifying. It is absolutely laser close, Scotty. We've got 4 different people TQing. We think that it's sort of advantage on Garo, but it's still very possible for either Canas or Dakota Fenn to become TQ. A little bit of confusion about his fastest lap, his fastest race time, because currently when he came second and didn't win. So that should be an interesting tiebreaker. So hopefully it doesn't happen. So people aren't sitting there going, I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. How slippery are those dark areas? They're not particularly. They've just been stained by rubber. It's tyre rubber kind of ground into the dirt with a bit of exhaust gas as well.
Car 8.
Car 8 from Crunchy Data. Who is Car 8?
Hampersburg.
Hampersburg. I know we saw Hampers last time. I kind of sort of remember that because we had a power cut and two donuts and a brain freeze. So there's a gaggle of 5 cars, which is just ridiculous, which Bornhorst is is virtually right in the middle of. Berg is kind of right, you say?
It's coming down to the hay bale
right.
corner
So,
now.
if you can now wait at the Huddy corner, please, Ricardo. And it's the next car. That's Hampersburg. Flying down the roller coaster. Has been neutered by losing the final 30 metres. Great bit of track in the 2016 Euros and 2018 Neo.
Yeah, did it in the 2018? Did it go all the way down to the?
Yep, all the way down the bottom.
Yeah, and that's where Max ran out of fuel. I want to say, while bumping up.
He may have done. 50.278. I'm not totally sure this track. I don't know if this track is. My feeling is it should be a little bit slower than it was 2 hours or 3 hours ago when they were last out, top heats. But they are going out a little bit earlier than they did yesterday by about an hour and a half. So
and it's a lot windier than it was yesterday.
It's a lot windier, so you kind of wonder about the speed because we'll talk about this a little bit more when we get to. Oh, that's not very good for Sontag. He just got past Berg and. Who actually were covering Berg. We've got someone else in an accident whilst we're covering Berg. Berg nipped up the inside nicely. So Hampus. It's got a long way to go because Hampus has only just done his 9th lap, his 10th lap. So he's still got 2 more. Well, he's going to be quite close actually, getting in an 11, I think. He won't get another lap. Berg will get this one, and that's it. The black is a side effect of the dirt polymer dust control, apparently. Apparently, it not only does it stick the dust down, it also sticks the dirt to the dust.
Oh, that's where the traction is. It's actually gotten wider as the race has gone on. It was very small when we started practice, and the amount of rubber being put on there, plus the exhaust, has made it. I haven't heard guys talk about it being greasy today, so. Something has happened. Yeah, I think
they were surprised how the track had changed in the morning, weren't they? The couple who'd gone out where they just this isn't where it's supposed to be, and we've adjusted our cars thinking it'd be the same way, and it's not. So, Tater Sontag, he's made a couple of errors, but I think he's still got a reasonable time. Yep, 12:10:42, 43. Sorry. No, it was right first time, 46, sorry. The 44 for, hopefully it was Scudero. Okay, now we're getting to where it starts to matter. And we have Ongaro out, and that's the key thing, because Ongaro, now TQ-wise, Ongaro has 2 wins and a second. But his fastest time was set in that time he came second. And from the rules we've read, it seems that the fastest time only counts as it's one of your lowest scores. Now, I know it's whether your 3 lowest scores or one of your actual lowest scores. So
what you're saying is we might have some confusion coming up here shortly.
Well, the fact is that the fastest time that Ongaro has, and it does come down to fastest lap after all at the end, is an 18. So, but his fastest score counting of those 2 things where he actually did get a 0 was a 22. So it makes a big difference if what they're going to count as your fastest time is.
He could go out there and something tragic happens.
No, well, was it you I told this before? This is toy car racing. There isn't any tragedy.
Oh, you did. You got. I forgot.
There's
about
misfortune, bad luck, nasty days. Oh, it's really unfortunate, but it's not a tragedy.
Well, he'll have something. Yes, I remember getting reamed for this.
It's not reamed. It's just like, let's put things in perspective, love. Basically, that's the key thing. Perspective. Perspective in everything. So, David Ongaro, who we don't know what actually lap time he needs, is in 1. Ryan Mayfield in 2, Burak Kilic in 3, Ronald Falk in 4, Ty Tessman in 5, Hal Figueiredo in 6, Elliot Boots in 7. In 8, it is Ricardo Burton, who's quietly doing quite well, actually. 9th, Oscar Baudo. 10th, Mason. Just give you an update of where we are for those couple of minutes out. We are 2 laps in, that's all. We haven't missed a lot of the action in Heat 14. Ongaro currently leading on a 50.95. We are with the shiny, happy number 11 car of Jerome Igon. Let's not stay with Jerome. Let's move forward 1 car to the number 7, the orange and white at the bottom of the top of the shop, through the switchback onto the Huddy Arena. And we are with Huddy Corner, with Boots just at the moment. So it's Burton who's got a 3-lapper, but on the 2-lappers it's Ongaro. Okay, hopefully we're with you now. Looks like we are. So, no harm, no foul. Lost a bit of time there, but unfortunately about that. So Ongaro from Tessman. Ongaro's at 50.4, 50.6 for Tessman. We're with Boots, who's currently running in 7th. Okay. Let's see if we can pick up one of our protagonists on this, the Heat 14, the penultimate heat of the day. Right, wait at the Hay Bales corner, please. Wait at the Hay Bales corner, and it's Ongaro now on the yellow. There we go, coming through with the number 1 car with the white wheels, going up through the switchback. So Ongaro, 4 laps in, most of them sub 50. Also going well this time round is Tessman. And they are within a few tenths of a second of each other, actually. In fact, it's 1/10 of a second between Ongaro and Tessman for fastest after 4 laps. So interesting, I think that Ongaro actually just took fuel. So he's taken fuel early, give himself a run towards the second half of the race. Ricardo Burton. Doing well. This is Ongaro. Right, so this is your man who has 2 top scores. He'll drop down for a bit now because he's fueled and the others haven't. He's got Michael Olowski in front of him. Still Tessman, it looks like Tessman's also fueled as well. Burton's going well.
We got Borak right behind Tessman. He'd be looking to join his brother as a TQ. We'll see if that's possible.
Well, it's unlikely, but you can give it a go. He's in 3rd. He's about... he's not doing too badly, actually, Burek, but he's running about, say, 5th or 6th overall. as Ongaro comes up and over to complete another lap. So, in this difficult situation, we don't quite know where anyone is because the fuel stops are in different places. So we'll say that Ronafalk's in an absolute train of cars, which isn't going to do him any good whatsoever. It's wondering where Tessman is, who looks quick in this one. But Tessman's just dropped back one car, and that is Tessman. So Tessman's actually on the tail of Ongaro, which is a great place to be. In absolute terms, Tessman is 0.2 of a second behind Ongaro, and they are in the same situation. And by that, I mean that they've both stopped. They're both runners. So there's two protagonists at the moment for the overall, for the heat win in heat 14. It's Tessman and Ongaro. We're going to plan that time round. Ongaro 51.0, Tessman 51.3, so the gap between them moves out to half a second. Tessman the chaser, you'll probably see Ongaro just in the distance as he goes up and over to the other side of the double. Ongaro around the hot race hairpin. And now running over and through. Right, so I'm not sure whether Tessman's gaining or losing on Ongaro. They're predicted for reasonably good times. It'd be quite useful if Ongaro could actually beat his other time, but that may not solve our problem. He doesn't TQ. In fact, in that little sweep there, Tessman's visually got a little bit closer.
You can never tie Tessman out of a Worlds.
No, and I think, again, this is just qualifying. Actually, 50.2. What actually happened there was the car got between them. Oh, wow. And that second is not going to help him. So he's dropped off now a little bit. Kilic is in third. Burton's fourth. Baudo's fourth. Ronafalk's having another nightmare. Ronafalk's only 17 seconds behind, so obviously we missed some major issue.
Yeah, he had an accident here.
So he had a big crash on the hay bale corner. Thank you for that. Obviously we've been trying to reposition everything after the Power Cup, but we are back with you. He missed 2 laps, so not the end of the world. Adds more excitement. So what's happened there is that the 3, go with the car that's ahead of Tessman, so that's the 3 of Burak Kilic. I think Kilic he was actually 7 seconds back. We'll be with Kilic anyway, the car that's ahead. I think Tessman's just lost a little pace in the second half of this race. Not so Ongaro, who's done a 50. Well, actually Ongaro did a 50.3. Now Ongaro's actually flying now. I think he did 51 last time round. This time it's a 50.3. Near 39 to go. Kilic went across the line there in third with a 50.7. Tessman did 52.6. Absolute lead for Ongaro is 6 seconds approximately. So this post-pit stop laps has been very effective for the Italian. Burak looking to secure the points for a semi-final, which is pretty much guaranteed for his brother, who of course TQ'd the last round. Seems to be a very little sibling rivalry between the Kiliches, which I keep trying to inspire some, but it doesn't need any sibling rivalry.
Not going to work.
Really chuff with each other, and they just work as a team with their dad, which is obviously lovely to see, but no good for us in the media trying to make something. Oh, you must... No, I think it's great my brother does well. All right, fine. You insist.
I think
happy.
Their dad doesn't let them go to races if both can't go. They don't go.
I think recently one of them went because one was doing exams.
Yeah.
Okay, what I need you to do is move forward one car to Ongaro as we finish. He's just gone up the inside of Ronafalk. So Ronafalk let himself be not exactly lapped, but overtaken by Ongaro. Very fair. Got out of the way there. Knows he's having a nightmare. No. He's going to lose some time, but he's not going to. Oh, he's now got. Oh, that was the first we've seen it. Oh, stop, go. He had to he couldn't keep going. So Ongaro has lost a chunk of time.
Oh.
As he came down the hill, off the road. But what happened was because he then tried to regain, Mark Stitson said, no, you can't do that. You've got to give the space back to Ronafalk, even though Ronafalk had already let him through once. But he's passed again. Doesn't help Ronafalk that, having let him through again. So whilst perhaps the letter of the law, that was right, actually for the racing part of the law, it wasn't. So Ongaro, 53.8. So that was a 3-second error, and that could be vital when we come to measure the times after the next heat. And he now is on his last lap, and he's predicted for a 20. It'll probably be a bit lower, because that last lap will have made his score look a little bit worse to the predictive text. Ronafalk's still ahead of him. And now he's asked to move out the way. It's very frustrating. honestly, I realise those are the rules, but sometimes you need to put a little bit of common sense over the top of the rules, because what's happened there is they both lost out over something that it was just an accident. Anyway, here goes Ongaro over the line, and he has finished on he's got another lap, has he? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong car. Wrong car. So Ongaro finishes on a 19.002. 19.0. What is it again? Remind me.
19.002.
Could have been a 16. Could have been the fastest, but it could have ifs and buts and everything else. 19.00. Tessman did get second in the end and pulled back and look at the area. Only 3 seconds back, so a 22.7 for Tessman. So he didn't have any bit major, just a couple of little bobbles, so good result for Tessman. Burak Kilic gets the third in this one with a 25. Elliot Boots, another good one, 25. Oscar Baudo, a 29. And then it was not quite so good for the rest. So here we go. Next one is the final top-level qualifier of the day. And it's Juan Carlos Canas, Cole Ogden, Bruno Coelho, Dakota Fend, Carl McBride, Jared Tebow, Burton Kilic, Renault Savoia, Robert Battle, Marco Barufalo, Ryan Lutz, and Ricardo Montero. So it's all going on now. This is the one. Hello to everyone. Sure you all had a bigger heart attack as we did when the power went down at the start of that race, but luckily it was a much shorter problem than before. Obviously work for us to do overnight to try and shore up the power supply. First time it's happened, but we'll be staying late for another reason. And I can see Matt's chuffed about that. Yes. So let me explain to you, this is why it's interesting. So 19.002, but basically we're not quite sure whether you count your fastest time from the 3 rounds that count or your fastest time from your best time.
Right.
That's the difference. So Juan Carlos Canas or Dakota Fend, if they win the round and beat a 22, we think, but it might be a 19. That's the problem. If they get a 20, I'm going to have no idea who's on pole, because we don't know whether, because Ongaro's fastest time is not his round-winning time,
exactly,
whether you can take it. It's really the rules. The printed, as you read the rules, you go, I don't know. Hopefully, it's automatically done by my RCM. Be fine. There won't be a protest, and we'll get it wrong. So Juan Carlos Canas, Cole Ogden, Bruno Coelho, Dakota Fend, Carl McBride, Jared Tebow, Burton Kilic, who won the last round, Renault Savoia, Robert Battle, Marco Barufalo, Ryan Lutz, who's had a bit of a nightmare so far, and Ricardo Montero are your 12 runners and riders. But really, the interest is very much within Juan Carlos Canas and, of course, Dakota Fend. So no one started. Interesting, Dakota Fend and Juan Carlos Canas are next to each other. Let's pick up the cars at the rumble strip, please. And we'll take the, still a bit of time to go. Let's take Bruno, the orange and white car, first car coming over towards you on the rumble strip now. That's Coelho. Coelho's got some good times, but hasn't troubled the scorers at the top of the shop so far.
Just drive a normal race now, please.
Seconds to start.
Number 4 of group 14.
El Príncipe de Portugal, Bruno Coelho.
You're still having a go at that one, aren't you? The Prince of Portugal.
I went up to him and I said, I'm calling you the Prince of Portugal. And he said, that's fine.
He's not going to say no, is he?
No, he can say no. Of course he can say no.
So, whilst this is the final fast heat, there are, of course, 10 more heats after it, which is 2.5 hours. When Heat 2 goes out, we'll be doing a live, power supply willing, we'll be doing a live pit walk, talking to the great and good post-qualifying. So, Coelho will start his timed runs now. And off he goes. So, over the J-Concepts jump, Portuguese. European champion 2018. World champion in 2017 and 2019 in four-wheel drive electric off-road, and 2019 in ISTC electric touring cars. Got another World Championship next week. So it's a busy fortnight for, and that's not a great start, because whilst the bit where you slide off on the left-hand side isn't a problem, you just go so slow as you get to the end and turn round. That's where you lose the time. The actual not being on it isn't that much of a loser. In fact, you've got the completely wrong line then to turn left on the hairpin. So that's going to cost him probably a second and a half. And the lower reaches the track now. Over the line. And indeed, Coelho picked it a 52.1. Not 51.8 for Burton Kilic. It's about the slowest he's all time. Everyone's a little bit slower in the first lap. Fenn's on a 51.3, which is a competitive opening lap, that's for sure. Still waiting to see what JCC does, and he's on a 52.4, so not the fastest opening lap for one car. It's not won or lost in the opening lap, and it does seem that these cars need a little bit of time to come in, get a bit warm from the tyres, get a little bit of the edge off them, and they get faster and faster during the run. It's not because of weight, because they actually get more weight added back to them halfway through with the fuel top, just as the cars come into the track, and I think it's more about temperature than anything else. So Bruno looking to complete his second lap. And this one is a 51.3. JCC does a 51.4. Right, okay, when you get to the hay bales, can you stop and pick the next car up? Because that is Juan Carlos Canas, who having a little bit of fiddle there as he came round the, by the name, fiddle with the steering wheel, when he came round the top of the hot race hairpin there. But playing himself in, Fenn 51.5, all of them, these are all relatively competitive times, but they do need to start going a little bit quicker. And I get the feeling that they probably realise what they have to do. And so what they decided to do by real do is they decided to actually take it easy, or easy for them, still very, very quickly, in the first couple of laps, just work themselves into the rhythm, see where they are, and then the pushing will start when their men on their microphones or their earphones start saying you need to. So Canas's third lap goes in the books. That's 51.1. He's getting quicker each time, but he needs to start doing 50s. He needs to start doing them pretty quickly. Currently behind Fend, Coelho and Kilic, again back at the top. So Kilic's done a 50.8. The Kilic's speed 50.5 for Bruno. So they're beginning to pick up the speed, but not the two we're most interested in, which is Dakota Fend and Juan Carlos Canas. Because even if Kilic wins his second round, he doesn't have another one to back it up, and he will actually end up qualifying second, and Ongara will take it.
Co-Ogden just threw it on a 57.
That's probably a fuel stop.
No, a 50.7.
Oh, 50.7, sorry, yeah.
Sorry, I should have said point.
You missed the point.
I did.
You missed the point entirely.
Yep. And that 1 decimal point makes a difference.
It does. So Canas does another lap, and this one is a 51.3. The pace doesn't seem to be there at the moment for Canas.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's off the previous heat's pace, to be honest.
Yeah, possibly the exception of Kilic, actually. Maybe a 51 flat.
But if Kilic TQs this round, it
doesn't
still
matter.
gives it to Ongaro.
Okay, so we've got back one car. It's a bit of a wait, but then it becomes Dakota Fend in the number 4 car. So there he goes. So we are coming up to not quite halfway, actually. They've done 4 laps, and they're on their 5th lap of what will be 12 if they're going to get anywhere near the end of this. Pacing themselves through. Over the rumble, tripping down, drops Dakota Fend with the TLR. Stormed to the round 2 pole, or TQ, should I say. Has one of the good results, been there or thereabouts, but obviously we've had Juan Carlos Canas and Burton Kilic take top spot since then. Kilic is now in the lead by about 0.6 of a second from Coelho, and 1.7 from this man, Dakota Fend. The predicteds are, given they've got 19.0, oh, what's a bit of a loss, and then a bit of a struggle over. Who's following him at the moment?
I believe that is...
Oh, and that's all gone wrong, and that's basically it for Fenn, because he's not going to get himself a TQ after that. And it's pinging behind him. No, that was It was Canas who crashed, sorry. It was Canas who got into the position, who Fend who got out of it. Right, okay.
No, Fend isn't behind him, but Canas is in the
Canas
front.
Honestly, the whole, oh, but that's the replay, it's even better. It helps everyone know what's going on. So that's the end of Fend, I'm afraid, not for the entirety. Oh, and that could be the end of Canas. No, it's Fend again. It was a replay. Nick, don't comment on replays. That's always that's the good thing you need to know. So, yeah. So, Burton Kilic has stopped for fuel. That leaves Cole in the lead. So we need to find Burton in the 7. Right, so just exiting the, going around the Conchimar corner right now. Number 7, white and orange. Coming up through the switchback, is going now onto the concrete hairpin, and he's going to go for timing and scoring now. So that is Burton Kilic, 51.8. He's the only person who can beat, I think, well, Ogden's doing quite well, who can beat Ongaro, but at the moment, it's looking like this heat's not delivering the results they wanted. It's certainly not doing results for Fend or Canas. Canas second off Coelho and Kilic. You see Coelho's now taken over by a couple of tenths. Fend is back by 7 seconds. So Fend is out of this. Canas not out of it as far as being the fastest person in this heat. But as far as getting a 19, it seems quite unlikely. So Ongaro, who everyone tipped to be on pole or on TQ, looking like it may be, but Kilic, second place is still open, which is of course the pole position for one of the semi-finals. Lap in the book there for Burton, now it's 52.3. And very much in the lead now is Cole Ogden.
Really?
Ogden, who had great pace right at the end of the day on Tuesday, and hasn't shown an awful lot of pace since then, to be honest. All the forecast of these drivers is not particularly impressive, to be honest. Really not looking on the pace of either Tessman or Ongaro. So what we need to have a quick, so we're looking at Kilic now, what we probably need to do is try and find Cole Ogden. He may actually take this one. It's really close between Ogden and Kilic. 51.1 for Ogden. Need to get that acceleration again. Okay, let's see if we pick up Cole Ogden. He's down at the hay bale hairpin any second now. He's the 2 car. There we go, going past right now. He's number 2 because he was the 3rd fastest qualifier overall through the qualifier, 3rd fastest in the timed practice. Not really shown that. There he goes, bottom of the X-ray hairpin, and now up onto the rumble strips. So it's Ogden, Kilic, one Carlos Canas there as well, but the predicted times are not troubling Ongaro or Tessman. So Ongaro looking good to be TQ. The rest of the positions could be anybody's. Absolutely anybody's. But Cole Ogden looking to take a round for the US, well, looking to take the heat for the USA, won't take the round, but cement himself into the semi-finals, which is target number 2 if he can't be TQ, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be a great run for Cole. Great run. He's the, what's the saying good? He's not the hero. What's the Batman saying?
I don't know.
I had it on the tip of my tongue. I messed it up.
You're much more superhero comic-y than I am. I just don't really do that. I haven't anything against it. It's just not really me. Anyway, so also I will say right now, whilst watching Cole Ogden set what will be the fastest time in heat, I think Batman's a bit. He's not even a superhero. He's just a bloke with money.
Yeah, he's not the hero you want, but he's the hero you need.
There we go.
There's Cole Ogden.
Was that what you were looking for earlier?
Yes.
Excellent. Well done. But I do quite want Cole. I like him. So Cole, we have got his name well in RCGP Season 1. Little hoppity hopper over there. And he crosses the line now with a 51.1. Again, a couple of tenths faster than Kilic. That's who he's fighting for fastest in this heat. So actually, he's coming down now. There's a possibility he might actually tip past Ty for second overall. That doesn't help the car gets put in front of you. So it's the 22 that Ty did could be under threat. There's absolutely no way the 19 that Ongaro did under threat.
Let's also remember, he did a 19 with mistakes and a stop and go. Well, a miscommunication. He lost at least 5 seconds in that. Well, 4 seconds, I think we worked it out. So Cole Ogden about to finish this one. About to
take it home. Oh, he's going to lose on the last lap. No, he's going to lose. Oh, no, and a terrible bit of marshalling as well.
No.
Bad marshalling, bad last lap, and Ogden is going to drop. He's going to tumble down the list. So Ogden is not going to win this one, I don't think.
Man.
That is several points gone and several positions in the semi-final gone. Comes over in the end with a 56 and does a 10.28. So we're going to now watch people file past him. Kilic is past him. Kilic is past him. So Kilic done a 12, 10, 25. So Tessman looks like he's second at the moment.
Juan Carlos
Canas has done it with a 24. So Canas gets the second overall, Kilic. But that means that we have, with Matt's camera a bit blocked at the moment, so you need to get out in free air, Matt. There we go. It's moving now. So, to remind you of the result, it's Canas from Kilic from Cole, but Cole should have had that one. Blew it on. Let's go over to young Mr. Matt.
Cole, you really found some speed
Yeah.
in that one.
Yeah, it was good.
Got it to the end.
Yeah, I know. I wrecked like 3 corners left, man.
Give you a good feeling going into the finals, though, that you've got the pace now.
Yeah, it feels really good. So
hard luck, man.
Thank you.
That's very bad luck. We'll stay with Matt, see who can find. We do have a TQ man. We know who it is. It's Davide Ongaro. And Ongaro may already have sneaked off from his marshalling. They are officially supposed to wait for the person who replaces them. So Tessman got second in round, so that's gone well. Matt.
Davide, you did it. TQ, overall, must be a super good feeling.
I mean, yeah, I'm super happy. I don't know why I have to stop in the middle of the track, because I went outside after one mistake and then come inside the track in the same spot, and then he said, car number 1, you have to wait. I mean, I don't know why, but...
You have to let Ronnefort past after he just let you go past. It is a bit crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
At least we're racing now.
Yeah, fortunately, because we took the first place, but if I was second, maybe it was worse. So.
You must have felt some pressure over the last few years. Obviously, you won your first World Championship, but you're here with super dominant. You're on pole.
Yeah, I mean, I feel a bit of pressure for sure. It's not easy, especially with a lot of people watching you. But I just try to stay calm, and after the bad luck of the Euro, I'm more like confident after that. So yeah.
Excellent. We can't wait for the semi.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love that. That is typical. Hey, you're well done, David Ongaro. You're on pole. Yeah, but I had a bad decision in that race. Yeah, you won the round. I had a bad decision in that race. I want to moan about the bad decision. I know you didn't actually hear that. What he said was, Matt said, "Oh yeah, well done. You were on pole." Yeah, but I don't know why I got that stop in the middle of the thing. Admittedly, I agree with it, but I don't think it makes any sense either. But I love that. I love that about racing drivers, be they scale racing drivers or full size. They will moan about that sort of thing.
And you know what? Ongaro's English is really good now.
Yeah.
He can't dodge me anymore.
Yeah, he's not allowed to run away, which is always good news.
Wow, too bad for Cole.
Oh, I have to put this back on again, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Too bad for Cole.
Oh, there we are.
There we go.
Double press.
Too bad for Cole, but the People's Champion put in a valiant effort and just made a mistake at the very end. But let's see. He'll still be in the semifinals.
So before you all go away, don't go away, because I'm going to tell you what the qualifying order is. And if you want to stick around for 10 more minutes, what we were going to do is we are going to do a pit walk as well. So, after this first heat, we're going to do, because obviously a lot of them are marshalling, we're going to do a live pit walk for following qualifying. Right, so here is the official, I think, or near enough official fight. Luckily, there's no kind of problem. We've worked out what it is. So, let me give you your list and runners and riders. So, in pole for the 2022 IFMAR World 1/8 TQ Nitro Buggy, David Ongaro with 0 points. Your second qualifier with 5 points is Dakota Fend. You're listening. I want some reaction from you, Lefty.
I'm kind of, yeah. Dakota Fend, the Phenom.
Right, I'm going to have to ask you again. Put the phone down.
No, I'm looking at the results, actually.
But I'm announcing in an exciting way.
Okay.
Oh, they're up on the screen. That's really exciting for everybody. Third is Juan Carlos Canas, also with 5 points. Burton Kilic is starting fourth. Starting 5th is Bruno Coelho. Starting 6th is David Ronefalk. Qualifying 7th is Elliot Boots. Tessman 8th, despite the very good result at the end there. Burak Kilic, both Kilici's in the top 10, is in 9th. Robert Battle is in 10th, another world champion. Cole Alden gets to 11. It would have been a lot higher if he hadn't had that last lap incident. Ricardo Burton quietly gets 12th. Ryan Mayfield really had a problem getting a third decent run and qualifies 13th. Jared Tebow is 14th. Michael Olowski, fantastic, straight into the semi-final with a Franken Schumacher. And then Marco Barufalo is 16th. Now, there is a chance that some of the people in Heat 10 might change it from now on, but I'll give you the people from 15, 16 to the next people up who get into the quarterfinals. That's Oscar Navarro, Daniel Parente, Johnny Skidmore, Hal Figueiredo, Oscar Baudo, Renato Savoia, Matteo Polito, he's 23rd, then Ricardo Montero, Jorn Neumann, Mason Fuller, Kyle Ward is down, Carl McBride's down in 27th, Brandon Rose 28th, Adrian Parente 29th, Spencer Rivkin 30, Ryan Lutz 31st, and Tater Sontag 32nd, with the proviso that maybe some people in the very last heat of the day who might be able to get a few points. So, tell me what you think of that grid.
I tell you what, out of all of this, I'm impressed with Orlowski more than anything.
Yep.
I am very impressed with him. I did not have him even making the semis in my leading up to this, but to see how good he's adapted and he's starting 15. So he's in the semis. I'm not saying he's going to make the final because it's still a whole other race to go. But otherwise, I'm not really surprised. Maybe Mayfield a little bit down as well in 13th. He's not a normal position he's used to being into. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It all depends on Saturday. So Scotty wants to know.
Scotty wants to know, is there a timetable? Yes, Scotty, if you go onto the MyRCM page, where there's a link in the description, the timetable is up for I'll tell you, I'll read it out now. They have changed a couple of times before. I'll just check what it is. It's currently saying local time. The semi-finals are going to go off at 1 o'clock and 1:40 local time in their half hour. 1 o'clock and 1:40 local time, which is 6 hours ahead of Eastern time. So that'll be 7 and 7:40. And the main final is due off at 4:05. That would be a bit late. Which of course it's an hour, which is 4:05, which actually is 5 past midday in Eastern time and 9 Pacific time. Pacific time. So that's the time schedule. The schedule is on the listing for MyRCM. So that is your top 14 qualifiers. The reason we talk about wondering why we're making a thing about the top 16 is because those are the ones who go straight into the semi-finals. Effectively, there's 8 people from every single race we have. 4 people bump up. Mm-hmm. So they go from so if you're in the 16th final, you're in the top 4. You go to the 8th final. And there's 2 sides. So basically it means you've got A side and B side, and they come together to form the main final, and there's 8 of them in the semi-finals, and then the rest of the people are filled out by people who have bumped up. So even if you come last in this entire qualifying, because all your car broke down every single time, theoretically, you can still win the world.
Theoretically.
Theoretically. Won't happen, but theoretically, you can still win.
Yes, and also just for clarification, it will be 13 drivers going to the final from the semis, so they will take 5 and 5 from each semi, the top 5 from each semi. Then the next fastest 2 on lap times, which could come from either semi or 1 and 1, and then 1 from the LCQ. So we have a plethora of racing left in these next 2 days. We have a whole day of finals tomorrow. We've got 10 more heats of this, to be honest. We've got a whole day of finals. And then we also have, and that's going to be good fun, finally get some racing. They're all 20 minutes. Then we have the 8th, the quarters, the semis, the junior final and the main final. The 8th quarter and the semis are all half hour. And the junior final, I think, is 15 minutes. And the main final, of course, is an hour. But we now do know our qualification. And it's David Ongaro who qualifies in first. Dakota Fend, who is second. JCC, Juan Carlos Gas, third. Birkin Kilic, who's fourth. Bruno Coelho is 5. David Ronefalk, who's 6. Boots is 7. And Ty Tessman is 8. And I think if you actually had that list of people and you just replaced Birkin Kilic with Ryan Mayfield, everyone would go, yeah, that's what I expected to happen. But no, we have Birkin Kilic in 4 and Mayfield's down in 13. But it's not, Mayfield's not out by any means. Just he's got to work through a couple of cars in the semi and he'll be in the final. And my guess is he's probably a bit happier about the longer races. Yeah, you could never count out Mayfield. He even in America, he wasn't TQing rounds and stuff like that. He was kind of starting third or fourth or mid-pack and come back from behind and win. So
the only thing I think if I was a Mayfield fan I'd be concerned about is his 2 best results were round 1 and round 2.
Yeah, he did not look good out there in the last round.
He's had a bit of a fade down. which is always a worry. You know, and on the flip side, you know, you look at Kilic, and Kilic's best 3 scores are rounds 4, 5, and 6. So, you know, that's the difference. Coelho has no interest. Ongaro's scores from rounds 1, 3, and 6 fast all the time. Dakota Fenn was fast in the middle, 2, 3, and 4. Canas 2, 3, and 4 as well. And Bruno Coelho 1, 3, and 5. So he likes the odd numbers. So we can overanalyze this all day. People who are happy, I'm going to go. Ongaro's going to be happy. Fenn's going to be happy. Kilic is going to be happy. Boots will be happy. Definitely, both the Kilic should be chuffed. I think Cole Ogden is going to, when he sits down, will be happy. Will be absolutely so livid with himself for that last lap mistake.
Yep.
And then you have, we've got Michael Olowski, who should really be doing cartwheels. He's got himself straight in the semi-final with a car that doesn't exist. And supported by people who don't normally do the class.
And a class that he does barely races. This is probably his biggest 8-scale race he's ever raced. Well, I mean, it's a big race, period. But
yeah,
you know, he's never really done any big Nitro races. It's good to see a very mild-mannered racer.
Yep.
Over there with his dad.
It's cool. Just drop back one car, Ricardo, to the 4. You know, when we haven't shown a lot of cars in this heat, this has been the heat which has been the analysis by JQ.
Aren't you guys doing a pit walk?
We're doing a minute, yes. I'm going to actually go and talk to we can't do it until after this heat because they're all marshalling, you see.
That's correct.
The top racers are all marshalling, so we have to wait for that before we go. We are literally going to get it going in the next few minutes. Burton's only 15. Burton's 16. Burak's 18.
Yeah. Burton just went 16 in January.
The Ongaro penalty in general refereeing is what's needed at this level. Mark Starr's another person who's very, very, very severe. I mean, I'm not arguing that Mark. Mark is very consistent, and that's all you can ask for. And I might disagree with it. Doesn't matter. You know, he's the referee and he's being consistent. That's all count. Nigel Olowski is surprised. I think we're all surprised by that. Don't forget he's a double European 12 champion this year. There's not much of a bigger difference between 12 and this, to be honest.
I don't know why everybody's surprised about Burton at all.
No, but I am surprised. I'm surprised it's not Burak.
No, I had.
But they're both in the top 10 though.
I had Burton in the semis. I had Cole doing well as well, and Fend. So, looking like Lefty's predictions are going well so far. Max, if you listen to this, arrogant one, who gave Cole no chance.
Mark Stiles, I remember when Mark Stitzen couldn't turn up to referee an 8th national. It turned out in free-for-all. Partway through the day, I think all the people welcomed him back with open arms. So there we are, you know. It's impressive Bruno up there as someone I think race 8's Buggy the least. Well, he doesn't race it as little as...
he practiced prior to coming out.
He's a fantastic all-rounder. And what he starts is a great base to the other drivers for X-Ray. And they give him a car, and he's a great driver. You know, I think he'd be the first person to admit when it comes to this sort of style of racing. He drives the car, he talks to Martin Bayer, and Martin Bayer engineers the car. Whereas, if you see Bruno at a touring car race, electric touring car race, he's doing the engineering as well. But he relies on the expertise within the X-Ray family to provide him with something he can win with, and then he uses his natural talent to drive the wheels off it. And, you know, it's very impressive, and I have him down as currently the best all-rounder in the world.
No, I wouldn't disagree with you.
Or at the moment, the all-time argument, we've had that already. Well, I intend having it again later. But yeah, right. So I'm going to leave you now, and you're going to have to fill for. I don't have how long till we get going. I've no idea.
No worries. Yes, we've been preaching about referees on the No Name RC podcast for 4 years now. As you guys can see, referees make a difference. I am a big proponent of having referees at a race. And start at the beginning. Don't wait later. Mark has been calling penalties and getting people in line, and that's how it works. Yeah, I personally think, I'm answering you, Nigel. I personally think Burton is, I think what makes Burton faster is he is very carefree about RC. He's still very young. He's still having fun with it, and Burak takes it a little bit more serious than him. So So that's what I think, and I think him not taking it seriously, as serious as Burak, allows him to relax and just have fun out there. And to watch the Kilek brothers just drive in tandem is awesome as well. So good stuff, very good racing. We do apologize for the power cut at the beginning. But beyond our, it was beyond our capabilities. What's up? Yes, Barry. Bruno is the current Hara. Hara used to be able to, yes, agree with that. Hara was able to podium in any class he raced on. Very good racer.
Finish 5. Finish 11. Finish 7. Finish 9.
Hello, Benji. Saying hello to everybody from Germany. Yeah, Nigel, I've had the pleasure of getting to know Burkan and more Burkan than Burak over the last year since I had him on the podcast. And very nice family. You know, they race together. Their dad works very hard. Burkan as well, and Burak has a full-time job doing an apprenticeship at a body shop. And Burkan is full-time in school, and sometimes they're leaving for races. They miss practice and everything, but they still get there, and they put in a lot of work. And I really the future looks bright for the Kilek brothers, the formidable dyad in the RC industry that we have. So we're waiting for Nick and everybody to get set up. They're going to be doing a pit walk here. Bobby, I will be at RCGP in SC, and I'm staying for Masters of Dirt. So hopefully I'll see you there. And yeah, I'm just wondering what Nick's doing on. How you doing, Bobby?
I'm just going to tell you, don't forget to keep touching the thing.
No worries. Track dimensions by chance. You know what? I'll get a chance. When I do have a chance, I will talk to the Baudo brothers. I can't really say how big it is. I would say the size of just shy of a football field, I would say. But it's not the actual dimensions. It's the amount of elevation that you have. So if you want to see a better, clearer picture, you can go check up. And I did actually a track walk with Runnerfolk, and you can see how elevated it is and how steep it is. John Wolf, is the world's living up to your expectations? Yeah, the only thing I am right now, Jonathan, is I'm a little tired. It's been up at, I think I went to sleep at 1:30 last night. It was at 3 o'clock morning, editing video. I had a video that really kind of got on my nerves last night, so I went sleep, but I can sleep next week, I'm here at the Worlds and I'm having a blast. I did get out and go talk to people a lot this morning. I haven't had many chances to do that because I'm either been in the booth, or in the press room editing video. No, Andrew Adrian, they will not be covering the Tiscale Honored Worlds. They will be, it's about this, I would say that, Bobby, it's about the size of Psycho Nitro Blast, I would say. It is, but just has, I would say a good, remember how you had the wall? So put the wall on the other side, and that's about how high it goes up. So, sorry, Andrew Adeline. No, Live RC will be covering the 5th Scale Onward Worlds, which is coming up very shortly. I'll be geeking out on that. Hey, Ma, I haven't had any coffee. I need some lemonadas right now. It's so hot. Yeah, it's like 100 meters, you say, Bobby. So that's, yeah. What's up, Liam? How you doing? Good luck with the new job. Good luck with the new job. Hope all is well with you. I haven't even been over to talk to the Mayako guys today. I've just been around. Yeah, 48th is the last car straight into the 1/8 finals. You are correct. BJ. No, I don't know. I haven't talked to JQ. I have not talked to JQ. I've been kind of busy, so I'm not staying with JQ either, so I don't know what's going on. He has invited me over to his Airbnb countless times, but I've been too busy working. Track is 228 by 155. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. but the amount of dirt that went into the elevation here is amazing. So, let's see here. Do we have any requests? What's up, Mr. Drayton Staub? How are you? How's your dad doing? What's up, Kevin Mendez? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Bitcoin GTR. You know what? I will ask the Baudo brothers as well to confirm. It was a decent guess. Decent guess, Bobby. Very decent guess. And I would say it's just shy of a football field. A football field's, what, 100 yards, more or less? So, yeah. But it's about as wide as a football field. How much do Keenan? What's up? I'm good, Drayton, man. Just trying to stay cool here. How much do these? Are we going off of the track walk? No. How much do these top drivers make from sponsors and placing? Well, I don't know how much a particular driver will make from this race. Depends how they've negotiated their contract for contingency. But I've heard the rumors that some drivers went home for about $30,000 from one World's win. I've heard that some drivers went home with less. So I guess it's all on how you negotiate your contract. In school, yeah. Yeah, school is important, dude. Gotta finish school. What's up, Paul? How you doing? How's Larry? How's everybody doing? Hello from Indonesia. How are you? Odesura. We got Matt patiently waiting to go over to the pit. And we are going to go over to Nick and Frank.
Welcome to the post-qualifying pit chat. Hopefully you're picking up all the sound here. Matt's going to go, yes, I am. I can hear you.
Yes, I am. I can hear you.
Excellent. Okay, well, we'll start on the... we've obviously had a quick chat with already with Davide. I will see if I can bump into him again. But actually, I'm going to stop before I get I can see one of the... I can see Burak Kilic to see how he feels about his qualifying in the top 10 overall. He's always got a bit of walk-on. Burak, 9th overall qualifying. Happy with that?
Yeah, feeling really great and confident for the finals on Saturday.
I mean, you've been quick in most of the rounds, but not super quick. Is it? Do you think that you just don't have that 10-minute pace, but you've got a half-hour pace?
I'm not really sure. I did some mistakes in the first three qualifying, and everyone gets faster now. And we will see what happens on Saturday. I hope for a good result for everyone and for myself also.
Great stuff. Thanks, Burak. Right, my next victim, Matt, is Ty Tessman. So can you tell me which position Ty's qualified in?
Ty Tessman qualifying in number 8.
Number 8. And he's doing some important curtain-based work here. So, Ty, 8th overall. Obviously not quite where you want to be, but happy nonetheless?
Yeah, I think it's a good improvement from how qualifying started anyway. Cars been getting faster every time. I'm kind of learning where I can push more and get in the groove that way. And it's been good. Looking forward to the mains. I'm going to make a little bit of adjustment on my car to try to get an extra little bit of speed in those tight 180s, and then just try to race around the track and do good in the semis. But I think I have a pretty good starting spot. I think it's probably either a 4th or whatever.
Normally, of these 10-minute IFMAR qualifiers, normally you've done a 5-minute qualifier, then you do a 20-minute final, and it's a big difference. How much difference is 10 minutes to half an hour?
It depends on where you are in the track. If you're trying to catch up, it goes by fast. If you're leading, it takes forever. So that's really what it depends on, especially if your car is good or bad, too. That really makes a difference. So if your car is really good and you're in the front, it feels like it takes forever. But we'll see how it goes. I think at this track it might not feel so long because the laps are so long. And there's always just action happening. You're always just trying to keep so close to the corners and make every lap perfect. I think it's probably going to go by faster, at least at the warm-up it did anyway.
I'm going to talk to Bruno Coelho. What position was Bruno Coelho in, Matt?
Bruno Coelho qualifying in position.
So, Bruno, happy, sad?
I'm happy with the car. I was a bit sad now on the last qualify about my driving.
Well, guys, we seem to have some issues with getting Nick through to us, but we'll keep trying. We'll get him back on with those interviews as soon as we can. Just bear with us.
Thanks indeed for Bruno. Let's see if we can get ourselves back in. Are we back? Are we back?
You are back.
We are back, and we're back. we have a photographer, but more importantly, we also have two Americans who I'm going to interview while we have a photograph. Dakota, second overall.
Yeah, pretty happy with it. Had a tough couple last rounds, but we'll prep for Saturday. We have a day off, kind of go through the car, get everything ready to go, and see what we can do.
I mean, it looked at one point like you were going to absolutely challenge Ongaro all the way, but was it just a case of did you get away from the car, or did the car get away from you?
I definitely had a couple mistakes. The track is changing and starting to get a little bit slippery and kind of glazed over, so I think we'll probably make some changes in the semi-practice and see if we can get a little bit more grip and just stability back in the car.
Great stuff. Ryan, not where you want to be, obviously.
Position
13. In position 13. First two rounds were fine, and the following four not so much. What's been the story of your qualifying?
Yeah, just, I mean, the first two rounds were fine, but still way off pace, but got good, decent results. So just tried to, make headway, and I kind of did, but just, making mistakes out there. I felt like I didn't really drive all that good today. It's hard when you start behind some of the fast guys and they just pull away from you in the first two laps. It's hard to, keep your focus. So, yeah, I'm not too sure. Just going to prep the car, try to figure out a tire for the semi, and see what happens. We came in here with no expectations, and I'm glad I did, because it is extremely hard. And you watch these guys that have driven here a lot, and you can tell they have it. They got the throttle finger down on the steering and all that stuff, which every time I go out there, it feels really foreign to me. So, but yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of racing left. Let's try to get to this semi, see if we can crack her into the final, and just try to fight.
It's obviously you're pretty down. How do you pick yourself up for Saturday?
Drink some beer.
Excellent answer.
Yeah, and just refocus. We have a whole day off tomorrow, so we can just kind of try to get a plan together. That's I don't have any, like I said, I don't know. I'm a little bummed. I thought after yesterday I was closer than I am, and it's just the wheels have come off a little bit. But luckily my car, the Mugen teammate over here is doing really fast. Going really fast, TQ'd around. So I know the car's there. Dakota's gone really fast on our tires. So I just got to find the right thing for me.
Great stuff. Thank you indeed. Thanks, Ryan. They're very honest with his slight struggles. And thank you indeed to the J Concepts PR team for letting us steal both their drivers, both on the J Concepts tyres. Right, so we're going to walk over to this side. You pick up the particular S-Works drivers who've done well. I haven't seen Canas. Oh, there he is. That's why. Stop. I'm sorry. I'm going to move. I've just seen Canas hanging around his shop. I forgot we had the one Carlos Canas shop. I'm not sure it's called 50-50. You get 50%. He's running around. He's walking around the corner. He doesn't even know I'm following him. Come on, Frank. You've got to run with the camera. Juan Carlos. We have Juan Carlos Canas, who has qualified where?
Position number 3.
Hey. No. So, Juan Carlos, third position. Could have been pole. TQ, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It was my first third place in a world, so I'm happy. My last qualifying is not my best quali, but that's race. It's not the same track all time, so it's normal.
So what are you going to do over tomorrow on the day off? Are you actually going to wrench your car?
Sleep, for sure. I will wrench the car with my mechanic and nothing more. Think about the race and maybe a little bit change for tomorrow on the setup, glue some tires, and let's see what happens on Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big thing now. You've got a day off or a day and a half off before you get, 10 minutes of a warm-up to try and see where the track's gone. How hard is that? How hard is it to not drive for a day and a half and then have a few minutes to get back in the groove again?
Yeah. Tomorrow maybe I come here for see the track, also the shop, and let's see if more grip, less grip. I'm thinking about the Saturday.
Great stuff. Juan Carlos Canas, third qualifier. Thank you very much indeed. Loop round to have a word with Mr. Boots. Elliot, you could come out into the sun. I'll walk into that wall. Elliot Boots, where?
Number 7.
Number 7, Elliot, 7th. Now, I think, don't get me wrong, I think you're quite pleased with 7th. Now you have to tell whether you are or not.
Yeah, we're happy with 7th. It's World Championships at the end of the day. It's not just any club race. We've been consistently 6th, 7th there, from 4 down to 7th, so we're consistent. We're quite happy with the setup for a longer run, so we're playing the long game. We'll have to wait until Saturday now.
I mean, there's some blistering pace on individual laps with Dakota, obviously Ongaro and Canas as well. you haven't had those blistering single laps. Is that any bother at all when you go into a half-hour race?
One lap doesn't win you the World Championships, as we know. So, no, not really. I'd rather be like half a second slower, but more consistent anytime.
Great stuff. Thank you indeed. So we're now going to take a look. I'm not sure whether Davido's come back, actually. He's disappeared somewhere. We have spoken to him. I'll find him. But you don't take me for long, that's for sure, in the rest of the associated crew. We're going to go to the underground car park, as it seems to be. There's Lefty having an ice drink. That's all right for some, isn't it? Lefty's having an ice drink. You get a brain freeze when you that fast. Number of people hanging around underneath the trees. Now, I know you've got the techno area that's got a couple of people who have done the qualifying. And also we've got see if we can dig up and fire. We've got Mr. Barufalo. Where does Marco qualify? I hope you're answering. I've lost you on the radio call back, so there we go. Marco. 16th, so you've got in the semis then.
Yeah, I closed the door.
You were so fast on Sunday and Monday, but it's kind of you're not slow, but it's kind of gone.
I stay with the same lap time as Sunday and Monday, while the other driver improve a lot. It's true that also the track changed a bit with the oil on the surface. It's similar to Portugal, and we are struggling a little bit, but we don't know what to do. We have tomorrow to think, to try to find something for the semi-final, and let's see what happens.
Whatever you do, don't drop your radio pack, because that's a really bad idea. So yeah, it's a difficult track. It's a large track. Does that make it harder to find the setup, or is it more down to surface?
For me, it's difficult to find the grip, and especially the forward traction after the corner. And also lines on the track are not like so difficult to understand and find. It's just something like with the grip.
Great stuff. Thanks, mate. Good luck not for tomorrow, for Saturday. Yeah. Thank you. Right, just next to him, Matt, is Robert Battle. Where did Robert Battle qualify? I've lost you.
Number 10.
Oh, I see. I had to look over. Robert, so 10th. Happy, sad, depressed, about to have a dance?
Super depressed. No, I mean, it's okay. At least it's semi-final, which was the main goal now. And I don't know, to be honest, the car is not well. At least it's a little bit difficult for me. I changed it many things now on gears and so on for the last one. And I felt not really a comfortable car. So, I mean, I think I would be like top 5, 6, but I had a little bit mistakes, like quite stupid mistakes. But at least I think I have a quite good pace, but we need 2-3 times more on pace to try to fight for top 3, top 4. But I don't know. We have one day now for think about, and we'll do our best.
Have a look at the tyres. They seem to have a little bit of wear after 10 minutes. So you're going to have something different on for the half hour?
Yeah, this has two rounds now, and yeah, the wear out is quite high. We have to check what to do. I will try to change the car also to not to wear so much tires, but I believe all of us will be quite bold after 35 to 40 minutes when the final starts. So at least we'll try to make the final.
Well, the thing is, Robert, if you make the final, I've always said never bet against Robert in an hour-long final. The longer final, the more likely you are to win.
Yeah, but that's why I told you I need 2-3 tenths more to try to make it happen. Right now we are not fast enough, but we have little changes to try to do to make it faster on the pace for a future final or for the semi-final to be on top 5 on the semi-final. We start 5th, at least if anyone passes, we are in the final.
Straight in.
Exactly.
Thanks, Robert. Robert Battle, the 2012 World Champion, so he knows all about it. He also won, of course, the 2018 Neo Buggy here, so he has won. Mr. Ogden. Cole. And where did Cole Ogden finish up? Can you tell me, please, my man in my ear?
Position number 11.
In position 11. Cole, have you forgiven yourself for that last lap error yet?
Yeah, stuff happens. It's whatever. But no, we know we got a good car. I'm keeping a pretty level head now, and no, I'm feeling pretty confident.
Very, very. But apparently, what it is when you get the last race of a particular event, you're very fast at the end of time practice. You're now very fast at the end of qualifying. What is it about doing it in the last one for you? Why aren't you carrying that speed the whole way?
It's getting closer to the mains. You do want to go kind of fast in the quals, but you're just trying to look for a car you can drive for a long, period of time, and I think we found that. And I just try to, squeak a little bit too much out there in the last two or three corners, and it bit me. So no, we're feeling pretty good.
Much work tomorrow, or are you just going to go down to the beach?
I'm done. I just packed my bags. I'm going to the house. Going to jump in the pool, and then probably go shopping for some food, some groceries. I mean, I think we went shopping a few times this week. We're trying to still find the food that we like. So
Yes, we know how you feel. Now, I have one final question, nothing to do with racing cars. Do you have the longest hair in the event, or is it Jessica Paulson?
Probably me. These locks are long, baby.
We need a hair off. We need a hair off. Who has the longest hair?
I don't know. We can measure up. Mine got Mine has a couple curls or something. They're a little straight.
Yeah, good
So
point.
I might have a little length on her.
Well, we're trying to. Jessica's over there. Otherwise, I'll do it right now. But enjoy yourself, Cole. Have a couple of beers. Have a good fun. That's Cole Ogden qualifying in 11th place. Going to see if we can see. Oh, that's a man we need to talk to as we meander across the great and the good. So it's the surprise of the season. Do we have Michael Lowsky? Where's Michael Lowsky qualified? Oh, he's hiding it. He's hiding it from the camera. My eyes saw it.
Position number 15.
Straight into the semi-finals. You've got to be surprised, surely.
Well, we came here without any expectations, which was nice for me because usually, anywhere I go, there's high expectations recently. So it was nice just to enjoy it and learn a lot because there's just so much to learn in 8 scale. So we're extremely happy to be straight into the semis. Yesterday was a really good day. We're consistent, right there, fighting in the top 10, and we thought that we need that tiny bit more to be right there at the top. So we've been trying some stuff and experimenting a bit as we don't have as much knowledge in 8 scale, and some things work a bit differently. Of course, there is the fundamental geometry of the car, which Chris obviously knows extremely well, and we have loads of experience with 10 scale and off-road cars, but it's just a bit different here with how the tire works as well, and the engine. But we had great help from Nicola from Whole Race, from GMR guys here that came to help, so I'm really happy to be in the semi, and we'll go back a bit to what we had yesterday, but with a small adjustment, and we'll see in the semi-practice, and then let's enjoy it in the semi-final. Loads of fast guys around me, with having more pressure on them than me, because we're satisfied we've turned some hands around with our car and how well we've got this week. So it's my first race of Nitro abroad, so we'll just enjoy Saturday, have a nice relaxed wrenching day tomorrow, and see how it goes.
You've had an amazing year because you started off by winning 2 12th titles, and 12th track and this couldn't be more different. Perhaps you were probably at what we consider your premier event, which is electric off-road, perhaps a bit disappointed by the Euros. You come in and blitzed everybody. All we're hearing on the stream is how utterly impressed everybody is with the performance of you and what we're calling the Schumacher Franken car.
Yeah, I mean, it's been going well for me recently. Had loads of success. Yes, the 10 scale Euros was a bit of a disappointment, but I was probably one of the favorites going to the event, but that's how racing goes. So I'm trying to race in as many categories as I can and develop me as a driver and also promote all the platforms.
So is your hero Bruno then? Is Bruno Coelho your hero?
Well, we're rivals on the track. We're good friends off the track. So I think, of course, he's one level ahead because he is also a very fast in touring car. He doesn't do 12 scale, which is a shame because I would like to see him in 12 scale. So now I'm trying, to do 8 scale like he has been doing in the past. So I would love to see him in 12 scale.
The only person who doesn't want to see him in 12 scale is Alexander Hagberg.
Well, he's very fast in 12 scale, so he's always hard to beat. But, it's kind of me and Bruno out there racing all those classes. So I'm hoping we can fight with each other on the track in every single one soon in the near future.
Great stuff. Thank you, Michael. Brilliant performance, by the way. Very, very, all of us impressed. Okay, so my next victim is David Bronefeld. Where's David Bronefeld qualified?
Position number 6.
David. So, Well, I think I know the answer to this.
So let's not talk about the last run.
No, let's
talk about
not.
the other run.
Yeah, 6th overall. How's that?
No, I think it's a pretty decent result. I mean, we've been right there through the whole race, basically. I think my scores for qualifying was a 3, 4, 4, and a 9, at a 15 as well, which wasn't a good run, so still top 15. And then the last one was just a bad round. We tried some stuff. We knew that we were going to be, if we TQ'd the last, we would have been 4th overall. Without any improvement, we would have been like 6th like we are now. So I felt like it was time to try some stuff that we've been wanting to try for this week. So did that, didn't really work out, but now we know, and we'll just go back to what we know works, and make sure to have the right tires and everything for the semi.
What's the program for tomorrow? Sun, beer, swimming pool?
Yeah, probably stay at the house, wrench on the car, rebuild, checking everything, checking bearings and stuff. Taking a couple of swim in the pools. And probably coming here at one point in the afternoon to pit Adrian when he's racing. So that's the plan for tomorrow, just making sure everything is all right for Saturday.
I mean, it's a good point, but how difficult is it to have this off day? So basically you now don't drive the car again for a day and a half, and then you get a little 10-minute practice. How hard is it to get yourself back in the brain, back in the groove?
Yeah, it can be hard. I think on let's see how the track will develop tomorrow, but I think like now the last 2-3 days we've seen the track is holding up very, very well, so I don't expect the track to change that much. Might be a couple of bumps here and there that starts to develop, but not much more than that, I don't believe. So on this track in particular, it would be easier than others probably, because the track will stay the same, just maybe gain a bit more grip, I'd say. But in terms of it getting rough, I don't see it being so, because I think they will still keep prepping it with some more glue in the night like they have been doing the last couple of days. So, just need to be there mentally on Saturday. Day off tomorrow / wrenching, of course. I
thought you'd be on the golf course.
Yeah, we have one pretty close, but probably just get some more sleep, drink some water, and make sure to be ready for Saturday.
Great stuff. Thank you, Dave. Good luck. So, Dave, in fact, unhappy with this last run, but not unhappy with the overall qualifying. Now, I think over in this corner. Oh, hang on. Wait a second. Now, hang on, Cole. Cole, the good news is Jessica's over there, and I think we should do this live. Yep. Let's find out who has the longest hair at the event. We're going to have Cole Ogden coming out with the hair. I'm going to have a quick word with Jessica Paulson. It's an important... Jessica... We have an important conversation. We're trying to find out who's got the longest hair at the World Championship. Is it you or is it Cole? So if you could stand back to... Well, that's a back. Turn around, back to back. Get it all down. Let's have a look. Now, you're both very similar. This is really close. Oh, no. You've got some straggles. Longest hair, Cole Ogden! Ogden wins the hair. Thank you, Jessica. So that's the important thing to find out. Longest hair, Cole Ogden. Another win for the boys. No, I don't mean that. Anyway, so right now we're going to the enclave to Techno to have a word with Jared T. Where's Jared qualified?
Position number 14.
Position 14. A quick word for position 14. Not where you want to be, I assume.
Yeah, no, not really. I was really shooting for kind of like 5 to 8 range. I thought that's kind of where I could have been. I just didn't drive that good this last round. I thought in the warm-up, I really thought my car was really good. That was kind of the ending up together, and he started in front of me a lot, and he crashed right away and then right behind me, and I had a car right behind me the whole race. I just never got in my rhythm and just drove really bad, so disappointed on that. But I think still making progress, so you never know, the semis and all that, so still a lot of racing, but I would have liked to be up higher.
So we've spoken to a couple of disappointed drivers. How do you get yourself back up for Saturday afternoon?
spend a lot of effort just to get here. Like, I'm not going to give up, you know. Like, I have my goals and how I want to do. And, yeah, you just have to start each day new and fresh and, you know, kind of go back to, like, my experience. You know I can race well. I know I can drive that track. It's more just like a mindset. I need to – the start of qualifying, I was kind of racing ahead. I was looking towards the cars in front of me, and kind of towards the end of qualifying, I'm more so thinking like, oh, is this car catching me, or I'm looking who's behind me, and that's just not the mindset you can have. So I just need a mindset refresh. Gonna hit the beach for a few hours tomorrow and just, reset and just look forward.
Great stuff. Thank you, Darren. The beach is a great idea. We've got to cover all the lower finals, so we can't go to the beach. So let's see. I think we've got most of the people. I'm not sure if there's any chance that Matt could tell me who we've not spoken to outside of our pole man.
We are missing one of the Killiches.
Oh, I missed that one.
Davide Ongaro.
Davide Ongaro we haven't spoken to. He's quite important, isn't he, really? And I think Burton as well we haven't spoken to. I think Davide, obviously, you've already had the exclusive with Davide, you know, having spoken to the man. I'm not quite sure where Burton is. He's a little cheeky monkey hiding around as he does. Good chance to have a walk along the vista of the event. To bump into people. Have a quick word with Renault Savoy. I'm not sure. I know you haven't got the page saying where he is, but Renault's already won one thing today.
Position 22.
Renault into the quarters. Disappointed because it looked better than that at one point, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean it started great in reseeding, and then also in Q1 I got an 8. I mean it was a great result for sure because you know, I think the last time I was in top 10 at the World in the qualifier was like 2010. So for me, it was like super pumped, and then all of a sudden it was a switch. Like my car got a little bit less grip, and I, you know, lost confidence. So we're slowly peaking back to where I was during practices. But I mean, I'm not surprised. Quarter was like the trigger. I was expecting for the semi for sure, but every single race I've been to the Euros lately, I went to the final, to the A main, starting from the quarters. So it's gonna be a 30-minute race, bump up, and then after that, more practice for the semi.
And of course, you're already a winner, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's what it is.
What I meant was you won the concourse competition.
Yeah, exactly. I have a plate already in my bag, and, you know, it's just, I'm having fun. The track is fun. Facility is amazing, and, you know, I'm happy to be there. So it's going to be more track time.
Great stuff, Bruno. Thank you very much indeed. Predicting he's going to get himself from the quarters to the final. Walking back towards the associated tent. Will there be a TQ man in there, or is he still perhaps... Actually, if he's not there... then I think what we need to do is he hide. No, he's not. I can't see the Crawford one. Is he in? We haven't done this. We're going to do this anyway. We're going to have a shifty woofty at the. It's quite useful actually because we're going to find one of our other targets, which is good news. We're going to have a look at the food tent, but more importantly, we're going to have a word with Burton Killich. Well, that's gone. Where has Burton qualified?
Position number 4.
Position number 4. Burton 4th. Blimey.
It's good. P4 is super good. I'm happy.
Yeah, and Andy won a round. So, yeah, it was noticeable you guys were a little bit off the pace yesterday, and today, both of you, what did you do overnight?
Nothing. Like, we just drove today. Like, I had 3 good runs, and in Q5, I was like, okay, I'm just sending it. If I crash, I don't care. So then I got TQ. I don't know how, but yeah.
The thing is, you've got the lap times, you've got TQ. Suddenly, you're not just, you know, coming here for a laugh. You're actually a serious contender. Do you feel you're a serious contender?
For me, this is just, I'm doing this for a hobby. So everyone thinks this is like professional for me. This is my hobby. I'm 16 years old, so I'm having fun if I'm not in the finals. So I'm just having fun, you know.
You want to get in the main final, don't you?
Of course, everyone wants to. Everyone wants to, so.
Great stuff, thank you indeed. Great for the Killiches both. So I don't know if David's having any food, but I think it's always good to show where the canteen area, where we get to eat. I can see Chris Circus. I think it's always awkward when you lose the man who's got TQ, but luckily it doesn't matter because we've already got the TQ interview thanks to the marvellous man who is, of course, Matt McCallum. I'm about to throw a quick little word, actually, with we'll finish off. I think that's Brian there. Finish off with a... it's Oscar. We'll go to Brian or Oscar. The Baudo brothers, but... see where they are? Nope. Okay, right. I think what we got to the point here is I've walked down, I've shown things around, And I'm going to stand in front of the camera, and I'm going to stand in front of the camera, Frank, so I can say goodbye. If you start walking away, we're never going to be able to finish this piece. That was the post-qualifying pit walk, where we spoke to everyone, apart from the people who were spoken to by Matt. Well, back to the action, Matt.
Thanks, Nick. And we're back. Heat 4 just started their run. And Lefty is not with us up here. It's just me and Ricardo and Javier actually sat up here catching some lovely sunshine. But yep, cars are going around the track. Nobody has actually started their time yet. As Nick and Frank make their way back to the booth. Oh, that was great to hear from every single one of the semi-final qualifiers, barring Davide Ongaro, who's on pole. But we heard from him the moment he discovered he was on pole. And, of course, the forefront of his mind was a reffing penalty that he didn't agree with. Nevertheless, it's going pretty well. Thank you to X-Ray, to J Concepts, to Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net and Clinic RC for all of your support covering this, the IFMAR 1/8 Off-Road World Championships 2022. It's been a while since we were all together. I recall us in Australia for the Worlds when Davide got his first World Championship. Never got a Euros, but he's here gunning for his second Worlds. Thank you all for watching along. Just catching up with the comments are going quite rapidly. Blimey. It's literally going too fast to read. But anyway, Nick's back. Nick, I'm trying to catch up with all these comments. It's going crazy. Yes. Anyway, if you want to get involved, then you should be watching on YouTube, RC Racing TV's YouTube page, just Control Sport, RC Racing TV. Go and find us on YouTube and get commenting. Get involved. We want to hear from you. You can also watch on Facebook. But we're monitoring the YouTube for the comments. And yeah, some of you have been kind enough to make donations in different denominations, which has been we've been a little voyage around the world, getting cash from different. We're not after big donations. It was just fun.
I want one of everything. We're in 11 countries now. 11
countries have donated.
11 currencies.
11 currencies.
I'm trying to remember them again. So we've got pounds, euros, dollars, zlotys. Then we have Norwegian kroner, Swedish kroner, and Danish kroner. We had Israeli shekels.
Yep.
We had New Zealand dollars, Australian dollars, and I've forgotten one again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you said the shekels. I can't quite recall, but we had fantastic. So if you have currency in one that isn't one of those, I believe we're not at this time accepting cryptocurrencies, but
it's worth nothing. Number 5, someone's looking for.
That's fine, car number 5.
All right, it's our Belgian friend. But yeah, we don't want a large amount, we just want an amount. So whatever the smallest amount you're allowed to donate from your currency on YouTube, like it's 1 or 10 or whatever it is, that'd be fantastic.
Whew. That was a bit of fun.
It was. Were you surprised by the result, the shock result?
The shock result.
Cole Ogden has the longest hair.
Right, yeah. Yeah. I thought maybe Jessica could have had an interview about her racing as well, but never mind.
Well, no, because I wasn't doing it there because I didn't think you know what position she was in.
50.
Well, there we are. That was lucky. I think I was trying to keep it. But that, yeah, well, you know.
But anyway, I think what I do think is interesting is the people like Barufalo, who's quite happy. I mean, relieved.
Yeah.
16. He's really happy. Yeah. Tebow. Oh, my
Sad.
word.
Tebow
he needed a hug.
He needed a hug. You should have said they were clearing all the sharp instruments away from the pit.
Yeah, poor guy needed a hug. But I think the Burton, the best attitude of all. The Killiches, I think they are winning
really well, haven't they?
The Attitude World Championships. with the attitude of, I'm just here having fun. It helps to be really good as well.
Yeah.
Great results.
Well, it's the same thing with Orlowski. He's just here having fun.
Yeah.
He obviously worked. He was just having fun at the 12th and won them both. He was very deadly serious at the 10th, and actually it didn't quite work for him. Having fun again.
Yeah.
There we go. I also like the fact, I did think it was fun that I said, oh, Bruno's your hero. Well, no,
not really.
Pretty obviously he's his hero. Pretty obviously he is. And like his role model, perhaps, it should say. He's his role model, isn't he?
I'm not sure. I mean, they're not that different in age or class.
Bruno's about 29 now, I think.
Really? Oh, okay, maybe.
Because we first saw Bruno...
I think if you'd have said Hara, in terms
44,
of flexibility of number of classes, I think you would have found that easier to swallow as a pill of, okay, he's my mentor, or he's my... What word do you use? Idol?
Yeah.
Bit strong.
Hero. I went hero.
Hero. I think
role model, I think I should have used.
I don't know. I think Hara would have been a good shout. Because they're just a bit too close.
Yes. But remember, Bruno, we first saw Bruno the first time we went to that Portuguese place where we stayed in the Abbey, in the monastery, the ex-monastery, remember?
Yeah, is that his home track?
Yeah. I can't remember where it was now, and he came 9th in modified. We hadn't even heard of him.
It's Porto.
Somewhere near there. And the second year we went there again, and you came with Romana. And
yes.
I think I came with Rachel, I think, as well.
No, you brought Rachel the first. Yeah, we took it in turns.
Yeah, we had Stu, didn't we?
No.
No.
But you know what I mean.
Yes. And I think he came like second or third. Then after that, suddenly, bang, everything was Bruno, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
You had Bruno's win in Turkey. The completely non-controversial win in Turkey.
Absolutely non-controversial, yeah.
Well, certainly not maximum anything.
Maximum something.
You see, I think that's been evened up now.
He's won. He's done some winnings.
Because I think that I totally believe he should have won that in Turkey, and I think there was a mistake. I also totally think he should have handed that place back to Robert in Valencia.
I really disagree.
Do you?
I've really watched that footage many times, and I disagree. I think he got past him.
If he fenced him off into the grass.
Well, he can't be held responsible for what happens
if you
after
someone into the grass.
No, he didn't know. Well, he got on the inside
and punched him into the grass, and therefore he should have waited. He should have waited.
No, I'm absolutely sure he got in on the inside. They did then make contact. You can't be held responsible for what happens to the car that hits you. But I'd love Robert to have won, but I do believe he left the door open.
Okay, so just to keep people together, we're talking about the most recent European Championship. It was the 1/8 IC Track Championship at Valencia. The final, which is an absolutely cracking race. And I believe you've released that on EFRA's YouTube page.
Yep.
As a single race. I recommend you go and see it. It's a brilliant race, and it has a very controversial finish. And the thing I most liked was Tony Grimm, Dominic Greiner, who won, was very emotional, got a big hug from his girlfriend. He was really chuffing, and I brought him back to earth by making him watch that again on replay and say, do you think it was fair? And even he wasn't too sure. But I'm glad you disagree with me, because that makes a much better conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got the referee not far away.
No, he wasn't refereeing.
He wasn't refereeing, okay.
No, that was another considerable 12th Euros.
Yes.
Sorry, Alex. But yes.
Oh, dear. I love this one. Look, who was it? I can't get the name, but it was like brilliant.
Kanaya's driving. The upstanding. Go on.
Where is it? I've lost it now. I had it a second ago. It's just somebody. I want to credit him for really bringing me down to earth. There we are. Tommy Giovinazzo. Nick looks like he hasn't slept in years.
It's been one of those events, to be fair.
Thanks. Obviously, time waits for no man, and it's catching up rapidly with me anyway. So that's made me feel great. But I can imagine I look absolutely dreadful.
But Tommy, he's 84. I think he looks pretty good.
It's the way I run. Oh dear. Right. So I think the declining of age is an argument about whether the guy, I think, comes from motocross, didn't see why people go off, when they get older in RC. Because obviously he thinks that mostly motocross is about the most physical sport there is. And he thinks, that's why you can't do it at 35, because you've had the injuries, you've had everything else. And I think, why do people go off? Do you go off in RC? I'll tell you exactly why. It's the same reason footballers go off. It's you get a bit slower, your reactions go down, your eyesight goes down, and possibly, as someone said, perhaps your desire goes down because
your hunger.
Very people, are doing it professionally, so they're doing it, for some extra money, or they're doing it for a hobby, and you dedicate yourself. We're not looking. If you look at the people in the final, Ongaro is 22 now. Runner Fact about 25. Robert's, 35 now, 36. Battle.
Yeah, getting on.
The Kilichi brothers are 16 and 18. So, you know, it is the youngsters. You know, Mayfield and Tebow, both in their mid-30s. You know, is it, you know, whereas Fend is 25, it's that, you know, numbers don't lie.
Mayfield. See, Mark Atkins is saying, what? Just because we didn't TQ doesn't mean we're out, bro. Mayfield will be the man on race day, and I absolutely.
There's a very good chance that happening.
Yes,
don't worry.
I think
he needs some beers, and then he's going to cheer up massively, and him and Adam Drake will sit there and go, right, there's two young lads driving the same car as us.
Yeah.
I can beat them.
And that's what we need. Like, as viewers, that's what we need. That will be maximum entertainment.
I think it's good. I think the semi-finals, it's anyone's guess, and it includes the people who come up from the quarterfinals.
We need a good helping of raw drivers. I'm talking North American drivers in the final.
Oh, it will be. There will be.
There needs to be a chunky helping of them. Otherwise, I will personally feel a little bit robbed.
Well, that's it. The one person I'm slightly concerned about. I am concerned about one driver.
Cavallari.
No, I'm concerned about Carl McBride because he's down to like 26th, and he needs to make the final because he made every final bar one.
Since when?
Since 2010.
Right.
And I just feel that we need an Aussie in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because then the Aussies will stay up and watch. This is an all-day race. It's an all-week race, Harold's random videos. Oh, Tommy's apologised to me. Tommy, I'm not denying I look like I haven't slept for years. It's fine. I take no offence on that. It's just life. Kanai was the first driver with a signature 8th scale. With Japan, there's only one Japanese racer. That is Kanai. I don't think, Japan's main strength at the moment internationally is in 8th track. They have the current 8th track world champion, and they've got the 8th track world championship next year at the Infinity Ring, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Don't know, but yeah.
It's called the Infinity Circuit. How is Fylong doing Little Bump? Well, that's a question and a half, isn't it? I don't know is the answer to that one. Is it his last round yet? He's currently 70th. So he's had a consistent
69.
48. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. 48, 60, 54.
He's just ahead of JQ.
And JQ's over 40. So there we are.
JQ's not over 40.
Isn't he 40 now? Was he 40 a couple of weeks ago?
No, I don't think so.
He's 40 very soon. He's not already 40. Adam Drake. He's beat Adam Drake. Actually, Adam Drake's got another round to go. Adam Drake's in Heat 10, so he's got another round to go. There's a few of them around that figure who've got their final round 6, which is Heat 10. Lee Martin, for example, currently scored 60, has got one more round. The highest person actually to have another round to go appears to be Pecco in 52nd, but let's find out. Nope. Misha Widmeyer in 40th has got another run. So that's important. So Misha Widmeyer could, with an absolutely... Oh, I know why, because that wasn't you've swapped the headsets over. You just downed me. So if we did, so I'm talking now. And I'm still talking. Oh, there you go. That's more like it. Now I'm talking the right one. This has worked. Yes. The answer, do you want a drink? So, Heat 5, Paco Suarez, Matteo Boxy, Cedric Nickel, Eduardo Rossi. Little Bump is doing well. And he'll be running for junior final, that's for sure. Yes, absolutely. Good feed shape. That position he may go up or down 2 or 3, 1 or 2, depending on what people will go around him. So, Heat 5 underway. Ricardo is with a yellow car of whom I have no idea who it is. So I'm going to have to stand up, which is always against my religion this time of day. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, I just thought then couldn't see it. The sun's now working against us. I'll let this car fly around the Conchemar corner. We're very excited, both of us, about seeing the number of this car. It's going to make 4. Are you sure? He's giving me a little kind of a wave of fingers there, and it does appear to be 4. You're absolutely right. So it is. Hasn't started yet. One, and he's the first person over the line, car 4 as well, of Eduardo Rossi from Brazil. I think it's our sole Brazilian representative, so maybe we should give a bit of love to Brazil. We're back. Oh, blimey. And more importantly, Lefty's back, so you've got someone to entertain you rather than just me. Hello, Lefty. How are you?
Not as good as your shirt.
Yes, I was double layered, you see, for the pit walk. I'm wearing these shirts which absorb all the sweat, so my very nicely logoed shirt, I can say for best, effectively. Well, I don't. Did you see the pit walk?
I did. I was over there.
Yeah, we answered one big question.
What was that?
Who has the longest hair in the event?
Who does?
Well, it's between Cole Ogden and Jessica Powelson.
Who won?
Cole Ogden.
Yeah, there we go. The beast from the east. Woo. What heat are we on? Heat
number 5, yep, of 10. So we still have another hour and a quarter to go.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to leave because
Is the guy going to make you go again, is he?
Yes.
What a fool. 8 scale's really fallen off here in the US, says Travis Robinson. Is that right?
No, it has not.
Do you think it's regionally fallen off?
No, of course not. No way. Racing is more popular. Let me tell you something. It hasn't fallen off. It's still very popular. It needs to grow more. It has not fallen off. It needs to grow more.
Has it stagnated?
Not enough new people going in.
Well, that's, yeah.
But it's not losing people per se. It's still it's like a trickle charger. When we need to put it on fast charge.
Oh, I'm loving this. This is
that one.
That's good. This is that. You didn't rehearse that one.
I know.
And it's great.
It was just natural. So
you need to be natural. Drop back one car, Ricardo, just to put a different car on screen. No one's
car
asking
number
me.
4.
We had him. We had Eduardo.
Oh, you had Eduardo?
We just moved off Eduardo. Yep. Gave him a couple of minutes of love. I will get the number of this car we're now loving. And we are giving a big hug up to the Zero machine, and that is the veteran Frenchman, really interesting, Pierre Fouet de Cref, who I don't remember in all the European Championships I've covered ever talking about, and it's not a name you forget. And now he turns up and does the Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting.
Interesting.
Yes, it does need to go. That's what I mean. That people aren't entering it, says Travis.
Well, that's a whole nother spiel. If you want to, I would say, I'm going to shameless plug. Can I shamelessly plug?
1 second. Ben Johnson, is this the last heat today? No, we're going to heat 10. It's the last round. Yes, we're in the last round. That's all over. But the round obviously ends on 10. So that makes perfect sense. So there's another 5 races after this. Sorry, carry on.
Travis, if you want to learn more about my thoughts and what I think about the state of RC, you can go find the No Name RC podcast on YouTube and all your favorite podcast apps. We have 206 episodes.
Yeah, do you think you're pointing more specific to one particularly? Because otherwise he's
talk about it.
Otherwise he's got about 1,000 hours to listen to.
Well, he'll binge it. And then we talk about this pretty much every second to third podcast, sometimes every podcast. But if you look at Europe, it's a very healthy youth coming up. I mean, it was just in England. We saw the youth there. You come here, it's a lot of young racers here as well.
Hang on, wait a second. Rick, and tomorrow is no broadcast? No. Rick, we are on all day tomorrow. We have the lower final. The mains take 2 days, as so many people, Rick. We are on from, I think, 9 o'clock local time tomorrow with the whole day of finals. I'm going to have to delete I'm going to delete that, not because I don't like you, Rick, because it might mislead people to think there is. No, we're on all day. All day we're on tomorrow. Please watch, because we've got to commentate. And it's all races as well. Everything matters. Everything matters tomorrow. All day racing, proper racing with results. No more qualifying. How much better could it be than that? No more qualifying.
Yeah.
People you see are West Coast United States people. You do a lot on the East, don't you?
Yeah, I'm right on East Coast time anyway. But I know pretty much everybody from across America. Not everybody, but if they're racing RC cars, I know where and what they're doing.
It's RC Racing. I stopped watching, thinking it had been the last round of qualifying had been completed because it said Q6. But yes, we haven't finished Q6 because Q6 didn't start with Heat 1. It started with Heat 10. Went 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, you may have missed my grid walk, my pit walk. I wandered around the heat for half an hour for you people. Okay, Altega 10 SPD. You say, I disagree. RC Racing has been in decline for years. Here at Mid-Atlanta, is that Mid-Atlanta? Here in Mid-At. I don't know I'm sorry, what Mid-At is. It's very bad. 15 years ago, 3 to 5/8 tracks on road now, 2 mobile tracks and 1/10 off-road.
No, see, you can't go by the number of tracks because tracks kill themselves. And on-road's dying in America anyway. That's why they don't have any on-road racers going to the Worlds next year. But off-road, definitely. Look at the number of people that go to the DNC, the PNB, and all these type of races. Regionally in the South Carolinas, in the Carolinas, and through Georgia, you can find any race with 100 plus, 150 plus people at any weekend race throughout the Carolinas, Florida, and New York. Let's not even talk about the Midwest. Yes, it needs to grow, but it's definitely not dying. Definitely needs to grow. Not falling off.
Is the growth, though, in electric rather than nitro?
No, it's nitro. What's helping nitro is e-buggy and
I meant e-buggy, yeah.
Yeah, so that's been big and growing there. Trust me, this is what I do for a living.
I'm not.
No, I'm talking to the people in the chat. This is what I do for a living. I focus on pretty much every single race scene throughout the world almost. Mm-hmm. And so, but I'm more vested in America because I'm closer.
Yep. Got a request for car number 12. If I remember rightly, it's the bright red car. Okay, sorry, gotcha. Sorry, no. So we have a whole day of lower finals from the 2048th to the 16th tomorrow, and that is a whole day. I think it's gone from 9 till 6, I think it is. And then we have the 8th final on Saturday. It's the 8th final, the quarterfinals, the semi-final, the shortened fun junior final, the main final at 4:05 local time. They'll go off late because they always do. See if I can find card 12. You can answer the question of remonstrating with people by a look. Or you can continue texting your wife. It's really up to you.
No, I'm sorry. Here we go. Who are we looking for?
I've got him. That's right. You came to chatting. Okay, Ricardo, coming into the Haybell corner now. It's the red car. Next one by. That's the 12. Carry on. Let's carry on talking.
So when people talk about tracks closing and stuff like that, what I see happens is there's actually too many tracks in one region. So some guy gets upset because this track isn't doing what he does. What he wants to do, so he thinks he can do it better, so he goes and builds a track 30 minutes to an hour away, and all that does is just ruin the racing scene because then all the tracks hurt. You have too many tracks too close to each other. Yeah, of course it needs truggy in America. I don't blame you.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think again, we talked before about the difference in the way tracks are run in Europe and America. America, they start as a commercial operation, whereas here it's clubs. It's just a club. It's not,
like I could count right now within the Carolinas, I think we said within a 3-hour radius of Charlotte at one point there were 22 tracks.
Wow.
And that's just too much. There's not enough people there to support the track. It's not about if you build more tracks, you'll come. If you build more tracks, you hurt the other tracks.
Adds RC Racing. This setup isn't fair for the lower finalists. The top finalists are now done and not running until Saturday. We get the lower finalists are still running half finals tomorrow. Well, yeah, the order of the heats is arbitrary. But the point about it is, if you didn't want to race, it sounds quite cruel here, if you don't want to race on Friday, be faster. But in fairness, I think a lot of the racers would actually like to not have a day off. I don't think it's particularly fun. The reason they've got a day off is because there isn't enough time to do all the finals in one day. You need 2 days.
Yeah.
They are absolutely packed in.
Oh, so remember yesterday we had a conversation and I couldn't remember who we was talking about. So Stefan heard the stream yesterday. It's Ari Vatanen.
Ari Vatanen.
He showed me the video of Ari going up Pikes Peak and going around corners one-handed, blocking the sun with his hand.
John Moore, when tracks compete, you split the races. When tracks don't listen to racers, racers quit. Yep.
Well, Florida's a different thing, Joey. Joey says, I kind of disagree with on-road in Florida. Yeah, it's a different thing. There's certain sectors of places. Florida is a great place to race. If you want to race RC, Florida is one of the best states you can live in. So, except it does rain a little bit and it's hot and you have alligators and boa constrictors that are mixed with pythons.
There's nothing wrong with an alligator.
When you're in the water with it, yes.
Why would you be in the Everglades? It's a swamp.
No. They just don't hang out in the Everglades, apparently.
Well, they hang out in swimming pools, but you have to be pretty drunk not to notice an alligator in a swimming pool.
But, I mean, like, there's literally people that live next to rivers that have alligators in them.
Yeah. They don't wander in and eat, and take a nibble of leg and wander off again. You have to go near them to get hurt.
Maybe I'm just not going near him at all. Hey, congratulations, Mark. I hope he enjoys his first day of the 4th grade.
That means he's 9?
No idea how the grade system works in America. I was good old primary school. The
Me
English
too.
version.
Also, for club racing, you shouldn't take all day.
I agree with you there, too.
I think you're right.
It actually
should be half a day.
Yeah.
And a lot of action in that half day.
Yeah. We talk about this a lot. This is a subject that I'm very familiar with.
So who agrees with you and who disagrees with you in the world of No Name RC podcast? They have more importantly, Dame One Air, they have gators in Alabama as well.
They have what?
Alligators in Alabama.
Wow. Lions and tigers and bears and why. Yeah, I still do. I think the alligators in Florida are greatly exaggerated because I have yet to see one in the wild.
But it's the Burmese pythons that are the problem out there now.
Well, they mixed with the boa constrictors and made a super snake.
That's not possible.
Yep.
No, that's not possible.
I'm telling you, I watched the history. I watched
the
the Discovery Channel.
No.
I did too.
Boa constrictors and pythons are very different species.
Yeah, but they intermingled and made a super snake.
I'm going to look that up, but I'm going to call BS on that.
Google is our friend.
It will be, yes, absolutely. I'm now actually really interested. If it is true, I want to see the video.
Yeah, Jerome, too many classes make for a long day. That's for sure.
I've said this many times. I personally wouldn't want to go 6 hours to a 1,000 entry race where I'm racing twice or 3 times a day. Doesn't seem the point in like an 18-hour day. But there are a lot of people who want to do that, and they enjoy the social crack and everything
The social
else.
aspect of it is what a lot of people like.
I think I'm more antisocial now. I just get focused on the racing, and that's
Yeah.
it. I used to. Now I'm just kind of like, too old. Oh, no, hang on. We're having an alligator off now. Apparently the biggest alligator in Louisiana. Does any other American state want to claim the biggest alligators? Apparently it's Louisiana saying our alligators are better than your alligators. Here in New York, they took our RC, then our guns. But did they take your alligators? No, because you never had any alligators. Iguanas take over Florida unless it's cold when they fall out the trees.
Oh, at Mills Pond on there in Fort Lauderdale, they have iguanas right there on the side of the track.
This is brilliant. I live in Florida. Alligators regularly visit my backyard. We just push me into a trash can and take them back to the lake. Obviously, these aren't the 18-foot alligators.
He says, look at this conversation that we've gotten into. Now we're talking about pythons. It's all the pythons as pets have let them go and they've gotten big. I would say
That's right, they have, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They were big. People didn't realise. Yes, Rodney, I'm not showing that one, but it has made me laugh. That message. But we have to keep it PG, I'm afraid.
I do not know if the JQ setup changes help for that one driver. We'd have to ask him.
We will later. 10 seconds apparently it was. 10 seconds he got better.
Really? So I would like to say what JQ says, but this is PC.
Yeah, I know. So they're small. No, they're the small ones, less than 3 foot. So that's the important thing to know. So currently, is there any particular state that has bigger alligators than anyone else? I know they make a bigger thing of it in the Everglades, but are the ones in Louisiana actually larger?
Well, aren't they?
Fully spec'd out, how much is one of these cars in price? I think you're probably looking for a fully running, brand new, everything new, off the shelf, what, a couple of grand?
I'd say about $3,000.
Think so?
Radio. I'm talking about top of the line.
Yeah, from
radio,
nothing. Yeah, from nothing.
Starter box.
Most
tools.
people have got. Oh, I forgot about starter box. Yeah, about $3,000.
Then about if you the way racing is now with the tire wars, unless you go to a spec tire race,
which you should.
Yeah,
they should all be spec tires. The crocodiles are the big ones. The crocodiles aren't native to America, whereas alligators are. The Nile crocodiles and the saltwater crocs in Australia are absolutely massive. And they are bigger than alligators. We're having I'm pleased you've entered the crocodilian argument here. And of course, if you're in South America, you'd be talking about the caimans. Now, caimans are quite small, a bit small. They've got very narrow faces. And there's another one called like a Nile something. And that's got a really thin nose. You finding a car?
Yeah, car number 4 of HK. Actually, the
Oh, let's say the other 11-year-old. It's number 7, Young Haigyu. Have him. He's number 7.
And then we'll give Adam Fikri some love, I think, the young man from Malaysia. Unfortunately, Cole Tallard is not here with. Actually, that's Cole Tallard out there now. He made it back.
Oh, fantastic. He's feeling healthy again. Brilliant.
Wow, let's get a little. Let's see what.
Alligators in Florida. I've seen them all the time down here. And I've seen alligators in Florida. I've been there as well. But, oh, here we go. Where are the biggest alligators found? Largest alligator ever been recorded was found in Marsh Island, Louisiana. The beast measured 19 foot 2 inches and weighed 2,200 pounds, which is a metric ton.
I hope they didn't kill him.
Pretty sure they did. He was found in, yeah, there we are. So Louisiana does have the large alligators. That is key news for the day.
Well, we learned something today. Yeah. You was right, Charlie Mack.
Crocs in Western Australia State are
Let's follow this car right here. Ricardo is coming down
Crooks.
to the hay bales. Car number 7, the oversized 11-year-old. He is pretty big for his age.
$1,500 to $4,000, I'm saying, for a working setup. Wow. I think the price is not what's keeping it even more but entering in the States. Parents see it as not educational, very educational racing. So if you're doing your own wrenching, it's very educational. Oh. So it's a ton, 2,200 pounds. So can I ask someone to find, I mean, how heavy are the biggest crocodiles? So you've got a saltwater crocodile, the Nile crocodile. How big are the biggest crocodiles? So I haven't got time to do the Googling here. You can do it for me. And we can see how much bigger the biggest crocodiles are than the biggest alligators. Realistically, you don't want to meet either of them on the dark night.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know where upstate New York is, but you guys have you have something called
Oval's taken over.
Yeah, well, Oval's big. Well, not big, but it's very popular throughout the USA Dirt Oval.
Big in Florida.
It's big throughout the whole East Coast and the Midwest.
It's because it imitates
real
American racing.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I was where was I recently? Oh, yeah, we were at S&B Raceway.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see whether there were any local dirt tracks we could watch. Go and watch an evening's racing at.
Well, in Myrtle Beach, you'll be able to see that.
And there were several. We were just a bit early in the season, but they had 2 paved ovals and 2 dirt ovals in about 15 miles where we were. No, sorry, 30 miles where we were. Lake Placid had a big one. That was a film, Rodney. Camera guy has skill, says Chris. Oh, Ricardo's got a fan. Well, actually, in fairness, it's now really hard because the way the sun is glinting off the track to the left of us. Okay, I've got that one. Now we can get a replay. Look at this. What's gone wrong here? Oh, it's a breakage. His wheel's fallen off. Oh, well, that's a double replay now. See his wheel fall off. Right, everyone. Yep, 3 wheels on my wagon.
So the wheel actually came off. Nothing broke, it looks like.
No, it looked like it broke, but the wheel is unwound. So here we go. Comes down on that last there and unwinds. And I think it has broken, actually.
Yeah, that looks like it broke.
Yeah.
Well, that's enough. That's enough of that for the young.
Well, he's had 5 other rounds. I'm sure he's having a good time.
Who are we following? Are we following CFT? I think we are.
There we are. The saltwater crocodile is the biggest crocodile in the world. It ranges throughout the tropical region, Asia and Australia and everything else. I think a badger in the UK could take an alligator. Badgers are unpleasant, but you all know that what actually could take anything is a honey badger. Not one a UK badger. A honey badger takes everything. Where I live in North Queensland, there are 3 18-foot plus crocodiles, so that's 6-metre plus crocodiles, within 30 kilometres of my house. Move!
Definitely not going there. And you also have bull sharks that like to swim up the rivers.
One of them is named Charlie. Can you find car number 8, please?
Car number 8 is... Yep, don't know how to pronounce that.
Absolutely right, John Moore. Honey badgers do not care. They do not care.
Oh, there's car number 8 coming out of the pits. Coming down. Let's see, is that car number 8? No, that's car number 11. I don't know why 11s look like 8s to me. I think that's car number 8 going up to the Hootie corner right there. Ricardo. Let's come on the rumble strips. Let's just focus on the rumble strips. Focus. Next car coming up.
Okay, one called Lolong was his name. studs, you know, it's a heavy one, but it's the guy who's 2,370 pounds or kilos? 2,370 pounds was Lolong, was his name. He died in 2013. Mildly back on subject again. Are they doing any prep on the track during the night? They can do, and I expect they will do.
But I don't really see where they need to do it, to be honest.
They'll be filling in patching. They'll be resealing.
Yeah, Travis, I did get my Mayako. Whether or not it's been put together yet, I cannot say. Because
I reckon the answer is no, then.
It's absolutely no. I made him. I just.
You got an engine as well?
I got everything. I just have nowhere to race it.
You know what we'll do? You want to give it to Beaker. Get Beaker to build it for you and bring it to RCGP.
Well, it's at home. He might actually come visit me after this. So he was supposed to build it when he came down to visit me and just before Christmas. But then he came down, and within 4 days he contracted COVID.
Jochen Carlson. I don't know where he came from. If he's just ridiculous humour. I just love Lefty's sweet French accent. I don't know where he thinks you come from, but yeah, fine.
Yeah, my French is limited to bonjour and one word that I can't say on air, maybe. Air.
Australia Zoo's got a 17-foot crocodile.
You know what we got in Bermuda? Skinks.
Skinks are great. I've got a pet skink.
Yeah, we have like an indigenous
Well, I can get free skinks. I had to pay 200 quid for my pet skink.
I thought that's like, no way you have a skink. How big is it? No, we're talking about skinks like that.
No, I've got a blue tongue skink. Well, it's captive bred, but they come from Australia. So hence the reason I enjoy this crocodile conversation. I like a reptile conversation. I'm big on herpetology, which is the study of reptile amphibians. Herpetology.
Yeah, yep.
Damon on it, I thought you weren't allowed to patch a world's track. Not during qualifying was the rule, but you are allowed to patch it before qualifying and after qualifying.
Mm-hmm. Because, I mean, it doesn't really matter, the track. It's going to...
Yeah, it's save everybody, that's the whole point. The idea is to have an even playing field. We're going to have a little quick shifty at the timetable for tomorrow, where we are racing all day. Just so you know, I mean, you make that point again. So we start at 9 o'clock with the 2048 final. Someone said there is a lunch hour. Yes, we have a lunch hour. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 finals until we get to lunch at 1 o'clock. And then at 2 o'clock we start the afternoon with the 128s, 164s, 132nd, and the 116. We finish just before 6 o'clock with the 116s.
Oh, it's an early day tomorrow.
Yeah, if you call 10 to 6 an early day.
Early.
What sort of final is Greg going to be in?
Probably one of those. But I'll be here all day. Yes. Looks like how I looked at in Italy. Very salty.
Look at how salty I am on the front. I've tie-dyed my own T-shirt. Do you think so? Matt thinks I'm quite pretty. Let's see if we can find him. Hang on, there's a search thing. Okay, DEG. Greg Degani is currently 128th, but he has got one more run.
Yeah.
What is he feeling is his problem?
He's old. That's what he says.
Surely age is not with us. He's still quick.
So we see we were following Cole Tallard. He did miss the 2 qualifiers today. He actually had to go home yesterday and go to the hospital because he had heat stroke. And he spent most of the day home in the air condition recovering. But he came back and he ran his last qualifier. It's such a shame for CFT to come all the way from Wisconsin, missed his flight, missed his first day of practice. It's just been probably one of the worst worlds he's ever had. But glad to see him soldiering it out and here doing his due diligence at the track. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, but I didn't. Hey, Travis, I didn't bring my car here. It's back home in the DR. I would like to build it myself. The issue is I just don't have a track anymore. If you guys want to talk about RC dying, when I first started working for JQ back in 2017, we had 3 tracks in Dominican Republic, and now we have none. And RC's completely dead. And I think that's just because it got a little bit too serious, and we had one track open that was for profit while the other tracks were not for profit. So RC can die. That's true. I've witnessed it. I've witnessed it die twice in the Dominican Republic. It got revived once again. I don't know if it's going to be revived again. But as for America, it's still fairly healthy, I would say. Needs to be bigger, though. We need to get more young racers in, more people, period, into RC. RC is for everybody, not just a grown man. I hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage. It's been brought to you by X-Ray, jconcepts.net, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC. Check out Clinic RC for all your 10-scale washers and products that he has. He has a lot of 10-scale stock products as well. I know Tony's probably saying, Keenan, I should have gave you a list of all the products I have, but he also has some 8-scale products, the dry air filter, as well as some really good diff drains, which I need to get one for myself, actually, as well as a pretty nice truggy and buggy droop gauge. Excuse me. Let's get back to our chat. So it finishes Saturday. Oh yeah, up in the Pacific Northwest, it has a very healthy RC community up there. I actually got up to the holiday hangover after DNC. I actually was up there visiting my family, my father, and I found out there was an RC race up there, and I went up there and checked it out. It was at Moses Lake. I know a lot of people from the Pacific Northwest, a very healthy race scene up there. I actually would like to get back up there myself because I really like the atmosphere I see there. Plus, I work with, on the RCGP side of things, I work with Justin Wildy as well. Great dude, great race call as well. Yes, Kanai is here racing. He has raced every single world there's been, he's raced it since 1986. Charlie Mack goes, Lefty, even with T-Hook's not commenting, the conversation can go to a big, scary Australian predators. Well, I consider Florida to be the Australia of America. I call it Flaustralia.
Sorry, am I missing Top Alligator Talk?
No. Oh. The alligator talk has died down. You'll find
that's absolutely soul-destroying.
Ben Johnson says, get kids off Xboxes and Wi-Fi and building and RC racing cars. Well, I think that it doesn't come to just kids. It comes down to the parents doing it as well, and getting behind their children, because obviously this costs money. The kids have to learn, so it's not just about getting kids the product. They have to have somebody to help them and mentor them. So yeah, there's lots of things we can be doing. We definitely have to make racing a lot easier for people. It is very hard. That kind of deters people, and I think, a shameless plug, I think that invisiblespeed.net is one of the great tools that you can use as a beginner, as an intermediate, as a pro.
Yeah, there used to be a book. There was a book published by some guy for touring car setups, which was really useful. I can't remember what his name was. It was a book. It came out in paperback, and there was a limited run, and they were going for, like, in the end, they were going for like £75, so $125 at the time.
Yeah, not
you couldn't
surprised.
get them. Have you answered the question about when the finals finish or start on Saturday? The final so tomorrow is Friday, and it's all the lower finals on Friday. Saturday is main finals day, starting with the 8s, then the quarters, then the semis, and the main final is currently due to go off at 4:05 local time, which is 3:05 in the UK. So I think it unfortunately slightly coincides with qualifying from Monza, but never mind. But, you know, this is a world final. There's 23 qualifyings in F1. Actually, it might be actually after it's finished, right? And then you have... what's the next thing you have? And then you have... so in the US, it's going out at West Coast about 10 o'clock, East Coast about 7 o'clock in the morning. So you can wake up to the world. Such as, we should that sort of program. Wake up to the world!
Yeah, I just wanted to say something. I see Kanai is the only samurai is poor for Japan. Well, let me know who else is going to come over and represent Japan and actually be able to do well here, because Hara's kind of 44 past his time as an 8-scale racer. Naoto hasn't raced 8-scale in Lord knows how long. So who else?
Naoto's in the Infinity crew now doing all the track stuff.
So who would be the Japanese or Asian racer to come over here? The fastest guy on that block is Kyle McBride. So
and he's come. But again, it's a good example of people say, well, why aren't the worlds put X, Y, and Z? Well, because people only travel to certain places, and that is the worry about where the proposed venue for the next one.
Yeah, I haven't. When I go to, I've been to DNC. I've seen Kanai there. I haven't seen any other Japanese races there as well.
It's not a big class anymore in Japan.
No, I wouldn't say so. Not like it used to be.
No, there used to be one of the tops. Brendan Matthews, you think our Crocs are bad? You should see our Spiders. Sold an ET48 2.0 to a 73-year-old guy. Fantastic.
That's good.
That's an E-Truggy, is it?
That is an E-Truggy.
First 70-plus class.
E-Truggy.
Oh, I know a couple of guys who are racing in their 70s.
That is a big class that's booming in the Southeast.
What? Over 70?
E-Truggy.
Do we have this right heat for Gustafsson, as we've shown him? Car 1?
Car number 1, Gustafsson. Oh, who are we following?
SO Chantley have a lot of people racing, but they don't race electric off-road. Don't race IC off-road. They race electric off-road, and they race IC on-road. It's not a huge, at the moment, sway of people who are doing nitro
Right here, Ricardo,
off-road.
coming onto the hay bale right here. Let's follow this car, this gray and pink. Your favorite paint job?
Oh, yeah. Give me some Gustafsson. Trugger. Think about doing RC summer camps. Brilliant idea. Absolutely brilliant idea, Bitcoin. Just get the kids to have a go.
Well, it's a collective effort. We need to get these.
Oh, Tigani's in this.
Yeah, he is.
Your mentor, no, your
Not my
cohabitee.
mentor. Yeah, my friend, and I'll use that term loosely.
You're sharing a room with him.
He's still my friend, but it's a loose term. I'll use.
Is he another really awkward friend like JQ?
Yes.
Why have you got so many awkward friends?
I don't know. I seem to
I'm
attract
quite
people
awkward,
like
aren't
that. I don't know. I seem to attract the odd fellow.
The odd fellow, I say. Kids are making money sim racing. Mark, don't believe that, mate.
People are making money. Kids are making money off gaming, period. So
kids are making money off certain gaming. The sim racing thing is really, really interesting. Because I've dabbled in it. I do sim racing myself badly, and I've commentated on sim racing.
Yes.
I've been paid to comment on sim racing, and I've watched the stuff, and it's a very interesting e-sport. Because it's the only e-sport which actually translates to the real thing. So if you're a quite good e-racer, you'd normally be quite good in a real car.
Really?
If you're good at FIFA, you ain't as good as Messi, whatever happens. that's a different thing entirely.
My son's slowly realizing that. He likes playing FIFA, then he goes out and tries to kick the ball, and it's like, okay, this is harder than what he thinks it is.
Exactly. But, there are a few guys that... I mean, sim racing is very accessible. The thing about it is, and sim racing is a rival or a obstacle to RC racing. And the reason being is if you want to go RC racing, you have to go on a Wednesday evening or a Sunday morning because that's when the tracks are open and you can go. If you want to go sim racing, you've got to go when you've got a bit of a problem we have had here is you have to go when there's power. But apart from that, you've got power and internet, you can go sim racing and you can race online or whatever. And it's obviously more accessible and easy to do. Having done sim racing as I have now, it's great fun. It's not the same. It's not as good, in my opinion, as doing it for real. But it is way easier.
I mean, don't the Formula 1 guys train with sims as well?
Yeah.
So. Scott Walker, what's up? The Walker of Scott. Where are the tracks? You would know all about that. You like me. So, I'm definitely an odd.
That's true.
Well, I use that term, like me loosely.
How long have you guys been around RC racing? I started RC racing in 1981.
Yeah, I think
so. I've got 41 years in RC. I mean, I did have a break, like everyone does, and that break was the age it normally is between getting serious with girls and then having a baby, and then once you get away from the girl you were serious with and the baby, a child as it was then. So yeah, so I didn't race from 1991. I raced RC from 81 to 89. Then I raced karts from 1991. I did nothing until 2000. And I started racing again in 2002 and started the TV show in 2006 and started doing live stream in 2012 and now it's 2022. And that's my life.
Yeah.
So when did you started racing?
We started racing in Bermuda, I think, in the early 2000s, and I've traveled
lightweight.
Yeah, lightweight. I first traveled, I think, in 2004 to a race for my first big race, and I was hooked ever since. And I stopped after my accident in 2005, got back into it in Dominican Republic when I found out their race. That crashed when it died, so it died completely. Then I got back into it in 2014 while I was working in England, in 10 scale, and then we was racing in the DR steadily. JQ came down for a couple of trips, and I said, "Do you have a job for me?" And he says, "Yes." And then finally, we got to talking. He says, "I have a job for you, but I can't pay you." So
seriously,
yeah,
he didn't pay you to be team manager.
Not at the beginning, and get this. A lot of people don't get this. A lot of people used to say, "Give me a car, give me this." I paid for my first JQ car out of commission from sales. I did not get it free. I paid for it. He would not give me a car free. So
he's a mean man.
Oh, I appreciate it because then it gave value to what I done. And I did appreciate that. And I carried that on throughout my team managing time. Yeah, you got to earn this. You got to earn free stuff.
So I'm just laughing at SJ saying Nick's living the dream. Sometimes, yeah, when you're sitting down, chatting at RC, watching a race, it's all relaxed. We've done the difficult bit of the day. It's quite nice. A beer would make it one bit better, but I've got to drive back. It's quite fun, isn't it, really, this part? This is basically like a no-name RC podcast chat, but live at the World.
Pretty much. But it definitely gets hectic when the power goes out and things like that. We had that problem today.
Mark Atkins, an 81 baby. Tyco Off-Road Bandit truck was his first gas truck. I had some AYK track cars initially, and then I stopped doing 12 because it was hard to do, and I got a Tamiya Frog, which I upgraded a Tamiya Hot Shot, and then I had a PB thingy for a while. Then I got the first Schumacher Cat long wheelbase in '87, and I had a Yokomo Dogfighter after that, and I think after that I went back to Cat, and then I think I retired and had a couple of karts. And when I came back, I was doing track racing with TC3s and Schumachers and that sort of thing.
Well, believe it or not, my first exposure to RC was actually RC boats because it was popular in Bermuda.
They're quick. You got the water. Hang on, you haven't got any water?
Yeah, we do. We race them in the salt water.
Yeah, but at the sake of you haven't got any, you told me that the fact there's no running water no natural fresh water in Bermuda.
Yeah, so you just run them in the salt water. But yeah,
days of free are gone. It's time to earn it, says Tim Long.
I would agree if you told Tim if I had to pay for my first car out of commissions, then When people used to come and say to me, "Hey, I would like a free car," and I said, "Okay, can you get me 15 sales?" There you go. Then when you put it that way, they kind of look at you and say, "Well, I can't do that." I said, "Well, I can't help you."
Sage words. I've never been given any cars. Oh, no, tell a lie, I was. Schumacher gave me a car to do a TV thing about electric off-road back in that Series 3. Is Schumacher running the 1/8 prototype here? The Franken car, yes, they are. And it's Michael Olowski, and he's qualified straight to the semi-finals, jockey, so it's going quite well. It's quite funny, actually. We turned up to the pictures and to the live thing, and Olowski covered the car. I hadn't even thought.
He let me take a picture of it the other day.
Yeah, I think it's literally a hodgepodge. It's quite funny. I think I said this to you. They were talking to Trish about it. He said it's really easy to test everyone's stuff because it all fits.
Yeah.
Because everyone's copied everyone else. Everything fits. And we need like a shim here and a shim there. And you can control all the arms and everything else.
This is true. But Orlowski's super impressive. Super impressive this week. It'd be good to see him how he does on a track that, gets really rough and blown out, which we do have as well. That's kind of where I think we see the separation of even I'll say Coelho. I will say Coelho. I think if this was more like a DNC rough type of track, Coelho would not do as well, I don't think. And I'm not taking away from his skills or anything like that. I just think that's where...
It's like, the blown-out tracks are interesting. The most blown-out track I've ever seen was actually in France for a large-scale off-road, for the big 1/6. And I put my foot in one of the holes, and it disappeared down to half at my shin. It was just shy of a foot deep, the hole. And the whole thing just disintegrated. If you watch it, it's perhaps about 2015 or 16. It's just ridiculous. It just became a lottery.
Yeah, Silver State gets like that. The 2016 Worlds was similar as well.
So you've got hobby grade car, 10th Rampage GP10, the first Tamiya Striker.
My first hobby grade car was actually a Kyosho Ultima Stadium truck.
Well, so I had an AYK RX 2000. It might be an RX 1200. I'm not sure which one it was.
Well, the N1 is different completely because it's using, I'm sure it's using a whole different technology that no other cars using, SJ.
What happens? It's good. But what happens is that when obviously all cars aren't the same. Because some are pillar bowl and some are C-hub, so there's difference right way there. But I think people have found a design of diff and drivetrain, which is pretty much, how are you going to improve on the central diff situation? You've got a diff at the rear, a diff at the front, a diff in the middle, powered by a central spur gear. How are you going to? That's not going to change. So. You may change wheelbase a little bit by changing the drive shafts and everything else. But yes, when it comes to the arms, there can be changes. But again, you gravitate towards what works. And when something's been developed as much as 1/8 Nitro Racing has, things come together. They all look mostly the same.
And for Dremel, like you said, for Dremel and shims, you can make anything fit.
Yeah, and and the thing about it is, if you look at cars, all the cars in the 30s look the same. They look different from how they look now, but all the cars now look very similar because they're designed to what we know now about about aerodynamics, economy. Yes, the only reason there's any difference at all with modern cars is styling cues designed to differentiate the brands. But otherwise, they'd all look like it's exactly the same because that's the thing that works. I used to ride with Serpent, Cobra and Sikkom cars back in 86 and 90 here in Norway. Okay. Vegas 1/8 Worlds has some big holes. I only ever saw that from afar. And whenever I was watching, it was always dark, so I didn't really see that.
I think the roughest track I've ever been to was probably the first Silver State that I went to at Boulder. They actually had... So it was similar, like desert dirt, and they had a back straight that was just loose, like a beach. So you just drove your car like on a beach, back straight, and it changed every lap because the sand was there and there's holes there. And then I remember the jump faces getting completely blown out, and the guys' cars would go in there and disappear. Unfortunately, I didn't make it to the end of the race because I got sick.
Oh.
I had to stay in the hotel.
There we are. Diffs will change. They finally allow separate motors for each wheel. We're never going to do that in IC because then you have 2 engines. And the weight would be absolutely prohibitive and you'd use too much fuel. They are all saying my 2030 Losi 8 3.0 won its second championship last night. Well, there we are. You don't need necessarily the newest stuff, but you do need well prepared, well set up and well driven. Them's the differences these days. Oh boy. Oh, nice one. Invisible speed replay. Just putting on the pace there. Oh yeah, we've seen that quite a lot. Tipping the edge. Got away with it though. Time to thank our sponsors, X-Ray, J-Concept, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net and Clinic RC. Thank you all. Without you, this genuinely would not be possible. Sand must have been tough on the cars. Yeah, it gets in all the bearings. That's the problem. Be right. Ben Johnson, this is one. My first car was a Tamiya Grasshopper. My dad gave it. It took me 3 weeks to build it with his help and made me do it. To charge took 16 hours with 10 minutes of fun. Yeah, that was the problem with those chargers. Any chance of a quick rundown of the overalls? You know what? There is a chance of a quick rundown of the overalls. Billy Fletcher, iRacing. iRacing, shh. So, overall, TQ is David Ongaro. Second, Dakota Fend. Third is Juan Carlos Canas. Fourth is Burton Kilich, Young Kilich. Fifth, Bruno Coelho. 6th, David Ronafalk. 7th, Elliot Boots. 8th, Ty Tessman. 9th, Burak Kilich. 10th, Robert Battle. 11, Cole Ogden. 12, Ricardo Burton. 13, Ryan Mayfield. 14, Jared Tebow. 15, Michael Olowski. And 16th is Marco Barofalo. And those are your direct qualifiers through to the semi-finals. Keenan's left me for a second. All right. Are we not on? Oh, okay. Okay. America's the land of supermoto track. Yeah, I mean, the tracks are very different. I think, yeah, we talk about tracks being blown out, tracks being easy to use. But, yeah, this is very much a European-style track. It's not, obviously it's very much off-road, multi-surface. It's got a lot of clay. But the jumps are skill jumps. They're not just throw at it. And the American circuits really like their aerials. So we dropped back one car, which is fine. And we're now with the pink numero. Oh, no, he's going to the pits. Oh, so take that white car out. That'll do. Not their request for this one at the moment. And the white car is number 12 of... That's Adrian Burton. Adrian Burton. Too much adjustability. I'm bad on setup, says Yoki Carlson. And exactly, let's put the invisiblespeed.net ad up. Dave Bauman says, chassis difference in changeability, just your driver liking, geometry to support that. You'll find massive difference in brands. There we go. David knows more than I do about the individual brands, so interconnectivity doesn't mean they all work. Skrubnik. America has blown out tracks to match our roads going to... that's not an American thing. That is certainly within the UK. There's some very blown out roads. Charles McKenzie. I'll let you put your headphone. I wish we did more heads-up racing in RC. Couldn't agree more. That's where RCGP comes in. We've been sitting here. Everyone's been here since Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We've been here for 5 days and no one's raced anyone yet.
Who are we
Hey,
following?
Mal's watching. Hey, Mal. How you doing?
I think we're following Adrian Bertin.
Yep. That's who Mal wanted.
Maurizio. Thank you for the decals, Mal. Thank you. Thank you.
Mal. Mal, who should have been here representing Monaco.
I will bring your cigars to you in Myrtle Beach. Mal sent me some.
David Bauman says, get the Invisible Speed online course and improve. I love it. It's worth any $1 and even more if you're into racing. Well, there we are. But that's an advert. Anything I will say, which is an advert, is that Invisible Speed, you sign up during the Worlds, you get 2 years for the price of one.
There you go. And David would know. He's in the Invisible Speed Discord.
Hey, ciao. Ciao. Now, let me ask you a question, Mal. The reason you're allowed to see Adrian, of course, is because the track is open.
Mal, I think I need an espresso.
Yes, I do.
Mal was quite low energy in England because he couldn't get his proper coffee in the morning.
Well, he could have done it. He just needed to go to the petrol station around the corner.
Well, we figured that out a little late. And then Stefan was worried about time.
Stefan is all about time.
Yeah.
It is all about time with Stefan. That is the thing. See you next month, Mal. Mal's talking about the next big 1/8 event after this one, which is RCGP Event 4 at Myrtle Beach. Lots of conversations are going on here about RCGP. Obviously, there's no Worlds next year, so RCGP probably the premier event series. David Isherwood, who runs RCGP, is here. And he's been having meetings.
I think I'm just going to drink somebody's random water. That's how thirsty I am.
Barry random water. You can go for it. None of us have got anything unpleasant that I know of.
I mean, it's hot. It's probably been purified now.
Yes, it will be boiled. And if you are able to see the track, we have a genuine track is open from Mal, written down, which has made both myself and Keenan smile.
Hamburger! That's Jay Smoker right there. He kept saying, it sounds like Mal saying, hamburger!
Well, you know, each to his own.
Nothing like tepid, warm water to
Quench your thirst. Yes, the viewer, stuck in the desert. Why we stopped? I don't know why. Just find a car.
Let's follow the pink. There we go, that pink car right there.
I think we were with him earlier, actually.
Nico Brigante.
Oh, you know it is. Fine, let's go with it.
From Argentina.
That absolutely removes the need for me to stand up, which I'm just not in the mood for at the
I believe
moment.
that's Nico, yeah, that's him. Says he is definitely the champion of the one can paint job.
Well, there's no champion of one can. It's almost a methodology of giving up.
As we make the trip to Badlands Supercross in Myrtle Beach for the 4th round of the RCGP World Series, which is actually quite close between Ongaro and Ronafalk, I believe, through the points. So, and Nico makes a mistake, finished second in the, and the marshal goes down. Nico finished second in the South American Championships last week, being that was held in Brazil. First was his fellow countryman, Agostino Cutini. Agustin Cutini. He's a very good driver. The fuel, everybody's running 25% here. So everybody is running 25%. That is the fuel that everybody is running here. Yes, 1/8 in Europe is 16% now. I believe if you want to run 25, you have to get a license, but now EFRA's made it a rule where you have to run on 16%.
It's an EU rule. You can do that for.
Ben Johnson says, yes, he was awesome putting the runaway out with the flag. Oh, Ben Johnson says, Mal must have put a runaway out with the flag at RCGP. I missed that. What's up, Toby Meisters? I missed those calls.
Hi, Toby.
And RCGP, South Carolina, I need to get you back on the mic at Mal Graphics. Oh. That's correct, Nainoa. The fuel is in a locker. So you see, I was just up in the pits before I came here, and you saw guys draining their tanks back into the fuel bottles. And they have to be dropped off back at Tech here and stored because of the EU rules, not an EFRA rule, by the way. As we follow Nico Bragante over the end here. And everybody's favorite invisible speed driver is coming up next with his infamous green and black paint job that he's now switched to green wheels. X-Ray is still the only company running the Lexan wing as well. I think it's a slightly thicker wing than it used to be. But Proline used to make, but still, I remember when the Lexan wing first came out and everybody had to have it.
Oh, yeah, it's great. And then, of course, they had the situation at the Neo, whenever it was, 2017, when Ongaro's wing slowly disintegrated. He lost a third of it, and he lost the other third of it, ended up with a third of a wing. What's the highest position a non-sponsored driver is running at? Well, define non-sponsored.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody out here that doesn't have any form of
So I'm looking down people, Marco Bruffer, they've all got sponsorship. I'm trying to find a person who I've never heard of. Don't know, perhaps. I think Adam Rollick's probably got some. Martin Walanka's back with the people he ran away from. All these people have got a little bit, haven't they? I don't know.
Yeah, it's not about sponsorship that makes you good, by the way. Not now, anyway.
I don't think anybody in the top 70 isn't sponsored. And after that, it might be the top 100.
Yeah. Sponsorship does not dictate level.
People think that sponsorship is some sort of... Sponsorship is no statement on your ability either.
Not now, anyway. Not now.
It used to be.
That's why when they have rules saying if you're 100, if you got a chassis sponsor, you can't run this. It does not dictate your skill level. Another conversation that I've reiterated many times on the No Name RC podcast.
The thing is, you can be, you want to be a chassis, you want to fully sponsored chassis for Associated. That's a very different job than being a fully sponsored chassis for a brand new emerging brand. It needs to get anybody.
Yes.
You know, I've been a sponsored Schumacher driver for the last 14 years, and nothing to do with my talent. It's just because I had a bit of a PR thing for them. You know, it's not free. It's a deep discount, which I don't even use now because I haven't raced for a year.
Yeah, I think what people are trying to say is like some great privateer would come up and look. I think everybody now in RC has some form of sponsorship.
But they wouldn't remain a privateer for more than about 10 minutes because why would you want to be a privateer if someone's going to give you stuff?
Yeah, so
the
whole private. I think what you want to say is a lesser known driver coming through to make this.
All right, lesser known driver.
Not a privateer because it's very rare that you have privateers.
Let me see the first driver I've not really heard of who's doing well.
Everybody wants to see their favorite invisible speed.
Is it young Mr. Crug Green?
Well, 40-year-old.
Stop it.
He's not one, but a 40-year-old. In his 40th year, he will not admit that. He's like, I'm 39, dude.
First driver I've not really heard of, even though it's just because he's Italian and he hasn't done the Euros, is a guy called Riccardo Massaggio, and he's in 66th. And I probably just forgotten he was in the Euros.
Yeah.
Who are we with?
Let's see.
Sun's gone down now, so it's taken the sheen off the track. Ricardo. Oh, you're right. Ricardo's with the 4 car. That is. He's got Bartosz Zalewski. That'll solve the problem because otherwise they're always going to shout for him anyway.
I was about to say, he must know that it's time to look at the young Pole.
This is the second penultimate heat of the day. Gone through 45 heats again. We found ourselves our top qualifier for the world. Matt's back.
Matt looks tired.
He does. He's had a busy day. He's had a political day and everything. It's been difficult.
And then the electrical issues didn't make it. He was in full panic mode at that point, but you handled it great.
No. I'm not having that. There was no panic. There was determination to solve the problem. That's very different. No one ran around like an idiot.
He was complaining about the electrical cord and the tape.
There was a level of swearing went through the roof.
But all handled.
I think I win. Look, I've tied up my own T-shirt with sweat. Who else do we need to get in this one?
We've had requests for the man himself, JQ. Nobody's asking for Adam Drake.
Well, you know. Adam's kind of establishment anyway. JQ is like edgy. Or in another word for it, annoying.
I must admit, his car looks good, but he's driving like he's driving Miss Daisy.
I'm a sponsored driver, and I'm only a club racer, but I'm nowhere near the level of getting paid for it. Absolutely, sponsored Vutov is not sponsored. There we go. I've no idea where he's qualified, but he's not sponsored. It's Bulgaria. Yeah, I think it's probably quite hard to be sponsored in Bulgaria. There isn't the infrastructure there yet of the distributors. Ben, I wouldn't call you a club racer. You've done national meetings. There we go. There you go. You see, define what is what and what is something else.
Yeah, I know. Like my buddy Sean Alcorn, he doesn't have a sponsor. He races what he wants to race. We are seeing certain individuals go to that level where they just want to race whatever car they want and have fun and don't want to deal with the sponsorship or the pressure that comes along with it. But I don't.
Nope, we're changing cars again. And where we go to? I don't know. This is car number. Don't know because it's in the shadow.
That is.
I feel I should be able to see that better than I can.
Car number. Woo.
You don't see it?
12.
12 you're going for? I agree.
David Todd,
the young Spaniard, junior driver.
I'm going to watch JQ run for us. He's got white wheels on today.
Well, hang on. We have a couple of
No, I'm going to watch him myself.
Oh, right.
His car does. I will give JQ this. His car has looked great every round.
Sponsored and supported are two different types of drivers, is Steve Charlton. He's not wrong. I am a supported driver. You're quite right. I'm not sponsored.
Not in
a national. I'm fully independent, says Homeboy RC.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Jones says JQ needs a Bitburger, which is a beer, to drive faster. Let's have a quick look at the replay of that slight problem. Oh, yep. Bang.
I'm sure JQ is testing a lot of things for Ronald Falk as well, probably testing tires.
He's just trying to get a decent run to move up the order.
That too. He's already got the $1,000 bet in the box. I would say in the wallet.
What's the $1,000 bet?
That he would beat Degani, but then Degani says we just call that van parking fees.
Van parking fees.
Degani always has a way of getting out of paying.
No, what are the van parking fees?
Also, Greg has the van. The other janky JQ van that isn't so janky anymore because it's been fixed all up.
This is the van you went around the world in?
Well, we read, across America 7 times in.
7 times?
Yeah, I've been across America 7 times. So, funny story about my first trip across America is after DNC, JQ gives me, I had $100 in my pocket, JQ gives me $150 and says, make it to Texas.
And how far is that?
Well, I had to go to Dallas. And that was a good 24-hour drive. Never driven across America, barely driven in America myself. And I'm driving a van full of RC car parts, fuel, you name it, and everything else. By myself.
You get to stop?
No, I didn't. We got stopped at one border patrol one time and we was going to California.
But you didn't stop overnight then? You just drove all the way, did you?
No, I did stop. No, I didn't stop. I stopped for a little bit at a rest stop and maybe rest my eyes.
JQ brought his own Lapin Coulter, which is Finnish beer.
He likes long drinks.
Let's go and find him. Let's move to him. Let's have a bit of JQ action
up in the
today.
up in the hoodie corner, green car, green antenna, white wheels.
So Ricardo, can you find that green car for me? Where is it now?
Come on, it's going on to the Contromar corner there. There you go. You got him. Green car coming up through the rumble strips now, or Dragon's Back.
You can't call rumble strips because that's not what Ricardo expects them to be.
No, that's the rumble strips. I got it confused.
I know. You should do a race where you don't flip the cars back over if they roll. With me, raw realistic, it makes people drive more cautiously. Well, it's called Last Man Standing, and I've done it many times as a fun race.
That would be a race that would end very shortly.
Absolutely.
Oh, we got a dust storm coming up from the parking lot.
Support of a team does help, but when budget issue anyway, as it is for myself, you can put you under more financial stress because you always feel a sense of loyalty and spend money you don't have. Interesting point.
Yeah, it's a very interesting business model that the RC industry has followed. It's not unique. There's lots of other industries that do the same. I heard it's very same in the bicycle industry. Yes, JQ turned off Ben Sterling's radio after Ben Sterling caused them to bump up. But that's not what he got kicked out of DNC for. Sí.
Get Matt. Do you want to go and do translating and then I'll get Matt? Do a bit of live translating now for the organisers, trying to stop the issues we've had with the power. Bulgaria has sponsored drivers. Oh, does it? Okay. Well, I'm sure they do. I mean, Bulgaria's got quite a good RC scene, but obviously you need the distributors to provide the supported drivers. That was the year of the JQ takeover. I think the training's alone at this track. You roll over, you're going to have to walk 400 yards to get your car back. Mark Atkins is going for the day. It's fair enough. There's one more to go, everyone. You can get a T-shirt saying, I survived the entire day. Jacob Manga, glad to see Antennas making a comeback. Drake, let the fight begin. The problem is they're actually really quite friendly now, JQ and Drake. Can we see Drake drive for a bit? Drake is car number 3's last, actually. Yeah, I'll see how we can find him, Joseph Spiggle. Bear with me a few seconds. It may take a while for him to just drive past my front door, where I'm standing. Okay, if you want to leave that one and come to the hoodie corner, please. And it is the second car who's going to go past the bluey to red car. So it's the second one. That's the one. That's Adam Drake. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pavel. We've enjoyed it. Thank you, everybody. By the way, thank you, everybody who played along with the donate foreign currency. We have now got enough for several beers, so thank you all for that. It really wasn't a desperate plea for cash. It was a desperate plea for how many foreign currencies we can get, and we've got 11, so thank you for that indeed. Much appreciated. It's always better when you guys play along, and it has enabled me to buy a beer for the entire team. How the fishing truck will try? It didn't. It died. It died on its backside, Jackie. We got. Who has the most sponsors and still sucks is in this heat? Well, I don't know who you mean. You know, I actually. Oh. I don't think it's Drake, because Drake may not be good, may not be as good now, but he's blooming marvellous, actually. How is Clancy doing overall, homeboy RC? I will find out at the end of this one. But I might, actually, no, I think I'll wait to the end of the 10th one, and you can do requests of how people are doing, because obviously we have about to have the absolute last heat come up. Enjoy my post. I will. RC Bonk, one of the people who donated you. It was very sweet of you. Thank you to everyone who played along. It was way more. Oh, we got yen. I remember what our 11th currency was. So we had yen as well. So we had 11 currencies donated for enough money to buy everyone 2 beers and Ricardo 2 of whatever he wants. Unless it's like some gold leaf flavoured energy drink. No idea what the youth of the day drink today. I should do really. Lewis Jones and Lee are on next. They're on last as well. So the sun comes back out again. Is Camden Lime good? He's a good commentator. He came in, Camden did 45 minutes of commentating with us, which was great. Send on the Brit, says Tortoise Racing RC. Last heat, mate. It's the last one now. You've got one more to go. That's it. I think Ricardo's got some ear issues. That makes it louder. Something else that happened last week. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is the last heat of the day. Heat numero 10 from round 6. See you tomorrow, RC Bonk. We've got a whole day of finals. The lower finals, they start at 9 o'clock local time, so half an hour later this morning. Should be fun after the first couple. Frank, are you listening, Frank? Did you recognise those people? Did you recognise those people? They've just said nice to. Oh, you did? Okay, right, fine, okay. Is it comfortable for the top 15 or 20 guys being paid for being there? Yeah, it's not far off. Oh, okay. All right, our friend is at the Venice Film Festival and he's sent us pictures of people he's seeing on the red carpet. Foley, Martin 2, car 3. Come on, Clancy, pull your Inga out. On 10, no one started yet. Homeboy RC does the World Cup bump up final. Of course it does. 4 cars bump up from every final. So if you can start at the bottom final, you can bump all the way to the main. It's unlikely that your car will wear out, but you can give it a go. So we're with car number 5, no, with the blue car, which is, I think, Clancy, isn't it? I'm not totally sure. That looks like Jamie Clancy's car. Oh, Tyro loves Pecco. Is Pecco in this one, is he? He is. Hi, Tyro, how you doing? So Evening got a chance to move up the overall. It is the top 4 who bump up from the finals tomorrow. I think the first 2 finals are only quite low turnout. I'm not sure how many will be in the first couple of finals. It might be a bit of a blowout. And after the first 2 finals, things start getting interesting because it gets very competitive. And obviously, very quickly you get into the meat of people who can actually drive. You know, there's always a couple of finals to start which are a little bit more ropey. So Clancy is now on his first scoring lap. So we need a little bit of help there, Clancy. What happened to Team Durango? They wound up about 6 years ago, more, about 7 years ago. Armour just decided to concentrate on bashing cars, and that's gone quite well for them. 53-second laps for the fastest here. Clancy did 53, but I think he's got a problem. He had an accident at the beginning of the fight. Whoa, yeah, it's not going well. So we're with Clancy. And we need to drop back slightly. No, keep going, Ricardo. I'll find where you need to go. We need to have a look at a couple of other people.
The last heat of the day.
It is. We get the last one. Thank you for your Spanish translation services, by the way.
Yes.
You're better than the Google phone. Are you actually fluent in Spanish now?
I am fluent in Dominican Spanish.
Is that like Spanish?
Oh,
Spanish?
Man.
Oh. Well, there we go. That's a seismic change in the world.
Very much so.
Queen is dead. Long live the king.
Long live the king. Exactly. Charles is how old? Gotta be in his
72. Oh. 73.
So, as they say in cricket, she had a good innings.
Yeah. So this isn't RC related, but obviously it's related to a lot of the English-speaking people. Queen Elizabeth II has died. So the British monarchy, she's been queen, for 70 years? And Sad day for the royal family, but as the world turns in many other countries where this means nothing, we'll carry on looking at RC.
Who are we following right now?
We're still with Clancy. We didn't change because we had the sad news. So, the Martin in 2. Where is Lee? Let's find Lee in car number 2. Can you help me?
Yeah, I'm looking for Lee too. Here he is, coming out of pits, coming up.
All right, if he waits at the hairpin, the straw bale hairpin, second car, there's Lee Martin with his absolutely 0 shock towers, which everyone wants to see. Let me see no shock towers. HB car 3, we're doing that. Oh, pizza fun from Sad Marvin from David Bauman.
Thank you, David. We're watching Lee Martin driving the N1. He was thrashing on it between rounds. They tell me that the production car should be ready to start shipping at the end of the year, beginning of January. And it's looking very good out there on this very high, somewhat high grip, smooth track. Be good to see the N1 get out to some of the American tracks and see how it handles as well. They did get to test it at S&B. I'm sure they went to a few other tracks while they were there for RCGP. Very interested in following the progress of the N1. I think Lee might have came in the pits. Let's follow car number 9. I'll find him for you. I believe it's coming over the rumble strips now, Ricardo. Car number 9, the young Italian. Gabriele Astorino, met him in Italy at RCGP.
We've got another currency, Bulgarian somethings. I don't know what the currency in Bulgaria is. Bulgaria. So 10 euros from Sad Marvin. Thank you. Bulgarian. I don't know what Bulgarian. Really sorry, but thank you so much, Javor. But I don't know what it is. Bulgarian Bulgars, perhaps.
No idea.
No.
Hey, Mr. Hess. Good to see you and her. How you doing? Richard Hess. One of the guys, big follower of the podcast. Talked to him a bit on our Discord. I know I've been lacking on the Discord, but I've been busy. Tonight, my goal is to try to get to bed before 11. So we shall see how that works. We got our favorite Finnish driver in this, Pekko Ivanen, who will be going off to the 1/10 electric touring car worlds next week, along with the Viking David Ronefalk, Bruno Coelho, and shout out to my good friend, the doctor, Alexander Hagberg. He messaged me yesterday. He was shocked to hear me on the broadcast, actually. So a lot of people may be shocked to hear me, but I've been kind of working with Nick since 2019 on RCGP. Mm-hmm. So learning a lot.
Bulgarian Labour, apparently, says
Oh.
Peter Cook. Which is that when you answer? Which is the last race of the year? Did you answer that one? That was way to the RCGP.
Which is the last race of the year? It will be, or in general?
Well, one of the next big one. I don't know the program for the American bigger races, but I think they think they've been all been gone, haven't they?
No, they have one more called AMS, Alabama
Manufacturers Shootout, isn't it?
In Coleman, Alabama. I've actually been to this race.
When is that available?
November.
November. Okay, so before that, we've got RCGP in October.
Yes.
At Myrtle Beach, Badlands.
And this is one of the races that Race Time has gone away from the traditional as many, like at PNB, they get as many entries. This is a capped race. You get much more run time. Obviously, you pay a little bit more.
Yep.
But you get way more run time. I believe one gentleman ran 5 classes at this race. And I can't remember the ridiculous amount of track time that he got. But kudos to Race Time for stepping outside of the box and trying something different.
Mm-hmm.
Will be a good race. One race I'd like to go to. I did go to it when it was in June. It was very hot.
Yep.
It was in a small
Pecco's
shed.
winning this, by the way.
Oh, Pecco
Ivanen. He's winning it for his mum. He's doing it for his mum. He's not doing it for the Queen. Well, you can't anymore, can you? So he's doing it for his mum. Yeah, we're not a news channel, but it has been announced by Buckingham Palace that Queen Elizabeth II has died today. She passed away earlier. I think, whether you are British or whatever you may be, everyone knows the Queen. She's been, the world leader for 70 years, and it's sad. It's just a constant from our life has been removed. Obviously, you are one of the Dominions, of course, in Bermuda.
Yes, she's made a trip to Bermuda.
That's strange. I mean, it's not. She's 96, as you say.
Good innings.
So there should be. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of other stuff going on in the UK, but this is obviously an international broadcast. Just say, obviously, we wish all the best to her family, who, on the whole, seem like relatively nice people. I know not everyone's a monarchist, but it doesn't really matter if you're a monarchist or not. It's not nice when Granny dies. So,
no.
Okay, right. So we're finishing on that sad note. Let's ping it back up again because we do have, of course, the end of the day today of the third day of coverage from the 1/8 Off-Road Worlds 2022. We will be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock with a whole day of lower finals. A whole day of lower finals. Nothing but lower finals. It's amazing. Lower final-tastic.
That's right. That's it for today, everybody. Thank you for joining us. It's been very entertaining in the chat. Thank you to all that joined us and went through the power outages and everything else. We appreciate your time.
Great job, Pecco.
Great job, Pecco.
Did a 12 lapper. It was a good job, Pecco, actually. Right, okay, so we'll see you all tomorrow. And we will be back at 9 o'clock. So until then, it's time to say goodbye, and let's find a new plug.